Just so you guys aren't left in the dark, welcome to the stream. I'm just fixing up the mods. Happy New Year's, though. I think I know what I did wrong. I think I know exactly what I did wrong. I downloaded AC because I think it got updated again. But it's meant to be stuck in a folder. Let's see, where else is it? Folder cannot be recognized. Extract, then pack it into another zip. So if I can compress that there, I just go as like a 2 maybe? Let's see if that's what I need. Because I definitely stuffed that up somehow. Because I started it up and it was like, oh, it really hates me. So if I open that, it's stuck in a folder. Yep, good. And then if I open this one, it's not stuck in a folder. Hey, I fixed it. Hello, that's a lot of emotes and emojis. Hey kiddo, welcome from 2022. And it's 2021 still at Rike's. Oh, very nice. It's that fun little change of the year. I'll tell you things from the future. It's 2022 here where I am as well. So, yeah. Didn't have a big night last night. I tried to make sure that I was getting some sleep. Very important for today because we are playing around with a bunch of new stuff. Okay, so now that I fixed that, let's see if that now likes me. If it's corrupted the file, that's fine, because I usually back up my files. Especially from a week prior, so if it corrupted last week's file, then I'll just get the save back up. But it should be fine. And then I go... Man, we got so many saves. No, that's wrong. That's correct. Let's see what that does. Okay, so it probably corrupted the file. I'll go and get my backup save. Darn corruptions. It doesn't like it. Okay, so let's fix that. Saturday 15. Delete that. 15. Fix that. There we go. Now please tell me I haven't screwed it up again. Because that would be really annoying. Anyways, I do hope you guys are having a nice New Year's. I'm sure it's going to be a bit quiet today because of everybody partying or having fun with friends and family. I'm not sure what most people do from New Year's other than party. So, yeah. I just go to bed early. That's what I do. Try and make sure I get enough sleep. Okay, please be happy with me. Please be happy. Don't have any problems with the new mods. Don't need a... Oh, why is it doing this to me? Why me? It doesn't like some of the new mods or something. Okay, let's put that there. What did I change? We'll have to go to a previous version of Legends. Maybe the new Legends doesn't like it or something. Had today off for work, so good day all around. Just sweating my butt off over here, says Navig. Oh dear, is it a bit warm today? Yeah, that's unfortunate. But at least you had the day off. Hey, Udigal, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, Navig. Happy New Year's, guys. If it is New Year's for you. If not, then Happy New Year's Eve. So, yeah, good stuff there. Come on, can I go like this, and see if that works? 1 a.m. Oh, goodness. That is... Oh, it's already over. Oh, I mean, definitely the New Year's. 30 degrees plus. Oof. Yeah, that's a warm one. Luckily for me, it's only around 10 o'clock, so it's not getting too warm where I am. Not yet. When it gets to midday, it usually does spike up a little bit. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Apologies for the delay. The new updates for the... Wait, no, I did that wrong. No, go away. Save files. This was an unforeseen situation where the save files got unhappy with the new updates. So I'm trying to make sure the game's happy with me because I don't want to lose our save. Finally here on Saturday. No worries. Yeah, the Sunday ones are a lot easier to get for the Europeans. But it's good that you're able to catch a Saturday one, man. Especially since we have our tree. I'm so happy we have the tree at the moment. He's definitely going to be tanking for us quite well. Okay, come on, please work. Uh, 15. No work morning. Oh, that's good. Oh, stop crashing! Oh, why is it? That's so annoying. I have no idea why it keeps crashing now. What's going to be the new run, says Udical? Good question. Good question indeed. Fudge, why is it doing this? I'm using that. Beta 2... Maybe I'm using the... But I'm not using that many new versions of the game. Maybe I need to go back to 21C. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't like 2.2, but it shouldn't. It should be fine with it. Legends main is fine because it's the normal one. Yep, that's good. I even used the previous versions of the AC as well. Did we catch unholds? Oh, no, no, no. We were trying to catch unholds on the Sunday stream. After many charming in AC mods, I kind of want to see some dog handler origins. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So you have like a dog army? I love the idea of dogs. They're just so weak. I don't know how you'd implement them to be like good, because they just constantly die like flies. But yeah, dog handler origins, if you can like level them up and get them stronger, maybe get them more armor, that's what I'm thinking. Because dogs leveling up slowly is fine, but it's just so little you can do for them. But something taming. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We could still try it as like a eventually this is going to fail late game, but as a fun early game strat, we could try it. I think I've got one more saving grace to try this to see if this works. I also have to do the save file again. Okay, let's get the backup. Saturday 15, Control C. Save games, get rid of the old Saturday that just got possibly corrupted again. Okay, please be happy now. Oh, I don't know much more I can do for this. And I don't know what's corrupted it as well. Armor indicators is fine. Beta, PDR. Throwing spear, debug mode. AC legends. If this doesn't work, nothing will. Autosave incompatible. That's probably what it was. Okay, this might work. I'm seeing a bunch of my saves being incompatible because of myself being in a previous version. This may just work. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That makes no sense. I'm on the oldest gameplay that I've played. Unless I need to be on 1.24. Okay, there's one last ditch effort, and I don't think it's going to work. But it just might work. Fine, I'm doing one more, and then we give up. One final ditch. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Get the save again. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, sort that out. Okay. Last ditch effort. Please don't just crash on me. We want to play with our tree. Worst comes to worst, we've lost the save, and we can just do something else. Or we can jump into another game, like, immediately. But an idea to do some sort of dog run would be fun. Okay. Let's see if it works. Did I change the PTR version? Oh, son of a biscuit. PTR 1.5.4. I don't think there was anything wrong with that version. Unless it's maybe 1.4.9. It's 5.4. I don't think that made a big difference, did it? Is it used in previous versions? Changelog. Oh, it needs a save migration. Oh, that's what it needed. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Okay, let's... I said one last ditch effort, but I think I solved the problem. It needed a save migration. And if I didn't do the save migration, it would keep crashing. That's what happens when I try and go on the most recent stuff. It just doesn't work. Okay. There we go. We get rid of this. And all this could have been avoided if I didn't try and go on the most recent versions of the game. Oh, dear. Da, 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 da. There we go. Yeah, domed save, says Udigal. Yeah, probably. The amount of times I've copied and pasted it and stuff. I'm not sure. Thought I was late, guess not. No, sorry, we've had problems with me trying to update the game and then the save doesn't like it. So we've just been crashing for the last 10 minutes, I think. Or however long it's been. 20 minutes, sheesh. I do apologize. This better work. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I've done everything possible. I've gone...
to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No, don't worry. It's lemon.
I've done everything.
To the Himalayas!
Oh, I didn't have the... There we go. Thank you very much, Singularis, for the resub at Tier 2. You're on a 3-month streak. My goodness. Thank you very much for the support, and I can't believe it has been 3 months. So, welcome, welcome. Sheesh. Thank you very much. I think, yeah, the game's just given up on me. May the tree boy rest in peace, says Raike. Yeah, I think it's just completely gone... I've gone back to the previous version of the game. I've gone back to previous data files. I've gone to practically everything we used to do, and it just hates me for it. Well, that was fun. And, well, it lasted. It was really cool that we got the tree, though. Ah, fudge. If there's any way I can try and salvage this, I will in my own time, but I don't want to waste your guys' time. So we'll do something else. We'll do something else. What can we do instead? As a filler, we can just play a different game for a little bit until we get an idea for what we want to do for our next run for Battle Brothers. I think we'll do that. We'll start off with what we expected to do at the end of the stream. Yeah, I was thinking of switching it up. Okay, so I can do a poll for you guys to start with. I hate having the black background. How do I want to do this? I'll sit in the Battle Brothers just normal menu so it doesn't look so bad for you guys. Because showing my desktop's pretty boring. I've just got, like, folders and my Google Chrome in the background. There's nothing interesting on that. And me just playing with files would be really boring to watch. So it was more fun to watch the cats, I'm sure. It's all about imagery. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can't just look at a black screen. No worries. Okay, so we'll do a poll up. I did have a selection of games that I was going to play today at the end of the stream, but unfortunately things have changed around. And we'll start with it at the beginning of the stream instead. Alright, so my list was... As long as I'm not forgetting it. Where's my list? Where's my list? It's not a very long list, because I didn't want to play with too many, because then it would be just too many options. Okay, so we'll do a /poll. Does anybody know how to find out my subscription worked? I tried subscribing to Twitch Prime. This is my first time catching a stream. Oh, hey, Korax. Welcome to the stream, man. To know if your subscription worked, it should say it. Oh, does Raike know? Oh, it does say it. Yeah, on the next of your name. On the left side of your name, it says you're a 1-month subscriber. You get a cool little emote. Not emote, so like a logo thing. Yeah, the icon lets you know if you've subscribed. Other ways of checking it out is if you go to your profile on Twitch, it'll tell you what channels you're subscribed to. Also, when you do join the stream that you have subscribed to... oh, wait, if I get rid of this, and this. Why is it not showing Battle Brothers on the stream? There we go. Apologies for that showing up so slow. OBS is being a little bit slow at the moment. But there you go. Oh yeah, but yeah, if you wanted to see which channels you're subscribed to, you check on your profile. But if you join up the stream that you have subscribed to, or you think you subscribed to, usually it tells you a way to remind you to thank the streamer or to get notifications. So usually near the chat or something, it'll remind you and say, here, click this button to let them know that you subscribed or something. But thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. I do appreciate it. It hasn't come up on my side of the screen, which is very interesting. Usually it does tell me. It says you followed me 3 days ago on my Twitch activity feed. But according to Twitch, you're technically a subscriber because you have the 1 month thingy on the next to your name. So congrats, man, and thank you very much. But yeah, so I'll put up a poll. I normally don't do polls because my OBS hates it. But we'll do a poll today. And the poll we're going to be doing is what game to play. So /poll. Right? Can I do my polls? Yes? No? There we go. There we go. It didn't like it with a space afterwards. Silly thing. Okay, so question is, what game to play? We have Wartales, we have Project Zomboid, and we have Starsector at the moment. Allow additional votes, no. Duration, we'll do it for 3 minutes probably. There we go. No worries. Welcome to the stream, Stefan. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Definitely Happy New Year. Not a problem being late. You didn't miss anything except for just watching me fumble around and having so many stupid crashes with the save. Oh, that was painful. But if you guys haven't seen the games on the list of what to play, I can give you a quick rundown. Wartales is kind of like Battle Brothers, but you've got legs, and you wander around the map as like a Battle Brother company. You do quests, you try and keep care of your health, your food, you look after your repairing your equipment, you do fights. It's a different combat system in terms of accuracy. Almost every attack is 100% chance to hit, so it's based more on strategy and positioning. So it does take a little bit to get used to. Project Zomboid is a survival game where you try and survive against zombies. It's not a tactical turn-based game, but it is a survival game, kind of like RimWorld, kind of like Don't Starve, but with zombies. It's one of the best these days, I've heard. Starsector is very different again. It's a spaceship crew. You try and build a spaceship fleet. It's kind of like Battle Brothers, but in space. But you have to fight in real time with your spaceships. You can upgrade, downgrade your ships. You can capture enemy ships. You have to worry about feeding your crew and keeping on top of your fuel capacity. You can eventually make your own colonies and build your own bases in the world. You can be friends, you can be evil, you can be a smuggler. There's all sorts of things you can do. Udagal legs, what I mostly play Battle Brothers and RimWorld for, legs are overrated. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Udagal. I think these games have taught us that legs are just wrong. There's nothing good about legs. You just have to live without them. But yeah, that's a quick rundown of the games that I have here on the list of what to play. And for the moment, the time's running out, but you guys are mainly going for Wartales. Very nice decision. Wartales has been really fun. Definitely fun to play with. And it is like a Battle Brothers 2.0, if I want to say so myself. It's like the successor to Battle Brothers. But we'll play the other two later on in the stream, so don't worry if you guys really want to see Project Zomboid or Starsector. We'll do nice snippets of every game. I'll play like a couple hours each. How come I can't see the voting? It should be at the top of chat. There should be like a little drop-down menu. At least that's what it looks like on my end. There should be a voting option at the top of chat. There's like 3 seconds left. And that's everybody voting for Wartales. Very nice. No worries. So Wartales is the winner. Let's get that up and running. Now, I will admit that you spending snowballs is probably not going to be a big difference in Wartales, because I don't think there's anything I can do in that game debug mode-wise. But it should be lots of fun. Guess we wanted legs. Wanted to see how legs looks, and then we can get angry at it. That's the idea. We can all be like, nah, we don't want to do legs. Never again. But I'm really, really keen on this new game. It's very nice. And I did have a play around with it, and it's actually pretty hard if you don't know what you're doing. And it's pretty hard with certain fights, so you gotta be very careful. So it just feels very similar to Battle Brothers. That's okay, it'll be interesting to see a new game. No worries, no worries. So this is Wartales. I'll obviously start a new game, because loading my old one wouldn't be as interesting. Unless we don't get far, and then I can just show you how far I got in my other play. Instead of starting as like an origin... Oh, how do you get and spend snowballs? Oh, snowballs are channel points. And you get them from coming to streams, chatting. You get for subscribing once a month. You get it for joining in raids. You get it for coming back to streams. And by spending them, there's a channel point shop in the bottom of chat. And when I play Battle Brothers, we do a lot of cool stuff where you guys get to interact with the game. And you guys get to spend things to add enemies, to buff our friends. All sorts of cool stuff. Most snowballs for higher tier subs as well. Oh yeah, you get a multiplier if you do higher tier subs. But if you can't afford higher tier subs, then don't worry about it. Like, I appreciate every little bit that you guys help regardless. Okay, so, Wartales. The way we do Battle Brothers is you have origins, and you get to choose the start that you want, and you get certain companions that join you. There's certain benefits, certain negative traits to every single origin. In Wartales, it's kind of like the same idea, except you're choosing a story. So, the first idea that you choose is actually the people who join you. So, Apprentice Friends gives you a swordman, an archer, a ranger, and a brute. You get 30 bonus influence and 30 minus experience. Now, influence is a very weird currency that you can use to recruit people in taverns, finish certain quests by doing certain conversation events. It can also help you with convincing people of certain things. It's a very helpful, but not always useful resource. You only use it in certain situations. Experience is experience, like you do that for leveling up your characters. Swordsman is a frontliner, archers are archers. Rangers are not what you expect. Rangers are guys that have daggers. So they're weird, but they just use daggers. Brutes use two-handed weapons. The other option we can go with is men escorting merchants who lost their employer, so like veterans. You start with a swordsman, a warrior, a spearman, and a brute. Spearmans are different to what you expect again. Spearmen are reach weapons, basically from Battle Brothers, when you use a two-handed reach weapon. That's the idea of a spearman. All the other ones are melee. You -1 medicine, which is a way of healing injuries. So instead of camping and going to taverns, there are technically taverns in this game, medicine's the way to fix your guys on the fly. Crowns is your money, of course. Deserters, suspicion. You can be evil in this game, so suspicion allows the town to fight you. Swordsman, archer, ranger, brute, combat experience. Farmers for a better life gives you more food because you have to feed your friends. You get 2 reach guys with spears, an archer and a brute, but you lose some money. And then bandits, extra crowns, extra suspicion, 2 dagger bros, an archer and a brute. Now, for my playtesting, I've really enjoyed the bandits because I like trying to be evil, and it's pretty funny the way that the game plays when you try and be evil. It's very, very scary and risky. Deserters gives you a decent crew. I've played with veterans as well. Veterans gives you a very nice starting crew. Like, if you want to not worry about combat too much, Veterans is nice, and that's pretty decent there. Kiddo says, let's go Deserters. Ooh, Deserters would be interesting. Swordsman, Archer, Ranger, Brute. That's pretty balanced. Yeah, we can try that. Yeah, we can still be evil because you do some cool stuff. Now, the reason... Here, I'll quickly show you one thing before we continue. Is if you choose a background, Every single background has a specific addition to it. So here we go. If I show bandits escaping the guard, your next choice gives you a buff to your party. You can reduce the speed at fatigue stacks, you can get more XP in combat, constitution increases, critical damage increases, or your fancy special one that's tied to your origin. Suspicion reduced by 15% during a theft, which is obviously very good for playing as a bandit. And then you got a specific negative, which is you're hunted more often. The other negatives are rest, critical, so danger during resting, critical hit, happiness, and companion character capacity are all reduced. So you have your fancy bonus and your fancy negative. Now, if we want to go deserters, I haven't tried these ones yet, so I don't know what their bonus and negative is. Recruitment cost reduces. Ooh, interesting. And then what's their negative? More quickly if they're unhappy. Oh, that's bad. No, you don't want... But then again, if you keep yourself happy, then you don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'll explain some more mechanics as we go into it, because I want to show you the game. So, for the first time ever, we'll go with deserters. Extra experience, a little bit of suspicion. 30 is not bad. 65 is kind of bad, so be a bit more careful with that. And I do like the roster that it comes with. So, what do I want as the bonus? Probably Constitution to keep people alive more, or experience to level up quickly. But I'm thinking Constitution is just a baseline good bonus. Recruitment cost doesn't matter, because 10% really doesn't make a difference. So we'll go Constitution to stay alive in combat. And then minuses, you don't want carrying capacity because you need to fill up your inventory. Happiness is really bad. You do not want to have reduced happiness. That makes the game really hard. Critical hit is not the worst thing in the world. Danger during rest, increased by 10%, is also not that bad. Leaving the troop if they're unhappy is kind of rough. So I'm thinking about reduced crit. That's kind of not so bad. Now, we can also change the difficulty in combat, difficulty in simulation, save mode, and the starting region, because I've played enough to unlock a second region. When you guys start the game for the first time, you can't get a new region unless you unlock it in a previous save. So I'll just do the normal start because I don't like starting in the second location. I like the normal start better. Difficulty... yeah, we'll go hard. I shouldn't, but I will. And then save mode is normal. Yeah, definitely normal. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. This is our crew. We have ourselves a swordsman. Also, you guys can sub in as named characters as well. That's one of the best bits about this game. So you guys can join in for the fight. We have a swordsman. Very good at swords. Does actual decent damage output. I found a really good combination that makes this guy do crazy damage. Brutes, two-handed, usually uses hammers and stuff. Not very tanky, but can sometimes do decent damage. Archers, super frail, but the backlines can pitch out some damage here and there. And rangers, I love rangers. I never thought they'd be good, but daggers, if you play them right, as long as you can position them in a fight, they can do disgusting damage. No worries. Okay, so Reike would like to be the archer. Welcome, Reike. Also, we've got Singularis wanting to be the brute. No worries. And we have Udigal wanting me the swordsman. And then the leftovers is for Lolty. No worries. Kiddo, we'll grab you in as somebody new to the party, because unfortunately we've run out of names. But do remind me, and I'll get you in something next. Retiring from the front lines, lol. I hope I'll survive, says Reike. Hopefully, it's true. Lol, how do I spell that correctly? T-E-G-H, right? Yep, there we go. No worries. Welcome, welcome. And our pony, does he get a name? Oh, you can rename the pony! They don't actually fight. They just sit in the background and give you extra carrying capacity, which is very helpful. They also eat a lot of food, so You gotta be careful of having too many ponies in your party. But, yeah. Let's change the name. Singularis wanted to be named Sing. And Loyalty wanted to be Brutality if possible. Brutally if possible. Oh, yeah, boys. Snowman streaming on New Year's. Hey, Epo, welcome to the stream, man. Kiddo wants the pony? No worries. Welcome to Kiddo. As our resident pony. The utility skill says lol. Can you change the utility skill? Oh, they must have changed it in the most recent updates. You can actually change the utility skills. Oh, that's so good. You're considering brutality? Technically, I think it's called Wrath. Yeah, Wrath is the best one. Definitely want Wrath. Okay, so I'll try and do my best to choose these. Can you name it Frodo? Sure. Frodo the pony. Taking us to where we need to go. Archers gain deafness is pretty good. Dashing and disengaging's not bad. First aid is also really good. So you want somebody, at least 2 people on your party to have first aid to look after your characters. But deafness is also pretty helpful. I might go with the first aid choice, though, just to stay alive. Swordsman, we don't want taunt. Wrath is pretty good. I'm thinking Wrath because we want to be damage. And then our Brute can go taunt. And starting weapon, can I change it? Ooh. No, I want to do it that way. And I can go two-handed sword does cleave for 6 damage. One-handed does that, but then it survives. Yeah, I'll go one-handed swords. One-handed weapons are just better. For most situations. Two-handed's better for later. Okay, so this is like a pretty good start. Let's join the map. So I really like... When I started playing it like a week or so ago, they didn't have the chance to customize your party like that, so that is a very nice improvement. Can you name the group? I haven't checked out that yet. I know you can name the characters, because in Battle Brothers you can name your group. You can be the Battle Brothers, you can be the War Stompers, you can be whatever the heck you want, and the game tells you. In Wartales, I'll have to double check. I'm not sure if we can. Here we are. At the beginning, enough is enough. The beating of the horrible captain's abuse is for far too long. Your companions finally enjoy their well-deserved freedom, although deserters are never a welcome sight, for it be their former colleagues or the locals who regard them as traitors for some reason. For some reason, you know? I don't know why deserters are traitors. They will need to keep their heads down while still making a living. So welcome to the map. We'll pause just quickly. Can we rename? We can rename characters... inventory, compendium. Maybe while we camp. Can we name whilst we camp? Probably not. Oh wow, it's actually lagging a bit. Uh-oh, it probably doesn't want me to camp. Okay, sometimes camping's a little bit laggy. But no, I don't think we can rename the company. That's okay. Top screen said customization, so I didn't know it's a possibility. Oh, customization is, so we can customize the characters. That's alright, no worries. Anyways, so this is where you start off in the base of the game. This is where you start off in this zone every single time. It's very nice. You get a cool map. Hey, sorry, what game is this? Didn't realize we made Battle Brothers 3D. Hey, Epo! Welcome, welcome. This is Wartales. Wartales is a very lovely game. It looks good. Is this game in early access? Technically, I think it's still in early access, says Tank. Thank you for the question, Tanky23. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think it still is in early access. It does look very good. It's just that it has legs, and we're kind of anti-legs. So, we'll take it with a grain of salt. This is obviously the right way to start the game, because it gives you a tutorial fight to start off with. There are ways of scavenging for loot, and there is a crafting system as well, which you won't use too much, but sometimes it's helpful. Okay, so let's get into it. Also, I think, in all honesty, my events list is in the way. Let's move that there. And let's move my tip jar a little bit. Wait, nope, it's stuck. Why is it stuck? Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay, so get those things out of the way. There, that looks a little bit better. Not a problem. Mainly just so you guys can see that there's the inventory, the compendium. There's the... Oh my goodness, that is out. That is annoying, isn't it? Let's put it there so it's out of the way. Okay, so... Right off the bat, you notice there's a few different things you have to worry about in the game. Knowledge is like research. It allows you to get like bonuses permanently to the game. You get those by wandering the map, basically. That's the easiest way to do it. Find new locations and get free knowledge points. You get some really good stuff with knowledge points, so try and explore a lot. So the game tries to make you explore. This one's questionable. This is like the endgame crisis sort of thing in Battle Brothers. So there's a storyline to each region, and you can slowly fill it up by doing either supporting one side or the other. It's like doing the main campaign, if you'd like to think of it that way. Suspicion is, you know, how evil you are, and whether it'll go up and down, and whether you're going to be wanted by the guard. It'll go past that point, and then town guard will attack you, which is really painful because they're really strong. Happiness allows you to have more people to add to your party. Depending on if your people are unhappy, they'll leave you. It's kind of like the happiness version in Battle Brothers. So the more people you have affects your happiness, and obviously factors like being deserters affects your happiness. Influence is mainly getting companions or fancy actions. Valor points is like action surge, like extra things you can do in combat. Food is food, and money is money. You do pay rent, so remember that. That's scary. But you pay rent once a week, not once a day. That's the big difference between Battle Brothers and Wartales. You don't pay rent every day. And you can also try not to pay rent, but then it increases the unhappiness. So there's always the play-arounds with those. Inventory, we have food, which we have to forcibly eat during camp. Medicine fixes injuries. Raw materials fixes armor. Compendium, this is where you get to spend your permanent points from knowledge. So run is the best one to spend first. It allows you to run around the map a lot faster, making you do a lot of things faster in the game. Then there's things that can reduce cost of food, reduce cost of wages, add locations to the... Oh, that's new. I haven't seen that one. Add markers to the map's pretty cool. You can bribe people if you're on a bounty list. You can add extra carrying capacity, extra movement speed in the world. One of the best ones is happiness. Where's the happiness one? Did they get rid of it? Oh, it was one of the best ones to ever get. Dang it, they must have updated it. They used to be able to get one permanent happiness by spending a point, and that one was just so strong. You can do cannibalism as well, which is pretty rough. I wouldn't really recommend it too much unless you really have to, and you're in dire straits. There's ways of doing more criminal stuff, more poison, more bleeds, more burns. Also, points are not just useful for those, they're useful for learning crafting recipes, and yeah, really cool stuff. Okay, let's get into it. We can sprint around the map once we've unlocked it, but we can't sprint just yet. We can go and collect some iron ore, and then a hoodlum and a poacher attacks us. Now, you can run away from fights if you have run. You can't run away from fights once they've engaged you. The only way to flee from a fight is join the fight and then try and flee from it, like Battle Brothers. So it's very similar in that sense. But it is a little bit slow because I am streaming it, so it'll just be a second before the fight comes up. I might have to tone down the graphics like a teeny-weensy bit. But the graphics are really good for this game. Oh, it even has the tutorial up. You don't need to give me the tutorial, but it is nice to see it. There is a turn order, so just like Battle Brothers, the turn order is here on the bottom left. You can actually hover over the person, and it'll show you who's coming up next in the turn order. Now, weirdly enough, this is one thing that trips out a little bit. In Battle Brothers, you're forced to have a certain person play at a certain turn. In Wartales, you can choose who you want to play on the turn. So you're not forced to play with a certain person. If I want to make Raike go first in combat, I can make him go first. If I want to make Udigul go first, I can make him go first. It doesn't matter who you choose. Now, you can't do 2 people in the same round of combat at the same time, so I can't make Raike go twice. But each person will eventually have 1 turn before the combat round ends, and then you do it again. The order of initiative is determined by how fast your characters are, and by how high the morale is. I think that also affects how fast things go. But we'll just play it out and show you how it works. So Raike, every single person gets a normal attack, and a fancy Valor ability. First aid is super helpful. And also, movement doesn't cost anything in terms of your action points, and you can move to certain parts on the map, and then move again. And then once you're out of movement, you can then attack. And you always have a 100% chance to hit, but you may think that's a bit broken, and I used to think that as well, but it's not. Having 100% chance to hit is very helpful, and you also have to remember that enemies have a 100% chance to hit as well. Now, the only chance that you can have that's less than 100% is when you use archer attacks through allies or through enemies. There's a splatter or collateral effect where you could accidentally hit your own friend, which seems to happen a lot more often than you expect, so try not to shoot through your friends. Because I've had many problems with that before. Next up, let's put... You can hover over the move, which is really nice. Lolty, or we can get Sing, or Udigul. He has 14 health, so I'll get somebody with a shield. Let's get Udigul up in there. Now, the other cool thing is you get engaged in combat. So whenever I attack somebody in melee, you can now see... Oh, it tells you, because the tutorial's still on. I think they changed how happiness works, though, says Lolty. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. It did look different. Bar above HP is armor, I'm guessing. Raike, yes, you are correct. Armor is above... It doesn't have helmets in there, so yes, Lolty, you're correct. It'd be cool if they added helmets. But for the moment, it's only just body armor, but it does technically protect your head as well. Engage. So yeah, so the idea of engaging is now I'm forced to stay in combat with this guy, and he's forced to stay in combat with me. And if he wants to try and attack our archer, say, per se, he can't. Unless he disengages from this encounter and goes and chase after Raike. But disengaging costs your action. Attacking costs your action. And even worse is when you disengage, the enemy gets a free attack on you for their full strength. Which is very, very scary. And very dangerous. So only disengage if it's 100% absolutely necessary. Don't disengage all the time. Only if you're really trying to flee a fight is usually the best time to disengage. Or if your guy is against like 5 people in one side of the map, and you don't want him to be against 1v5, disengage and run away. That's the strategy. So we'll end Udigul's turn. It now goes to the red guy's turn. He automatically hits. And weirdly enough, he now has a fancy thing called Poison. Why is the game slowing down? Apologies for that. It must be because the new build has got all these things that my computer's not ready with. Every single weapon in the game has a fancy ability stuck to it. Some daggers do poison, some daggers do better crit damage. Poison is a slow stacking ability that does damage over time. It's not very damaging at low levels, but at higher levels of stacks of poison, when you get more stacks of it, it can be devastating. So that's why having a first aid person on your team is very helpful. It gets rid of poison, and it also gets rid of bleeding. Super helpful. Okay. Now that this hoodlum is engaged in combat, we get bonus damage to hit him. Not much. Actually, we can hit him without him having engagements to us just yet. Oh, we can also try and knock him out and capture him as a slave. But once we have 3 people surrounding him, I'll have to show you that first. Okay. So 3 people surrounding an enemy gives him a debuff called Surrounded. Engaged enemy with 2 extra allies next by gives you a bonus. And the bonus is, if you ever want to see stats in the game on enemies, you click on them, and... Nope, that's the poacher. Oh, click on him like that. Damage increased by 20%. So it's not, like, insane, but it's pretty good. Now, in all cases, Raike, with the armor situation, almost all cases except for, like, poison and bleeds, you have to go through the armor before you get to the health. Now, you can mitigate damage by using shields. I will have to show that eventually. Also, we get the nice stab to instant kill, because he's at low health, so that's nice. Now, man, there's so much to explain. I do apologize. Galvanization is 50% bonus damage because our morale went to the higher level. It's basically when you're winning the fight, you get a bonus to finish the fight. That's pretty much it. Once you get back to the second stage of morale, the enemies will try and flee, but then you can either choose to not let them flee and get the kills, or if they flee, I don't know what the benefit is. Maybe they just like you more. Enemy archers are absolutely useless in melee. Do remember that. Also, his bow is fancy. He has a knockback on it. Now, one thing you can remember is if you hate archers, like I do, engaging them in melee makes them do like 1 damage to you. Absolutely useless. Punching you with a bow is just garbage. So don't ever let your archers get stuck into an engagement like this, and always chase down enemy archers. That's the easiest way to make combat go in your favor. But yeah, hopefully I've explained most of what I need to explain, and we can start getting into a lot more combat. Yeah, as you can see, he punches for 1 damage. Absolutely useless. When he already did like 4 damage with his bow, normally they do a lot more than 4, so you don't want archers to just wail on your bros. Also, Raike, I don't want you to... Here, actually, wait. No. I'm doing an explanation of things. Let's show what happens. Oh, we can't even reach him. I wanted to show that you have the collateral damage, so it's not 100% chance to hit. But you're just going to have to trust me on that one. No, I can do it now. Sheesh. Okay, so here we go. 66% chance to hit the poacher, 20% to hit loyalty, and for Sing, there's a chance to hit Sing as well, whatever's the missing of that, like 14%. I think. Or is it just 14% chance to miss? I don't want to test that out, because I don't want to damage our own guys for no reason. But that's how the only time in the game that you have -%. Not 100% chance to hit. But yeah, that's pretty much the combat. It seems pretty simple, but it gets very, very busy and very difficult as time goes on in the game. Also, you can collect corpses if you want to go cannibalism, and I'm not the biggest person on cannibalism. Also, loyalty gets a level up, which is very nice. And the level ups in this game is different, but also very similar to Battle Brothers. It's kind of weird. Now, when you want to level up stats, you sometimes get a +1 or a +2 to a stat, and they're random. You don't get to go, hey, I want to add 2 to my melee, 2 to my defense, and 2 to my fatigue, because the game goes, oh, wow, you did well this level, I'm going to give you a chance to go for Constitution, a chance for Willpower, and a chance for Critical Hit. Now, as you know, we have minus critical hits, so critical hit's not what we're going to do for these guys. So Willpower helps you to get more morale, to get you to Galvanization earlier, but I don't see a big reason for that. Because for most of the time, you get Galvanization if you're doing well in combat, not just because you have good Willpower. So I'm thinking... Oh, Willpower also gives you a little bit of crit. Crit gives you crit. I'm going to go with the Constitution, just to stay alive. Normally, I want to go Dexterity, because Dexterity is for ranged attacks and for daggers. Strength is for everything else, and Constitution is for health. Movement is very important. I think movement's sometimes more important than doing damage, especially for tanks and stuff. So yeah, definitely go for the top 4 abilities. Don't usually go for Willpower crit, unless you're desperately going for those sorts of builds. Okay, moving on. We get our first level up skill. Think of it like talent trees. Now, this is very important to choose the right one, because you want to be able to create a lot of Valor points in battle for free, because it lets you do some really cool stuff. So, Valorous Audacity, you get a free point every time you end a turn next to an enemy that is not engaged. No. You end your turn next to an enemy and you are not engaged in combat. Basically, if you're flanking an enemy, you get a free point. This is great for Dagger Bros. Always pick it on Dagger Bros. So this is a Dagger Bro, grab it. Next up is Valorous Victory. Now, these three options are usually randomized for every character, so we'll have to see how it goes. Valorous Victory is every time you kill someone, you get a point. Now, that sounds great, but getting kills with certain characters consistently is very hard to do. So I got tricked on my first gameplay to go, oh, that's the easiest thing to grab, and it's not. Don't grab this. That's a trap. Next up is Valorous Support. This is a godsend. 100% godsend. Valor Support is one of the strongest perks in the game. If they ever change it, I'll be very sad. You get a free point as long as you're next to an ally that is not engaged in combat. So if you have two bros with this in the back of combat, like two archers, and they're sitting next to each other, they will get points consistently every single turn for your entire team. Just for free. This is disgustingly strong. Ober, welcome to the stream, man. New graphics for BB. Oh, and Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, man. Yeah, the new graphics update for BB gives us legs. Exactly, Navig. It just adds legs. Okay, so as I said before, Rangers as Dagger Bros, you always go Valorous Audacity. And for everyone else, you get Valorous Support. And the only person, there's a different one in there that I haven't seen. I will have to explain it. There's one where every time you engage with an enemy, you get a point. And you put that on your tanks and your DPS melee bros. So those three are the best. Ignore Victory. It's not good. Because you can't use it consistently. That's my opinion. But there we go. So Dagger Bro levels up. We have a little bit of damaged armor because we took some damage in that fight. We can use Repair All, but I'm not going to because that's expensive. Repairing at town is cheaper than using these tools. These are for emergencies. Do remember that. We get XP, we get influence, so those go up. Now, I do remember Lolty saying the happiness changed. What the heck did they do to happiness? Wow. Interesting. Huh. What affects happiness now? I have no idea. It evolves over time. I know certain foods could give you happiness. Maybe if we feed them a lot. I was so used to happiness being different. Okay, well, we'll have to learn about that together. Anyways, we'll continue wandering around the map, collecting a loot, and maybe taking another fight. But most importantly, we want to head to town. Those are deserters. They look like peasants, but I think they're the annoying guys that rough up peasants. What game is it? This is Wartales. Plateau Stables, we just discovered this new location, and we got 25 knowledge. So we're on our way to getting the free point. We'll move over and go to town. I know there's a town just up here. Also, there's something free in the bushes. Do be aware that forests can be really scary because you can't see into them. Once you're inside forests, you get this cool outline, and then you can see people outside of forests. Though this forest has got some gaps in it. There's always wandering traders, which is really cool. These are wandering peasants. They don't do anything. They're part of the storyline for this area. But wandering traders allows you to get some very rare items or some very small items. Leather's pretty rare, iron's pretty common, materials, pittons are pretty rare. So you get some pretty cool stuff that could be helpful for your crafting. And these guys just wander the roads. You can also attack them. You can also steal from them. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. I might want to steal... Let's get Lolty as our professional thief. There we go. Professions give you bonuses in combat, so you should always put professions on your brothers. We have a chance to get this. Now, you have a 100%, almost 100% chance to steal when you're at low suspicion. If you go past that point, the guard attacks you, so you've got to be very careful. Stealing higher valued things like this, iron ore, 70 to 130 is way too much. We have a very high chance of failing that and being completely alerted by the guards and having them chase us down for at least a very long time before our suspicion lowers. They will also just attack on sight, so it's really bad. Getting something that's lower is better. So I'm going to steal 20 to 30. We get 31. So as you can see, 20 to 30 is a ballpark. RNG is a factor. So we got 31 suspicion. Now, that hasn't put us wanted by the guard, but as you will see very soon, because we stole, they're going to put out a want for our arrest. And the guard will chase us for a little bit if we get too dangerous. Now, into town, there's options here. Wait, can I show the options whilst pausing the game? That would be nice. Give it a second. Why is it being slow? Okay, so pause the game, because when you're in this screen, the game moves. The game almost always keeps time flowing. So either sit inside a building or pause the game to stop the game from moving. When the game time passes, you're losing fatigue, and you're slowly getting close to your next thing. So it counts as you were discovered while stealing. Stefan, no. I have to explain it a little bit better, sorry. Basically, we weren't discovered while stealing that, but eventually I think the guy realizes stuff is out of his inventory, and then they go, oh crap, alert the guard, and then somehow the guard knows it's us. I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe it is that we're discovered while stealing, but whatever it is, it just somehow the game thinks and knows we did it, even though we kind of got away with it. Maybe we're just not as good as a thief. But it's all based around suspicion. So if you're highly suspicious and you get too high, the guard will always chase you. If you do certain steals, then eventually I think they send out for your arrest. I will have to test it. I don't know if it's been fixed or changed, but it's happened almost every single time that I've stolen in the past, where you steal something, even if it's small, and then the guard's like, oh no, we got alerted that somebody stole our stuff. And then the guard hates you for it, for a little bit. So we'll have to see and show as time goes. But good question, man, good question. He left his bags lighter, but didn't see you stole and was suspicious of you. Yeah, that's the idea, I think. We were the last people that traded with him. His bags are missing something. He goes, hey guards, check this guy out. And then the guards go, hey, wait a minute, you got this in the bag. How did that happen? You didn't pay for it. I think you're right, Stefan. That's sort of the idea of the way it works. Because in the old times, like, there's no security cameras. There's just people going, wait a minute, I don't have any stuff anymore. But yeah, okay. So in town, each town is going to be slightly different. But for the most part, towns will have a repairing stage at a forage. They will have a market that sells a lot of food and a few resources. They will have the town hall where there's the fancy guy that works for the crown or whatever. The guy that looks after the town. And I think you have to do certain quests to eventually talk to him. The inn is very important. That's where you recruit new people and take quests. So there are definitely quests in this game, and they're very nice. Some are very hard, so be very careful. And the apothecary clinic is where you get to heal up. But be warned, not every apothecary clinic can heal up your bros. That's why I don't like starting in the second half of the map. The second half of the map is up northeast, around here. That's where the second major city is. Their apothecary does not heal your guys for cash. So if you're up there, you're going to spend a lot of money buying medicine to look after your guys. And even, I don't think they even sell medicine up there, which is really, really bad. Because their apothecary supposedly isn't as good of an apothecary in his own words. So yeah. Now, the other cool thing is you learn a lot of professions in this game. So I will show off some of them now. You have to unlock them by going to certain places. So you click on the forage. We unlock blacksmith. Now, we'll get probably Sing. No. Sing will be a cook. We'll get Udagal as the blacksmith. Because blacksmith gives strength. Strength for damage. Thief gets dexterity for range damage and dagger damage. Now, you'd think you'd want Raike and Lolty to be a thief, which is technically correct. But there is another profession in the game that gives you dexterity, and that is alchemist, which is weird. I don't know why it does, but it gives you a dexterity. So we'll get Raike as our resident alchemist. Alchemists are very good for creating your own medicine. Now, if you can't find good medicine in the game, and you're in an area that is very not good at getting medicine, buying a few vials here and there to stock up, and then going herb hunting is very, very valuable. So you can survive in the wilderness a lot more easily. You can also make incendiary flaxes to put fire on people, and then hand bombs, which are pretty cool as well. 10 damage in an area, and if you crit, you apply bleeding. So a lot of weapons give bonuses with crits, so you have to look out for those and see if you want to do a crit build or not. Also, she can heal you guys up for... There we are. You can heal them for money, or you can buy all of these items here. Very, very helpful indeed. And you can also certainly buy recipes. Super nice. Let's go back to the blacksmith. For him, he can repair our guys for cheaper. So if you ever want to do the money calculations, 20 repair for how much damage? Let's go to characters. Let's go to sing. You're missing 4 armor. You're missing 5 armor. Each tool fixes up... that needs 2 tools. That needs 2 tools. So I'd need 4 tools to fix all of the armor, which would cost me 20 bucks. This time, it costs normal because it's not as balanced. But in most situations, it costs the same. Also, it's better just to repair it in town, so you can spend these out in the wilderness, because you will need these. Definitely out in the wilderness. Ken-chan, thank you for the subscribe with Prime, man. Appreciate the resub for 3 months.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No.
Oh, it must have lagged out there. Sorry, man. But thank you very much for the follow and subscribe, and I'm really appreciating the support, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it all. Okay, so let's go and choose the blacksmith option, and you can actually see you can create rags for basic armor, plus 10. You can create basic shields. You can create throwing weapons, which are offhand weapons, so if you have a one-handed bro, you want to get throwing weapons for dagger bros, usually. But yeah, some really good stuff, and eventually you can learn to get some good stuff. Now, here's the other cool thing. When you craft an item for the very first time, you get free knowledge points, which is very helpful. Some crafting, if you craft it the first time, you can learn a new recipe. That's even better. So yeah, definitely crafting is a way to go. If you play this game without crafting, you are hindering yourself for sure. Let's go to the inn. This is the most important thing. You'll spend most of your time in the inn. This guy sells you very weird quests, but you have to spend influence to get them. Very, very weird quests that are expensive and probably hard to do. I haven't tested it out, sadly. And yeah, I'm usually just doing the normal quests. Yes. I know. Meet the clients. At the end of the day, it's the crowns. It might be questionable quests as well. There are random guys sitting around. That's the guy who sells you food and lets you sleep in the tavern. But these guys, you can hire them. You can check them out before you hire them, which is very nice. You can see their wages, their crit, every single stat. Starting with a base value of 5 is half decent. Starting with base values of 4 is really bad, so try not to get people with 4s if you can afford it. There's a random archer. There is a brute. Starting with 4, that's kind of bad. And then the other option to hire is a 4-based warrior. Not so great. We might go with an archer pickup. If we can. But he costs 30 influence. Okay, so he's too much. We'll have to go do something else before we can get him. And finally, but not leastly, this is the most important one. This guy gets you the quests. And the options you have, they allow to see if they're 1-star, 2-star, 3-star quests, easy, average, or hard. Usually you want to start off with easy, of course, especially since we're on hard difficulty. So let's get ourselves some easy quests. Once you accept, luckily for you, they show themselves on the map where you have to go. Now, this isn't 100% accurate, but it's very, very close to where you have to go on the map. And we'll go beat up some enemies. For the most part, you have to do that to... Oh, I hate that quest. Right, I forgot about the amateur hunters. Okay, never mind. We're not doing amateur hunters just yet, because we need a bunch of influence to finish that quest. Or we need... Oh, what was it? Is it like leather or something? Because you have to convince these guys to go home. Like, they're going out hunting. Like, see, not every quest is simple. That's the cool part about this game. Not every quest is just go out, kill something, come home. Go out, kill something, come home. It's go out, maybe kill something, go out, maybe discover something, go out, maybe talk to somebody, maybe go out, do a delivery, maybe have a complication along the way, maybe you have to spend some of your influence to convince people, maybe you have to choose a side. That's the coolest part. Sometimes you have to be like, oh, do I help the peasants or do I help the guard? There's all sorts of cool things for the quest. So it's not just simple basic stuff. And that's what the Amateur Hunter quest is. You have to go out and convince them to come home because it's dangerous. Like, I mean, you're getting paid 130 bucks to tell guys to go home, which is hilarious. But we need influence to convince them, so we need to save up some influence before we go save them. So instead, I'm going to go vanquish the Valen gang. Obviously, that's just a hunt and kill quest. Super simple, not always super easy. So let's head out. Obviously, wandering around the world will get our suspicion lowered, which is going to be very helpful. So let's head out, and we also want to quickly discover some locations whilst we are out, so we can try and get our run speed up. Now, I know where most of the locations are on this first map, so I will try and get us those discovered as quickly as I can, because that is the biggest thing to add to your party. Now, the other reason why you want to get a run speed is because... Well, let's just get some free stuff. It helps you escape fights you don't want to be in. Like, that is big. If you can't escape fights and you're stuck constantly being ambushed by everything, that is insanely hard to live with. There's the wealthy farm. I do love the mini quests that you get from this area. Let's get some free wood. Can we get another unlock? Yes, there's a fishing village. No, fishing town thingy. Fishing shed. My goodness, my words today are horrible. There's a fishing shed here which will allow us to unlock our run. There we go. Old Wilbert's Fishery. Also, you can find some dead bodies on the side of the road. Also, we're getting exhausted, so before we do anything else, let's get some free stuff from these dead bodies. Nice. And then, suspicion's going down. Yes, Singularis, very good vision there. Time is the factor to get rid of suspicion. That's it. That's all it is. As long as you're not doing bad things, suspicion goes down slowly. Now, here's the even more cool part. Oh, I keep explaining so many cool things. Paths. Paths, it's like, think of like civilization. The more you do something, the more you get better at it. If you go down certain things, like say, the more battles you fight, and the more things you kill, you get more titles, and you get better at things. So when you level up and do more fighting, you get a free maximum valor point. If you do more trading, like if you sell stuff a lot, buy stuff a lot, you can possibly negotiate missions in the list of bounties. If you do more crime and chaos, you can do assassination missions in the list of bounties. Also, if you spend a lot of hours being wanted, that boosts it as well. As you level up these things, including mysteries and wisdom, you can do more knowledge points, do more research. You can craft the lectern, which gets you a person that is a scholar. As you get higher levels, you get better at what you do. The thief one, you'll have reduced suspicion, and you'll have increased suspicion recovery rate. Trade and wealth, you get better prices. You get to start doing trade missions. Powers and might, you just get better at combat. That's basically it. But it's very helpful. And as you can see, as you're killing units, you kill to 5,000 units, you can be called the Ravagers. If you do 100 Valor points in fights, you can become the bravest of the braves. So really cool stuff. The more titles you earn, the more XP you get. So you want to accomplish these things, and just by playing the game normally, you'll eventually get good at all of them, but sometimes, if you really want to get somewhere fast, you can just try and narrow down and be like, okay, I want to be trading a lot, so I'm going to try and earn a lot of money through missions, I'm going to do a bunch of trade missions, I'm going to try and buy trade goods between towns, I'm going to sell a bunch of weapons from all the fights I do, What else am I going to do? I'm going to try and sell more items, get more crowns. So yeah, it's a really cool, interesting mechanic. Why is there a red triangle warning at the bottom right corner on the tent? Oh! Singularis, thank you for explaining that. I was just going to get into it, but I really wanted to do the acknowledge thing first. So I'll get to that in just a second. We'll learn Run, because we desperately need it. Now, by learning Run, we've unlocked Endurance Run to possibly learn next time. And Endurance Run allows you to run 50% longer before getting exhausted. So that's a nice one, but you don't need it per se. If you've got no other points to spend on anything else that you care about, get that one, but you don't need it. Also, as you can see, because we unlocked Anvil as a blacksmith background, we can now learn how to make cooler weapons. And Apothecary's Table, we can learn how to make cooler potions. Reike thinks it's the party's tired, needs to rest. Yes, you are correct. I was just going to explain that. So basically, your fatigue goes down every day by a certain amount, depending on what you do, and depending on certain effects by your compendium, and I think the size of the party, and whether you run around and stuff. But yeah, fatigue is a constant pain and suffering, but you will have to learn to get used to it. Now, once you hit 0 fatigue, it starts going into the negatives. So when the red bar goes up, it goes really bad. If it goes to the maximum, your guys start taking damage. And they get unhappy. So be very careful not to let this bar go up. Once you're in normal fatigue, you can run around. You can walk around at a normal speed. Once you're in the red bar, you walk around really slowly and you cannot run. I'm holding shift and I cannot run. So you have to find a place to recover as soon as possible when you're in the red bar, or when you're very low. Please find a safe spot as quickly as you can to prepare for the bad fatigue. Now, we can introduce the camping mechanic because of this fatigue. So we can't camp while paused, so let's go into the camping. Now, resting by campfire allows you to refuel your fatigue, and allows you to pay your guys, and allows you to feed them. So, eventually you can build up your camp, you can build tents, you can build cooking pots, you can build all sorts of cool stuff in this area. Weirdly enough, you carry it with you the entire time. I don't know how 4 people in a zombie carry a table and a fireplace at all times, including like a tent and everything. But I mean, miracles happen. So, okay, so the idea is this campfire is your main source of everything. You can craft things at the workbench, which is another profession very, very important for your party. I don't want Sing to be the crafter. I want to get a new person to be the crafter, because 2% crit's kind of bad, and I want her to be the cook. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, so the idea is first, before we even do this, you can move your characters around on the map and assign them to certain things. So you can have 1 person working on tools, you can have 4 people at the fire, you can have a few people on a tent, or whenever you craft new things, which is from the workshop. So you can create pittons, lockpicks. Lockpicks are very important in the game. Make sure you always have lockpicks. Fishing hooks for fishing. Cooking pot is very important as well. And a tent helps you as well for extra valor points. Okay, so now that I've quickly explained that, the campfire gives you bonus happiness, and this is where you get to pay your bros. Every week, the game will remind you your wages are due. So you quickly go to your camp and pay them before they run out of time, or else your bros get upset. Also, whenever you have to rest, every single time you have to rest to fix your fatigue, you have to feed your bros. If you don't, they get very unhappy. So certain food is worth certain amounts. So the bread is worth 4 food per piece. Apples are worth 2 food per piece. And every single one of them you use tries to get you to that point. If you get the right number of food maxed out for your bros, and you rest, that will make them happy. And you can see the fatigue goes back to 0, and goes back up to full, from the negative to full here. Now, we got 2 action points for resting. You always get 2. The troop is well rested. We get extra happiness because they're assigned to the campfire. and our companions are pleased. We also get a bonus maximum valor +1. I don't know why. I think it's because, yes, because our happiness has gone over a threshold. Very nice. So that is that mechanic in a nutshell. Should I get... I definitely want somebody to add to the party soon, so we can start crafting a workshop. That's going to be very helpful. The workshop's one of the big bread and butter parts of your tent. And now, as you can see, we can start running, because our fatigue is back to normal. Running on roads doesn't make a big difference, but running through forest is a bit slow. Now, if you max out your run, it's like Breath of the Wild, if you guys ever played Zelda. You can't run. This red part means you're stuck. Don't ever let it get to the red part, because if you're trying to run away from guys, just coast it. Keep going fast, slow, fast, slow. That is the best way to do your run speed. Also, that guy is an enemy, and I'm thinking that is our target. That is probably our target. Also, did I discover this place? I don't know. We'll go past it later. Let's go, and they noticed us. Fair enough. Now...
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No, don't worry. It's left.
Thank you very much, Hyder Striver, for the subscribe with Prime, the resub for 3 months. It's been 3 months, man. I can't believe it as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. So, here's the other cool thing when you start fights. You can negotiate to try and get away from these guys. So, this is different. I did say you can't escape fights technically at the beginning, but technically you can. It's just at a very bad cost. So be very careful to not join fights that you don't have to. Also, the other thing, when you start fights, it'll tell you what enemies are in there for the most part, and it'll tell you what level the fight is. So a level 2 fight means, hopefully, you want to have level 2s in your party to combat this fight. An average of level 2s in your party could definitely make a big difference, because these are level 2 enemies. So this is going to be a hard fight for us. Easy quest on hard difficulty, this is going to be hard. So let's try our best, shall we? Let's try our best indeed. Let's hope I don't get completely destroyed on an easy quest this early in the game. It's only day 3. Okay, come on, load up. Let's go. The other cool thing is the food in your inventory. Make sure you have enough food for a few days. You're never going to be too many days away from town as long as you're playing safely. But, yeah, make sure you have the right food. Now, one thing I didn't show in the last fight is these spots. You can organize your party's formation before you start a fight. This is crucial to winning engagements. Accuracy aside, you need to make sure that you put your bros in the right spot. Now, I want to make sure our bros can definitely rush their backline as quickly as possible. Dagger bro, not sure. But maybe I want to go like this. Now, here's one thing. You don't want your archers completely at the back. Because, as you can see, this is weird, and I don't like it, but we have to live with it for the moment. Archers' shot distance is so low. That's 8 meters shot distance. He can walk 6 meters and shoot 8 meters. So archers are really bad early game. As you'd expect. It's kind of like Battle Brothers. They're really bad early game, and they're only a lot better when they have the double your range bonus. We got first aid because we wanted to be very careful because we're playing on hard mode. But if you double their range bonus with the other ability, then archers become a lot more easier to stay at the back of a fight. At the cost of points, of course. And as you can see, every ability that has an orange thing on it... how do I click on these guys? That's an orange ability. They all use up your Valor points. And these do not come back. Unless you do the cool thing like our Dagger Bro has, which is the Valorous Audacity. So if you collect yellow points, they last for the combat. Orange points last until you ever want to use them. So try and use yellow points before orange points. But, you know, sometimes you can't choose it. Also, you can see this fight is a bit more scarier for our bros. So we start at a lower morale rate than we did last time. So we have a bit of a harder fight against us. So let's get into it. I think I like this formation. Be careful of bear traps. Don't run across bear traps. But be careful of spears. You get a free action point to attack if you walk over a spear. So I'll show that now. Udagal, we need to engage this guy before he chases down Raike. So let's walk into this spear range. Get a free spear throw. Free action, as you can see, are ones that don't cost Wrath and aren't your main action. So this is a base action. This doesn't say anything at the bottom of it. I wish it said free action. It'd be nice if they updated the tooltips, but they don't, so it's just a free action to throw a spear. Then we continue to walk behind, because it's better to be closer to their guys. And then we stab him and get him stuck engaged in melee, which means he's not going to chase down Raike anymore, because he's now stuck in this animation. And now it's his turn, because we know that's next on the turn order. He stabs us for 8 and gets a poison. Ooh, that's going to hurt. Okay, now here's the strat that I want to do. Do I want to do it like this or not? Yeah, I probably do. So here's the thing. Normally, if I had a really good dagger bro, I'd walk behind this guy and stab him in the back. Because ambush, this is the dagger that gives you bonus crit damage when you're stabbing people in the back that are engaged. So if you want to play as a backstabber dagger bro, it's very, very good. But if I stab this guy in the back, I can't engage the archer. And I want to engage this archer so he doesn't just start shooting us. So I've got to go for the archer, and sadly can't get Valorous Audacity. But that's fine, because we can easily solo an archer. Now, one thing I also want to check is, does this guy have the... Dang it! He has Vicious Shot. I thought he did. That makes this fight a lot worse. I hate enemy archers with Vicious Shot. Depending on what weapon you're wielding, depends on what ability you get. And this one knocks back people 2 meters. Now, you think that doesn't sound so great. But knocking back 2 meters disengages enemies if you do it on the right angle. So if he shoots back and disengages our dagger bro, that saves his archer to shoot us in the face. So that's really annoying. Also, let's return to our character, finish his turn. And then we'll get Sing to walk not onto the trap. Carefully walk around the trap and engage the annoying guy here. Taunting isn't useful unless you're saving someone else, because attacking somebody does the same thing as taunting. But taunting is useful in certain situations because it weakens them. So, I mean, if you're against a very heavily attacking enemies, then yes, definitely use taunt. But daggers usually don't do that much damage. I'm going to get hit by a big hit, aren't I? 9 damage. Yeah, I probably should have weakened him. It's the curse of me speaking. But yeah, usually against two-handed weapons and boss enemies, because there are boss enemies in the game, leaders and such. I'm going to team up on this guy as much as possible with Raike. Beautiful. Once armor is gone, you deal a little bit more damage to enemies, which is very helpful. You're going to knock back somebody. Who are you going to knock back? Knocking back Sing is good. Except Sing might die here. Yeah, that's... Oh boy, we might lose Sing for that one. Crap. Oh, this is really bad. How does he have movement? Crap, he has really good movement. Oh, I should have used the weaken early on. I was being too careful. I shouldn't have been too careful. Yeah, I think Sing's gonna die. Let's go this way and hide behind here so the archer has to shoot through us. And then I will taunt. I don't know if this is going to make a difference. Yeah, I should have taunted last round. Okay, blunders happen. And in all honesty, in this game, if you start losing level 1 characters, it's not the end of the world. It's like Battle Brothers, where you'll be fine. Losing level 2 or level 3 characters is a bit more scary. Please shoot your friend in the back. Please! Oh, we didn't get the lucky number. But, here's the other cool mechanic. People don't die outright. They get 9 lives. Everybody has 9 lives. And that's why you want first aid. You always want first aid on your bros. So as you can see here, if the bro has another tick of damage, which he does because he's got poison on him, he's gonna die outright. Unfortunately, Raikei's very far away, so Sing just might die because that's the problem there. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. We might actually lose this fight. I'm being very bad at the moment. We can't go save him just yet. I will shoot first, then ask questions later. And then we'll wander over here, and I might be able to save him next round. Oh, watch the strats. Let's see if the strat works. Now remember, your fancy abilities don't finish up your turn. Yes, the strategy works! Raikei, the savior! First aid. And Sing is back in the fight. Beautifully done. Okay, so now we can still shoot our bow. The hoodlum is more important to kill, but if I can kill this poacher first... Oh, a crit! Raikei, you're on fire! Don't you have like a 3% crit chance? Sweet. That is beautiful. Okay, this changes everything. Absolutely changes everything. Because then Lolty can go for the Wrath. Oh, this is why Wrath is disgusting. If you can play Wrath perfectly, it's disgusting. You get the killing blow off of Wrath, you get 50% damage bonus on your next hit. Raikei, you just changed this fight. Because he has literally exactly 7 health left. So we get this kill, it's a free action, we get Fury, we walk up to this guy, and we stab him for 11 to 14 damage. And we max roll. Beautiful. That fight was 100% turned around. Also, we need to save Udagal. Because Udagal's gonna die here if we're not careful. We attack. Oh, how many poison damage? 3 damage. Crap. Yeah, that's kind of bad. We have to save him again. And I think Raikei, I don't know if you have enough movement speed for that. Okay, what's the strat? What's the strat? Raikei does not have enough movement speed. This is why you need movement speed so badly in this game. I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work. Oh, we might have to get Udagal going down swinging. Udagal is our swordsman with base... Oh, it doesn't say the base damage. Dang it. Not on this screen. Either we go for the Wrath to kill him off and walk closer, but then we won't have a point. We need to get a point from Lolty. There's got to be a strategy for this. Okay, I'm going to try and do this. I get the kill. Beautiful kill, Udagal. Let's hope this saves your life. Crap, the poacher's going to have his turn. Let's put you behind Raikei. If you get sniped in this position, I'm going to be very sad. The dying happens because of the poison. Sing's probably going to be dying as well. Because he's probably going to get shot by the poacher. But we need to get this kill first. So we have to do damage to this hoodlum. Nice. Good 4. Good max damage. We can't knock him out because I didn't buy any chains. I need to buy some chains just to make life easier. Unfortunately, this is a base action. So it's either you attack or you capture an enemy. So, yeah. Risky choices. 10 damage! Wow! No! Don't do 10 damage. No! Everybody's dying! Oh, we might definitely lose someone this fight. Oh, no! And I thought I saved it! A Trick, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, and I hope you had a good holiday as well, man. Happy New Year. This is bad. Yeah, white flags, everybody, white flags. Now here's the thing. If you don't end a person's turn, they don't die. But they'll probably end their turn. Now, as you can see, people who are dying, they can't attack, they can't use their special abilities. Do they get this? Yeah, you can't use the skill if the companion's dying. They can only move a very slow amount. So, Raike... Oh, we have to max hit this or he's not dead. Okay, that's fine. Because we still have one more person's turn. Yay, a brutality kill. I love those. And get galvanized, but they're not fleeing. No! No! This is bad. We're losing 2 people. Just Alt F4 and reload the game. Yeah, I know, I could do that. I can't do anything about it. Do I want to end his turn without taking an action? Yep. Wow, we lost 2 people. That's rough. And that was the best case scenario. No, we're gonna get shot. Holy crap. Okay, get out of there. Oh, 3 people possibly, because he outsped us. Oh, damn. Raike, you're in a sniper battle, and I don't know if we can win this. No, is he gonna throw the spear? Holy crap, we're gonna lose everybody. He can throw the spear from there? That's hacks. Oh, that's actually broken. That's not how that's supposed to work. Okay, I do apologize. That is actually broken. He cannot use the spear when he's that far away from it. And it didn't consume it. Okay, party wipe. Welcome to playing on hard difficulty. Singh doesn't die outright because he's not bleeding. But yeah, that's game. Yeah, I'll play on an easier difficulty to show you guys off because then I'd have to, like, you know, sweat too much to try and win. Don't even know what game it is. Oh, this is Wartales. This is like Battle Brothers 2.0. What mods are these? Happy New Year's, everybody, says Vittenhold. Yes, Happy New Year's, man. What graphics? Yeah, what graphics could it possibly be? Now, I could try and flee the fight, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Anyways, that was fun to show off. I don't think anybody survives that. I think that's just an instant wipe and an instant game over. All companions perished. And it's game over. You can... Now, here's the thing. If you want to be careful in the game, you can do things like return to last village. So there is like an autosave feature that allows you to be like, hey, you screwed up. Go home, back to where you were before. And should we do that, or should we just start again with an easier difficulty? Can I spin the wheel here as well, says a trick? No, I don't have dev commands in this one. Sorry, man. I should have disabled that for the stream, but I was going to play Battle Brothers first. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. Reload, sure, yeah. Let's return to the last village. All save up to this point is lost. So basically the game goes, crap, you stuffed up. Or even if you didn't die, you can still reload to the last village if you've lost like 2 bros and you're like, wait a minute. Let's be careful. Restart. Wartales is hard enough without playing it on hard, says Sigmatico. Well, you're right. I do enjoy playing this. I have played this game on hard before. And I have done quite well. It just takes a lot of effort. I will admit. You have to be very careful. We have both quests accepted. Now, I must do something to try and make this fight easier on us. What do I do to make this easier? What's my strats normally? You want better shields. Now here's one cool thing. Armor doesn't reduce damage that much, but shields do. So guard reduces the damage of incoming attacks. If you get guard from certain armor pieces and guard from certain shields, definitely helpful to reduce the damage hitting you. A base shield of armor 2 is garbage, and base armors of 8 are not that great. You want higher than that. So one thing we can do quickly, because we have a little bit of cash, not very much cash, is we can try and buy ourselves something defensive. Now, I know the blacksmith doesn't have anything useful. We can also try and make something. Usually targets are things to make that you want. We'd have to find some wood, leather, and iron, because these shields are +4, and they give you protection. Protection is disgustingly strong. Like, that is the way you survive as a tank. 70% of the next attack is just negated. So definitely we want to make a target before this fight. I need iron, wood, and leather. So let's go and do that. We're not like Battle Brothers where armor is head and body. Vittenhold, very good, very good. No, it is not like Battle Brothers in that way. They haven't implemented head armor. It's just armor for the whole body. No, I clicked on him. There we go. You have a leather. I'm going to take 1 leather, 1 iron ore, and then I'm going to leave you in peace. And then I'm going to go and try and get some wood. Am I trying to broaden my gaming horizon on YouTube too, or just Twitch? Oh, we'll do both. We'll add some more games to YouTube as well. I'm leaning towards XCOM for YouTube, mainly because it's got great modding capabilities. It's got a lot more replayability to it. We might add this one to YouTube as well, just maybe like a single playthrough or something, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, definitely would love to add some games. Definitely. Really enjoy playing more games. Oh, it's only 2 wood? Can I find more wood, or is there something in this forest that's going to kill me? Why can't I see anything? Is the game broken? I am very confused as to why I'm not walking through these forests with the outline on me. That is very confusing. Very confusing indeed. Let's just do the food thing. Let's get rid of those 2. Let's do that one. Usually you want to spend your big foods first. Sometimes you want to save meats. Sometimes you want to save veggies. There's a little bit of a strategy to doing food, but it's only in certain parts of the game, not always. My mouse changed shape in the forest to singulars. Oh, thanks for that. I don't know why it did what it did, though. Usually you're meant to get the outline on your character. XCOM is fun to watch, but frustrating to play. At least hard on difficulty with mods. Yeah, Trick, I do agree. It is. But it can be fun to play as well. Just for a sec, got some more walking to do still, but gonna come back shortly. Hope you're all still here. No worries. Hey, Chloe, welcome to the stream. And we'll still be playing a lot. Oh, it did finally change. Why is it doing it that? That's so weird. This new update has done something weird to forests, I must say. I don't know what they've done to the game, but the forests are now acting really weird. Oh, wait, is that wood? No, that's mushrooms. Mushrooms are free food. I'm gonna go up towards the lumber mill. Let's hope there's actual lumber near this lumber mill. How long do I plan to be online? Oh, many hours, man. We're doing a long stream today. Yes! No! No, 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 no! Go away! Stay away! I can't run yet! Stupid henchman! I mean, it's only 3 enemies. Stupid deserters. I could negotiate them, but I think we can actually take this fight. Can I cut wood in things? No! No, you can't cut wood, you can just find it or buy it. Which is kind of weird, but yeah. You can fish your own fish. You can... you might be able to... Oh, here's the thing. You can mine some ore sometimes in mines. And I think maybe you can cut some wood sometimes at lumber mills, but I've never been able to do the woods. I can definitely do mining, because I've done that before. But I've never been able to do wood cutting, which is kind of weird. There's mining, fishing, there's thieving, there's alchemy, there's cooking. There's blacksmithing. And maybe another one that I'm not remembering. But there's a lot of cool stuff. It's definitely like Battle Brothers 2.0. That's basically the idea. Can't tell for sure we're running around like a flappy ass. No worries, Chloe. Yeah, basically it's Battle Brothers 2.0 with legs. That's how I feel about this game. And I think it's got amazing potential. Especially if the modding community gets to this game. Oh, there could be so much. Absolutely so much to this game. There's not much magic, but there's a spoiler alert. There's a little teeny weensy bit of magic in this game. And I don't think you can get it. Wartales is correct. Yes, yes. No kind of early game work for money thing, says a trick. Yeah, not really. It's mainly just wander on the map, find some stuff, and sell it. There's a lot of side hustles if you don't want to kill plebs. Yeah, true. There are ways, there's trading. You can make money through trading. You have to do combat in this game. I can't see a way of doing this game without doing combat. I don't see a way of surviving without it. But for the most part... Oh, I have BB in the description? Oh, yeah, I do. I do have BB in the description. Let's get rid of that, because I don't think we're playing that much more today. New Year, new games. We've got Wartales. What am I doing next? Starsector. And we're also doing... fudge, what was the last one? Yeah, Project Zomboid. There we go. I'll change the description there for you, because we did start on Battle Brothers, but it didn't work out. Stupid save got corrupted. No matter what I tried, it just got really upset with me. Okay, so this is a slightly different fight to the last one. Raiders are absolutely pushovers. These things are pathetic. Enemies with two-handers, especially two-handed maces, are pretty disgusting. PJ and Starsector, can I marry you? You'll have to ask my wife about that one. I think I'm already taken. But, not a problem, man. I'll be definitely playing many, many hours today. Might go for like a 12-hour stream. I'm not doing 24. I don't think I'm going to survive that long. I haven't slept enough this week for that. But, we'll try and do something like a 12-hour stream to try and get enough gameplay in for most of these for you guys. But yeah, okay, so back onto this. Raiders are pathetic. I don't know if they've been changed, but the way that this weapon works, targets an area, if the opponent disengages or gets stayed in this spot, they're absolutely useless. Like, these things are weak as hell, so you don't ever have to worry about them as long as you can avoid them. If they're in combat, and they're affecting somebody that's in front of you, then my god, they're scary. But... oh, that was weird. That follow was quiet. I apologize for the alert not going off there. But thank you very much for the follow, Satanist Keen... How do I say that? Satanist Kessen Kendis? Kedis? Thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. This is awesome, he says. No worries. But yeah, okay, so these guys, I used to be never really afraid of them, and I still am not. The guys with the hand axes are really annoying because they'll throw axes at you constantly if they're not engaged. Think of hand axe guys as archers. You want to engage them as quickly as possible because they will trickle you down with free bleeds if they're crit and just decent damage. So henchmen are scary, raiders are not. So I'm going to want to deal with the henchmen with two of these guys. I'm going to want to go after this raider like this. And archer up here. That's probably the strat I want to do. Now, let's start off with going... Lots of HP and armor, not feeling good about this fight. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about it either, Raike. In terms of how they are stronger than us by a lot. Level 2 fights are hard. If we lose this, we're going down to a weaker version of the game. Definitely. Singularis gifted a tier sub to Satanist Kessen Kedis. Thank you very much for the free gifted sub. I appreciate the support, and congratulations to Satan for your sub. I think it does say Satan, but I don't want to say that. Yeah, let's try this out. I want to try and bait them into this spear throw, if possible. So how do I do that? I'll put Raike a little bit forward. Go for the shot. And then come back. That'll work. then... Fudge. His movement works perfectly. So how do I do this? I think I go... Wait a minute. I have an idea. I move Udigul back. And end his turn. This guy wastes his turn. Oh no, he goes up north. No, I thought he was coming south. Okay, I kind of screwed that up. Haha, he walks through the trap. Okay, here's the targeting thing that I was talking about. This guy is useless. Absolutely useless. So you just have to walk around him and he won't hurt you. Super easy. Let's see. Can I want to get rid of these henchmen, our shield guys, to do it. So let's walk around. Stab him. That doesn't engage him. And it gets us Valorous Audacity. As you can see, we get a free Valor point. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So then, I'm going to go up... Fudge. That's kind of annoying. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, Sing, let's go and use that point to reduce this guy's damage. You just taunt every single turn, and keep this guy from being a pain in the ass. That is your job, Sing. He attacks you for 3 damage. That is perfect! He can only do that every single turn. So what do we do next? We get Loyalty to get this stab. With a crit? Wow, that's amazing. Then we end our turn to get the free point. We use the free point on Sing. See, here's the strategy that comes into this game, and I love it. I love it so much. Level 1 fights are pathetic. They are horrible. As soon as you start doing level 2 fights with your characters, that you can start utilizing things like Valorous Audacity, use things like Taunt, Defenders, that's when this game instantly gets amazing. Because you can't do very much in level 1 fights. Can you have big companies and make real formations? There's no real, like, formations to the game, but you can definitely do a lot. Can you do chokes? Yes. Oh, I see what you mean, Highest. Yes. In bigger fights, there are ways to try and force enemies to not get to your back lines if you take control of choke points. Like, say, that's the edge of the map. How can I make an example of this? Like, say here, this would be a great choke. If you put a bro here, and then you put a bro here and a bro here, you could protect a bunch of backliners here, and you can't walk through enemy spaces. You can't walk through allied spaces either. So say, this guy can't walk through his friend to get back here. So there is actual positional strategy to this game, and it's pretty decent. So yes, definitely some good location strategies. I wouldn't say there's formations like you'd get bonuses from it most of the time. There are ways you get bonuses for having friendly allies next to each other. It's called support, I think, and you get like a 10% damage reduction if you have an ally standing next to a guy who's engaged. So there's ways of making your tanks even stronger by having spearmen stand behind them. I love spearmen with a passion in this game. Almost as much as I love Dagger Bros. So let's move Raike this way. Shoot this guy. Get max rolled and run away from the axe guy. It seems like it's going to take some long time to here. Yeah, definitely. But it's going to be worth it. Let's run up. Oh, we're going to have a problem with loyalty, definitely. I'm going to have to run up with Udigul this way. I made a mistake by putting Udigul back there. It's going to take time to get good. Oh, yeah. There's a bit of strategy to this game. Spearman is strong. Spearwall is such an awesome skill. Yes. I've never played with Spearwall per se. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, we might lose someone. Sing, you're not meant to be tanking 2 of them at once. Oh, but Udigul can save you! Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels really good. And I made a blunder. Yeah, I made a blunder. Because I need to do this. That's fine, we'll be fine. I need to weaken and then attack. And then Lolty is going to get hit in the face, when I could have saved Lolty from taking damage. That's okay. One blunder every now and again won't make a big difference. Unless he crits for a 19. Holy crap. We can still win this fight, but my goodness. That was a bad blunder. We'll take the Wrath. And walk up to our friend. One blunder won't make a difference. 19 damage. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have made that blunder. Okay, Raikate, come back into the fight, buddy. We don't want to accidentally shoot Lolty in the back of the face, because that happens way too often to me. 9 damage is a bit rough for this henchman, but for the moment, we can deal with it. Let's go and get Taunt on this one again. Sing is doing the Lord's work. Unless someone jinxes it. I know, I know. Oh, I jinx it way too many oftentimes. Lolty, can we go for another beautiful stab? Or... no, I have a better idea. Raikate, let's go here or here? Yeah, let's go here. You can shoot in melee, it doesn't make a difference. As long as you're not engaged, archers can shoot, like, really next to them. Which is insane. But it's very helpful. I'm worried about Udagal, he can only survive one more turn. 2 more turns, actually. And Sing can only survive, technically, 2 more turns. But we stab him in the back. We then get... no, here's the trick, here's the trick. We end our turn. We don't go for the Wrath because I have a strategy. How's the economy management now? Remember when I tried the alpha first came out? Too expensive to keep your equipment fixed all the time. When I played it, when the beta came out, I think it was. Did I play an alpha or beta? I only played like a couple weeks ago or a week ago. The economy was pretty decent. I was able to keep up my bros on hard difficulty. I was able to manage pretty much everything. As long as I didn't take crazy fights, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I was playing burglar, so I was stealing a bunch of stuff. Which then means I could have stayed away from towns and stayed safe. But it was fine for me for the moment, for the most part. I'm sure on easier difficulties, it's a lot easier to deal with your economy. But yeah, it didn't seem like it was a big problem for me. Okay, this is the big turn. Lolty, you've got this. Wrath. Beautiful kill. Walk around. Stab him in the back. He's surrounded, so bonus damage. Look at this damage! Lolty's level 2 and doing 16 to 20 damage. With Galvanized. And with Fury. And with the bonus surround. Crit, please crit. Oh, he didn't crit. That's okay. Not a problem. Udagal can do... oh, Udagal can get the kill. Let's do it. And we won! Did you see that? Did you see that? We got the win. Level 2 deserters. That's the gigantic adrenaline rush. That's the strategy of the game. It's different to Battle Brothers. It's not all about RNG. It's mostly about positioning. It's mostly about playing with the perfect skills. You have to build... that's the problem with this game, is the skill ceiling. When it comes to... when you join this game for the first time and you have no idea what the skills do, and you build your characters wrong, it is so hard to progress in this game. You have to get a good understanding of how these skills, the first aid skills, work, and more importantly, how these ones work. The first time I played this, I played like crap. I jumped into Valorous Victory and couldn't do crap every game. But Valorous Audacity and Support, gigantic game changers for your team. So definitely, please, if you want to play this game, it's all about the builds and the positioning in combat. Because as level 1 characters with a single level 2 bro, we were able to overcome 3 level 2 enemies with so much health on hard difficulty. And Raikate levels up, congratulations, you definitely deserved it. Sadly, I can't get your dexterity up, which is really annoying. So, I'm going to get your constitution up. Now we're going to go with the most powerful ability, Valorous Support. This thing is amazing. Free points constantly. Looks like level 3 you can change a class or specialize further, Raike. Yes. Very keen eyes there. At level 3 you get to specialize and get a very cool ability. Raike, do you look like your character in real life? Comb over, little scruffy beard. You never know. But yes, so level 3, they haven't unlocked level 7 and level 9 yet, sadly. The game is still in early access for that reasoning. But level 3 is beautiful because you get to specialize. Now, it's only beautiful for some classes, not all of them. Hunter is cool because you get to push people back with recoil and slowdown, so it's a very good way of kiting enemies. Beastmaster is if you collect a lot of beasts in your party, you can actually have a really good combo attack. And Infantryman targets an area and allows attack of opportunities against the first enemies crossing this line. So that one I'm not super keen on. Also, it depends on what armor you're allowed to use when you choose your specialization. For light armor bros, probably it's not going to change. But for medium armor bros, nope, it doesn't work for light armor bros. Where's the other person? Swordsman. Heavy armor, medium armor. So whatever spec you choose depends on... Oh, this is different. You choose a spec at level 2 for Swordsman? And not a talent? Oh, I don't like that. I need talents before I need specs. Damn, okay, I don't like that update. No, I like having talents before specs. Specs are not strong usually. Except, here's the big exception. Weakening Blow is big. Absolutely beautiful destroyers. You can make a nice tank out of Weakening Blow and Defensive Stance. Brutes are god tier. Absolutely god tier. Having legs is big when walking. Not necessary, but big. He could levitate if he tried hard enough, says Epo. Yeah, that would be definitely the way to do it. But yeah, so Brutes, I think, are my favorite tank class. So Sing, you are on your way. Because if you go Destroyer, Weakening Blow, 50% damage reduction for 3 rounds. And Defensive Stance is disgusting. This is the other one that I say you need 100%. As much as you want the other two in the game, this one. You get 70% damage reduction of the next attack against you. And if you're engaged in combat, you get a free point. So you can use this constantly, every single turn. It stops you attacking because it's a base action. It used to not be a base action, so I think they nerfed it. But regardless, that is disgusting. They did nerf it, though. So you have to use Weakening Blow and then Defensive Stance or something. Some way to start you off in the fight. No, they didn't nerf it. No, never mind. I'm remembering this wrong. No. It is a base action. Always has been. But the way I do my strategy is I gain a point in Deflection and I attack with Weakening Blow. So it's point neutral, like, fatigue neutral. It's a very, very good build. Absolutely amazing. The best tank build in the game, in my opinion. Damage-wise, Swordmaster is one of the best damage builds. And daggers are one of the best damage builds as well. I don't think archers are one of the best damage builds, but they're pretty decent. But yeah, beautiful. Now we can repair and heal all from that fight, but I'm just going to go to town and fix that. We also get loot. We get a free weapon, throwing axe. That's a very nice pickup. Some money and a trinket. These things are just worth selling. Nothing else. Raike fan art coming up when levitate, even though he has legs. Literally mind-blowing images. When you have legs, how pointless. Definitely. Also, we got enough wood to finish up our Target. Very nice to add to our tank. Okay, I'm very happy with this. Do you mind spoilers and such, says Lolty? I know a bit of the game. I don't mind too many spoilers. I don't know exactly the end of the crisis events, like the end of the main story. It depends on what spoiler you want to give. Let's get this Target done. Craft a new recipe. Now, the way of crafting is pretty cool. Watch this. It's a mini-game. Yes. Oh, it tells us how to do it. That's good. They finally have explanations. You had to figure this out on your own back in the day. But it's basically a timed event. So quick time events. No, I missed it. No, I missed it. There we go. Oh, and I hit it too early. You gotta hit it at the right time to get a golden one. And if you get them all golden, you might get bonuses to your crafting item. But, yeah, goodness. The darn QuickTime event, they made it harder. It used to be easier to get those QuickTime events. Dang it. It'd be complicated, says Hi Mongo. I know, it's so nice and complicated, this game. It's beautiful. But now that we have a Target, this is going to be beautiful. Sing. Say goodbye to your barrel lid. 2 armor, 10% guard. For 4 armor, 10% guard, and protection. So now you get deflection, which is beautiful until you level up. It's very sad that that fight did not get you a level up. But we'll do it next fight. Also for Lolty, let's get you that axe so you can do the same thing that the enemy guy was doing. But unfortunately for us, it costs a point. And it does not do as much damage. So we'll only use this in cases of emergency, because Wrath does better. But it's okay to have this on your character. Just don't let him die next fight. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want him to die. Now, injuries happen when you take too much damage. Lolty took a very big hit in that last fight. So you don't always take injuries when you take health damage, but taking too much damage will cause an injury. This injury specifically means we can't use him for his profession or tasks in the game. So we can't use him as a thief, we can't use him for convincing people until we fix this injury. We will fix the injury because injuries eventually are annoying. Range attack for melee throw, always nice, yes. But here's the thing, Reike, the reason I was engaging those axe bros is you can't use the axe throw in melee. So that's why I said those guys are super dangerous if they're left their own devices, because they'll throw axes at you constantly when you're not engaged, and we will be able to hang around the sides of enemies, stab them, throw an axe, and use Wrath if we have plenty of points. So point generation is key to winning this game. If you can create multiple points per turn, you can do disgusting things per turn, including throwing axes. Just for that trickle of damage, it'll be worth it. In situations. Also, here's the other cool thing. Sometimes shops have discounts. Or sometimes they have overpriced things, depending on, I guess, RNG. I'm not sure if anything affects it in the game. But at the moment, the price is temporarily reduced for raw materials to repair stuff. So I might just go for this repair. And we actually don't have much money, do we? I'd love to buy some, but we already have enough. I'll sell the trinket, though. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We need to spend money on healing up Lolty, because he did have a bit of an injury. And we'll go to the apothecary. Fix up his problems. That 19 damage to the face definitely hurts. As you can see, 39 bucks for a medicine, or 20 bucks at the apothecary, definitely cheaper to do the apothecary. So coming to town to do your heals is always better, but not always viable, so do remember that. Berserk plus KF meta again. Oh yeah, Killing Frenzy? Yeah, exactly, Highest Mongo. Definitely the meta way to go. We'll quickly... Oh yeah, that's right. This guy is useless. He steals your money. Yeah, he's freaking useless. But this one, we'll give her a bread, and we get 10 renown. Or 10 influence, if you'd like to say it that way. Now we can hire a new person to the party. Also, I need to buy some more food. Are any of your foods on sale? Salt is very valuable. It's super cheap, but you need it for cooking. So we might get some salt soon. None of them are on sale. Dang it. 4 for 6, 2 for 3, 2 for 3. We have enough for 1 day of food. That's not enough. 2 days of food. I might want to go for 3 days of food, to be honest. But we're running out of money. I can sell some confis. Yeah, we'll do that. That's 3 days of food. And still enough to pay our bros. That's perfect. He's only useless if he can't be strange meat. Go fish for food. Oh, yeah, you can fish for food. But you need to make fishing hooks. So that's the only problem with fishing for food. Is it's, you need to spend some iron. We'll have to go foraging in the world for some good stuff. So we'll do that soon. Review, did we still have the quest available? Yes, we do. Good. And I think I was going to try and get this archer. He does have first aid. Oh, that's good. And he has a base of 5? Yeah, I think out of all the recruits here... He's got first aid, but he's got the axe. I really don't care too much for warriors. He's got a base of 4. That's kind of bad. And then this guy's got a base of 4 with wrath. No, I don't like that too much. I'll take the archer. They've clearly not fished with a bow or spear. Yeah, we could go spear fishing. Oh, it's 60 bucks to get him, though. 0 hours in 1 day for our next payment. Crap. Dang it, I'm not going to get him. Okay, we'll get him when we come back. We need to make some money. That is important. Okay, let's start wandering around. I want to go quickly to the lumber mill to unlock running, because we need to unlock running. My brother could have fished with a bow and he was 14, but a Roman can do that. Oh, very nice. There we go, so we got the lumber mill done. We can now unlock running to make our lives a lot easier. Going to bed, guys. Have fun. Maybe I can catch the end. No worries, Udigal. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to be streaming for a while, so it'll be nice to catch the end of it. Also, the other cool thing is the wandering traders don't just sell you things like iron and leather. Some of them, with the cool armor on them, can sell you rare items. Please show me a good one. Yes! That is a level 2 item that's yellow. I can't remember the value of yellow. I know blue is okay. Yellow, I think, is the next level up. So that's a 22 armor. Very nice. Very nice indeed. If I had the money, I'd buy that. 22 armor, 14% damage reduction with guard, 9% critical damage. The weapon, that's kind of garbage. That's not that strong. Team Strike's only good if you're surrounding enemies, but usually you want to buy armor. Can I steal it? Says Singularis. Oh wow, that's way too much. Yeah, it's too hard to steal. Usually expensive stuff like that is hard to steal. Because it's plus 130 to plus 190, that's way more than we can handle. And that's a very high chance of failing the steal and getting us to maximum suspicion for no results. I've tried it in the past on previous playthroughs, and it's too rough. Its only option left is kill them? I mean, we could, but that looks like some scary guys with some decent armor. I don't think we could win that fight. I think it's too risky. But we'll save up some money and maybe buy it later. Or get really good at thieving and steal it later. Or we could die. A well-armored merchant convoy. I mean, if they're selling good stuff, then it makes sense that they're decently armored. Let's go and get the wood. Oh, we need to camp again. I'm glad I bought extra food. Let's discover that, then let's camp. Nice. Very good. Actually, let's do all the bread. Because if we start losing food and stuff, we'll just lose apples. If we start spending food, then that'll be fine. Plus 2 points. Very nice. Extra happiness. Very nice. Companions are pleased. Almost get bonus experience in combat. That would be beautiful. Extra XP will not go wasted. What do these corpses have this time? Different stuff. Corpses definitely have different stuff every time you see them. But you can only collect them once as far as my memory can get to me. The game with the perfect steel mechanics is Skyrim. Bucket on the head, easy pit pocket. Yeah, that's right! Skyrim steel mechanics are hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Now, one other thing you have to remember is the weight capacity of your crew. If you go over weight capacity, you are going to slow things down. Now, one thing that's new that I haven't seen before is your camp's weight increases. Oh, so the things you do build in camp will now affect your weight. Ah, I have not seen that done like that before. Very interesting. Okay, let's go collect some ore. There's the guys we have to beat up. We almost have enough to make another Target. That is very nice. Oh, there's a second party behind them. Oh, we have to pay wages. Okay, this is the first time we've done this. And we now have to pay some wages. So we go to camp, we right-click, and then we just pay wages like that. Also, if you camp in areas next to enemies, you have a very high chance of being attacked whilst you're asleep. So be very careful where you camp. The game isn't 100% accurate on this. I have been attacked on 0% before because of some very bad RNG luck. But for the most part, the danger level is quite accurate. So we'll pay the wages. And that will last us another 3 days and 8 hours. Oh, wow. I thought it was... Yikes. They've reduced the amount of wage pay. Dang. Okay, let's go and take these guys... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. These guys aren't the ones we're meant to do. Wow. We're meant to go after these ones. No wonder the fight was hard. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. 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 What are you guys doing here, then? Oh, yes. Please keep chasing us. I want to chase you guys into the guard. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, guard. Come on. Save us. Save us. What? Oh, we have a little bit of suspicion modifier. Yes, come on. Chase into the guard. Chase into the guard. No, I got stuck against the wall. Dang it! I couldn't run through the freaking location. Oh. Oh, well, we'll probably win this. That was painful. That was a lot of running for just nothing. The stupid guards have a cone of vision, and it's only in front of them. I mean, that's good when you're a thief. I got used to it a lot. It's very good to try and escape the guard because you can hide behind them, and they can't see you. But when you're trying to lure enemies to guards, God, they're blind. But when they're trying to hunt you, they're instantly easy to find you. It's so annoying. Okay, so, same fight as the one we got wrecked in last time. 2 archers, 2 really annoying guys. So, strat is, as usual, we have our super amazing tank now, Sing, to want to take out these guys. Lolty, you go up top and deal with that archer. And Raike... Oh, wait, never mind. I'm trying to think. How do we maximize this fight? Raike's meant to be next to someone at all times. Lolty could definitely ambush really well, but I don't want these archers to constantly fire because they're doing 5 to 10 damage, especially if I get the 10. I have an idea. Yeah, it's... I'm not gonna like the idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. I think we take out the hoodlums first. Yeah, they do more damage. Okay, so strategy is go full aggressive. 100% aggressive. And I'll put Sing here to go to... Wait, is that a spot? Oh, I hate this. I hate it about maps. You can't see spots on the map that you can't walk through until you click move. So this bush you can't walk through. And it's kind of like a rocky bush. I wish they added that to the game where it showed the red bits as bush. So you can't... Like in Battle Brothers, the red spots. The bear trap I don't want to walk through, so how do I do this? Maybe I do it like this and like this. And then I can run this way. Nice! Okay, that's the strategy I want. Then I will attack. And then gain deflection. Because that's better than taunt. It stops one attack. But taunt does 50% the entire time. But these guys only attack once, so I care about the deflection first. Then I end turn. I will then get... Udagol's gonna struggle a little bit. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I have an idea. This might even work. Let's put Udagol here. And engage the poacher. This is a stupid idea, but it might work, because this guy can only attack something else. If he's already going to attack Udagol, we might as well stop this poacher from doing something. Udagol went to sleep, so it doesn't matter if it dies. That's true, that's true. He did go to sleep. Okay, we take 2 damage on a poison. The poison stacking is the only thing that cripples tanks. 8 damage, yeah, that's kind of rough. We might lose Udagol here, we'll see how we go. But I really, really wanted Lolty to come over here. Do I want the axe throw? Not really. I want to backstab, and then end my turn for the free point. Oh! I made a mistake. I made a mistake again. That's fine, that's fine. I should have moved Raike first. Luckily, we have a lot of points, so it's not like a big mistake. If we had 0 points left, then it would have been a big mistake. But we stopped an archer from shooting. That archer, if he shoots Lolty, that's fine, because it doesn't move his position. If he shoots tanks and moves them, then that's really bad. Okay, next up in the turn order is the archer again. That's fine. Hoodlum again is annoying, but I can survive. Okay, so the strat is... Lolty can get this kill. Get Wrath. Oh, I love the Dagger Bros insta-kill things. The brutality kills are so good. They look amazing. And then... Oh, we can't engage him. Dang it, that's annoying. How do I do this? No, I don't want to add him down here. That's dangerous. And I don't want to bring him up there. That's also dangerous. How do I do this? Oh, I just have to go north. It's the only thing that'll work. So we try and chase down this archer, but sadly, here's the thing that I really don't like, is that the axe throw doesn't engage them in melee. I want to engage this archer in melee, or else he can shoot me, and he can just do it regardless. But I can end my turn next to him and get a free point. He then shoots me in the face, and then walks away. Oh, he doesn't walk away. Fair enough. Before, this confusing as crap says highest. It is! It's got strategy to it, but that's the fun part. It's got so much layers of strategy. It's worth it. Okay, so Sing, walk around. Let's get this... do I do a taunt? No, I just do a deflection, right? We attack and go for a deflection. We can save Udagol's life by tanking against this guy. Nice. Good play. And then Raike, we want to end our turn... Oh, we have to walk through the trap. No? Yes. Yeah, we walk through the trap. That's fine. You take 4 health damage. That's okay. And then we shoot... Now, here's the thing. It's like Spearman. Shooting through your friends in 1 tile difference if you're standing next to them, or stabbing through your friends with a reach weapon is still 100% chance, because you're shooting over their shoulder. If you're literally like 1 tile away, you get that accuracy debuff. So you got to be very careful. Do I care about this hoodlum or do I care about the poacher? I kind of care about the poacher, weirdly enough, because Udagol does not have that much health. Let's go here. Nice. Good hits, Udagol. Good hits. This will hopefully get you your level up. Now, Udagol's taking a lot of damage, which means the points that we're gaining from Raike for free, because he's standing next to him, he can first aid him every single turn to get a free heal and get rid of the poison. I just love that so much. Now, importantly, Lolty needs to engage this guy 100%. Can I also throw an axe at him first? Do I think I can win the fight without the axe throw? I'll go for the axe throw. I want to be careful. Yeah, 4 damage is going to help. Nice. I might have wasted my fury. That could have been a bad move, but we'll be fine for the moment. We then shoot the poacher again. And then we heal Utegol this time. Plus 2 health, and he's no longer poisoned. And then we get a free point again. Very nice. Deflection's still up, so the hoodlum doesn't hurt us. Wow, we got punched for 4 damage? What the hell are these poachers made out of? We'll do the Wrath kill for... Oh, no, it only does 5 damage. Utegol, you need more damage. Nice, good 6 damage. And then we walk here to bolster Singh. Oh, it didn't bolster him. Interesting. Let's get protection and hit this guy over the head with the hammer. Nice. And we've taken control of this fight. So as you can see, level 2 characters changed the game immensely. 100% immensely. This fight as level 1s, we got wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. But as level 2, easy mode. Let's finish that up. Let's also move up to help poor Lolty, just so he doesn't get bashed. Nice. Let's get some more of this. Nice. Don't know what's going on, but 100% true. That's alright. The game does have a little bit of confusion to it, I will admit. Let's go for this hit. And let's not waste another point, because we can use these for future battles. Because we still have the deflection up. 2 points. Oh good, he low rolled, finally. We get stabbed for 3. We're getting stacks of poison, which is getting to be a bit problematic. But we might be able to win this fight before that becomes a giant problem. Stab into Fury, gets the kill. Nice. Galvanization for bonus damage. Not paying much attention. That's fine, not a problem, man. Oh, we can go for the beautiful throwing axe. Oh, but then that wastes a point. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a point. Let's go here. That's one thing I hate about the movement is... there we go. You have to click the right spot. Or that's what they say. Right K with a beautiful big hit because of galvanization. End the round for the free point. And Utegol, let's go for the Wrath kill. Beautiful 360-degree sweep swing kill. Now, at the end of fights, bleeds and poisons will be removed, so you do not have to worry about running around on the map with poisoned or bleeding characters. No need to panic. Injuries don't get removed, so obviously there are injuries that happen if you take too much health damage, but poison doesn't have a problem. Now we get some sandstone, which I have never used in my life. Some crowns and a lockpick. That is a nice pickup. And 2 level ups. Very nice. Is this the PTR mod, says Uber? Yeah. It looks like it, but no. Welcome to Wartales, man. It's the new visual rework. Everybody has legs. Utegol the Swordsmaster, definitely going Swordsmaster, 100%. Swordsmasters are beautiful because of this ability. Laceration. When you have 2, it's expensive, it's 2 points. If your party can amass points constantly, this is disgusting. You attack 2 times, and after you've attacked twice in a round, not in a round, in a combat, it counts your attacks as you go. So if I attack 1 turn, then attack a 2nd turn, then I can do a beautiful AoE sweep in a nice cone to everybody in that area for twice 8 damage. And that will scale with my damage. All abilities scale. Except for defensive ones like that. But that is a disgusting ability once we get to use it. So Utegol, we're looking forward to it. Also, I want more strength. Nobody's giving me strength or dexterity. We keep getting darn constitution. Maybe they changed the stats and how they work on level 2. But for some reason, my RNG is going against me. Singh, congrats on the level up. We're definitely going Destroyer to stay defensive. We're getting a beautiful weakening blow, and you get strength. I want you to have constitution. This game is backwards. Fine, we're taking the strength. 1 bonus damage doesn't hurt. Especially if we're smacking weakening blow every single turn. An extra bonus will hurt the enemy, not us. Now, as we're trying to take a back-to-back fight, I will use potions and repairs to fix our problems out here in the wilderness, because I don't want to run back to town and then come back for this fight. We've already on day 5, and we're running out of money. So, for time constraints, definitely a good idea to start using up some of the stuff in our inventory. Also, we do need to camp. My goodness. Is it safe to camp? It is safe to camp. I'll take it. It's only 20%. Sounds like you're enjoying Wartales. Oh, definitely. Definitely a great game. And we got attacked while we're asleep. Really? Oh, 20% chance. You at least need 2 RAM to play the DLC, but recommended is 4. Just a little bit. It does have a bit more visuals to it, so the game does have... It's little taxingnesses while I'm streaming, so the loading does take a couple extra seconds. And it crashes because I'm out of memory? That is very weird. I haven't seen that crash before. Maybe that's because of the newer updates. But when I played it previously, I never had a crash. Well, if it doesn't go to bring us back to the same spot, then maybe upgrade the RAM to 4. Maybe. Oh, it has an autosave. I have a game of 7 hours. That's a pretty good one. I'll show you that one after this. And show you how cool my party is. Because my party is disgusting. I have such a disgusting combination in my party that I've done. Burglar Start is so cool. Download some RAM. Love the 1K bit emotes, says Raike. Thanks, man. It was a Christmas present. So I got some nice emotes for Christmas. And I'm going to use it for the bit emotes for you guys. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It does look pretty cool. Is this the fight that we just got attacked in? Udigol, are you leveled up? Yes, you are. Okay, yeah, the autosave's saved. Good, good. Don't have to worry about it. Just like Battle Brothers, the crashing memory leak. Yeah, my computer's leaking at the moment. Okay, so how do we beat the hoodlum fight and the 2 poachers? We'll do the same strategy as last time, I guess. Raike, why do you have an exclamation point? Oh, because of surprise. That's right. See, getting ambushed isn't the worst thing in the world because it's only 10% damage bonus. Obviously, that makes a bigger difference later on, but, you know. Just like Battle Brothers, why you gotta hurt me like that? Here is to download RAM, says a trick. I can't see the link because we don't have links in this Twitch. But I'm assuming it's like a wiki meme or something. Sing, tank-wise, let's go and deal with these guys. Udigol, let's go after the archer again. No? Yes? No. No. Let's get Udigol up here. Yeah, that strategy will work. And then I'll get Raike up here, and then Sing just has to tough it out on his own. I'm sure Sing can do it, because we have Weakening Blow, Taunt, and Protection. It's the meme site where you can download RAM. Oh, that would be hilarious if that actually worked. Okay, so we start the fight off with the Hoodlum being annoying and the Poacher being annoying. That's not a problem. So what we can do is we can rush Sing in. How do I want to do this? Who goes first? The Hoodlum goes first. Okay. So watch this strat. This strat's going to be beautiful. So we move in. Oh no, wait, I just realized. We don't have any points. Crap, this strat's not going to work as good as I wanted it to. Okay, I need Raike to move a little bit forward. Go for a shot. move back, and end his turn next to a friend. That gives us a point. Then I need Sing to come up forward. Weakening blow this guy. And then go for deflection. Which means that guy's going first. He'll come in for a 70% reduction. And this poacher will have 50% reduction for 3 turns against us. So that means these guys are pretty much dealt with for the time being. Oh, also we get to normally attack. Which is just disgusting. We can do all 3 of those things at the same time in the same turn. Level 2 is just amazing. We take 4 damage and a poison, that's fine. And the archer punches us for 1. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Fun thing about that site is it's so popular that comes, you type Ram Google. Oh dear. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it happens because of how popular it is. Let's get Udagal over here. Go for a beautiful slice. Nice, he's out of armor. Oh, you just love the damage boost. And then we get Lolty back here. Go for a beautiful stab. And we can't go for the kill, sadly. But we will get our free point, so we'll take that. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, we're fine, but I didn't like that. Shooting tanks is very painful because it removes your engagement like that. Oh, dearie me. How do I do this? I've got to bring Sing into this fight. Crap. Okay. I think the right play is to weakening blow the hoodlum. Because the poacher's already weakened. So either I engage the poacher and deflect, which is bad because then it wastes the damage from him next turn, and it doesn't apply to hoodlum. Or I weakening blow the hoodlum, and then just hope the 50% from the poacher doesn't do much. So I'll move behind to try and get closer to my allies. Because we need these guys to help with the first aid and stuff. And to try and distance myself from the poacher. So I go for this, weakening blow, and do a normal attack. Surprisingly, Sing does decent damage now. Then this guy's going to shoot and not miss, but only deal 5 damage and push us closer to our friends. That's good. We take a poison up here, which I didn't want to deal with, but we can survive. I'm going to end my turn with Lolty. It's not a smart move, but it's a move that gives us a free point. Then I'm going to go for the slice. No, I'm going to go Reike. $10? Yeah, he gets the crit! Beautifully done, Reike. Beautifully done. That's scary. Only 5 damage. That's fine. That's fine. The 2 weakens are good. We then move Udagal up for the pain and suffering. And we start double-teaming this guy. Good. Unfortunately, the poison is getting to us. Oh, and the archer hurts. But he doesn't have the knockback. Oh, he does, but Sing was saving him from being knocked back. That's very nice. Okay, Raike, we need to stop these poisons. Step over the trap, that's fine. Oh, he's surrounded? No, supported. Never mind. Raike supporting his friends, which gives him 20% damage reduction. Oh, they changed how supported it is. I think they changed it. It's supported by 2 allies. I thought it was 1 previously, but fair enough. 2 is better than 1. So we'll go for the archer shot. And then we'll heal poison on Sing. Because Sing's the main tank. 3 health is beautiful. So stacking Constitution on your tanks is wonderful. because your first aid's going to do a bigger difference. Other than, you know, having great health. Definitely helpful. 6 damage for the kill. 7 damage for the kill. It's not enough. Crap. I have an idea. But this could accidentally kill him. Udigol, don't kill him. Good. That's what I like to see. Now go scare some archers. Now, we walk up. And we get the Wrath kill. Yes! Yes! Oh, that's good stuff. Now, we can't use it for our next ability just yet, but that does carry to your next turn. So keeping Fury is very good, because you can deal with it next turn. Now we go here. Sing bashes this guy in the face, engages him. The only problem is this poacher gets to attack now, and Udigol's probably going to get hurt. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Okay, that's fine. Push to closer to Raike. Raike can go for the heal next round. Not a problem. Okay. So, as you can see, Lolty still has the Fury from last turn, which is absolutely amazing. So what we'll do is we'll get Raike over here. No, we can't. I think we have to move Lolty in first. Stab this guy in the back for a crit! Oh, that was disgusting. A 19 crit. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And then Sing can go here and engage this guy. I was not expecting to get that kill so early. Oh, that was beautiful. Now this archer can only punch for 2 damage. And then we come up and heal Udigol with Raike, because now we have space. Oh, we can't. Crap, we don't have a point. We'll do it next turn. Udigol, just stay there. You'll be fine. You're only poisoning out. Okay, so now we heal. End turn. So Raike gets another point. And it's game over. Because there's no way a poacher wins in melee. There's literally no way. So very happy to have that. Also, oh, Udigol, I wanted to show off your cool ability. But you can't get into melee yet. Basically, you've seen the big enemies with the giant axe and the giant hammers try and go for a wind-up attack. Now, this is different. This attacks instantly. And, as you can see, if I was to use it on Raike, it would insta-kill him. Obviously, because we're galvanized, and because of... Oh, he doesn't have Fury. But, that's how disgusting Laceration is. If you can get Fury, like from Wrath, and then walk up to an enemy with Laceration, this hits in an AoE and disgustingly destroys everybody in an AoE. So that's why Swordmasters are amazing. And sadly I can't get into combat to use it. Let's just kill this guy then. And we'll do a weakening blow because we have temporary points. These will only be in this battle. So we'll use... Oh, baseball bat to the face. Raike's so weak he would get one shot by Udigol and is asleep. Definitely. Okay, so we get a free armor! Yes! That is a great drop! Okay, I don't mind this ambush that much. Oh, that's so good. We get a free armor, plus 12 armor, plus 1 crit chance, and plus 2 movement. It's a light armor. We're giving that to our dagger bro. Lolty, you're getting that now. It's cooler once you get the book as well, says Lolty. Book with what? I'm not sure. Also, we get a map to find the location of the bandit's lair. Bandit lairs are very dangerous. So, don't fight them early on. Also, we need to repair and heal. Sadly, no level ups, but that's because we just took this fight. What did you say about the book? I'm not sure what you mean about the book. Is it like an item they hold in their offhand? Mastery books for your skill later. Oh! Oh, that sounds really cool. I have not played that far into the game, but that does sound very cool. Sing, technically I want to give you better armor, but your armor's already 12. Because you have... No, I need Lolty to have this armor for the movement bonus. Oh, but he can't equip light armor yet. Oh, he can't equip light armor. Then maybe I give it to Sing. Yeah, for the temporary time being. And then this is an 8 armor, which can upgrade there. Nicely done. 5 armor is garbage. Game in beta, it's in early access still. Ah, yeah. Thank you, Atrick, for the confirmation there. I didn't know the correct term. Okay, so we're done camping. We're fully healed up. Almost fully healed up in terms of fatigue. My screen just went black trying to get out of a camp. That's not good. Maybe my graphics card's really upset. Maximum texture memory reached. Really? Really? Wow, this game really doesn't like it when I stream it. Sheesh. Why has it got to be like that? Is the stream still up? Hopefully it is. It looks like it's up on my side. But, sheesh, we're getting a bit of crashes today, aren't we? Damn. It'll be out in about a year, I read on the Steam page. Oh, nice. They're still working on it quite well, but it's nice to play in early access to get all the cool stuff first. Black screen, but you can hear me. Okay, good, good. So we're back. Definitely back. The autosave, does it happen after the fight? If not, then I'll just show off my other save. Because I don't want to do that fight again. It'll get very repetitive. It probably is the save before the fight. Oh, you guys can see it now? That's good, that's good. Time to download a new GPU? Oh, crap, it's the same fight. Fair enough. Then what I'll do is I will save as the sat stream, and then I will return to the menu, and I will show you guys my old save that I played by myself. 1 month in, 16 hours on the first day, 7 hours of gameplay, so you guys don't have to wait for 7 hours to see some cool stuff. Because this game does get pretty cool when you start building up a decent party size. Now, I do hope it doesn't crash, because this is a save before the update. But it's not a crash, that's good. Okay, welcome to a decent party. Now, I don't know if I can show everything in this party. I do have a lot of wolves, which is really, really cool. So, I've been capturing wolves because they are better than boars. In my opinion, a lot of people like boars because they're very tanky, but they don't do any damage, and they're garbage in fights. Wolves are a bit weaker in terms of health, but they do great damage because they can bleed enemies. With the GPU price inflation, I'd say heck yeah to downloading a GPU. I'll have a look at it. I'm not sure why it's being like it is, but I'll see what I can do during the week to see if that's a problem. I haven't changed my GPU in a little while, so maybe it does need a bit of an update. Okay, now I just have to try and remember how I used to play this build. I know I played Burglars and had really good Dagger Bros. It's a very big fight, 14 versus 13. And unfortunately, most of my wolves are in bad condition, but they're just there mainly for damage soaks. Okay, so when you're dealing with bigger fights, you get a lot more spread out of your army, and same with theirs. So it's really, really weird and very annoying tactics that you have to work on. So you need to split your armor properly, or else you get wrecked. Now, a good strategy is to go to one side of the map, because if I go away from these guys, they will take forever to get to this side of the map. It takes a long time to move in this game. So my strat is to bring everybody to this side. So I'll bring this guy over. I'll bring the wolves. Now, one cool thing you can notice as well is when I'm moving people, watch this. No, that didn't work. Let's see if I can show it right here. Yes, so here you go. These enemies are faced a certain direction. And every time you reorganize your party, what happens is, for their first turn, you can actually see which character they want to attack. Wait a minute, did you drag NPCs into your fight? M lurking, working on New Year's. This is my old save from like 7 hours I played. And this is a very different team, so I didn't drag NPCs into a fight. This is all one enemy group, and this is all of my guys. So this is a different save, but it's got some really cool stuff that I want to show you guys. But as you can see, yeah, when you start a fight, you reorganize your crew, and depending on where you stand, depends on which enemies want to attack your bros, and they'll tell you who they want to attack by facing. So since I've got Larudos here, this guy, the bomber, wants to attack him, and the raider wants to attack him. But if I move him away, the bomber goes, crap, I don't want to attack somebody far away. He's now going to go after our wolf. So rearranging the first part of the fight is actually quite crucial into seeing who gets attacked first. Now, sadly, some of my guys are a little bit wounded before this fight, in terms of armor, because I think I was doing a back-to-back fight, which is a bit risky, I will say. So let's try and organize us in a way that we can win this fight. There's a bunch of enemies on the left. I'm running out of spaces to put my allies. A lot of spaces running out of. Okay, so combo-wise, what do we want? I might have to sacrifice some wolves for this. Damage taken doubled. You are an instant you're gonna die instantly. Got a Beastmaster Tamer for the wolves? Yes, I do have a Beastmaster. My Beastmaster is this archer. He has the attack ability. All allied animals next to a target attack them with their attack of opportunity. Unfortunately, he's only level 3, so he doesn't have the ability that allows us to control the animals every turn. The animals will act on their own, sadly, as AI. We also do get bonuses to precision attacks, which is pretty cool. And he has a volley of arrows which attack twice, if I crit. So this is a very cool bow. It's a rare bow. Plus 8 dexterity attacking, so I've 18 dexterity. This archer is disgusting if he gets crits. Sadly, his crit chance is only 11%, but if he gets crits, he can insta-kill a guy by constantly just getting bonus attacks. He has the Valor support, of course, because that's how I build my support characters. I don't think I have a Spearmaster in this build, do I? No, I've got an Executioner. No, I think my Spearmaster guy died early on in the playthrough. Weirdly enough, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the party, and the rest is mostly wolves. I'm trying to see if I'm missing a character somewhere. No, I'm not. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll have to sacrifice the wolves a bit to keep our guys alive. Wolf with double damage taken is dying. Wolf can't be used to do tasks. I don't care about that injury. Wolf with half... Oh, double damage taken. We'll take that. Wolf with half... Oh, dear, that's bad. 6 meters versus 12 meters? Okay, you're gonna die as well, buddy. So we'll keep the good wolves and get rid of the bad ones. This wolf's good. This wolf has damage halved, but at least he can tank more. Crap, this is actually quite a tough fight, so I'm gonna have to try and do my best. This is also on hard difficulty, so I mean, not easy. Enemies have a lot of health, some are pretty tanky. That guy we don't have to care about, as usual. You do know raiders are pretty useless. Bombers are scary, because they do flaming arrows, and it's kind of like a really dangerous bleed, and it spreads to enemies if you don't move. So if bombers attack people who are engaged, it's scary. Henchmen I also really hate because of the bravado and the throwing axes, so we need to kill them first. Okay, what's the strat? The strat is we need to keep this henchman down pat. We need to deal with bombers. 11% is good as math guy. Anything 1% is good odds in my opinion is repetitive attacks. A trick, I do agree. 11% is not bad. But I do have to show off my cool dagger builds. That is a 24% crit. Yeah. Once my dagger bros get into the fight, they are disgusting. What's my other dagger bro got? 16%. Okay, he's not as good. But my main dagger bro is absolutely disgusting. So, 5% damage bonus from attacks from behind. Reduced suspicion gain by 10%, obviously, because he is our resident thief. He has Frenzy, which is a disgusting ability with ambush. Oh, it's good. Okay, I've got to show off the game. I've got to stop talking. Strategy-wise, we need the henchman to be dealt with, so let's go up here. And let's go here. This guy is a tank, and I have a second tank down here. Which is my better tank? That's a good question. 18 defense, 18 armor, 24%, 28% with 14 armor. This is my better tank. Okay, so we'll keep him up there. Let's go here. So to start the fight, who's going next? Raider, I don't care about. Henchman's going to kill some wolves. That's fine. After that, we have a bomber and a henchman going. That's fine. Okay, so I've got plenty of time in this fight to do what I want. So I'm going to go here. Into the weakening blow. Beautiful. Yeah, I know how that works. I should turn off tooltips. And then deflection for the free point. So that's how my tanks always work. I can't galvanize. I wanted to do it against the one wolf, but I'm hoping we get some more points later. Galvanize you shouldn't always use at the beginning of the fight. It's a leader ability because sometimes when you get level ups on your characters, when you start getting better in the game and further down the track, you can appoint officers and captains. So I have a captain right here that has this ability. Once per battle, you can get a few points for enemy allies around you. I also have a lieutenant somewhere. I don't know where my lieutenant is. I think it's the archer. Also, you get cool titles. So this cutthroat's killed a lot of wolves. So he's got called the Wolf Tanner. Has anybody else got cool titles? I think the captain has a cool title. He's the Bulwark because he's taken a lot of defenses in the fights. He's also the cook for +4 constitution. The archer is a lieutenant. There we go. So the lieutenant has tactical order, which allows an ally to get a free opportunity attack against the engaged enemy. So if I use that on Theralus, our tank, he would attack him for free. So it's kind of just a way of spending your points. Okay, so back into the fight. Let's end our turn. Scary henchman are going to kill our wolves. Yeah, wow, he's dead. Yeah, I was expecting that. Technically, I got these wolves for free, so, you know, it's not that scary to lose them. What's scary is losing your good bros. You don't want to lose your good bros. Yeah, henchmen, just stay busy. Who's next on the turn order? Our amazing, amazing guy. Should I go crazy on this guy and kill him? 16 to 20. It's so good. So freaking good. I don't think I can kill him this turn, though. But I do want to kill him soon. The archer's starting up soon. Can I get a wolf after him? No, the wolf's going here. Crap. Sacrifice let the weak, so the strong can live, as all things should be. Yeah, we might just have to do it that way. I just don't want this bomber to have a turn. I think our weaker guy... Yeah, let's go and get him in there. Let's go for a nice stab and keep this guy stuck in melee. Wolf goes for a nice hit. Now, wolves are disgusting when people don't have armor, because wolves will constantly bleed enemies when there's no armor on an enemy. But, yeah, that hurts. Why do you think babies have lower survival rates in the wild than adults? Crap. He attacked the spot and set both of us on fire? Okay, man, I didn't know you could attack with ranged attacks whilst in melee. That, I think's broken. That shouldn't be a thing. Okay, it says adults are stronger than babies. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. Okay, let's go around this guy and stab him in the back. And show off the amazing, amazing damage of our main guy. Yeah, that's a 29 crit. 30% chance of crit plus 24. That makes a 54% chance to crit. Yeah, that's why I love Dagger Bros. That's a free kill. So, we'll take it. And that's an enemy deleted with literally 2 attacks. Obviously, he'd made himself on fire, so that added to it. Wolfie's helping us out. Very nice. Very happy to have that. Another bomber, that's annoying. But there, guys, they're stuck on the edge of the turn. 54 is quite good. Yeah, it is. And that's why I love that guy so much. Okay, let's go behind Mr. Wolfie and assist him. I have deafness on this character, not by choice. I think I got this ranger later on in the game. Or he came with it. Tactical order could work. But I'm going for volley of arrows to start. If I get this crit, we get double damage. No, no crit. And we low-rolled it. Wow. That's not a good show of how good archers are. Yeah, archers aren't as good, but they're still decent. I'm just going to get the free point. Stacking points for the Dagger Bro is more important than using points on almost anything else in the game. So, there's a strategy that you have to play. You can't spend points constantly on every single person that you want. You have to learn to have point makers and point spenders. Unless you're, like, insane, I don't see a way of you constantly being able to get points for everything that you do. Also, I don't like that bomber. I need to deal with this henchman, but I don't like that bomber having a free turn. Oh, I really want to go for the AoE swing, but I don't think I'll get it. So the cool thing, this is a guy that I picked up recently, is he has a nice AoE swing like this, and also a giant AoE like that. So he's built for AoE and can do a ton of damage with a bunch of enemies grouped up. My only concern is I can't get both of those at the same time. Can I try and cheese it? No, I can't cheese it. And I can't cheese it with his special ability either. Fine, fine. Let's just engage this. So the bomber doesn't do anything fancy. Yes, it engaged. I was worried it wouldn't. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, Wolvies, you keep helping out as much as you can. What? That's gotta be a glitch. I hate the fact that he can shoot in melee. That's such a glitch. But mainly, like, why did that guy just target nothing? Oh, I remember. Sometimes if an enemy can't see you, it just doesn't do anything. Because we're so far away on the map from this guy, he's just not doing anything. That's a glitch that's happened previously, I've seen as well. It's a good glitch for us, I will admit. Not going to complain in the slightest. Let's go for the weakening blow into the defense stance. Again, such a good strategy. Literally take, like, no damage. Wolfie, please assist. Nice. We're going to get wrecked if these raiders ever have their turn, so we have to kill them quickly. He's just targeting because he can't see anything. Nice. Very nice. Okay, starting next turn. What is scary? Now, here's the thing. When raiders have their turn, they have an exclamation part above their head to remind you that there's going to be a big pain of suffering happening if you don't deal with it. So always remember to look after that. Can we go for the free kill here? Maybe. Who's the threat? Henchman. You're weakened, but I could go for a defensive stance. Let's play it safe. And if you weaken a guy a second time, it just refreshes the buff up to 3, not stacking higher than 3. So you can't get, oh my god, a 20 crit from a throwing weapon. That wolf never stood a chance. Ouch. Bomber coming in late, that's not a problem. They're usually pretty slow. This guy's attacking next, so we're technically on fire and it's gonna hurt. So I could go for the kill. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the kill so we don't die here. Oh no, we can't kill him. 20% of their max health. Do we waste 2 points? Just so he dies to his own... No, 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 we don't care. We're not wasting 2 points. He can do it again? And then he kills himself by standing still. Now, with XP in this game, I think you still get XP even if they... Oh my god. Yeah, that's the problem. Wolves aren't smart enough to dodge raiders. Yeah. You gotta be careful with that. Wolves ain't got the smarts. Until you get Beastmaster where you can control the beasts, yeah, your beasts will constantly die in battle for literally no reason. So be very, very afraid of... Oh god, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot. Okay, I think we've lost our guy. Damn. Well, he was new anyways. Thank you very much, Kunpu, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying the new roster of games at the moment. Can I get a backstabber on this guy? I can't. That is a little bit painful. I can't get behind him. Do I still try and get the kill? Or do I care about this henchman? How do I move? There we go. I think we can kill this raider pretty quickly. No, maybe not quick enough to get these wolves saved. That's going to do 20 damage. That kills that wolf. That keeps that wolf alive. Sheesh. This is a tricky fight. Okay, I try and go for this kill. I can get the Wrath. Oh, oh, Wrath on this character is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Can I get the ambush? I can get the ambush! Oh, you guys are going to witness the reason why this build is disgusting. I mean, you've already seen it. Welcome to Frenzied Wrath with Ambush. That's 30 to 36 damage. With a crit. And to top it off, we can go for a knife throw if that could possibly kill, but I don't need to waste the point because these guys will the wolf will outspeed, but not many others will. Oh, we have another turn beforehand. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. I'll end the turn without killing him, so we get a free point. Points are super important. You can't forget to gain points at every single possibility, because without points you can't do crazy stuff like I just did there. And you have to use everything, literally everything at your disposal, or else you can't win these fights. Okay, we'll get the kill with here. Now he's not a threat. I mean, I hate rolling low on these arrows. I really do. But let's move a bit closer to assist and get a free point. And we're back up to 2 bonus points. Nice. That's fine because we're defending as much as possible with our tank. The tank will never die. Wolves will join this a bit late, but they have decent movement speed. Also, he just blocked the spot for his friend to go through. Because you can't go past on this side, can't go through the middle. So when you have big enemies like wolves and boars, they are super easy to kite and super easy to put through choke points. So having them controlled is so important. Let's walk around with fire, get the backstab bonus. Yeah, I know he's surrounded. I know. He's not going to survive long. 10 damage for the Wrath, or 2 times Frenzy for the kill. This might kill or it might not. It's not doing that much damage, because this is my weaker bro. I'll still do the Frenzy because I can. Never mind! He double crits! Okay, that's the way to do it. I was not expecting that to kill. We'll take it. So we've easily defeated the right-handed side of the map. Now we just have to worry about the left-handed side, and we're probably going to lose Pamalik. So I'm worried about him. First up, we have to do tank stuff. So let's go for the defensive stance into the weakening blow again, because it's just free damage. Nice. We take 1 damage. Yeah, we didn't even have full armor, and we're doing great. Walk through the fire, stop burning. Crap, you ended your turn whilst burning and stood next to the other wolf. Oh, wolves frustrate me so much. Okay, against this henchman, what are we doing? Going for a hit is not good. Going for a disengage could save our life. We'll take a hit as we leave, which brings us down to dying. But if we get away quick enough... Oh, but then he'll chase us down. Luckily, my dagger bros are really, really fast. But I can't do much more than that. Ooh, I can galvanize? Oh, I forgot about that. I can get a very good galvanize this turn. But I'd rather... Let's go for a good galvanize. 3 free points. Disengage from your brute and taunt save your spearman. Oh, yeah, I could have done that as well. Let's go this way. And we don't have any fire on us anymore. Nice. Yeah, but the problem was that guy had his turn coming up soon anyways, so the henchman was gonna... Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that's fine. Because here's the thing. I love it how it says a dying unit can be saved as he's on the floor. Anyways, okay, so the idea that you're saying, Kunpu, is I could have disengaged with this guy to try and save him, but the problem is the henchman had his turn immediately afterwards, so if I disengaged from this guy, took a free hit, and then walked up to engage somebody else, this guy could have just gone, crap, I'm not going for the guy with the giant shield, I'm going to kill him anyways, so I don't know if it would have been the best way to save him. Soldier standing the fire be like, yeah, this is fine. But here's the good thing. He died, but made this guy take damage from fire by standing there. So that's the only good thing for that death there. Which is still bad, because you don't want people to die. But that's fine. We'll have to win this fight somehow. Wolfie, don't jump into the... He didn't jump into the fire! Good wolf. Good wolf. That's a surprise. I was expecting the wolf to just go kamikaze. I'm gonna go there, because I don't want the wolves to give me fire. Yeah, I know I have a little bit more movement speed, but I can't use it. Oh, don't do it. Don't kill the wolf. Okay, the wolf's not dead. But he is burning to death, which is very helpful. So as long as they're staying in the fire, that's very good for us. Oh, don't do it, Wolfie! No, he's gonna stay in the fire and... No! After all the efforts I went through to collect wolves, it hurts. It hurts to lose them all. It's fine. They're not that amazing in combat. It's understandable. I don't want to stand in fire, but I don't think I have a choice. I need this point. Yeah, I'll let my archer stand in fire for... But then he's going to spread the fire. That's the only annoying part. Yeah, I'll take 4 damage to get a free point. Wolfie just needed some warmth. Just a little bit. This fight's no longer near to being over just yet. We still need to get through these annoying henchmen and the annoying bombers. The raider's not too bad, but we'll see how we go. But this is more of like a mid-game fight if you want to get a bit of a feel for how the game goes. Who goes next? The bomber. That's going to be annoying, but at least he's going to set his own guys on fire. Wolfie goes next to hurt the henchman. Oh, I have an idea. I have a good idea. But I don't want to set myself on fire. I have spare movement speed. I can do it. Okay. Strategy is... My inventory is going to be a mess. Yeah, that's true. My inventory is going to be a mess. I have a good strategy. Let's jump in. This guy's engaged. We'll set ourselves on fire. I don't care. We go for the backstab. We go for the... Oh, it doesn't kill because he's on 11 health. I'll go for the frenzy. We need this kill. Nice. And then... I walk away. Exactly. That means I don't take the fire damage. He's going to shoot us, though. So we will take some fire damage eventually. Crap. Wolf goes for damage, and unfortunately burns out and dies. But sets him on fire, which is very good. We're on fire, which is bad. Indeed. But here's the best part about the wolf. The reason why I didn't care about that wolf dying, and why I needed to get this kill, is because the wolf attacking somebody with armor now has a bleed on him. So 20% health from fire, 20% health from bleeding. This henchman is going down. 100%. So I'm very keen to see that happen. Just worried about who's attacking next. I'm gonna have to go for this. Yeah, I don't want to, but I have to. Can this stack? I don't think you can stack deflections. I don't want to test it out because I don't want to waste a point. 9 health from the burning? Sheesh, that hurts. A lot. No, it doesn't stack. Yeah, I didn't think so. Thanks, Kunpu. It's the same buff. Yeah, it makes sense. What do I do here? I get a tank out and get close? Do I stand in fire? No, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna go here. Here. And then I'm gonna go deflection to try and get this henchman to come after us. And I can't weakening blow anybody, that's fine. Scary Bro does his thing, that's gonna hurt, and that's why they're dangerous. He goes after for the surround bonus. Of course he does. And he gets a 17! Oh boy. Damn, that's gonna hurt. That hurts a lot. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this in the slightest. I hate that I have to keep standing in fire to get the most out of what I need. I could go for an aim? Actually, I can go for an aim instead. Let's go up here to assist. I can throw a dagger at someone? Oh, but you can miss. Daggers don't do much damage. Wolfies, please not be on fire anymore. Good job, good job. Bomber's gonna shoot... Really? You're gonna shoot our dagger, bro? What a jerk. And then I'm gonna move the archer behind the wolf so I don't catch on fire. That's good. And then I can't shoot anybody. I could aim and then shoot someone? Yeah, I'll aim then shoot somebody. Because the deftness gives you double ranged bonus, which is very helpful for most ranged characters. And that allows you to go for some nice shots. So, yeah, let's get rid of the guy who's bleeding. And we didn't get a crit. My god, this archer is sucking at the moment. Oh, it really is. We might lose this fight now. Because that. into that. He dies to the... Oh, goodness, he dies. That's good. The henchman goes after our other tank. Oh, he could have killed us. Oh, that's so good that he didn't. Next turn, we need to move out of the way. Thank goodness we're not stuck. That is a raider. That's fine. Who has the first aid? No! The other tank has the first aid. Crap. I think we have to go down fighting. That's the only way we can get these guys killed. Raider I don't care about, so I'm gonna go here. There. Safely go there. I'm gonna go into defensive stance once I weakening blow this dude. And I really hope he can't hit above an 8. He shouldn't be able to, because our defensive stance is disgustingly strong. So that should keep us safe for at least another turn. He walks through the trap. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the help. Wolfie, what do you... Why did you walk there? He was clearly closer this way. Oh, that wolf wants a death wish. Okay, is this our best guy? This is our best guy. This guy's gonna have his turn next. So we need to defensive stance and weakening blow. Good. Good strategy. Let's hope it doesn't take much damage. 2 damage. Beautiful. We still have armor. Let's go for a nice backstab on... Crap, we can't backstab him. We can backstab this guy, but then the archers are going to tear us apart. We can't even reach the archers. Okay. So, we'll go... Shivers, I don't like this. Let's go here. Stab him in the back. For a 29 crit. Go for a frenzy. And he's dead. That's disgusting, and I love it. Oh, he's too good. Also, we'll end our turn next to this guy to get a free point. Do we throw a dagger? No, no, we just want points. The wolf's gonna join into the fight, get a surround bonus on him. Nice. Now, the main big question is, how do we save this guy? And we've locked ourselves out from that fight. Oh, that's annoying. And the bomber can attack us in melee. Oh, I hate that. Can we go back here? We should be able to get to this spot. Oh, I hate how the game does this. Can I pan the camera? I don't think you can. And I can't click on this spot. Oh, I can pan the camera. That's right. Right click. Oh. Epo, have a nice night, man. Have a happy new year, and we'll catch us in the next stream, man. Definitely have a good one. Thanks for coming. Why? Why can't I click that square? What if I go here? And then move spaces. That's so annoying. You have to go to the space before and then move there. Okay. At least we get to have these hits now. A 17 crit. A 5 and a 7 crit. And a 5. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. That's a little bit better. And then we get to end our turn to get a free point back. Oh, that hurts the henchman. That is so beautiful. Raiders can hurt their own guys, so that's just a free bunch of damage on our side. You've gotta love seeing that. Okay, Archer, let's go. And for the first time in his life, he almost max rolls damage and gets the kill. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's what we like to see. We're turning this around, boys. We're turning this big fight around. And we get double burnt. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, that hurts. The wolf's not going to survive this. I think we're running out of wolves. His turn is next? Okay, then we will walk around. Yes, yes, walking around. Nice big loop-de-loop. And we will engage a single bomber that is weaker than the other one. They're both exactly the same. Then we'll engage the top one. And give ourselves a defensive stance. Nice. Next up on the chopping block should be... his turn, of course. And he hits his own guy! Oh, you've got to love raiders and how pathetic they are. Once in a blue moon, they become a big problem. But, my goodness. They are just friendly little buggers, aren't they? Too helpful indeed. His turn's next. He is going to die. So have fun with that, buddy. Let's get a wrath kill. Nice. That's what we like to see. And then, even better than that, that's the strategy. If you can get a kill before your turn ends, you can do crazy stuff like this. Oh, such good damage. Capture an enemy? Yeah, I know we can capture him. We can make money off of them. But I think the capture chance has been changed. Yeah. Wait, it's a 100% chance to capture this guy? What? I think it's broken again. Capture chance used to be 100% chance before they probably fixed it, but I don't think they fixed it. Capture chance wastes your turn and some chains. So if you're trying to attack things, it's not worth it. So for this fight, because we're getting completely wrecked and struggling, we can't risk any captures missing, so we have to kill them. Hey Codex, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. 16, let's get this wrath kill. Or do we do something first? No, I think we have to go for the kill. Oh, 28 crit. Oh, that feels good. We can't ambush a guy that's just standing normally, because that would be cheating. So, we're gonna go here. And we're gonna stab the bomber for 32 to 40 damage. Oh, do I want them to win the battle? Or do I want to go for the kills? Now, I want to go for the kills. They deserve it. This is not going to be something I'm going to backfire with, because there's literally no way this guy can destroy us. Though the wolf might die. No, he doesn't. He doesn't die. Good. I didn't want to lose the wolf as well. Okay, we walk behind the wolf, right? Does that stop us from burning? Are those spaces safe? I'm not sure. I'm thinking that's the safer space to stand on. Good, good. We're not burning anymore. That is helpful. And then we can do volley of arrows. Crit. Yes! Yes! You can see the crit animation with the double shot. What a way to finish. A 24 crit into a 30 crit, which means he could have done 3 arrows in a row. He could have literally done 3 arrows in a row, because every single time you crit, you get a free attack with that double shot. So if you want to build a crit build for archers, that's the way to go. Oh, what a beautiful fight. Sadly, we lost our level 3 executioner. I was really enjoying the idea of building an AoE guy, but it just wasn't meant to be. He got destroyed. But for such a hard fight, 42 XP is sadly not that much. That's a really low XP fight. But we lost most of our wolves, but at least the win was what counted. We get a renegade hammer, which is kind of garbage. We'll sell that. We get a 20 armor, which is pretty decent. 24 armor, which is even more decent. That's really nice. And some decent cash, some carcasses. So yeah, definitely a time for rest. Absolutely beautiful. So the wolves, usually when you have pets and stuff, you don't want to heal their injuries because it's not worth the money. Sadly, when you're in town and it says the ability to heal all of your guys with the apothecary, you can't actually choose who you heal. So if you have a lot of animals in your party, it will automatically heal the pets as well. So that's really annoying because it uses up a lot of cash. But you can individually try and heal bros when you spend your stuff in your inventory. And half their capacity is kind of hard to deal with. But yeah, that's basically a mid-tier fight that helps get you an idea for the game. It definitely is a lot of fun as it goes in, and it does not get easier. It does get easier if you build right, and you get some really disgusting builds like that dagger bro that we have. No, not that one, the other one. Yeah, this guy is disgusting. Way too good at the game. The crits is the way to go. The other build you can do for daggers is the poison build. And in all honesty, I don't know if the poison build's the right way to go. Because it's slow. If you can get multiple hits with poison on tanks on enemies that just don't die, if they have a lot of guard, then yes, poison is great. Only one pony? Yeah, I only have one pony in this party. I didn't spend money to get a second one. I was also being very evil, so I was doing a lot of other stuff and running around, so I didn't get a chance to get myself a second pony. Ponies are great for increasing your carrying capacity as well as getting saddlebags. So that's how your party can increase in size. Unfortunately, the size is too heavy because I have camp weight because of the new update. I was fine with one pony before the update, but seemingly now after the update, I need a second pony for sure. But yeah, that's pretty decent stuff. We'll probably end it there and go on to a new game. We've done a few hours of this, and it's been very fun. And I'm very glad that I was able to show you some endgame stuff. Fighting enemies, there's a different way to play. You can fight a lot of human enemies if you want. You can fight solely beasts. Beasts can get you friendly with the trackers. Beating up human enemies, you can be friendly with bounty hunters and stuff. There's so many different facets to this game. There's a lot of strategy involved. As you guys can see, it is a bit of a headbanger. But, yeah. Making money and food is always going to be the heart of it. Happiness is important to keep on top of, but dealing with how you want to fight things is just interesting. Compendium gets all bigger, as you can see. Maximum Valor points are ones that I've chosen. Reducing suspicion from guards, very helpful. Learning new abilities. The main one that I really cared about, and the reason as to why one of our guys does insane as a dagger bro, is because I made padded doublets for our armor, and I spent effort into getting them better weapons. So crafting your own weapons is worth a lot. Absolutely a lot. From the baby weapons you start the game with, and from the baby weapons you can steal from enemies, crafting your own and getting fancy weapons from those dealers that wander the roads is way worth your price. It's expensive and hard to make things, but it's so worth it. Because the damage bonus you get, I could never have done that damage without an 8 dexterity stabbing dagger with this amazing brother. So, yeah. The way you want to go, you have to be specialized. You can't be a jack of all trades. It's very hard. Oh, the cooking page is amazing as well. Oh, yeah. Cooking is awesome. As you can see, I've learned grilled pork and wolf sausages because I went very hunting builds on this gameplay. I went out and killed a lot of animals. As you can see, I have 197 fangs. So I spent a lot of my time cooking wolves and cooking pork because that's how you use salt. You can make bread from wheat, but I think you have to buy wheat. So there's that to it. Cooking food is worth it because it turns weaker foods into stronger foods. So pork, wolf meat normally is 4 food, but if you make the wolf sausage, it's 6 food. So yeah, totally worth it. Cooking is definitely helpful for your tanks because it gets more stamina, more health, constitution. Apothecary is a bit slower to level up, but making your own medicine could be very crucial in the wilderness, and if you're in areas of towns that don't heal. Stronger food that weighs less. Oh, does it weigh less as well? 1 kilo versus 0.7. Oh! Thank you, Sigmatico. I never really cared much for weight, because I never really had a weight problem in this game. But now I think we will. So the weighing less food is also nice. Very cool. Thanks, man, for that info. But I mean, as long as you have a good blacksmith in your party and a good cook, you're pretty much set. Workshop, I think, needs a bit more effort into it. I haven't been able to unlock very much in it. Lectern's where you get to learn scholars, so I haven't played with that yet either. But you get some cool stuff in Tombs of Ancient Rest, so maybe there's some zombies in this game, or skeletons, but we'll have to see in some time. Tents allow you to get more restoration. Cooking pot lets you reduce daily food consumption. Ooh, I haven't seen that. That's a cool upgrade as well. But yeah, definitely some really cool stuff in this game, and so much customization, and so many builds, so much strategy, and that's what I love about it. So you'll definitely see more of this from me. Yeah, definitely would like to play this game a lot more. So yeah, I'm glad you guys were able to see how it works. And yeah, we'll move on. So I'll save this obviously because I want to keep this save because it's pretty decent, just for the testing purposes and for my own enjoyment. But we'll head out and play another game. I will have to set up a poll, but I'll quickly take a break for a snack and a drink just so I can keep active for you guys. And we'll set up a poll so you guys can have a decision for the next game. Where can you download Legends Beta for this game, Kappa? Legends Beta for Wartales would be pretty cool. Oh, I can't wait if the modding community gets into it. I definitely can't. But if you're talking about the normal Legends, I do have the links on my Discord. And if you do like exclamation mods for the chat, you can get a link. So we've got Starsector, and we've got Project Zomboid on the list of things to do. We'll do it for a... I'll do it 5 minutes just in case, and I'll be right back. There, that is the poll set up. And I'll just quickly grab a drink and snack, and I'll be right back. Okay, so by a very slim margin, we've got the Project Zomboid coming up next. I'll just be 1 second, just finishing my drink. But don't worry, we'll do Starsector soon as well. Okay, that sorts that out. Okay, so I hope you guys did enjoy the Wartales playthrough a bit there. It's definitely a very fun game, and it has a lot of potential. Like, it's still in early access. To think that how much a project... I know, I spelt it wrong. I totally spelt it wrong. I was busy fast typing to go and grab a snack, and I was like, oh, whoa, oops. I didn't realize I spelt it wrong. But yeah, so I did also forget to mention with the Wartales one, the other way you can recruit allies is through the prison. So you can recruit prisoners, and that's the better way to recruit, in my opinion, because you don't need to spend influence to recruit prisoners. You just need to spend money. So there's not just the only one way to recruit allies in the game. I did forget to mention that. And yeah, usually prisoners are the better way to go. So you have to go to the prison. That's where you get the chains to try and capture people. If you sell people to the prison, you get a decent amount of cash for them, like $100, which is insane. So becoming a bounty hunter is very profitable. Becoming a beast hunter, very profitable. There's just different ways to play the game that all work in their own way. So yeah, so much potential for that game, and I'm really looking forward to it, especially if the modding community does attack that game and give so much more. But now we move on to a game that is not strategy as much. We're used to playing our strategy games, we're used to playing games where we have to try and manage a party, manage tactical combat, and this and that. This is a survival game. Now, most of you probably know Project Zomboid or games like Don't Starve, RimWorld, ideas like Kenshi, except you're only playing as a single person. So, in Project Zomboid, you play as a solo survivor person in the apocalypse, and you're meant to survive on food, water, and a lot of other things like boredom. Make sure you don't get sick. Make sure you don't die to a zombie. All sorts of stuff like that. So it's just basically, I think it's one of the best on the market in terms of like zombie simulators. So if you do like zombie games, I recommend trying this one out. I did practice a lot on builder mode because it's the easier way to go. I did need to make sure I got myself immersed into the game. But Apocalypse is sort of like the base gameplay where it's meant to be really hard. And I think that's what we'll do today. I do like starting in Riverside. That's just a nice little easier place to go, and it was just the first place I thought was a good idea because it had water next to it. I didn't have any idea when I started this game what to do, so I really sucked. Luckily, a bit of YouTube videos and stuff do help you out when playing new games, so I do appreciate the other YouTubers out there. Riverside is where we go. And now when you create your character, you have a lot of opportunities to create a character with bonuses to everything that you want to do and survive with. Also, you have opportunities to add negatives to make your life worse, or by adding negatives, you get points to spend on bonuses. So you can do like a whole balance beam effect where you can make life worse but also easier for you. So it's trying to find that good balance in between bad traits and good traits. Also having professions. If you're unemployed, you get 8 free trait points. But if you have professions, they usually cost extra points because they give you cool things like bonuses to aiming, bonuses to fitness, nimble, and reloading. Fitness and strength are just baseline, but you can get some more sometimes from definitely different backgrounds. All negatives, no positives. There are no balls, says a trick. A trick? No. No. I have some balls, but I'm not going to use them for that. I'm not going all negative. That would be hell. Absolute hell. I'm not that good at the game. I only picked it up this week, man. I can't go sanely crazy into all negatives, no positives. I've already made myself a decent build that I want to try out, and I have been using a build very similar to it. But yeah, the idea is you can choose different backgrounds to give you different bonuses, and there's different weapon types in the game. There's different skills you can get, so farming, cooking is important, maintenance and carpentry is also very helpful. Tip spears are OP, yeah. I haven't played with spears, but I've seen everyone else play with it. I usually like using long blunt. Long blunt is what I like to use. Shovels are good, and then crowbars, because they never die. That's sort of my strategy to go with. But I should try out some spears for sure, if I've got nothing else. That's the PTR spirit right there, all negatives. Yeah. If you can have the bonuses, so can the enemies. But no, that's not how it works here in Project Zomboid. But that is funny. But yeah, you can do fishing as well. There's so many things. But here's the thing. You don't need to choose a background to be able to do the thing in-game, for the most part. There's only a couple rare exceptions. But for the most part, almost everything in-game can be learned slowly. But you'd love to be able to get bonuses to start you off. So if you really want to get a quick start on cooking, you can take the chef trait. If you want to take a quick start on carpentry to try and build your base faster, definitely go carpenter. But the one that I like using is my burglar glass cannon build. So this build gives me thin-skinned, which makes it a lot easier for me to be bitten, and hurts me when I walk through trees a lot more often. High thirst, so I need to drink a lot more often. Slow healer, prone to illness, weak stomach for food illness. Cowardly, short-sighted, slow reader, and Sunday driver. All pretty annoying traits, but not the worst in the world. But the bonuses that I do get is I'm allowed to hotwire vehicles and have a less chance of breaking through windows. I do get bonuses, 100% XP bonuses to Lightfoot, Nimbled, and Sneaking, which allows me to stay safe around zombies. Cat Eyes gives me better vision at night. Wakeful lets me sleep less, because time is everything in this game. Anything to reduce the amount of time it costs to do stuff helps you in the long run. Slow Reader unfortunately makes things slower, but it's only for books, and you're not using books for the entire gameplay. Because you can also read books and watch TV at the same time, says a trick. Yes, that is a way of multitasking in this game. Inconspicuous, less likely to be spotted by zombies, is nice. Light Eater, reducing the amount of food you need to eat is just wonderful. Food is harder to get than water for the most part. Especially if there's a lot of zombies everywhere. Lucky gives you better loot by 10%. Fast Learner gives you XP and everything except for weapon skills. It gives you like a boost to XP multiplier. And then Keen Hearing is my favorite. This thing is a godsend. You almost always need Keen Hearing. It just allows you to really help spot zombies from more distance or hear zombies behind doors. Like, it's just a godsend. Reading is an interactive gameplay. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, let's just go in as Humberto Lamb, just as a random background. He looks like an emo. It's perfect. Okay, let's go into it. But yeah, this is hard to deal with. I've played Builder mode a lot, and it was a lot easier to play with. I still died every now and again, because getting bitten is just... ugh. But I played with 0.2 multiplier on the zombie spawn, and that was easy. Like, you go to the rural areas, there's not that many zombies, you can easily manage it. Now it's on 1.0, because that's how Apocalypse works. And, oh, it's rough. I had a good start when I practiced this a little bit. Just don't get bitten. Yeah, it's that simple. Just don't get bitten. Just kill every single zombie, eat all the food, make sure you never run out of water, and then you're good. It's as simple as that. But yeah, this is a very good game. If you guys like survival games, definitely add this to your list. And let's get started once the loading screen finishes. Any second now. But the gameplay, for the most part, is based on you're going to die eventually. There's almost no way to fully survive forever unless you do a really good job in the game, as far as I know. Alright, so let's click and start, see what happens, see where we spawn in Riverside. I've got a decent understanding of where most things are in Riverside. Okay, so instantly when we spawn in, we crouch to try and make sure we don't get spotted. Where are we? That looks like we're close to some shops. Interesting. So we spawn in a house, we get some... Oh, VHSs. First aid for beginners? Yeah, not really caring about that at the moment. First aid's not a big important skill. It's helpful in the long run. Oh, we get a water bottle! Oh, that's big. Especially for our darn thirsty self. 2 water bottles, what a lucky start. Teacups and mugs I don't really care about. We'll start with a frying pan as our first weapon. Is a griddle pan better? I think a frying pan's better. I'm not entirely sure which is the better choice. The first house you spawn in usually... Oh, it's got some nice food. I'll take that. But usually the first house you spawn in doesn't have any zombies in it, so you don't have to usually worry about your first house. Unless you're on a multiplayer server, and then good luck with that. We'll take all the food just in case and see how it goes. There's a bed to sleep in. Ooh, some curtains. Now, I'm slightly interested into seeing the zombie population at the moment. That's kind of scary. But I might just tough it out in this first house just a little bit. Maybe make this my main base. I can remove these curtains to make a sheet. I can also get a sheet, second sheet? Oh, wow. We are getting very lucky stuff at the moment. And tweezers are good. We start off with a lot of curtains. Okay, so this is a very good house to start ourselves off in. And most importantly, we need to turn on the TV. Dang it. The show's not playing just yet. Let's add a sheet. And let's make sure all these curtains are closed. Beautiful. That is a lot of zombies. Oh, actually, wait, I don't need this curtain closed. Because I don't have to be in this room. That's good. Turn off the lights. Now, you don't want lights on for zombies to see you. Because that would be pretty bad. Ooh, what's in here? A battery and flip-flops. I don't care about those. I can turn that light off. I can close these curtains. My goodness, this is a good house for curtains. And then I can add a sheet to this one. Close curtains. Sweet. Okay, so we're safe for the moment. Now, all we have to try and do is eventually expand. Zombies eventually respawn as far as my memory is concerned. But we want to make sure we can get to these houses to try and get more food, more supplies. You want to get a backpack as soon as possible. That is one of the most important things to add to your list of... Let's put the sheet on the ground. I don't need to hold that. Oh, hello. We have friends already. And I think that one spotted me. Great. Okay, time to kill zombies. Yes, yes, our first kill. Okay, let's do this without getting bitten, shall we? Yes, that's a good kill. And we didn't get a watch. I need a watch. Because I need to tell the time. 3, 2, 1, and we die. I mean, it lagged for like a split second, so I was like, oh crap, that could be bad. Okay, how do I get another zombie? That guy had a bad accident. Sheesh, that car is messed up. Vehicles in this game are lifesaver. Oh, hello, how did you find me? How did you find me? I didn't even see this one come around. No! Okay, I'm dead. Of course. Of course. Oh, wow, I am so bad. How did I get an unlucky swing there? And then I did a bad swing again. Oh, that's death. The aiming at the moment, I was better at it previously. Yeah, that's just bad. I'm just giving up. Okay, so we'll have to start again. Sheesh. So the idea of this game is if you get bitten once, you are infected forever. And you will die eventually. And turn into a zombie. If you get scratched, you have a 30% chance to turn into a zombie. Wow, we are taking forever to die, though. Wow, we took a lot. Just so you know, you need 5 RAM for this game, so just get the crashes ready. I didn't normally crash at all. Oh, you don't rest in peace. That is right, Stefan. You don't rest in peace because you turn back into a zombie. Yeah. Yeah, normally I'm fine with this game. It's just when I have to stream, it might be a little bit slower than expected. Okay, let's start that again without as much failure on the instant first time. Oh, boy. Yeah. That was rough. That was just me and my bad aiming. No, you're only infected until you die. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It does take you, like, 3 days to get infected or something. So, I don't die instantly, but it's not worth continuing a save if you're completely infected. Yeah, so that's why it's like, yeah, once you're infected, you're kind of done. If you're on multiplayer servers, then it doesn't really matter too much, because then somebody else can keep your stuff. Also, if you create a new character in the same world that you just created, you can go find your stuff that you put in earlier, but that some people in the community regard that as kind of like cheating. So I don't always like doing that. Okay, we start in the bar? Oh, I know where this is. This is not an amazing start, but it does give us a decent amount of beer, which is interesting. Does it give us a water bottle, please? No, it gives us a beer bottle. If I grab one, can I pour it out? Does that turn it into a bottle I can fill with water? Oh, I never knew that. That is amazing. Okay, so our water problem is sorted. Absolutely sorted, because beer is easily poured out on the ground. Okay, sweet. Beer for the new year, exactly. Pour one out for the bros. Drinking stream. That would be funny, but no, I'm not a big drinker for that reason. Oh, we get some pickles, very nice. And some tortilla chips. Pop, because here's the thing. Drinks are a little bit hunger. They can reduce your hunger by a little bit, but it's mainly for thirst and unhappiness. And unfortunately, the bar usually comes with a lot of drinks and not much food. Tumblers, wine glasses. Lighters are pretty good. Cigarettes aren't so amazing, but they do help you when you're trying to do farming, which can be nice, but I don't always find it to be the most helpful thing. Tortilla chips, peanuts, and matches. I don't need matches, I've got a lighter. Sweet. Beer costs more than water, so it's superior. Yeah, the only problem is you can't refill beer. That's the thing. You can only refill water. Also, there's no weapon in here. That's kind of annoying. And there's no pool cues on the pool! Oh, and there's no garbage bin in the... Oh, this is a really bad start. Is there anything in the storage closet? There's a broom. Okay. We're fighting with a broom, boys. And we'll take some ripped sheets. Mousetrap, light bulb, duct tape. Box of screws. Oh, that's nice. And duct tape's also helpful. Can we get a garbage bag? That's good to see. And I don't think there's anything else in the toilets. I mean, there's bleach. If you want to go out the easy way, you can drink some bleach, but I wouldn't recommend it. Because it instantly kills you. Well, almost instantly kills you in the game. Magazine, how much does that weigh? 0.2. These things are pretty helpful for late game. If you ever have struggling situations of getting bored. I know there's some food up this way, but I'm a little bit worried to see what's around. We have a friend already. Okay, let's zoom in enough so I can get good accuracy on my aiming. And you want to slowly walk back whilst you're fighting. Because if you keep walking forward, Oh, what the breaks the... No freaking way. That broom broke instantly. I don't have any other weapons. Crap. There's a lug wrench on the floor. That's actually big. Please have no more zombies around. Oh, this is so nice and safe. Can I equip this as a weapon? Yes, I can. Oh, that's good. Okay, so lug wrenches are important for gathering tires, and so are jacks. This guy seemed to have a problem with his car. Yeah, kicking them is a good way of killing. I don't know how to kick them with the action command. I keep forgetting to do that. I have to teach myself that eventually. But more importantly, push into stomp. Yeah, pushing into stomping, I've seen a lot of people do that. I need to check the controls, because I don't have that as the right control. Key binding, where's the stomp keybind? Manual floor attack is left alt. Really? It's not working. Because it's the same as running. So then I have to change that to F? It's assigned to vehicle headlights. I don't care about headlights. Keep them assigned... There we go, that's fine. So now if I hit F... What? Oh, that adds the lighting source? Oh, that's annoying. Unequip. Why is everything so difficult when it comes to re-key binding things? Screw it, I'll reset to default. That's fine. I'm not good at floor attacking. I'll just live without it. Also, wait, did I have the weapon fixed? I need to put the lug wrench as my... Wait, secondary? Equip it as a primary. There we go. It's invisible in my hand. Wait a minute. Did I break it? Oh, you can't equip it as a weapon. Yeah, I think that's unfortunate. You can't use lug wrenches because it doesn't have a durability on it. Okay, we're going pushing zombies now. That is our strategy. We're just going to push them until they die. I don't know if we'll do it successfully, but we will try. Okay, so here's a laundromat that... Oh, hello, we have a friend already. Okay. Oh, you almost got me. There we go, that's a good kill. We got a rancher key, I'll take that. I don't care much about the clothing that zombies have, usually. Okay, so for the moment, it's kind of safe in this area. But I'm worried about walking out into the open. Just buy a new keyword, because it doesn't have durability on it, so weapon can't break if it's not a weapon. Yeah, it's not a weapon, yeah, you're right. That's what I was thinking about it as well. What's this? This is nothing good. Okay, there's a few interesting cars around. There's nothing in here. Let's see if there's anybody in the store. Apparently not. That's actually really good for us. Oh, but it's not open. Crap. And I don't think you can open these windows. Yikes. So we're gonna have to find a weapon to break into that store. There's bourbon in this guy's trunk. Fair enough. And there's a single zombie over here. We'll have to deal with this. And he can't hear me. Okay, come on. Zoom in a little bit, make my accuracy better. Okay, and we get a watch. Okay, that's good. Wear it on my wrist, and it's 11:50. Oh no, we're almost in time for the... It's 12 o'clock, we're gonna miss the show. Dang it. And there's no houses nearby this area. I know that there's a fact. Dang it, we're gonna miss the carpentry show. What is it, the apocalypse and you can't break a door? I know! I don't want to break my hands. Because if you break your hands on cut your hands on glass and doors and stuff, that's really bad. So you gotta find something that's unlocked to make life easier. Did these guys notice me? They did not. That's good. Is there any zombies in here? Not at the moment. An open door! Oh, that's so good. Spoon I can use as a weapon, but that's not a good weapon. This spot over here should possibly give me a saw and a lug wrench. Oh, hello! A griddle pan? We finally have a weapon. Cordless phone, that's not helpful. And granola bars. I'll take that. Cuts tend to be really bad. Yeah, they are. What's a burglar that can't break into an empty store? I know, like, why can't I break into doors? I wish they'd invent lockpicks in this game, because that would make a nice difference. What else is in here? There's a tire pen. Oh, wow, there's a lot of good stuff that we found. Wrenches! Wrenches are good weapons. Do I care about a wrench more than a griddle pan? Yes, I do. It's not a great weapon, but it's a lot better than the other weapon available. Thread, coffee, cereal. Oh, yes. Yes, one of my favorite weapons. A garden hoe. Okay, we're very happy to have this. Let's get rid of the broom. We don't need the wrench anymore. We have a good weapon. Expert farming. Chips. Actually, chips are very good. They don't go degrading. They don't run out of freshness. Wow, that's a lot of good stuff. Chocolate. Paper clips. I don't know what paper clips are used for. I've never used paper clips. There's a second hoe. Beautiful. Let's get some crackers. Ah, yes, pencils. And erasers. Beautiful. Okay, so the reason as to why those are good is because it allows you to write on the map to remind you of things that are happening. And I do forget things, so it's very good to write them on the map. Let's eat some cheese. And what am I looking for now? I want a backpack. That's what I really want. And this is a clothing store as well. So maybe they have a backpack. Probably not, but there's a chance. Now, I'm gonna get my ass scared in this game. I always get scared. Oh, there's no one in here. Okay, good. I don't trust doors. I just don't. Wait a minute. I thought I heard a noise. Because you have keen hearing, you can hear zombies through walls a lot easier. Don't do it to me. Oh, there's nothing in here. Ripped sheets are not bad. And I don't care about the other things. Wait, did I check both of them? Yeah, I did. There's a mousetrap. This part has got tons of food. So this little spot here in Rivervale always has, like, so much canned food in these spots. So you're never going to go hungry if you can get into this place successfully. A hand axe, that's pretty good for cutting down trees. Snow shovel, that's a pretty good weapon. I'll come back for it later. You can't... The thing with this game is you've got to be very careful about what you grab. Because if you grab too much stuff, you become overweight, overburdened. And then you're going to get run down by zombies. Oh, also, I'm going to unlock this door. And close it back again. Doing that's a good strategy as well. Because then, if you need to come back a second time later on, you don't have to try and remember which door you opened the first time. Okay, so I want a car, which means I'm going to have to kill these guys for it. I want one of them to notice me so I can walk back. Yes? Yes. No? He didn't see me. Uh-huh. Yeah, it is very suspenseful. Okay, he saw me, he saw me. Okay, back we go, back we go. Singling out zombies is very important. You can't take them in a horde, because that is just pain and suffering. Okay, come on, buddy. We've got a garden hoe. Come on. Down! There we go. Nothing interesting. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Most zombies don't have anything interesting. So usually, you're not expecting much loot. Come on. Notice me. There we go. Okay. Come on, buddy. You got this. Nope, nope, I missed. Oh, the instant down into the kill. Hitting them while they're on the ground is just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It makes a big difference. Okay, always check your surroundings. Always do the 360 scope. Just in case somebody's creeping up on you. Durable. Yeah, they are quite durable, I will say. Playing on builder mode is a lot easier. If you want a more casual gameplay, definitely play on builder. Builder foe. Battle Brother farmers, yep. Quickly kill him before this guy comes in. Good. Yes, knocking them down. Nice, good kills. Next, there is no loot. Fair enough. Battle Brother farmers with hoes. It's the best weapon. Exactly. Okay, this car looks like it's in good shape. Oh, its boot's locked. Also, killing zombies near cars is a good strategy because you might be able to find the key. That's a lot of stuff in his front pocket. That's a glove box full of everything. This person was ready for the apocalypse. I'll take some alcohol wipes. I'll take... Do I need a red pen as well? No, I need a blue pen. There we go. Now, I've never hotwired a car before, because I didn't play Burglar for the hotwiring part of it. But let's quickly just see. It's in pretty good condition. Engine's at 37, which is kind of bad. But for the most part, it's not a bad car. I'll see if one of these ones is a bit better. Oh, light-footed. Oh, I got a level up for sneaking and light-footed. Because whenever you sneak around zombies, you get XP. You get XP for almost doing almost anything in this game. I missed. I missed the first hit because I swinged in the wrong angle. But, didn't matter. There's been a car accident. Oh wow, that's a lot of zombies in a spot. Don't want to deal with that. So let's quickly sprint this way. I think this car might be banged up. The front of it looks a bit dented. So in this game, you can usually tell things from what you look at. Its engine's in great condition. Its battery's disgusting. How hard is it to remove a battery? We need a screwdriver. I don't think we saw a screwdriver in this place at all. That's kind of unfortunate. We saw hammers. We saw lug wrenches. We saw jacks. This engine's at 43, but its battery's really good. I'm gonna go check again. Really don't think there was a screwdriver in here. Wrench. Coffee. Maybe it's in a spot I didn't check. Nope, that's marinara sauce. That's not going to help us. Tire pump. I don't think I checked these ones very well. Scissors, pasta, and a trowel with an extra hoe. A pop. Thread. An extra water bottle, which is nice. But nothing. I'm going to take the chips for food. Our inventory space is doing pretty good for the moment, so I can't complain about that. Hand axe, canned corn. Nope. No, I don't think we did see it. This game's been in early access for like 8 years. Yeah, this game's been out for a while. Oh, has it been like for 8 years? Sheesh. Wow, I've heard it's gotten a very big increase to what it used to be like. Like, this game is just shot through the roof. Because it's a really good game. And they've done a lot for it. I'm gonna take that hammer in case that comes in useful later. And I think I'll take a wrench just in case. Where did I see the wrenches again? There it is. Yeah, that might come in handy later. But sadly, no screwdriver. That makes me sad. Wait, did I check these ones again? Saw, lug wrench, carving fork. No, nothing. My knowledge is a bit outdated. Oh, not a problem, man. No, they've definitely done a lot to this game. And I've heard that people are saying it's just a million times better than it used to be. I'm surprised it's still considered early access. I guess it's because they have a lot more ambitions for this game. They've got a lot that they want to do with it. So, I mean, there's been improvements just recently to it as well. So, I can easily see how much more they're going to go into it. Let's switch to the driver's seat. Is the key in the ignition? No. Now, I just want to double check again. That one had a bad battery, but a good engine. This one has a bad engine, but a good battery. On such short notice, am I going to find a screwdriver anywhere? There's a chance. There's a chance I find a screwdriver. Okay, I'm not going to risk driving a car that might break down on me. I've done it before, and it's a little risky. Sometimes it stalls whilst you're driving it, and that's not so great. Oh, this big boy. Does he have a key? No. But he has first aid bandages. How does this one look? This one looks pretty good. If we can get a giant van... Oh! This is in peak condition, almost. I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, I've never hotwired in my life, so we're going to have to try this from the start. Let's go to the actual correct seat. How do I hotwire a car? I have... Oh, there it is. Hotwire engine. Success, please. Ouch. Did I hurt myself? No, I didn't hurt myself, but I think that was a fail. Can I try again? Oh, it's successful in multiple times. And now I've successfully hotwired the car. Oh, that's so sweet. So we now have a gigantic truck. Now, here's the big thing. The reason why you want bigger vehicles than just basic cars in this game is because you need trunk space to try and collect good stuff. 140 kilos is amazing. I have not seen a vehicle with that much trunk space in my life. So I am keen on that. Also, I'm just gotta read chat. Think that they read that they lost some of their work years back, forcing them to redo stuff they didn't back up. Oh, that's rough. They're almost done with the A game and they'll update AI and NPCs, animations. They released 1.0, what they said on Steam. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I've heard the game's getting pretty decent. I'm sure they're going to try... They've just recently updated foraging, because now you can, like, search area and go search mode to try and search around you for foraging items. And I think they need to update fishing so it can do the same thing, because the fishing way to play the game isn't as amazing as it could be, because you just sit there and do nothing. But maybe they don't need to do fishing, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go into this, let's break into this store. Let's hope nobody zombie heard that. Remove broken glass. Wait a minute. I didn't do that with gloves on. Okay, we're still fine. There's a chance you can get hurt if you don't do that with gloves on. And then let's eat some grapes, because the fresh produce will eventually go sour. Oh, there's a good strategy here. I didn't think about it, but I'll do it now. Let's equip this as a primary, so I can easily organize my things. Let's put everything into the garbage bag. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Lemon. Yep, good. Because spoilage is a big problem in this game. So if you put everything in the fridge at the beginning, from places that you want to live near, it could make a nice stash of food for you when the time comes. Okay, so let's go and put this into the fridge. And then we can always come back here later. A very, very nice strategy. Oh, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming along a trick. And you already won. It's already 4:30 a.m. You won't. Oh dear, you poor thing. Let's hope you don't have anything to do soon. And hopefully you can get sleep in. Because that sounds rough. But I'm glad you're enjoying the content and enjoying the Project Zomboid stuff as well, man. If you want to catch the rest of it, yeah, I'll definitely have it on for the VODs. Okay, so let's go over here and put these things in the fridge as well, just to save us for the future. Everything in this game is prepping for the future. And building your own base is lots of fun. So we'll definitely do that. I have a place in mind that I've been doing on the other playthrough that I was doing, practicing during the week. There's more water bottles. Oh, very nice. Water bottles are very important for people who have thirsty bodies, because we are very thirsty. And having spare ones doesn't hurt. You can fill them up as taps as you've seen before, but we have to find a tap first. So let's grab one extra water bottle for our troubles. The other thing is containers like garbage bags. I mean, it's not a good container, but there are containers in the game that reduce your weight reduction. So anything you put in the container makes it lighter than what you would normally carry with your hands. So garbage bags have a 10% weight reduction, which is pretty garbage. But there's other things that are like 5% or even higher than that. We could use the hoe or the wrench. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so we'll just quickly try and get ourselves a backpack from maybe a zombie. Now, zombies sometimes have duffel bags and some other cool stuff on them. So driving around to find good zombies is actually a strategy. Just don't die, you flip-flop. I'll try not to. We have to try and get a good base. I'll eat some crackers. Let's do that. I'm also getting a bit overweight with what I'm carrying. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the extra water bottle. Lug wrench is an extra kilo. Hammer's an extra kilo. The garden hoe. Oh, I don't have it in my inventory as my weapon. That's right. Yes, because if you have things in your hands, it weighs less. So as you can see here, a garden hoe weighs 1.5 kilos when it's in your backpack or on your body. But if you're holding it with both hands, it weighs 0.45 kilos. Which is kind of weird, but I like it. Because then it allows you to juggle sort of things that you're wearing. And it makes you better at, you know, keeping your weight problems down. Let's put some granola bars into the fridge and take chocolate for our own. Yeah, that's probably the better strategy. I don't want things to go wasted, so let's put that in the fridge. Eat some crackers. Happy New Year's, White Wolf. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Playing with a few different games today. And enjoying it all the while. Now, there's always different moods to deal with. So basically, just think about this game like RimWorld. You gotta keep your person happy. You gotta keep them hungry. You gotta make sure they have entertainment values. Except, instead of having your people do it, it's just you. Is there anyone in here? No, there isn't. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so canned corn, rice. There's a lot of canned stuff here. This is such a good starting zone. And not a single screwdriver. That's fine. That's fine. We can live without screwdrivers because we're happy with the way this vehicle is at the moment. I might stock it up on food. I'm trying to think. What do I need? I need sheets. I need other things. Oh, goodness. Early game is tricky to get your head around most of the stuff that you need to do. There's nothing in here. It's just money. I love how money is junk in the apocalypse, because it makes sense. but it is funny. Okay, so before we start running off with our vehicle and going to find a base location, which is not the best base location in the game, but it's one that I enjoy staying at, I'm going to stock up the vehicle with extra weapons. So the trick to this game is your weapons will eventually break. You can either repair them or you can stock up on weapons. So I'm going to stock up on a few just to make sure we're safe. And I'm also going to keep my toolkit in the back of this as well. So we'll keep the bourbon there. We'll put an extra hoe. We'll put the hammer. Lug wrench. Lighter, because we probably don't need that on us. Let's put the wrench in there. And that barely even fills up the trunk, which is wonderful. I like how you can hoard and wear gold accessories. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just look fabulous. Oh, leather jackets are actually pretty good. I'll take that. Leather is a rare commodity. Also, it's protecting us. Let's wear it. Look at that. We look like such a nerd. Oh, or like a true burglar. Also with a ripped hole in the back, doesn't protect us very well. But hopefully it'll do something. Spoons, alcohol wipes, and vitamins? Yeah, sure, we'll take that. That'll protect us. Not as a weapon, but medicine every now and again can make a big difference if something unlucky goes your way. One other thing I love collecting, which is hilarious, I love collecting dish towels and bath towels. Because it helps you a lot trying to get dry whenever it rains. Because rain is a problem. It just is. It's really annoying to wander around in the rain. It gets your guy really upset. And it can definitely prove to be problematic. So if you can get yourself some dish towels and bath towels, there we go. Speaking of the devil, that's exactly what we wanted to see. And dish towels and bath towels are very helpful for trying to keep yourself dry after having a shower, obviously. So keeping your guy clean definitely can help. Let's just stock up this car completely. Saws, tire pumps. Now there's so many abilities in the game to start working on, so you can become a carpenter, cook, farming, first aid, electrical, metalworking, mechanic, tailoring, good at firearms, fishing, trapping, foraging, and all sorts of weapons. And maintenance is special. This thing helps you reduce the chance of your weapon breaking. Nimble, sneaking, and light-footed, so those are kind of the same thing. Light-footed lets you do less noise. Nimble means... Fudge, I forgot what nimble does. I know sneaking is less conspicuous. Sprinting helps you sprint. Fitness and strength help you do damage, as well as get your endurance up, because you will run out of energy by doing a bunch of things. Why am I still heavy? Do I have that much stuff on me? Oh my goodness. I have so much stuff. Dish towels I can get out. Garbage bags. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, I'm an idiot. I put it on the ground instead of the truck. I had to walk like 3 feet. Not even. Duct tape, dish towels, bath towel, weirdly enough, weighs 300 grams. Thread, just stuff that you don't need to keep on your character can go into here. Empty bottle. I'll need to fill up those with water soon, so we need to find a house. If you can't find houses in this game, it's a bit rough. Because you'll need to sit on a TV, get your free XP from watching TV shows. And that really gives you a boost to the early game. Expert farming. Eventually you'll need books, because books are wonderful. They give you boosts to your XP gains. They don't necessarily help you with getting the XP, but every time you do XP after you read the book, it multiplies it at certain levels. So, like, for your first and... Oh, hello. Great. My inventory is full, and a zombie's after me. I'm not going to do much damage. Come on, just go down. Yes! Oh. Oh, no, not another one. Oh, dear. I'm getting exhausted, I'm hot. I'm sweaty. I'm panicked. I'm wearing a leather shirt. Hopefully that makes a difference. And he's dead. Okay, good. Come on. Take me on. Down you go. No, he's not dead. Yes! And there's a bunch of earrings and necklaces that they're wearing, which is hilarious. You can't do anything with them except look pretty. I normally don't do much. Can you get pets in this game that chill with you? Unfortunately not. Not that I know of. I haven't seen pets implemented. Maybe with mods? But there used to be, I heard back in the day, hot and sweaty sexy dude. Out here in the middle of, it's meant to be like July or June when you start the game or something. Like it's meant to be almost the middle of summer. So yeah, wearing a lot of heavy clothes is not the way to go. You can tell your temperature as well. Oh my goodness. That leather coat is getting us really hot. I shouldn't be wearing this leather coat. Okay, so let's get this coat off of us and see if that makes a difference. Leather jacket has a high insulation? Well, that would make sense. How is our temperature now? Still hot, but at least we get to deal with it better. Body's response, insulation. Okay, okay. So it's hot because we're outdoors, but you can see the temperature's going down a bit because I'm no longer wearing a very hot item. Very insulated piece of clothing. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of interactions in this game. It's very complex when it comes to managing a lot of things. The game doesn't do a very... Here's the thing. If you want to play this game, use the wiki, listen to YouTubers, because the game does not, and I repeat, does not give you a very good explanation of how anything works. Drink some water. Oh, I'm not thirsty just yet. The water bottle automatically lets you drink from it when you're wandering around. But thank you for trying to remind me, kiddo. Definitely water is helpful. I will need to get out of here and go to a house to refill it at a tap. Sadly, there's no taps in this situation. I could also go to the burger joint that's just a little bit north of here. They'll probably have a tap where I can refill my water bottles. But we'll have to try and fight some zombies by the time we get up there. Because I'm sure the burger joint's got somebody in there. Usually you'd expect most of the urban areas to be populated by zombies, which is what the game mostly has as its default. But on random occasions, like a random spot that doesn't make sense to have people, has a lot. Don't know if water can cool you down. I don't think it does, weirdly enough. Like, I actually don't know if water makes a difference for cooling you down. It would be nice if it did, but I can't say. But good idea, though, kiddo. Good idea. Oh, this is some nice seeds. You definitely want to collect seeds if you're going for some farming. And I'm a bit of a carrot man myself. So carrot seeds are the easiest to grow, the quickest, and they don't give the biggest yields, but they're very helpful. Potatoes are the slowest growing, but I don't think they get as much disease on them or something. I'll take this water bottle temporarily just to make sure we don't run out of liquid whilst we're still scavenging here. Let's eat some yogurt whilst we wait. That's 20 hunger. That's a lot of hunger, so I think we'll be overfed. We are satiated. Yes, our gnawing hunger is entirely absent. Very helpful. Which means we can survive a little bit longer out here. Though I do have a bunch of chips in my back pocket, so that helps as well. But for the most part, I think that's everything salvaged from here that's useful. Other than, like, the cans. Oh, I hate doing this clicking thing. Oh, I accidentally pinned it, that's why. I hate accidentally clicking the pin. There we go, so we're not pinned anymore. And you can move these around if you like having them on a different part of your screen. I've just gotten used to them being on the top of the screen. We could go for some cans, but I think we're happy with what we have at the moment. Except, now that I remind myself, there was a snow shovel back here. And I do want the snow shovel. That's a nice weapon. Leaf rake, not super amazing. Lug wrench, aluminium. A lot of cans, very helpful cans. I can't eat cans until I get a can opener, because that's just how the game works. It's understandable. Ooh, I forgot about these. These are good pickups as well. Okay, so I'm happy with practically everything that we got from these situations. Now I get to go safely. Oh, pick up another garbage bag. Garbage bags are actually very helpful in this game. You wouldn't expect them to be, but they are very helpful. They're a crucial crafting component to getting rainwater collectors. And you need that for collecting water later in the game. So collecting garbage bags, collecting sheets, surprisingly will save you in the long run. Let's do that. Dish towels. This boot is going to be full of crap by the time we're all done. Is that everything I need to keep in my inventory at the moment? Probably. I'll put the sheet in there as well. Can always eat some pickles. Okay, let's go to the place where I want to make a base. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. And most people do like rushing for the libraries to get books. But I don't really need books at the moment. Hey, the hot wire worked! Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go. Now, as a Sunday driver, I'm not going to be driving very fast. Because I don't have a choice. That's the debuff that I gave myself on this build. To allow me to be good at everything else. Can I drive the car on empty? No. Oh, wow. Thanks for reminding me. I need to get fuel. Kiddo, thank you so much. I totally forgot about fuel. Yeah, you need to get fuel for your cars. Oh, I'm so glad it had fuel. I didn't even check. Okay, we're going to the gas station first before we go to the house. So the gas station is not far away, which is very helpful. Also, I don't like that the mini-map's not showing in apocalypse mode. Oh no, we're going to attract zombies. Cars are noisy. And they're really annoying for that reason. Gas station should be right about here. Yes, it is. Oh, but it's got a lot of friends. I can run over zombies, but that eventually hurts your poor car. But I mean, it's free kills. There we go, we got one kill. Let's get another one. Nope, we didn't get it. Oh no, they're closing in. If zombies break down your windows and stuff, they can kill you from outside the car. Dang it. White Wolf, thank you very much for the gifted subs. It's very hard for me to reply to this whilst I'm trying to stay alive on zombies. But thank you much for the 2 free gifted subs to Grubbins and 221T. Oh, I've amassed a friendly group. Oh, that's not good. One of the strategies is to lure zombies away with cars because they make a lot of noise. And that's one of the reasons why you shouldn't play with cars too much, is because they're very attractive to zombies. Oh, yeah, they're just going to keep coming. That's not good. Oh, that's a lot of them. I'm going to try and kill... I'm a Sunday driver as well, so it's very hard to kill zombies by going super, super slow. And in all honesty, oh my god, they just don't stop coming. Oh, I'm making so much noise. Oh, I've got to lead them away. And I don't have that much fuel either. I'm extremely panicked. So my vision cone is really reduced. Oh no, there's more zombies up here. Please don't notice us. Crap, they noticed us because I'm making more noise. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I wish I could mow them down in the car, but it's so slow. Probably gonna run out of gas before I get them all. Yeah, the tank's running on empty almost. Crap. We do need fuel. Oh, this is why I don't like dealing with hordes of zombies. There's the burger joint. And then there's another... I think there's another burger joint here as well. No, I could be wrong. I think that's the only burger joint. Okay, this area is safe. We'll get away from those zombies. And hopefully they reset. Because if you get away enough from enemies, they will eventually stop chasing you. And that's a good strategy. So I'm going to try and go again. Possibly a safer route. Are there more zombies at night? No. Some games do that, but this game, it's the same amount of zombies no matter what you do. And they eventually will respawn and stuff. Okay, let's safely go this way. Yeah, safely. This is the shortcut that I usually take. Please, nobody notice me. I'm just a giant car making a lot of noise. And this is just a gas station. There's nothing fancy here. There's no zombies. Okay, quickly, fuel up before they find me. Never mind, they found me. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, that's 2 of them down. We get a digital watch. That's very helpful. Wear that on my left wrist. Get rid of the other watch because digitals are better. Nothing else need to grab. Good, 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 good. Is there any zombies around? No. Okay, good. Okay, we dodged them all. Why can't I fill up the fuel? Why is it not letting me fill up fuel? Did I not click it on right? Do I have to V? Oh, here we are. V just saves you sometimes. Yeah, nothing to see here. I'm just filling up a car with fuel. Nothing to worry about. The only thing I hate about fuel stations is you can't see past the stupid fuel station thing. So if anything creeps up on me, I'm dead. Oh. No, the petrol's not closed at night, though, Singularis. The petrol will eventually stop if it doesn't have electricity. Because in this game, if you want to start with a very hard start, you can start without the electricity on and without the water on. Basically, you're at the beginning of the outbreak of a zombie apocalypse, and there's still electricity running, there's still water running, and the TVs are still running for a few days. Eventually, they'll get turned off. Free fuel, surely this is in America. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, eventually all the amenities will be shut off. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, someone found me. Come on, buddy. Come on. I knew it was too good to be true. Okay, you didn't have anything on you. Also, I need to see if your friends are around. No? No friends? You didn't make any friends. I didn't make any friends. Sweet. We'll finish up the fuel. And we're done. Now, before we go on our adventure, I kind of want to see if there's an extra fuel tank supplier thing. What do you call them? Gas canisters. Also, I really want the ice box. But I won't do it now. Damn it. I'll steal the garbage bag first. Crap, the door's not open. I might have to make some noise. Oh, I don't like making noise. I really don't like making noise. Magazine, comic books, that's not helpful. Oh, shivers! What? Where did you come from? That scared the crap out of me. Oh, you came with a house key. Thanks for the house key. Okay. Okay, I'll take another water bottle. And then I'll get rid of my empty bottles on the floor. There's fresh burritos. Not really interested in that. There's nobody in here. Good. There's nothing on this counter stand. Cigarettes and lighters because it's behind the bench. Yeah, that makes sense. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe in the back storage area? Oh, there might be a zombie in these bathrooms. No, no zombie sitting on the toilet. Nope, good. Take a garbage bag. No zombie in the other toilet. Good, good. That would be very scary if a zombie was just sitting on a toilet. And there's no zombie in the back space. Oh, good. Oh, they don't have it, but they have a box of nails. That's actually very valuable in this game. Nails are one of the most coveted items. Because you can always get more logs. You can get a lot of other things in this game. But nails, not always easy to get. Unless you go to, like, woodworking stores, hardware stores. Okay, I'm gonna be fine without a gas canister. I'll live without it. Okay, let's head out. I am getting tired, so we need to go home soon as we can. Onward! Let's also eat some chocolate whilst driving. Nothing bad can happen from that, can it? Eating and driving, drinking and driving. We're well fed, so we're happy about that. Okay. Now, as a Sunday driver... Oh, there's all the zombies we left from last time. See ya, buds. Have fun. I'm glad we took you away from the fuel station. That makes a big difference. But yeah, as a Sunday driver, it's very hard to drive fast. You can only ever go 30 kilometers an hour. Miles per hour, I mean. Oh, wow. We are so tired we didn't even see that zombie. Sheesh, our vision is not good at night. I mean, it is good because we've got cat eyes. But it's not good because we're getting tired. Oh, there's another accident. Let's stay away from that. Let's not add to our accident. There's a few zombies on the road. Nice. Now, going rural is one of the easier ways to play the game, because you don't have to deal with as many zombies, even though, as you can see, even though it is very rural, there are still a decent amount of zombies out here. And you technically... How much is miles to kilometers? It's about 1.6. So, miles to kilometers would be 45 kilometers an hour? 40, maybe 50 kilometers an hour, almost? So we're going about 50 kilometers an hour in this thing, in a zombie apocalypse. Oh, that's a duffel bag! Crap, and I just had an accident. No, I need duffel bag zombies. Oh, that's so big. Crap, no making accidents. That's bad for my vehicle. I like this vehicle. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let's try and run them over. Come on, come on, come on, die, 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 die. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap. There's even a guy with a shotgun? I don't like using guns in this game. Not because I don't like using guns. It's because guns create a lot of noise. Crap, 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 crap. Come on. Oh, the front of our car is not looking so great. The duffel bag zombies are dead. But it's too dangerous to walk out and grab the duffel bags. Crap, we'll have to come back later. Maybe when it's light out so I can actually see better and know what I'm doing, and when I'm not insanely tired. Oh, it is worth it for a bag. It definitely is. But for the moment, I'll have to wait till morning. The fact that there are 2 duffel bag zombies, that's even better. Okay, so let's pull into our farmstead and go safe. A Sunday Driver negative perk is hurting you at this point. Yeah, it kind of is. But I didn't want to get any other negative traits, because I'm really happy. Guns are a trap, something I found out the hard way. Oh, yeah. Guns are not fun. Okay, I'm going to kill you. Thank you. Because you're very close to my house, and I don't want to deal with too many zombies. This is... Oh, it's a survivor house? No way! Oh, the luck of the stream today. Let's turn off the car, and let's fight for our lives. Come on. Jump over the fence. Insta-kill. That's what we like to see. Oh, there's police zombies? Are those police zombies? No, they just look normal. Always check your back flanks. Always be careful. Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap. Jump over the fence. No, 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 crawlers. Go away, go away, go away. Oh, this is not good. Come on. Go away. Oh. Come on. Do enough damage. I'm panicked. I'm not doing damage. Oh, being panicked reduces your damage. No! Oh. Oh, why did that not hit? That's one dead. That's two dead. Shivers. Being tired and panicked reduces your damage. So this is bad. Oh, there's a zombie with a hoodie on? Come on. Come on. They're just not dying. Oh, my weapon broke. Crap. Do I have any other weapons? Looks like we're going pushing, boys. Oh, no. That's too many zombies. Crap. No, I hit him in the head. I totally hit him in the head there. Crap. Oh, there's another one over here. Die. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting surrounded. Crap. Oh, no, there's more! Oh, they're inside the house! Oh, I need to get another weapon from the trunk. This is why you keep spare weapons, people. Nope, I didn't get the kill. Just keep going over the fence. Just keep making them come over the fence. Good, that's one more down. Oh, this is not good. I'm starting to get very tired. Oh no. Oh, this is why you don't drive cars and make a lot of noise. Okay, that's a good kill. No, why did it try and do the push animation? I clearly can't push a zombie if it's trying to go over a fence. Come on. Okay, let's just sit for a second. We are getting a bit exhausted. I think I need to go to the boot. The boot of the trunk and get ourselves another weapon. Wait, first, I might be able to do this. No, they're about the same speed. They're all clumped together. Oh, of course, we get knocked back. Okay, back to the boot we go. Come on. Actually, I am gonna sprint quietly because I don't want to attract even more zombies. Okay, come on. What's the weapon? What's the weapon? I don't want to rake. Garden hoe. There we go. Okay, we're ready. Come on. No, that didn't even kill. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, so much recoil. So much recoil. It's a nice run. I know, it was a nice run. I don't want us to die. Come on. No! Oh, I'm getting exhausted. Sheesh. Oh, come on, come on. That's one kill. That's another kill. That's another kill. Run, 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 run. Okay, it's working. It's working. Slowly but surely. That's another one. Okay. Oh, shivers! No! No! Oh, the knockback. Oh no, we got lacerated. Please don't tell me that's a bite. No, 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 no. Oh, we're trying so freaking hard. I am bleeding though. That's bad. Oh, come on. I timed that. That's better. That's better. Come on. No, there's one behind me. I hear it. Yeah, I know the pain hurts, buddy. Oh, I hate that animation. I swing it like a millisecond too early. And it's too much. No, no. Oh, and I trip and hurt myself. Come on. No, 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 we can't go out like this. Yep, we're done. We're dead. Are you kidding me? Oh! Oh, we were so close. We got 27 zombie kills. And we were so exhausted. Petition to restart in this map. Oh yeah, that's possible. This map is worth it. We have such a good car. Yeah, fair enough. We'll restart in this map. Oh, that was so hard. Yeah, same map restart. Let's see if we get something good this time. But... oh, that's such a good spot too. I like that house. I did fight so hard. Oh, not this start. Oh, this is what happened last time that I played by myself. This house is horrible. This is the empty house. Oh, I hate this spot. Not exactly your type of game, methinks, but please check out YouTube videos or Delta 5 Rings of Saturn. It's my most recently found love. Also, Polish guy develops it, so I have additional reason to recommend it apart from being unarmored. Delta 5 Rings of Saturn. I'll add it to my list of things to look at. Just a second. I'll add it to my Chrome, and then I'll wonder why I have that tab open, and then I'll be getting back into it. Delta 5 Rings of Saturn. Now, I'm usually more of a strategy sort of game, so I don't know if that... I don't even know what the game is. Oh, it kind of does look like Starsector. But if it's more of like a mine asteroids and like... oh, Delta V. Oh, fair enough. But if it's more like a mine asteroids game, I'm not usually a fan of those. Those are sort of boring if you're just a space miner. But if it's got some more interesting elements to it, maybe. But I'll think about it, man. Like in rocket science. Ah, I see. Project Zomboid FU is awesome. Brutal, random, hurtful, but it's awesome. Yeah, this game is great. And, I mean, if you don't want to play, like, super hardcore and crazy like I am at the moment, I highly recommend playing in Builder mode. Because Builder mode really reduces the zombie craziness and doesn't have you, like, swarmed by 20 zombies at a time. So, definitely recommend it. But I'm only doing this hardcore because it's more fun to watch it on YouTube than somebody just running around just doing nothing. I'm probably gonna die here. I hate this start. This stupid house. This is the second time I've spawned in it. And my strategy... oh, no, I didn't want to walk through... oh, really? Your friend noticed me as well. No, no, no. Oh, I shouldn't have quit, because then that loses the save. No, I can reload it. I can reload it. Ugh! That's so annoying. I can't do very good combat if it's just me as a pushing person. I am not good at that sort of combat. But you need to be good at that combat. That's the problem. Let's just play that. Also, that's a horrible house to start in. It has literally nothing in it. It's a renovated house that's getting sold. So, yeah, if you ever spawn in those, just give up and start again. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, let's hope we get a better spawn. The bar spawn usually works quite well for me, because it spawns on the edge of town and everything. Oh, that's horrible. But I've had better luck with this spawn the last time I did it, but that was just a horrible spawn. Hey, Endless Sauron, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Yes, exactly. It's still early access, a bit different to what we know from the channel and things, but for me, a recent discovery. So I'd recommend it. See if you think you can have fun with it, if only in your free time with the wife, Twitch, YouTube. Probably regular job. Oh, what? You never know. You never know. Anyways, let's hope we spawn in a different house this time. Okay, that's a better house. Where am I in actually the world? Oh, I'm in that house. That's a decent house. See, this is the abandoned house we were just in. This is the house I tried to get to. This house is good. It's next to the car lot. And then this is the house I want to live in permanently. Because this is the nice farmstead that's usually pretty safe to live in. And it's near a factory. It's near a gas station. There's a gas station over here. There's some really good stuff out here. So this could be good for us. Also, we need to turn on the TV at Life and Living. And maybe this playthrough, we might actually get some good books and good TV stuff going for us. Let's get a pencil going. And just to remind myself, it wouldn't hurt to add this as our home. Also adding this as a food supply, and this as a food supply. This as a dead house. That's where I died last time, but I don't need to remind myself of that. Pants? We don't need pants. We're already wearing pants. Just don't get zombies around the place, man. Yeah, I know, I know. It's 6:05, still drinking with rum and coke after doing a 25-kilometer walk. But won't ask if that's a good idea, because it's definitely not. Oh, Chloe, you and your interesting ideas, my man. Very interesting ideas. I hope you're doing okay, though. It is New Year's, so I guess it is a time of celebration, so I hope you're having fun. And I mean, you're tuning into the stream, so you obviously be having some sort of fun. And hopefully you're enjoying me just get completely destroyed by zombies. That's the idea. Hey, we found a can opener. Oh, that's helpful. And we can eat these canned peas and canned beans. We do need some... Oh no, we need water bottles. We had a lot of water bottles in the other playthrough. In the same world. But we don't have a water bottle here. We have a dish towel. That's nice. Weighs 0.3, so it's actually really heavy. Let's also add a sheet here. Let's make this our first home. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Thanks for not spotting me whilst I put on some sheets. Oh, I'm glad he didn't see me. Drinking rum after 8 hours of activity? What do you mean? Not drinking pure rum. Oh, yeah, that's true. At least it's not pure rum. Then that would be pretty rough stuff. Okay, what do we do whilst we wait for, I don't know, the TV to go off? Like, this neighborhood's not that great to wander around in because it's so sparse between the distance between the houses. That house is surrounded by zombies, we know. We just died there. This one's a decent house. That one has a useless shed most of the time. There's a stupid church up here that just doesn't have anything in it. And then there's a few houses here. There's a fishing tackle shop. There's a burger joint. We could try and make a break for it and go to a different house. Because we have to do stuff whilst we're wandering around. We actually have to make sure we stay alive. and keep increasing what we have in our... Oh, metalworking for beginners. You know what? You know what? On your first day, we're just going to sit down and read. Why not? Though, before we sit down and read, I think what's more important is to invite our friend. What? He's not there anymore.
Welcome to the Himalayas.
Oh, that scared the hell out of me.
Snow cone?
Don't worry, it's lemon.
Chloe, you resubbed. Thank you very much for the resub. And Twitch didn't want me to forget it's been 3 months. You're so sorry. Oh, that's all good, man. You just scared the heck out of me. I was gonna be like, let's check for the zombie, and then, oh crap, out of nowhere, just the alert goes off. Oh dear. Okay, so let's do it now this time to be nice and safe. Open the curtains. He's right there. Okay. Let's wander and attract him over. Good. Now he'll climb through the window, and then we hit him on the head. No, I said hit him on the head. Oh, I hate fighting without a weapon. It's so janky. And he gives us a watch. Let's go! First zombie, first watch. Yeah, Project Zomboid does that to me every single time, man. The first few hours of me playing this game, I had to, like, you know, take beta blockers or something. My heart was on fire. God, and the worst part is it scares you with the music. In all honesty, one time the music saved my life. Now I got blood on the floors? Oh, you know what? We'll be fine. He deserves to be there. But my god, the music scares you, because when your character gets scared, the music's like... with like a violin or something. Sheesh. Okay, the TV show's in 10 minutes. I'm gonna drink some water. Not physically, but drinking water there. Oh boy. Let's sit down, let's start reading a book. Woodcraft, yes, the best show. Do we need a mop for that? I mean, you can get mops in the game, and I think mops can be used for cleaning. I know you can use cleaning with cleaning liquids and water, I think. There are ways to clean up blood, but I don't think we have a mop in this house, so we'll have to live without it. You discovered it around the same time you discovered RimWorld? Oh yeah, RimWorld was great. 2D was rough back then. Oh, I see what you mean. Remember the tutorial with the wife that was eating... That was effing sad. Tutorial him with the wife. Oh, you were doing the tutorial. Oh, I've never done the tutorial. That's sad. And we got a level up from carpentry. This is why you always have to watch the TV, because you just get free levels in the early game. If you spend your whole time watching TV for the first few days whilst collecting food and stuff, as long as you don't miss the shows, that can really boost your early game playability. Definitely. Woodcraft. So, basically, I think it's 6 AM for the cooking, 12 midday for the woodcraft, and 1800, which is 6 PM for the fishing, trapping, foraging show, which could be either of them. I don't know which one it is half the time. It's just random. Okay, so, from this situation... Oh, there's an ad on TV. I love that. There's random ads. We have how many hours? We've got 5 hours and 20 minutes till the next TV show. I am a light sleeper. So sleeping until then is probably not... I'm not tired enough? What do you mean I'm not tired enough? Okay, then I can't sleep. So then I'm just going to sit here and do metalworking for beginners. Because why not? Yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's just sit tight. Do a bit of slow reading because we are a slow reader, as you can see. Only a few pages every 10 minutes, not even. So that's kind of rough. It's only 12 in the afternoon, no sleep time, says Sauron. I mean, I beg to differ. I could totally sleep in the afternoon like that. We also need to drink some water, because we need to keep going back and forth for this dehydration problem. Also, we need to eat some food. Oh, we have a weapon? I totally didn't see we had a rolling pin. I'll take it. And just in case the rolling pin breaks, I'm also going to grab the saucepan. Butter knives, bread knives, not worth it having as a weapon. Let's eat some cheese, shall we? Tomatoes we can eat a bit later. Project Zomboid had a TUT mission, a tutorial mission, where you were with your wife and one of you got sick? Oh, is that why the intro shows those two characters? Oh, the main menu. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The main menu shows the two characters. There were choices, and if they didn't remove from the last update, you can see the tutorial character and his wife waiting for the Thunder Flash. Yeah, that's right. I did see those characters. I just never played the tutorial because I watched YouTube videos and stuff. Very interesting. I'm glad it has a bit of a story to it. Oh, if you read into the lore of this game, it's actually pretty cool. Because it's all about Kentucky getting infected, and the whole world, like, reviewing it, putting it on the news, and then they're talking about it, and I think later on, if you read about the lore, I don't want to spoil it. Oh, we're doing farming. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I probably shouldn't spoil it, but there's some very interesting lore in the game. Sweet, we get a free level up in farming. And this is why you watch TV. Because it's so useful. Now, the TV will shut off, the people who do the TV stations for Life and Living, stop doing them at, like, day 9 or day 7? Something like that. Something around there. So do remember, you definitely... Did I see the thunder that makes the whole context? No, I didn't see the difference the thunder makes. I just saw thunder. And lightning. I'll have to see if it makes a difference on the main menu. But yeah, definitely very helpful for the early game to give you these free levels. So you gotta do it. Definitely gotta do it. Now, we're almost done our book. Well, not almost. It got so long to finish this book. That's why slow reader is a bit painful. It's worth it, but it's painful. I'm probably gonna try and go to sleep now. Thirsty mouth. Yeah. Let's drink. Nice. And let's sleep. What do you mean? I'm not tired! Of course I'm tired. It's late. Fine. Let's see. Do I need a baseball cap? Sure. Do I need anything else? No. I'm good. Just sitting in Kentucky on the ground with a baseball cap, a rolling pin, and a book. Next time we die, wait in the main menu, please. Let people see it and get your reaction live. Really worth it, in my honest opinion. Thanks, man. I will definitely show the main menu. Even if we don't die, once we finish the playthrough thingy, I will go back to the main menu. But I just hope we don't die. Living the dream. Yeah, I am living the dream at the moment. I don't want to go to bed too late, because then I'll miss the cooking show. But I think we should be fine if we go till midnight. Because when you have the wakeful sleeper thingy that we do, you only sleep for about 5 or so hours anyways. We're almost done our book. Nice. That's a single book down on our list of things to do. Not the most important book, but it is helpful. We will... It's Project Zomboid. Yeah, I know. We might easily die. Okay, let's go to sleep. And most of the time, sleeping is safe. Not the front door. No. The front door wasn't the wide open. No. It was just the door to this thing. Just to the bedroom. So we're perfectly safe. As you can see, we went to sleep closer to midnight. And it's only 1:40. That was not a long sleep. So very nice to see that. So we're ready to get back at it. And is there another book we can read? Foraging for Intermediates, we don't have that because we're not high enough level. You can only read certain books at certain level situations. You have to do beginners first, then intermediates, then... I don't remember the names of it afterwards, but it tells you. So it says, that's for level 3 to 4 skill, that's for level 1 to 2 skill. So that's the better way to do it. Those are all useless to me at the moment. So let's go get some food because we're getting peckish. There's not much food in this house, so I think we have to go for these last tomatoes. And the freezer has some fresh food, but we haven't cooked it yet. There is some canned food, which we can definitely use in emergency situations. But we need to go to another house. Map-wise, I think we go north. That's the only house that's close by that could have some more food. And it's a big house, too. Which means we're probably going to fight some zombies along the way. Oh, hello, there's friends already. Crap. Well, they're not looking at us anymore. This is always the riskiest part of the game. If you're sitting in a house, you're fine. When you leave a house... Oh, God, there's 2 there, there's 1 there. I technically want to deal with this one. Come on, walk into his vision. Oh, crap, that one saw me as well. Okay, we've got 2 on our hands. Just 2, okay. Can I deal with this? Come on. Okay, that's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. Oh, shivers. Come on. Come on. And there's 1 behind me, isn't there? Yup. They just don't end. How's our rolling pin doing? Probably not amazing. Oh, this one has a knife in her? No, that's a garden fork. That thing's useless. Okay, we win. We buy ourselves a little bit of time and a little bit of space. There's nothing really useful here. Is the garden fork going to be useful for us? It's a hand fork. It's garbage. Oh, okay. Okay, so we bonked the thirsty zombies, definitely. How's our weapon? It's actually doing really well. Okay. I don't need to panic about the weapon. I don't think we've made any more friends. There's that one up there, which I think I do want to take care of before he becomes a problem. As long as there's no other friends nearby, yeah, I want to take care of this one. Obviously, zooming in helps me with my aiming. Come on. There we go. Okay, that's good. Did I make any more friends? There's technically 2 by the church. Whew. Whew. Introvert's motto, yes, staying indoors is the safe way to live life. I mean, I resonate with that. I don't mind outdoors every now and again, but indoors... we broke the lock on the door. As a burglar, you're meant to not be bad at opening windows as a burglar, yet unfortunately, it still happens. Can I try and open this window? Come on, force it, buddy, force it! Come on. Do it! Oh my god, how long is he trying to get this window open for? Just please, open it. It's a house alarm. Freaking hell, I knew it! I just freaking knew it was gonna happen. Oh, I freaking knew it. Yup. We're dead. Come on, get into this window. That's right, insta-kill! That one didn't see me? I mean, I'll take it. It was going to the house instead of me, I think. Yeah. Oh no. There's someone at my window. Oh no, I have to deal with this. Wait, is he gonna come in? Please don't come in. If you do, I'll kill you. That's my incentive. Just don't come in. That worked? No way that worked. Opening the window stopped him attacking the window. And he didn't come in because he can't see through the curtain. Oh. You numbnuts, the alarm, get out of there. Yeah, I did. I got out of there. It's safe. Oh. We're fine here. We're fine. We're fine. We're far enough away. It's just a lot of gang zombies up that way. But we're fine in this house. So we'll have to leave. We definitely will, Chloe. I know you're panicking, but I don't need to panic just as much. Because we'll be fine in this spot. We just can't ever go back to that house. So, in terms of our plan, that was completely ruined. So this is a dead zone. We could mainly go to this house now. And then eventually make our way to the farmhouse. If you hear the alarm, you're probably not far enough. Yeah, it's possible. Panicking gets people killed. That is true. I don't want to panic too much. You're scared now? That's okay. It's okay. I've had a bit of experience with house alarms because as a burglar, I've broken into a lot of houses. And the trick is, if you're a house or two houses away from the alarm, it's usually not too bad. Because the zombies path towards that house whenever they hear noises. And they sometimes path through houses along the way, but they usually don't. So, for the most part, zombies won't go through this house. And now that the alarm stopped, like, they don't want to come in here. Because zombies don't just randomly break into houses. They have to have a reason to. That's how the game works. Unless you turn that mode on, there is a difficulty mode that you can change. That zombies will randomly break in houses just because they can. But yeah, that's just the weird thing. I don't like putting that ability on to the game, and not many people play with that. Singularis is going to have nightmares now. I mean, I almost did the first time I played this game. It definitely gets to you. It's a scary game. It's not even, like, visually scary. It's just the whole panicking that you're in a situation where you're gonna die. Like, horror games are horror games, and I'm not the biggest fan of them, because they, like, scare you, they throw very scary, bloody messes, they do jump scares. But this game is scary because just you don't know where a zombie is, and you keep getting swarmed. That's my opinion on it. It's just rough. Okay, so, for the moment, I'm gonna take these cans, and I am going to sit in front of the TV. Snowman confirmed burglar, ear rife with lots of experience breaking into homes. No, I didn't mean in real life, but yeah, sure, you can take it that way. No, I spent most of my time as a burglar in this game, is what I was trying to say. So I'm used to the house alarms being a big annoyance. But as long as you're nowhere near the house, you're fine. Okay, let's just sit tight, relax, watch the cooking show at 6 o'clock. And then figure it out. Breaking. Oh, he's kind of spelt it. That's fine. And Chloe's just panicked because of the zombie thing. That's fine. No worries. I understand. It's very important to be cautious. They'll spread into the area over time. Yeah, not sure about my settings. Yeah, no, I know the settings. The base settings don't have the zombies just randomly breaking into stuff. So technically, as long as nothing happens, we are 100% safe in this house. Because zombies won't ever feel like a reason to break into places. Just for no reason at all. So, for the moment, we're safe, but we'll starve. So we have to be very careful for that reason. Also, let's just open some canned peas. Fix up our peckish problems. And eat half of it. Just in case. Let's try and PPJTSD. Yeah, pretty much. If you sit in a house, then what's the point? Exactly, that's the point. You can't really do much if you're just sitting in a house. Okay, there's nobody out here at the moment. Okay, how do I get safely to this house? If I come out this way, that might work. And then I can also probably check out how the cars are going. Death, as always with life. Yeah, what's the point? To die. Okay, we're gonna brave it. We're gonna brave it out in the open, boys. Oh, crap. Well, that's one way of doing it. And that's the scary music. That's the freaking scary music. Luckily, I didn't actually get afraid of that. I'm very surprised I didn't get afraid. Welcome in, buddy. Well, okay, that worked. I'm just gonna take a little break. Whew. Okay, what do they have on them? Another baseball cap. Nothing helpful. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, okay. The darn music. I know, I know. If I wasn't prepared for it this time, that would have scared the bejeebus out of me. But this time I was prepared, because I'm like, okay, I'm looking for zombies, I'm looking for zombies. Oh, the timing with the opening the window. I know. They just had to walk past at that moment. Luckily, that's 2 down. Let's get a drink. What is PPJSTD? Oh, post-traumatic... Oh, he spelt it wrong. Post-traumatic Project Zomboid stress disorder. It's just adding Project Zomboid into the mix of the name. Okay, let's do this again. Open the window again. Calm my poor heart. Calm my poor heart, and then check out the window. What do we got? Nothing. That's good. There's a friend over here, and it's foggy. I don't like fog, because it's very hard to see what you're doing. I need to clear this one out. Zoom in, get my accuracy. Good, good accuracy. That is nice to see. My accuracy is not always on point. Okay, why am I going north? I don't need to go north. I need to go south. Staying near a fence keeps you a little bit safe. Check the 360. Oh god, there's a few of them there. There's 3 of them? That's not too bad, but it's not too good either. Oh, the car yard has a couple. No? The car yard looks pretty empty. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I've attracted 1. That was the strategy. That one's a very active zombie, weirdly enough. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it. Nice. Another wristwatch, some pants. Leather jacket, that's helpful. I'll take that, because we need more leather. Stocking up on leather helps you when you get your tailoring very high. Just wait in the house. You're going to show us the main menu soon this way anyways, says Chloe. Dense fog for sure. Yeah, you can't see much. Luckily, you can see zombies through the fog. That's the biggest luck. If you couldn't see zombies through the fog, I would never go out in the fog. How's the rolling pin doing? Good question. It's actually doing pretty decent. Okay, I like rolling pins. Okay, let's try and safely... Running's not always the best option. Oh, it's so close. Always 360. Always 360. There's no zombies to be seen. Obviously, you can't see through trees, which is really, really annoying. The zombies broke down the door? I'll take that. That lets me get in without an alarm going off. No, no zombies, no zombies. Okay. There's gonna be a zombie inside. I can just see it now. No. No, nothing in the bathroom. Nothing in the kitchen. Bedroom, bedroom. Okay, okay, good. Anything in the tool part? Nope. Anything in the other bedroom? Oh, it's safe! Well, safe as can be. I'm gonna do a cool strategy where you can pick up the chair. And then I can put the chair at the door. And then that technically blocks the door for the moment. I can also... Oh, the front door is locked. That's good. Whew. How is the game this kind, says Stefan? What do you mean this kind? The first house we went to had a freaking house alarm on it. Oh, I know how kind the game is. It's because the house alarm dragged all the zombies away from here. That's how we did it. We saved ourselves with a house alarm. Oh, it feels good. Also, I need to get a sheet. Please tell me there's no sheets. Oh, it's safe, Snowman 2022. Sounds like the last words before a disaster. Oh, it probably is, man. I know, I shouldn't be speaking. But I really, really want it to be safe. We find a little bit of food to take care of ourselves. That's good. That's what we needed to see. This will hold us over. Oh, some marinara and cereal! Yes! Cereal is big! Cereal actually allows you to have 40 hunger for 0.2 kilos. This is a giant food item with a lot of calories. I have found a jackpot. Also, is there a freshly cooked... Is it not a freshly cooked bit of pot of soup? It's uncooked, sadly. We'll live with that. On the shelves, there's a can of beans. That sounds good to me. Check the bedroom wardrobe. Oh, no. The wardrobes are only full of clothes. So you don't have to worry about zombies hiding in here. There is some t-shirts and some... Oh, a belt? I'm already wearing a belt. Boxers and pants. Not useful. I can check for more books to read. Oh, Foraging for Beginners. That's a good one. That's actually a very good one. Very happy to grab that book. Meant for a towel? Oh, possibly. Oh, I didn't even check this thing. That's a light bulb. That's horrible. Yeah, I got a dish towel from the kitchen. There's nothing in the wardrobe. And there's a bath towel in the household. That's nice. And some tweezers. Toothpaste is junk, technically. And mirrors. I don't think mirrors are useful. But I'll take the bath towel as well. Also, I need to double check. Is this thing turned off? No, it's not. You don't want to use radios very often, but you do want to use TVs. Also, can I turn this light off? No, I can't turn it off from this situation. That's fine. Okay, I'll sit here and safely read a book. Oh, I need to drink some water first. Okay, so let's go drink some water, then we can read the book. Nice. And then we can wait 2 hours for... you can shine the mirror in the zombies' eyes and they die of fright. That would be hilarious if mirrors could be useful. I can't wait till most of the junk items in the game turn to be useful items. Because that would make the game so much more amazing. To be able to craft certain things. You can already make noisemakers and stuff. But yeah, I'm keen to see more uses for items that are seemingly useless. Definitely keen. But let's start getting some carpentry very soon. As well as getting this foraging book done. And that's another easy carpentry level. Level 2 carpentry is all you need in this game for the easy stuff. Oh, we're also very, very thirsty. That would make sense. Let's fix that problem. Is that a bottle? No, that's a... Oh, wait. I just realized. Beer bottles, baby! Oh, that's what we needed to see. Let's pour them out for the boys. Where's the beer bottles? Actually, screw it. I'll drink some beer. It's probably going to get me inebriated, but it'll finish some food. Because it actually gives you 9 hunger, weirdly enough, and a less unhappiness. So we're drinking it out for the New Year's. Unfortunately inebriated, but we just instantly fixed the inebriated because it's a beer bottle. It's not that much alcohol. And then we get to finally fill up our bottle. Oh wait, I filled up something wrong. Did I fill up something else with water? No, I might have just interrupted it. I'm not sure what was filled up with water the first time I did that. Anyways, so that sorted us out for a little bit. We'll wait till the final show of the day and then go to sleep. Whew, let's continue some reading. That's a lot more relaxing than fighting zombies. But once we're done with this house, I don't think we have much going for us, so we'll have to try and get to the safe house. That'll be our next port of call. Also, speeding up time helps. Yeah, we're starting to get tired. Understandable. I know we're going to get ridiculously tired, but we need to stay awake for this show. Nope, that's an ad. Exposure survival, what are you teaching us today? Fishing! It's fishing day, let's go! Yeah, free level of fishing. And you guys just heard a gunshot. That's not good. There are some fancy events in the game. I don't like that this window is not safe. I wish I had a sheet to protect me whilst I'm sleeping. Oh, I don't have a sheet. Also, I need to drink another bottle of beer. Because I'm getting a little hungry. Which is kind of weird. But yeah. Bath towel on the window? I don't think you can, sadly. It's really weird. I really wish you could. But the only way to add sheets to the window is by stealing curtains from another house. I really wish bath towels could be useful like that. Maybe we should petition them. Because bath towels are big. Maybe even like using 2 of them. But yeah, the only way to do it is with sheets, which is really annoying. But when you go through many houses, sheets are very common. But the trick is going through many houses. That is the tricky part. Okay, let's sleep and let's not get ambushed by zombies in the night, please. It's looking good. We're next to an unprotected window, and there's no zombies. Now the trick is... Did any of them come during the night? No. Nope, that looks pretty safe. Anything inside the tall boy? I'll have a look. No zombies. Did anyone break into here? No. Okay, so we're safe. Tall boy, tall boy. This one. Nah, it's empty. Sadly. Most dressers and drawers don't usually give you very much in this game. Usually when you're trying to hunt for stuff, metal shelves are very valuable goods, usually. Bookshelves are very good for books. Anything in the kitchen is usually very good for food. But usually bedrooms don't have anything good. Bathrooms usually have first aid items and towels. But yeah, it's kind of weird that bedrooms don't really offer much good stuff. But it kind of makes sense. Do you want to take the pot on the stove? I can't. Because it's... we could empty out the food and use it as a weapon? No. No, you can't use pots as weapons. But the problem is it's uncooked. So it's a bit dangerous to eat it. Oh, there's a cooked pork chop on the stove? Oh, but it's not fresh. Dang it. Only eat fresh food in this game. If it doesn't say fresh, you have a very good chance of getting disease and stomach bugs. And if it's not cooked, then obviously that's even more risky. You can eat soup without cooking it? Are you sure, Sauron? I don't think so. I think you have to cook it all. But I'm worried that cooking on the stove is going to make some noise for the zombies. You've never had an issue with it? On the most recent builds as well? You sure? Because this could kill us if you're not right. As I have a weak stomach and I'm prone to disease. That's my character. You sure? Okay. If you're thinking it's okay, then I can try it out. If I eat a quarter of it, maybe it won't give us a problem. Don't do it. Uncooked soup. It just doesn't sound right. Here's the idea. I can do something to try out. Let's see if turning this thing on makes noise. It probably will, but we should cook it. How do I turn on... There it is. Turn on the stove. Pork chop cooked is not worth eating, so I will place that item on the floor. That doesn't seem to make noise. I can't hear it make noise. Oh, I hear it bubbling. Oh, it has a cooking meter progress. Now, the thing is, you can burn food in this game, so you have to be very, very careful not to burn your food. Yeah, there's a bubbly noise. Let's hope that doesn't attract zombies. They don't like soup. I don't think zombies like soup. I'm pretty good with that. Now, if you burn your food, it's going to make yourself sick, which is kind of weird and queasy. I don't mind burned food as a normal human, but as this human, possibly. Check the door. Yeah, for the moment it's safe. I can still see out this window, and I'll hear them if they're trying to bang on the door. So zombies can't go through doors unless they bang on them and break them down. So if I hear a zombie coming, we'll hear it easy. Depends on the meat used, says Chloe. Oh, that's possible, depending on what's in the soup. I have no idea what's in this soup. It's almost done cooking. Turn off, turn off, turn off, turn off. Take it. It's burning, it's burning! Okay, we took it out. Am I burning my own hands? Hopefully not. I'm going to place the item there. It's freshly cooked. Barely burnt. Barely burnt. Depends on the meat used, says Chloe. That's a good one. Let's go for a quarter of that, and that should heal us up. Oh, we need to keep it in our inventory. Fair enough. I'll just hold on to some soup. And look, he's drinking it from the pot! Ah, I love that animation. Just sipping it. Sipping it up from the pot. Oh, that's too good. I like that animation. Let's continue our reading. Burnt food makes you very unwell. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense at all. Because burnt food's not that bad. Uncooked food is bad. But burnt food makes no sense. Okay. Let's wait till the cooking show happens, but... Wait a minute. Before we do that, did we get XP for cooking that? We did! 9.5 XP. Not bad. You need to find a shower to wash all the blood off. Technically your character doesn't care that much about blood on them. It's kind of weird. So I normally don't shower my characters often. I usually shower them like once a week or something. Because you have to wait for the clothes to dry as well, which is really annoying. Okay, we're done the book, and we're done our show. We need to move on forward, because we will run out of food eventually. We do have this nice soup that's going to last a while. Bloody moly makes your wounds infected. Ah, says Sauron. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Reike says, depends on how bad you burn it. I guess charred food's not good. Yeah, it's just roughage. A little bit of charcoal doesn't do you bad. It actually helps your intestines. Does make you more depressed over time, says Chloe, for the bloody... Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I'm glad I wash like once a week on this character, so that usually helps. Let's eat some cheese. Remember that there's a little bit of food at this place, which is actually nice. Can I take another weapon with me? Can opener... No, there's no other weapons in this house. Bottle of cleaning liquid. That helps you clean your houses. That's pretty useful. And, yeah, okay, I guess we start moving on. This is a nice place. Definitely a nice place to be sitting in safely. I can get out this window. A bowl of cereal on the countertop, he says. Oh, I think that's an empty bowl, is it? Oh my goodness, you're right. Endless Sauron, you have the eyes of an eagle. There's free cereal. I'll take that. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. That's some more free food we can take care of ourselves with. Saucepan is our spare damaging weapon in case we ever break our rolling pin, and everything else seems to be okay. Okay, this is our way out. We need to go find a car. Oh, that was scary. Okay, there's nothing here. The fog has dissipated. All or the fact that I'm wearing glasses, Lola would have missed it. Yeah, I missed it too, because I just ignored it that it was there. Oh, there's some decent cars here. Oh, if we can hotwire one of these decent ones. It could be even possibly better than the one we have at our base. Well, the base that's run over with zombies that we died at. But, you know, it still counts as a base. Oh, you can see it. They're at our old place. Oh, that's a dangerous place to go back to. Okay, so the car yard's a nice place to try and get you a car. But sometimes zombies hang around the car yard, but it's looking empty as hell. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Okay, I'm going to check this place first. It does look broken into, so there's a chance there's a zombie in here. So I have to make sure I have my zoom in pretty close. Just to make sure I get my accuracy going. It's looking pretty empty. No, zombies can't hide inside cars, so don't worry about that too much. Oh, he's not in here. Fair enough, I'll take it. There's usually not much in this place, but I will take a garbage bag. Oh, the duffel bag zombies are still on the road. I forgot about that. We need to find a way to get to those duffel bag zombies. And also this, a water dispenser is invaluable. It's free water. When the water taps get turned off, this thing is 250 units of water. So we want to come back for this later on. Take the paperclip. I don't know what they're used for. There's a crafting menu in this game, but I don't know what... Like, you can make things for farming with seeds, metalworking, you can use propane torches, you can make a bunch of bandages when you're doing stuff, but I don't know what paper clips are used for. It says it's a material. It's probably made in using bombs. Because you do a little bit of electrical stuff in making bombs, and I'm thinking maybe that's what it's for. No, not Molotov cocktails. Oh, I can't see it on this list. But someone who's played the game recently will probably be able to correct me and say what paper clips are used for. But yeah, the alarm probably did draw them away. You are right, Sauron. I think that alarm saved us more than anything. I'm going to try and see if I can get this big van on our side, because another big vehicle would be very helpful. Actually, the blue one. If I can get the blue one, that would be amazing. What's it looking like? Oh, it's in perfect position. Oh, that's a beautiful vehicle. A Chevrolet step van. Probably doesn't have the key in it. And it's locked. Oh, of course it's locked. I can't check the boot. Snowman burglar confirmed. Sometimes you can find keys lying on the ground next to vehicles, but not always. Oh, these are all locked. How's the red one looking? The way you can get into vehicles is you smash the window. Oh, this one's looking pretty good too. Man, this car yard is a smorgasbord, isn't it? And in all honesty, oh, the UPS vehicle could be pretty good as well. I'll go check the UPS. As long as there's no zombies near it, it'll be safe to check. Oh, there's a lot of zombies near it. Never mind. That's the driver's side. So let's smash the non-driver side, right? How do I... I already tried entering it. So then what do I need to do? Smash the front left window. Can't I smash the front right window? Because that's like the smarter way to do it, right? It's not letting me smash the front right window. Oh, that sucks.
Snowcone?
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Thank you very much for the sub with Prime, Sauron. Appreciate the support, man. Subscribe for 2 months already, man. It's been 2 months. Goodness. Try the red one. Yeah, the red one's stuck as well. I can't get into it. So I'm gonna have to smash the window, which is very bad in terms of making noise, but it's bad because when you're driving and you're driving slow, zombies next to you can attack you through the window. So I would prefer not to smash the window of a car, but I think I have to. Yeah, okay. Okay. No key for the car. Hot wire. I will try and look at other cars if this falls through. It's almost full of fuel. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, can I attach the vehicles? Can't find a way to the trailer. Well, that makes sense because let's do it like this. Like that, like this, like that. Let's just keep doing little baby movements. Nice. Not damaging any vehicles. And we have ourselves a vehicle. Unfortunately, with this broken mirror window on the side. But we have ourselves a beautiful, beautiful big vehicle. Which I'm immediately going to be stealing that water cooler. Nice. We are getting a bit peckish, so whilst driving, let's eat some crackers. Okay, we've got decent fuel. Let's take this thing. It's very heavy. 30 kilos. Oh, unlock the trunk. Yeah, you might be right, Sauron. Thank you. I'd have to forget. That would actually make me take more... Oh, wow, it's actually locked. Okay, you're right. And I locked this... That's right, the side door is locked as well. Because breaking windows doesn't unlock the car. Let's unlock the doors, unlock the trunk. Good thinking, Sauron. I'm not used to driving vehicles that have locked trunks and stuff. So, yeah. Repo service and now in business. Yeah, we'll steal everything. We'll fix up your house. Where is this water dispenser? Put it in the boot. No, I said put it in the boot. I didn't open the boot. Of course I didn't. 143 space. That is good. Oh, we can heist a lot of stuff from that. Do I need anything else from here? No, I'm good. Okay, onward. Let's head out. Now, one thing I have heard about hot wiring cars is it's not always 100% perfect. As in... I just realized something. Never mind. I just realized we're fine. Okay. I panicked for a second. Because I was thinking, when we get to our destination, how am I going to kill the zombies? And the other vehicle we have still has the weapons in the boot of it. So we should be fine. Also, hopefully we can get to those duffel bags. Come on, we can do this successfully. We can do this. Stay away. I know the bigger vehicles make more noise, so we're going to attract more and more zombies. I forgot about that accident. Let's stay away from that. Oh, I'm trying to think. Maybe those duffel bag zombies aren't there anymore because it might have despawned. Yeah, I think they might have despawned. Oh, that sucks. But it's understandable. Can't always win. But we're driving pretty good this time. Can't complain, but yeah, no duffel bag zombies. Okay. So we need to get to our destination safe. That's a zombie with a gun or something? Oh no, they're here! Out quick, out quick! Crap, I tried. Oh, I'm slow. I'm so slow, I almost had it. Oh. I forgot exactly how long this road is, so I'm glad that they're still there. Dang it. But it's good to see that they're still there. Panic moment. I know, I was so close. If that one zombie wasn't coming from the fence, we could have had the duffel bags for sure. That's okay. Start an alarm at the nearest building to go get the duffel bags. Oh yeah, I could. I definitely could if there was another alarm around the area. Oh, I don't like these guys are going to follow me. Dang it. I'm going to have to do a nice big loop-de-loop. Wow, that's a lot of zombies just hanging out by that house. Crap. I'm going to go into the field a bit. Oh no, there's some out here in the field. Well, this car's in great shape. So I think we can use it to kill zombies. It's not killing them very well. Oh my goodness, it's not killing them at all. What was the fairy tale with someone use a flute to dazzle a mouse? Oh, that's the Pied Piper. Yeah, we'll definitely try and do Pied Piper at the moment, but oh my goodness, this is a lot of zombies. We can try and lead them away from the house. That could be a strategy. Try and lose them in the forest. Sunday Driver definitely makes this a little bit more interesting. Come on, boys, come on. Let's lead them away. We have a lot of fuel. We'll be fine. Let's go. Also, let's try and stay on the road so we have enough speed. Nice. Let's not go too fast so we can keep getting these zombies interested. That's a lot of them. Okay, good. Nice and slow. The strategies in this game are crazy. Lead them away if nothing bad happens. I mean, I'm hoping nothing bad happens. We do have a broken window, so I mean, if they swipe at us, we're screwed. Just leading the army, that's all. And they're banging into the back of the truck. That's hilarious. Because we're on a very slow movement speed. No, 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 don't get near our front window. Also, you can actually attack out your window, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious that you can attack outside your window. So if he gets close, we're just going to bash him. Like there, I just attacked one. Okay, good. We're slowly leading these ones away. I'll up the speed a little bit. Oh, that one has a knife in her back. That sucks. Sucks for you, buddy. Nice. Okay, keep coming. We've got work for you to do. We need you to leave this area. Oh my goodness, that is a congregation. That is a lot. Stick to the roads, people. Stick to the roads. Nice, nice. We make a lot of noise. Not too fast. New Year's parade? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it's so hard to kill a lot of zombies. Is that one just dead on the ground? I don't remember killing that one. Okay. Oh, we've left a few behind. Come on. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. They were getting a bit close. Okay, come on. Keep attracting. Come on. Let's go. It's a prop. It's a parade float. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's keep it going, boys. Let's keep it going. Stay away from our future home. We have a future home we want to live in, and none of you are invited. The dead one is a prop? Oh yeah, it could have been. Maybe he was just staging it. Okay, I hit that one away from our window. Don't forget the princess wave. Yeah, I did the hit out the window. Gotta do the princess wave on our parade float. Alright, down the road we go, so you can never hurt anyone again. Mm-hmm. Good, we're almost getting to a good point. Oh, hello. You have a friend. Am I losing any of the back ones? Not yet, because they have very good vision. These aren't like the crappy zombies you play with on builder mode. They still notice me at this distance. So that's why you have to lead them a decent way away from your home. Is there a honk? Yes, there is a honk. I forgot about the honk. Oh, that's just attracting even more. Oh no. I've got to be careful. That's a lot of zombies I'm adding to this. Oh dear, Stefan, what have you done? Mistakes are made. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, we're leading them away, that's the point. There's a cowboy zombie? That's cool. Alright, just get them away from the home. That's all we need. If they're not near our house, we're fine. No, I do want to attract them, Singularis. I do. I want to get them away from the home. And then what you do is you do a giant U-turn and then get back to your house as quickly as possible. So you lose sight of the zombies, and they lose the sound. Yeah, just don't die. I'm almost ready to do a U-turn. Almost. Or run out of gas. Yeah, that could also work too. If we run out of gas, it could be really bad. Do or don't satisfy the death gods. Yep. Okay, I think I'm going to do my U-turn here. Nice. Let's go. And let's head back. Sunday driving's not too amazing. So we have a lot of zombies to try and avoid. I want to be on the road. Oh god, there's so freaking many of them. Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Come on. Come on. Oh no, the hot wire's failing me! Hot wire, don't fail me now! Car, don't fail me now! Come on! No! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! That's a lot of zombies! Come on! Let's go! Come on! I could just book it. I could try and run. Maybe they're pushing from behind. They're very thoughtful zombies. Oh, and I just got bitten. I got bitten through this stupid window? Oh my god. I hate stupid windows! No freaking way did I get bitten through the window. Oh, they broke another window. It's a laceration. Okay, it's not a bite. Wait, what? Did the car just stop? Oh, I think they broke through the other side of the car. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, God. Bled to death? Oh, I could have bled to death. Yeah, you're right. That's also possible. Oh, that stupid zombie in the front was annoying. Oh, yeah, welcome to Project Zomboid. That's why you have to pick a faster car if you want to do these zombies like that. You can't do it with a slow car, and Sunday Driver just gets you killed. I might have to rechange my build, because this build works so much better in the other mode. Show us the menu. Yeah, I'll show you the menu. Actually, wait. Is creating a new zombie? No, that would ruin the save? No, I can always get back to the save later. Oh, here, I have an idea. Is there a way I can get rid of Sunday Driver out of my build and still survive? I don't know. I guess Pacifist isn't too bad. Yeah, we'll take Pacifist. And then I can get some more bonus points to spend on something else. Speed Demon's bad. Dexterous is good. And then I have just a random spare point that I don't want to spend on anything. Screw it, I'll save that as my new build. We'll create the brand new character, then go back to the main menu, just so we can keep this save. Slow car is probably not much of an issue, more the skills and your own experience. Yeah, it's true. Alright, let's go back to the main menu and show off that cool start that you guys wanted to see. Deep Laceration, yeah, that was rough. Deep Lacerations bleed out really quickly. So it's very important to get them stitched up. Oh, here we are. Here's the cool menu that I saw with the guy and the girl. And then eventually... Oh, there's a cool teddy bear that looks a bit scary. We'll have to wait for the lightning. Every fight will either make you sick, depressed, or whatever it does. Oh, you mean Pacifist? No. Pacifist reduces your XP gains on your weapon skills. But we already have Fast Learner, so it kind of cancels itself out. So Pacifist isn't actually that bad. I saw the lightning. But I didn't see what happened. Oh, maybe it's a shadow. Fudge, I need to pay attention. Come on, lightning strike, let's go. It's probably a shadow of a zombie. Or it's... maybe her eyes go red. Because she's turning into a zombie. Or maybe it's the teddy bear that goes evil. I've never paid attention to the lightning strikes before. Come on, what you got? Look at the guy and his wife. Okay, thanks, man. Maybe she grows teeth? I mean, there should be another lightning strike. If there's a storm outside, these guys definitely will be seeing a lot of lightning. No? Maybe I have to go into a game and come out of it again to reset the lightning. There is, just takes a moment. Okay, no worries. We'll wait patiently. We gotta see this cool effect that Clove found. Because I don't pay enough attention to the starting screen. Like, I mean, there's a dresser and drawers here. There's a couple of broken bottles. There's a broken lamp. A couple of crutches. That looks like a broken soda can. She's got a bandaged leg, which means she got bit on her leg. We'll wait impatiently. Yeah, that's why I'm still talking. I'm impatiently waiting. I could also just be impatient by starting up the game again from it. What if I do this and go back? No, it's not doing anything. The direct reference to the tutorial from years ago. Ah, I see. Because there is the tutorial here, but I don't think I played it. Waiting means you do nothing, just wait. Yeah, pretty much. But waiting is hard. It's hard to wait. Maybe it's in her shadow, because I'm thinking it's a shadow of a zombie coming in to attack them. That's what I'm putting my money on. Because lightning illuminates something. Yeah, I'm getting impatient. We'll do a continue and then come back to it. It probably just needs to reset. It's the same people we're playing as. You can restart the game as well. Yeah, it just takes a bit of time, longer than I remember. That's alright. I was expecting it to be a bit quicker, so I'll just continue and then go back into it. Okay, it's really quick after we get into the menu, so let's have a look. Quickly look over here, guys. The two people sitting here, whenever the menu loads. The lightning does not take long. Okay, what's going to happen? No. Yes. The credits start rolling. Come on. Come on, we want to see this. Oh, there was blood on his forehead. I didn't catch anything else. Did you guys catch anything? I definitely saw blood on his forehead, illuminated by the light. That means he's next to go, isn't it? It's more than that? He was eaten by her? Oh, that's possibly it. Do you want to spill the beans? Sure, you can spill the beans. Because I'm thinking, if the wife got bit, then she probably accidentally bit him or something? So that's what I'm thinking, maybe he's doomed as well. Yeah, what's the story, man? I'm interested. Because that is cool what it shows. He's eating her actually? Really? Damn. I thought she was the one that got bit. That's really painful. And that's really sad. Tutorials about her getting effed up, broken leg or something. Oh dear. And then he turns. Oh no. Here, I was thinking it was the opposite. I thought she was going to be the one turning. That's a bit of a hook. So you spend all the time to save her, and then you're eventually the one that has to kill her. Oh. Wow. Dang, those guys really know how to make a good story about that. That's some scary stuff. And that hits hard and home. But I did hear earlier versions of the game. Wonder if she tastes good. Sauron. They're in the main menu. The husband that tried to help his love, he just eats her. Oh, savage. But that's the whole idea of this game. The way they designed this game, story-wise and gameplay-wise, is you are not there to win. You are not there to survive. You're there to die. And eventually, you'll get got. That's the whole strategy to the game, is eventually you're going to lose. Just how long are you going to last till you lose? I'm sure experts in the game could last practically forever. But for the most part, the idea is, when are you just going to die? When are you going to accidentally slip up? When are you going to... Yeah, here to suffer, then repeat, says Stefan. Exactly. Like, you're going to slip up one time, you're going to probably get too cocky with a zombie and get bitten. And then all of that hard work is gone. All of it. And it'll crush your soul. And that's all this game is about. And this embodies it perfectly. This duo here. And the teddy bears have red eyes that flash, if that didn't change. Yeah. I was thinking of it. They look like they're about to flash, because they have little red dots. And I thought they would get more red. Yeah, I was pretty sure that would add to it. And I was hoping there'd be like a zombie in the background with the flash of light showing the... Because that's a window illuminated along with the lamp. So I was hoping the light from the window would show a zombie at the window. The people that can do it almost indefinitely, but they got God as well, just as in real life. Even the most fit make a mistake at the end. Exactly. Nothing is immune, and that's how this game tries to go along with it. And it's such a wonderful game, as you can see there. We had lots of fun. I'm sorry I couldn't get us into that safe house. I tried so hard. Eventually I could do it, if we did enough tries. We got some really cool cars. Burglar, I definitely recommend to allow you to get into cars a lot easier. Searching for keys, especially off of dead zombies. Hoping keys are in glove boxes is not always a strategy that works well. It's sometimes a strategy you have to use, but also obviously the big problem of using cars is they're very noisy. And noise in this game is gigantic, especially when you play on Apocalypse. If you want to play this game casually, definitely play Builder. Super casual, I really enjoyed the experience. The reason why I played Builder first is because it allows you to experience more of the game before you start getting your complete ass handed to you. So you're able to play with cool things, you're able to start building, you're able to collect interesting tools, you're able to try and play as a mechanic if you want. You can play whatever the heck you want as Builder, just as an early game, like, tutorial sort of way to play. Now that I played a bunch of Builder, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play Apocalypse, and then I got my ass handed to me in front of you guys, so there's that. I wish there was an easy way for proc cars keys to spawn. Yeah, I wish so too. I wish people who were near cars dropped the keys more often. I paused and clipped the lightning flash in the Discord if you want to see more detail. Thank you very much, Admiral. Appreciate it. I'm sure we'll all enjoy that cool thing there. Definitely appreciate the clip, man. Thanks. The whole scene tries to divert your attention, then you notice the thing. It's a terrible, sad thing you just notice. Yeah. Just like the Chaos likes it. Exactly. But there's also custom sandbox, so you can also customize the game exactly where you want to. So you can start anywhere you want. Don't start in West Point. West Point is a gigantic metropolis, and this place has a ton of zombies. Riverside's the easiest place to start off with, and you saw me struggle on the easiest one. But here you go. In Sandbox, you're able to play the game you want. You can even play with no zombies on at once to practice everything else in the game. You can play on low, inside, high, insane. Usually zombies are distributed urbanly instead of uniform because that makes the most sense, even though you'll still find them in forests. You can change the time, the month. Obviously, seasons make a difference in the game. Not to the zombies, but to your survival. Water shut off, electricity shut off, house alarm frequencies, food spoilage, refrigeration effectiveness. There's all sorts of really cool things you can change. One thing that I highly recommend if you want to play a super long game, make gas stations infinite. That will save you a long term down the road. If you want to play a builder playthrough and you want to try and survive forever, definitely put gas stations at infinite. Because they're normally not. Just as a safety tip ahead of time. You can change the nature, you can change the AI director. So here's the thing. You randomly heard a gunshot whilst I was in that house, and that's because it's a meta event. So distant gunshots might happen randomly, which makes the game harder. Helicopters eventually come around to try and find you, which makes the game harder because that's a lot of noise. And there's a sleeping event. I've never heard of that one. But I'm sure someone else has played with it. Easiest level, still not zero effort thing, probably. Oh, there's a custom in it, you can do whatever you want to. Yeah, so yeah, amazing way to play the game. Generators spawn, random vehicle chance, time before corpse removal. Usually you want that pretty high, because then you can keep the bodies in a safe spot. But if you would keep it low, then you won't get bad negative effects from corpses around you too much. You can also bury corpses, so that helps. Loot rarity, character multiplier for your XP, telling you if you start with a starter kit. Multi-hit is a cool thing for builder mode. It makes it easier to fight enemies, because bigger weapons can hit multiple zombies at a time. You saw me struggle with a big weapon against one zombie at a time, so that's kind of rough. In-game map, the mini-map is a godsend. Do use it whenever you can. Vehicles, obviously if they have gas in them, if they're locked. If they have a car alarm as well, that's the thing. Vehicles can have car alarms, but thank God it's on rare. Helps only... yeah, amazing. Snowman got dropped. Is everything okay? The stream's okay? No, it was you? Oh, okay. No worries. I was like, it looks good on my end. I was just panicking for a second. But thanks for letting me know. You can also... Here's the other good thing. You can also change how the zombies are. You can make them super weak. You can make them random. You can make them shamblers, which means they're very slow. Sprinters, don't ever do it. They're scary as hell, and they're super fast. Like, they run a full screen towards you in like a second or two. Oh, there was the lightning again, and I couldn't see it because the thing was there. Toughness, you can change how fragile they are. You can change if you never get infected by zombies. That would be a very good way to play if you want to practice the game. Practice your damage, practice your combat. As long as you never get infected, you can change to see how it goes. Normally, it's 2 to 3 immortality rate in days. And then there's advanced info and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, very cool stuff for the game. I highly recommend this as a survival game if you like survival games. If you don't, then don't worry about it. Not a problem. Getting loading screens, apparently my message get dropped like crazy. Probably my network provider does some maintenance or whatever. Oh, that's fair enough. Understandable. But I'm glad that everything's still okay, man. Also, another big thing for this game that's a nice point is there's a lot of mods. The modding community is pretty decent for this game. You can't see them here because you have to show them in Steam. But the Steam modding community is pretty decent, so you can get things that make the game easier. You get things that make the game harder. People have put a lot of effort into adding new vehicles, new weapons. Obviously, the people who make the game are adding new weapons and vehicles as well. They're still producing a lot in the game, so definitely a lot more available for the future. And also, like you saw what we did today, is if you're dead in a world, you can respawn in the world as a new person. And go and find your stash that you just lost. So there's always that point to the game. Phone is overheating possibly, trying to sync my game. Yeah, that's also possible. But I think we'll move on to our next game. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that one, and seeing me struggle. There's a lot of quiet points in the game, but then there's a lot of scary points in the game, because you eventually are forced to go outside. And outside is not a safe place. Inside's almost not a safe place, but yeah. Crazy stuff. But last on our list for today is Starsector. You guys have requested this for a little while, and it is a very cool game. This is more closer to Battle Brothers than anything. It's not like Project Zomboid. It's not survival. You don't have to defend against zombies and stuff. It's a more futuristic Battle Brothers slash Wartales game where you're playing as a space fleet that's trying to survive in the world, taking quests, fighting off bandits, or declaring war on some good factions. You never know. Not all the factions are perfectly squeaky clean, so, you know, declaring on war on factions could be a good thing. You just never know. But yeah, this game's been in development for 8 years as well, practically, so it's kind of like Project Zomboid. It's been a decent slog of an event. But yeah, welcome to Starsector. You don't have to play too much combat in this game, but you can. It's mainly based on, yeah, just wandering around the map, combat, and keeping your guys alive. Let's get... oh, it doesn't really matter what you look like, but I'll do this one. Playing Starsector while I watch, so cool. No worries, and see, also, why is the music so loud? I don't know if I've changed my settings. Okay, yeah, the settings was a little bit loud, even though I changed it previously. No worries. Okay, let's start a new game and show it off. Love me some big carriers. Oh, you can get some pretty nice big ships. Oh, there goes a big tanker. That's not a tanker, that's a cargo ship. That big one there. Beautiful looking. Well, yeah, so many mods for this game, adding ships, weapons, and factions. Oh yeah, this game's quite modded as well, definitely. It's not on Steam, so it's going to be hard to find. They are off Steam at the moment. I think they're planning to eventually add themselves to Steam. Do people have legs in this, says Barlow? No, people don't have legs. You don't have to worry about it. Only a couple people in the game have legs. Everyone else is just a head. Only, I think, ground troops have legs. But, yeah, Project Zomboid's a solid recommendation from my side. If early access games, yeah, they're usually pretty slow. But it's worth it. I don't need legs if we're on spaceships. Exactly, the spaceship has the legs. So we'll go as Snow. Normal sector size is fine. Mixed seems fine. I don't really care too much for these. Sometimes it makes the game harder. I think cooler stars is harder to deal with. And smaller systems is harder to deal with. So it's probably better to go mixed and normal. Nexarelian mod, says Mr. Info. Oh, interesting. I haven't played with any mods. Starsector is weird in a good way, but it's demanding, strategic, and a bit slow at start. Phone's overheating, so... Oh, crap. Well, take care of your phone, my man. Maybe put it on something cold. Creating a spaceship defense fleet is nice when you have your colonies up. Oh, yeah, you can create your own ships, which is pretty cool. Okay, so, you get to do this cool starter thing, like in Wartales, where you get to explain how you started the game. It gives you bonuses and negatives at the same time. Now, you gain 2 grand to start off with, which is nice. A freelancer is completely randomized, so you might have good stuff, you might have some bad stuff. You never know. These two get past the tutorial, which... I'll go through the tutorial just for you guys. I didn't really... I enjoyed the tutorial because it made a big difference for me. That's a big ship. Oh, that's a beautiful ship. Disabled BT, it's all good now. Not a problem. Next railing is almost required. It's the single best mod for Starsector. Oh, I don't know what it does. I think that's the one that stops the flash. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, epilepsy warning. I do apologize. That's right. I was remembering a YouTuber saying something about it. When enemy ships die, they do a giant white flash on your screen. So I do apologize. Epilepsy warning for whenever we get into combat. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's a campaign mod. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll have to eventually get mods if I want to play this more for you guys. Choice in the equipment. Fair enough. So, let's see... I went with this one last time. I went as a trader. But technically going as the wolf class is the better way to go. Yeah, Combat frigate with mining logistics, and then there's the cargo one. Wolf classes are actually really good ships. So I'll go with that to start with. Then we'll get ourselves a kite class shuttle to join us. Or a shepherd class drone tender. I don't want the experienced subordinate, because I've been told it's not that great. So I'll go with the drone tender first. And then, just for the fun of it, I'm going to play on normal, because I played on easy on my other playthrough. And this game can be pretty hard. Easy's recommended for first-time players. Please play easy when you start. It's definitely rough. We'll start with the tutorial just to show you guys. Need the blueprints to create the weapons, ships, etc., but can create defense fleets, produce ships only once you have production in your colonies. Yeah. This should be fun to watch as I only play modded, says Mr. Info. Not a problem, man. Glad to show it off. This is a great game for you guys to see. Alpha cores everywhere to piss most factions off. Yeah, alpha cores are pretty decent for pricing. You can definitely earn some good money off of them. I didn't know you could create them. That's pretty cool. But I usually just give them away for 10 grand. Okay, so, tutorial. We start off with a very crappy small fleet. Wolf classes are pretty decent, so we're happy with that. We'll continue, and we get the scavenge ability. Okay, so, at the moment, we are in the star system, on the solar system sort of panel. You can also show the giant galaxy. Universe, as you want to say. It's probably a galaxy. And this is the giant map that has all sorts of solar systems in it, with stars, black holes, all sorts of cool stuff. Red stars, blue stars, yellow stars, and everything in between, with some gas along the way. Now, when you're in solar systems like this, you don't consume fuel whilst you wander around, but you will consume supplies. Now, supplies are kind of like your food, water, and maintenance of your ship. So, like scrap parts, tools, bolts, all the good stuff. Oh, put them as administrators for your colonies. Oh, I see what you mean, Reiki. Not a problem. I didn't know that alpha cores could be used for anything else other than selling them. Interesting. I, for one, can't play it manually, so unless I'm going for something else than a wolf and directing others. Yeah, I am garbage at this game when it comes to manual fighting. I usually play as a character that can sit in the back. I can't play wolves. Wolves are so hard to play because they're so fast. But I think I got into... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. But I can play like a Manticore and a couple other ships that are a bit slower, a little bit more long range. I can't play it well, but I can play it at least. Okay, so we'll move up into this scavenging field. This is a debris field, and we have the ability to scavenge for stuff. Now, in this game, you have fighting, scavenging, planets, and a few other things. That's usually it. But there are a lot of things you can do in this game. Scavenging is based on how many people you have and how much heavy machinery you have. So the more of both means you have a better chance. Also, skill points and really cool abilities in this game can make it better. Supplies, as I said, munitions, spare parts, uniforms, crew... No, it's required by the crew. Rations as well, so... Supplies... Now, there's only a few ways to die in this game. Running out of supplies, running out of fuel. Obviously, and getting blown up by pirates and whatever. So, yeah. Supplies you always need, and fuel you'll always need. Heavy machinery makes life easier, and this is just metals that you can make money off of. Crew you will always need as well. Usually you don't lose crew too often, but if you do, and go below the minimum threshold of supplying your fleet's going to suffer a lot. So make sure you have enough crew, enough supplies, and enough fuel. It's that simple. And then we'll just take all of that. Okay, so usually when you're salvaging, I've been told salvaging once or twice is worth it for most salvage operations. More than that, it's not worth it because the debris field gets smaller and your risking chance gets higher. The AI better pilots sometimes. Yeah, it just does. Let's quick save, advance the tutorial. Can sell drugs, organs, illegal weapons too. Profitable but highly illegal trading rate. Yeah, I've done a lot of illegal things on my normal playthrough. Because you save a lot of money by doing things illegally. So, yeah, I definitely like doing a little mix of both. So we'll move in and engage, and you'll probably see how bad I am at piloting wolves. Let's deploy, and I would like to... Oh, I'm already in the wolf. Okay. So... Sorry, I probably shouldn't have skipped through that part. I'm so bad when I'm explaining games. You can deploy up to a certain number ships in your crew, in your fleet. You don't have to deploy everything. Everything you do deploy reduces the amount of... increases the cost of supplies, because it costs supplies to fix up your ships, re-ammunition them, after every battle, so you don't always want to deploy every single ship you have for every single fight. You have to be strategic about it, or else you'll run out of supplies constantly. So in my normal playthrough, I have a few select ships that are very good at fighting, and a few select ships that I don't want to shoot near combat in the slightest, because they're transports and stuff. So yeah. The black market isn't illegal, it's just tax-free. I mean, well, it's kind of illegal. But yeah, okay, so this is our wolf, a very nice fast ship. That is our drone tender. Oh my goodness, I am so bad at flying. Drone tenders have aircraft. Okay, nice. I'm gonna just keep shooting this guy down. I want to switch to my soaring missiles. Nice. I'm gonna lock onto him to show you guys his stats while we're fighting. And... I'm almost running out of flux, so as you can see, shields... I'm doing a horrible job of explaining. But shields and taking damage from your shields and using weapons most of the time generate flux. I can vent the flux away. So it's kind of like mana in a sense. It's just shield energy. So... Now this guy's getting wrecked. He doesn't have shields on him at the moment, which is very helpful for us. I can also teleport, which is pretty cool. Oh god, I'm doing bad. There we go. Okay, and we beat him up. Now, we disabled him, we didn't destroy him completely, so there's a chance we can salvage his ship. Oh god, that's me in panic mode. Okay, sorry, I didn't explain that perfectly. Ships in battle have multiple different weapons, and it's better to assign them to certain keybinds. I wasn't able to assign them to keybinds because this is the tutorial. But I normally do. Now, flux capacity is the stuff that defends your ship. If they get through your shields and overload you, you'll be vulnerable and they can shoot at your hull. So think of, like, shields and flux as kind of the same thing almost. Except if your shields are not up, then they can shoot your hull as well. So that enemy there wasn't using any shields because he doesn't have any shields. Therefore, we were constantly hitting his armor and his... Well, armor but defends his hull. So we're just doing hull damage the whole time. Different weapons do different damage to different things. Energy weapons are very good against shields. Missiles and ballistics are very good against hull. And there's a few other weapon types that I'm forgetting. So the idea is you break down their shields, then you break down their hull. Aircraft carriers are helpful for all sorts of things, but that's the idea. Hopefully that explains a little bit of how things are going. Shields can be directional, so as you saw, my shield was only like 90 degrees from the front, which is kind of bad. Which means if I orientated myself wrong, they could shoot behind my shield, which is kind of rough. Also, we salvaged a weapon. Very nice. That is not a super strong weapon, but it's helpful. My consumption went up. Yes. Okay. So after fights, as you can see, it takes a bit more consumption of your supplies because you're trying to repair your ships and resupply them after doing a combat. Also, combat readiness is a thing. It means how ready your crew are able to get into a fight for the next battle. And how effective they will be in battle. So your combat readiness normally is at 70%, which is like neutral. Thanks. You're telling me about skill points. I'll explain that in a second. But yeah, combat readiness is neutral at 70%, as you can see there. Speed, maneuverability, damage taken, damage dealt, accuracy, and malfunction is all at 0. We got deployed in combat 2 days ago, which minused our combat readiness by 20%. It goes lower depending how long the battle takes. If you do swift battles, your combat readiness doesn't go down very much. But if you take like 5 minutes to do a battle, your combat readiness is going to take a big hit. So be very careful about taking long engagements. What else do I need to explain? Hull integrity, as you're repairing, as you're getting the combat readiness back up, you're going to be using more supplies, as you can see here. Ship maintenance is at an extra 0.17, and repairs and recovery is at an extra 1.3. Now, if you're stranded in the middle of nowhere with barely any supplies, barely any fuel, you can suspend all of your repairs to make sure you're only using the base requirements needed to keep your fleet alive, which is pretty helpful in emergency situations. Most of the time, you want your ships getting back to full strength so you can fight another fight or survive and not have malfunctions happen. But as you can see, an extra 0.2% per day, an extra 1.3 per day on this ship, because this ship took a bit more and needs more repairs. You can also refit your weapons on your ships, which is really, really cool. So I can switch it out for a different weapon. Different slots do different weapons, so this is a medium energy slot, this is a small missile slot, the middle one on the back is a small energy slot, and these 2-point defense lasers help defend me against missiles that try and shoot me. Sorry if I explained it already, said Stefan. Is this a one-ship fight, or is it like Battle Brothers where you can get more guys to fight? It is like Battle Brothers and Wartales. You are commanding a fleet, and you want to get more and more ships. Now, not all of your ships that you will be adding to your party are going to be combat-based. Adding tankers to your party will be very helpful to increase your fuel capacity. Adding cargo ships increases your cargo capacity. Adding trooper ships can increase your personnel capacity. And personnel can be very helpful in certain situations as well. We need a minimum of 30 guys to make sure these ships are running normally. But we can have a maximum of 60 in case we want people that... it's like skeleton crew, basically. And if you have extra ones, it helps in case people die. It helps in case you need to send people on missions. It helps in case you want to colonize a planet and send crew somewhere else. And it helps with salvage operations, because you might lose people in salvage operations. So it's good to keep your personnel capped out. It's good to keep your fuel capacity capped up. And it's good to keep your cargo capacity at a high amount empty-wise, so you can pick up a lot of supplies along the way. And it's good to keep a decent amount of supplies on you at all times. Now, that being said, money is important as well. Eventually, later on in the game, you'll start spending a lot of money, so keeping enough of that is good too. What else do I need to explain? Is cargo? Yes, troops are actually movable, which is hilarious. They're not just there, they're actually here. You can buy and sell them. Sounds like a good game. It is. It's gone through a lot of phases. There's a cost per crew member. Oh, yeah, that's right. How do I explain this one? There we are, crew. The crew are using... Oh, it's not explaining it. It doesn't explain that the more crew you have, the more it costs per day. Huh. Interesting. Fair enough, but I do believe you, Mr. Info, that more crew makes you eat more supplies per day. I just don't know where I can find that. But we'll continue with the tutorial. And what does it want me to do now? We finished the pirates. Oh, I needed to level up. That's right. I needed to show you the level up. We need to go to the next course. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's do the level up first. So they've changed this level up every now and again. There's a list on command, then income. Huh. It's not showing it there either. Probably because it's a tutorial. That's probably it. Okay, so back to character. I've seen a few iterations of this, so this might get changed eventually. It is in early access or whatever. Or beta, however they like to say it. And there's different abilities that happen. But basically, the easiest way to figure it out is combat makes your ship better in combat. Leadership makes all of your ships better in a small way. Technology helps you with sonar, allows you to see things better, helps with movement, helps with targeting, helps with energy weapons, helps you with flux capacity, combat readiness. Oh, it helps with combat readiness as well. That's cool. It helps with a lot of different things. So the technology is kind of varied and can help with certain things. Industry helps you with your ability to have cargo capacity, salvaging, repair rate, anything to do with ships, and things that are not dealing with combat usually. Though this one does help increase your armor, so that's nice. And a little bit of flux. Lost crew, saves your crew. Reduces the monthly consumption of ships. Oh, that's nice. Industries and produce commodities. So that helps you with colonies, I think. And then, oh, this one's insane. I've never seen this skill. I never read to the last ones. All of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. That's pretty cool. Though there's demods, so there's obviously downsides to things. So I'll have to show that off. Now, for this gameplay, I like getting cargo capacity and extra salvage. I don't need the cargo capacity right away. I think salvage is a big importance. And then I do like getting the detector range. So these two are my favorite for the early game. Not being spotted by pirates really helps. And also getting more salvage really helps when you're in a pinch. And it also gets you some free stuff every now and again. Having cargo space eventually helps, so I do get that later on. Repair rate out of combat, I don't think I need that so much. And terrain movement penalty isn't that amazing. It gives you +1 movement speed, but I'll go with these two to begin with. Okay, next up is we get to show off the quest tab. This is kind of like the quest tab, Intel. You hit E, and then you click on what you want to go to, and then show on map. And then you right-click and hold, or is it left-click and hold? Left-click and hold, and then you lay a course. So there's auto-pathing in this game, which is very nice. It's not always perfect, but it's nice. Yes, it's far away. Can we speed it up? Yes, we can. So there's two ways to speed up. Wait, that's not to speed it up. Yeah. So sustain burn makes you go faster, makes your fuel consume a bit more, but it's kind of like even. It's like 100% more fuel cost, but 100% more speed. So it's not like a benefit for any reason other than trying to escape enemies or trying to get places faster to save you time. Coming up on an asteroid belt, so we hit S to slow down through asteroid belts so we don't accidentally get hit by asteroids and damage the ship, or knock us off course. I haven't had big problems with asteroid belts before, so it's not like it's a giant thing that you always need to remember asteroid belts. Is this game on Steam, Stefan? No, unfortunately not. You can buy it on their website, but it's not on Steam yet. The developers were saying they want to move to Steam eventually, whenever they get a chance to get a super stable, big build or something. I don't know exactly their words. But this eventually going to be on Steam. But for the moment, it's not. But there's still a good modding community, so they do a lot of work there. They also have a very decent wiki that they've got up. It doesn't give us every single information, but there's some dedicated people out there, especially because there's constantly upgrades to the game. Yeah, the wiki's half decent at explaining most of the things, which is pretty good. Transponder as well. Okay, so this allows us to let other ships know where we are. So whilst you're traveling on the map, there's a few things you need to remember. Obviously, don't run out of fuel, but that's only when you're outside of solar systems. So when you're out in the big world, you don't want to run out of fuel. When you're in solar systems, don't run out of supplies. For every other option, you now have to deal with sensor range and sensor profile. Now this is pretty important. The reason as to why I went with this ability here, the sensors, is because I don't want enemies to see me as often. And I want to see them before they see me. So it's kind of like a stealth build. And it's going to save you in the long run. Now here's the thing. This here sensor profile tells enemies where I am. And this sensor range tells me where enemies are. If this number is big, they can see me from a long way away. If this number is big, I can see them from a long way away. Also, this is called the transponder. If I have this turned on, I'm telling everybody who I am. You usually do this in controlled space. Basically, when factions are near their cities, you need to turn your transponder on, or else they'll think you're a pirate and question you about your dubious affairs. So that's a safety mechanism. If I turn the transponder off, you can see my profile goes down. Because I'm not, you know, broadcasting the fact that I'm here, look at me. So if you want to be in unsafe space, definitely turn this thing off. Also, depending on how fast you are, and depending if you're using sustain burn or emergency burn, which we'll show later, definitely affects your profile. So if I turn off sustained burn, I'm going even quieter. So I'm down to 292. Then there's a way to go dark, where you go super slow, but still have movement forward, and it reduces your engine's noise. Now, this here gives me +3 speed whenever I'm moving slowly according to my going dark. That's why I love that ability so much. But yeah, so sensor range can increase depending on your abilities, depending on how good your fleet is. Sensor profile can increase depending on how big your fleet is. So the bigger the fleet, easier it is to spot. That's kind of obvious. And also how loud your fleet is depending on how easy it is to spot. And obviously transponders definitely make a big difference. So yeah, there's definitely a hide and seek mechanic to the game, as well as surviving, as well as managing your crew. So we are soon coming up on the... That's just a outpost sort of thing that bonuses anybody in the system that is allied with whoever's controlling it. We're coming up on a... Resume course, please. Thank you. Coming up on a port of a major city on a major planet, and this is controlled by the Hegemony. This is a faction that is technically good. It's a technically good faction. No faction in this game is squeaky clean, as I've mentioned before. But these are technically good guys. Whenever you're here, you can have the comms directory to talk to people for quests. You can check the dockside bar to find some quests. You can trade goods, where you can buy crew, fuel, supplies, and a bunch of other trade goods, weapons, aircraft carriers, and mods to your ships. You can also buy brand new ships, which is pretty cool. There's not some good ones here at the moment. There is a wolf frigate, though. Unfortunately, this one has D-mods on it. I really have to stop jumping between things. Okay, I'll go to ships in just a second. Before I go to ships, I want to explain that you can get black market. So, watch what happens when I sell these metals to the open market. I get taxed. I don't like getting taxed, because I'm getting less income. I will receive 221 bucks when this stuff is worth 316. That is a ripoff. 30% tax is ridiculous. So, if I don't want to appease the Hegemony for their taxes, I can go to the black market and sell there. No tax whatsoever. But here's the thing. If you sell or buy too much on the black market, you get a bit of suspicion racking up. Especially if you buy ships or major things like a lot of fuel, a lot of crew, or a lot of supplies on the black market, the hegemony go, that's very suspicious. You came to this planet with nothing and left with a lot, but we never saw you take receipts off the open market. So then they'll chase you down, question you, and check your ships. So that's very risky. So only do small transactions with the black market. Or the other way you can do it is if you do a large transaction with the black market that gets you suspicious, then you can do a large transaction with the open market, which counteracts the suspicion level, kind of, for the most part. So if you buy a ship from the open market and buy a ship from the black market, it usually counteracts itself depending on how much you spent. Now, as you can see, I sold $300 worth of stuff. That is almost nothing in this game, so there's no suspicion whatsoever that I've done anything illegal coming into this port. So that's pretty cool. You can also see the defenses of the place, you can see their fleets, you can see their stability, all sorts of cool stuff, explanations of how the planet looks, their population, colony info as well. You can see how their colony's doing and what they're producing. It's a lot of stuff in this game, but I haven't played into the colony stuff too much. I've only just played with mostly just the ship battles and ship management and colony, not colony, fleet management, that's the word. Okay, so let's quickly go into the fleet options. So here we can sell ships to the open market for a decent price. Now, when you sell ships, it sells with all the weapons on them, so try not to sell your good weapons on your ships. Black market I can sell for obviously the increased price because, you know, 30% reduction is important. Now we can buy ships as well, which is pretty cool. These ones are kind of garbage, but you can always get better ones. Now, one thing you will notice is not everybody sells ships in great condition. So this one on the black market is a pirate ship that has been recommissioned and wants to be sold. These two on the open market is a midline ship and a hegemony ship. So depending on what type of ship it is, depending on what bonuses it gets, as far as I remember. Also, as you can see here, which is very sad to see, is there is a lot of yellow markers up here. This is crucial whenever trying to buy ships or rescue ships when playing this game, because D mods are called damaged mods. How did Project Zomboid go? We died a couple times. Yeah, we died. We did well until we tried to make our own base, and we drove cars around too slowly, and unfortunately the zombies swarmed us, and I couldn't get safely into a good house to save us. It was fun though, but thanks for coming back, kiddo. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, and got scared. Yeah, we definitely got scared in that one. But it was fun. We definitely had fun with it. And are keen to definitely get some more in eventually. But yeah, sorry, as I was explaining, the D-mods are very important to check on a ship because they are permanent, well, kind of permanent reductions to a ship's ability to do certain things. So as you can see here, the armor rating of this Wolf class is reduced by 30, from 150 down to 120. Its flux capacity anticipation is reduced as well. That's kind of bad. You want good flux capacity on your ships. Skeleton recruit required is increased by 15%, and its sensor profile and strength is reduced and increased. So there's a lot of problems with this ship. This one's called Starsector. It's kind of like Battle Brothers and Wartales, but in space. So it's pretty cool. If you like a futuristic version of games and not like playing medieval too much, which a lot of people do like playing medieval games, but if you like the futuristic version of it, I'd recommend this one. And I've got to show off some more combat and some more interactions, but I'm quickly just showing off the shops, because you can buy new ships. Now, you want to try and buy ships with less D-mods, but obviously the more D-mods, the cheaper the ship. So you sort of want to do a give and take. Keen to see what planet colony interaction has as well. It'll take me a little while to get to the colony interaction. I do apologize. It's very expensive. I will try and show it on my more recent save, and I'll show you the colony stuff there, because there's a colony I want to build in my most played through gameplay save. But for the moment, I'll try and show you as much as I can in the start of the game, and then I'll show you my cool save, because I've got some nice ships that I like. What else am I trying to show? Okay, so we're done here. You can refit your ships, obviously. You have 55 points to spend on your ship. That includes spending it on weapons, spending on capacitors and vents. So you can make your ship better or worse. And you can also add mods to it. So I've got blast doors on my Wolf at the moment. I don't know why, because that's kind of useless. Well, it's not useless, but I don't think a Wolf needs blast doors. My favorite thing to use is flux distributors. Increases the flux dissipation, and then flux coils increases the flux capacity. So that allows your shields to last longer, allows you to fire weapons longer. And vents, which is your distribution, allows you to fire longer because your regeneration of your flux is faster. So think of this as flux capacity, flux regen, not dissipation. I don't like the dissipation word. I like regen as an easier word to understand it. So I usually fit up most of my ships like that. Ships that don't get shields, definitely try and give them more hull defenses. Civilian ships are kind of weaker because they have problems with them and usually are not combat ready. You can make them into combat ships, you just will have to suffer the civilian grade hull, which makes them easier to spot, and obviously a few other things will affect civilian ships for certain reasons. But usually you want your combat ships to fight in combat, civilian ships to just stay out of combat. But for the moment, we'll play like this, just to show it off. What else do we need to do? We need to do the quest thing, talk to this, we all know the situation, what's in it for me, what's the plan, I get a few bits of cash. It's teaching me how the go dark thing is important. Okay, so now we have to go fight some pirates, save a certain part of the galaxy, because they want us to check on this station. So, to get there, we'll go super fast. Now, emergency burn is if you're stuck in a situation and someone's chasing you down. You definitely want to emergency burn to get out of there, or to chase down enemies. I usually use it to chase down pirates that are slower, that are faster than me because my fleets are too big. So I usually use emergency burn to catch up with enemies. It's very expensive fuel-wise, so be very careful not to use it too often. I'm now getting close to this situation. My profile's actually pretty big. So I'll turn off of my sustain burn. Go down to 292. Let's cancel my course. Then if I go dark, I go down to 146. That is very nice. E-burn lets you fly through a star or black hole. Oh my goodness, it does? Sheesh, that's crazy. I've never used it for that reason, because I don't want to ever fly through a star or a black hole. But that's good to know. Thank you, Mr. Info. Okay, so before we go into these pirates, let's do a quick salvage. And as you can see, 53% effectiveness, because we have a decent amount of crew. No, we only have 46 crew. We don't have enough crew to make this a successful mission, but we have enough heavy machinery. It needs 40, we have 40. So, because we have less crew, we have a negative 35% multiplier. That's not great. And the debris field density is what you really need to care about the most when you're going for a lot of salvage missions. If the debris field density is close to 100%, then you're going to get some good stuff. If it's close to 5%, then you're not going to get anything at all and it's a waste of your time. So, for long-term events, do check the density more so than whether you're capable of doing it with the effectiveness. Though, obviously, effectiveness is important. So, let's see what we can get. A little bit of stuff is nice. Heavy machinery makes life easier when you're going into more salvage, so a little bit more for free is helpful. As you can see, our cargo capacity is getting a little bit full, so we have to be a bit careful. Now, the last way to make you completely inconspicuous is going through an asteroid field. As you can see, our profile is 37. That's insane. So, from here, I need to show you how this works. As you can see, there's an unidentified contact on our sensor. That means it's within range of our 431, but we can't tell what it is. It needs to come within closer range for us to figure out what is that contact. We just hear noise. We can't see what it is. Now that we're a little bit closer, we can see it's an unidentified fleet, unknown, orbiting this mine station. Now, because this mine station is a pirating mine station, and evil, there's a very good chance this is pirates. They have a danger level, and you can tell how fast they're going because it has a maximum burn level of 5, which means they're pretty slow. Now, they can't see us, for a reason being is we're very, very invisible. But you can also tell how far an enemy is seeing you by these rings. The outer ring will tell if they can see you. An inner ring can tell if they can see what you are. Even if you're within the longest range of an enemy, they will think, what is that, and come and check on you, regardless if you're helpful to them or evil to them. If you're putting on a sensor, and you're near a friendly territory, and you go near an enemy, an allied person, they'll go, what is that, and come check on you. If you go near enemies, what is that, they'll check on you. So you want to stay out of this range as much as possible, and want to have a low sensor profile. Unless you're strong enough to not give a crap, then, that's fine. But these guys have a very scary... You see that guy on the left, the 3D mods on that big ship? That thing's a very scary thing for us at this stage in the game, so I do not want to fight that. Luckily, the danger levels do give you a sense of how difficult enemies are to fight, and danger level 3 at this point in the game is way too much. So we do not want to fight this. I am in their range a little bit for a second, but because the game pauses when I'm looking at this part of it, I will talk to this person, finish the quest, and then I am going to emergency burn the heck out of there. And I emergency burned right into their face. That's my fault. Now, in all honesty, I don't know how to retreat from battle. What's the controls to retreat? I was going to try and escape, but I needed to show how it worked. Yeah, I kind of screwed up there. Don't emergency burn into enemies. Emergency burn away from them. That's a good thing to learn from my mistake. How do we get out of this? Combat. I've never had to flee from fights. Order a full retreat is nothing. Okay, then I shall... Oh, tab and retreat. Thank you, Mr. Info. I forgot about that. Tab and a full retreat. Okay. Now, the best part is, we have half-decent speedy ships. Can I relinquish command? Toggle autopilot. Yes, thank you. Okay, so staying on this menu here, you can make your guys automatically do what they want. You can control your fleets by telling them to eliminate certain targets, search and destroy, you can tell them to retreat, you can tell them to focus this target, avoid this target. There's multiple ways that you can play on the outside screen from above, so very, very helpful indeed to see the map at a glance. There's a way of zooming into the battle, and I think it was Q? Yeah, it's Q. So you can zoom around like that. The wolf will escape with no harm. I'm a little bit worried about our carrier escaping, because he's a bit slower. I don't know why he's reversing while he's escaping. You'd think he'd want to reverse forward, but apparently he doesn't. Fair enough. Weirdly enough, in this game, reverses is actually pretty fast, and I don't like that part of it. Oh, he's got a shield. Nicely done. Escape, buddy, escape! Uh-oh. Get out of there! No! Go away! Escape! Survive! You can do it! He's distracted by your ships! Yes! We escaped. That was so close. Yeah, retreating is not a very clean-cut way to play the game. So be very careful if you ever have to retreat. Now, I didn't show it before, but there's a way to instantly retreat for free, but it's not for free. You can spend story points. So, one thing that's important in the game is, as you play, eventually you can get cool story points. Now, story points can be used to give you bonus experience in certain areas of the game, and also let you do certain abilities and certain actions that you normally would not be able to do. Think of it as like a special ability that you just use up every now and again. You can get story points infinitely in the game. It takes a while to get them, so they're not super easy to get sometimes. But skill points are the ones that give you skills, and they're finite. You can only get a certain number of them, 15 points in total. But story points saves you from things like that. So story points can be used to retreat from a battle instantly. Story points can be used to bribe officers to not look at your cargo if you've done too much black market trading, because black market trading has bit me in the back a few times, so I have used some story points to save my butt. But yeah, like plot armor, every MC gets a finite amount. Yeah, exactly. And think about story points as plot armor that you can slowly regenerate for certain areas of the game. Yeah, Barlow says almost domed. Yeah, we almost did. Unfortunately, our ship did take some damage on the way out, but luckily, no demods from taking some armor damage. So he survived and only just needs a bit of repairs by spending supplies. So we will be fine. So let's continue this and get sustained burn. Now, don't ever sustain burn exactly next to an enemy, because it actually slows you down before it speeds you up. Think about it as like a very bad accelerator, and think about emergency burn as a very good accelerator, but low speed at the end of it. It's a good accelerator for a short time. Sustain burn is a bad accelerator, but very good for a long time. So that's the idea of that there. So as you can see, we stopped for a second, and then activated sustain burn. So very, very difficult if you do it that way. So let's put our transponder back on because we're getting closer to civilization. And as we get closer, I could autopath this, or I can just fly normally. Obviously, in sustain burn, it's a bit harder to fly normally. Wait a minute. There is some very nice debris fields here. Let's go salvaging. And we have an 18% success rate. Oh, because it's a small debris field. So this is not a good way to debris, but I'll show you what happens when you do very bad debris fields. We lost heavy machinery, 4 heavy machineries, and 1 crew. We still find stuff, but for a few crew and a single heavy machinery, not sure if that was worth it. But I mean, supplies are worth it, so technically that was worth it. So even though it was a 30% field, I still call this as a technical win. Not by much. Not by much. So yeah, be careful which debris fields you take. But if you're desperate, you're desperate. And you just need something, so go for debris fields. Especially if you're in the outer rim, and you're not near civilization, debris fields can actually save your life. So taking this ability to boost your debris field success, extra salvage from post-battles, and less crew lost in debris, totally worth it. Totally worth it. I 100% recommend it. Okay, so we finished the quest, and they gave us extra relationship, which is very important with factions. If you want to be on a faction good side, definitely increase the relationship as much as you can. And doing a lot of quests is a very good way to keep going, as in most games are. She'll ask us to finish a second quest for us, and the idea is she wants us to go check out a probe. Now, there's a few different types of quests in this game, and there's obviously hunt pirates, there's find probes, there's scan planets, and there's some that ask you to do things for your colony. There's all sorts of cool quests in this game. Better rep you have with factions, more access you have to their own faction-specific weapons and ships. Yes, exactly, Raike. Exactly. So really cool ships are hidden behind reputation walls. So if you go to a military base, it doesn't work on normal ones usually, but on the really big planets, they can have a military base that sells military ships specifically, and you have to be friendly with factions to get certain ones of those. And because on my main playthrough, I'm not friendly with anyone, I don't have that access, sadly. Not yet, not yet. All good. Safely through the asteroid field. Okay, so the quest asks us to go past this asteroid field and check for something on the map. Now, one thing that can be very, very helpful in your gameplay, like insanely helpful, but also insanely dangerous, is the sensor burst. So as I was mentioning before, how the sensor range and sensor profile works, it's very important that I have a high sensor range and a low sensor profile to make sure you can find things before they find you. Now, if you're desperate or don't want to run around the map too much, and you know that you're not going to be attacked by pirates immediately, something called a sensor burst is helpful, where you overload your sensors to give it an insane range, but also give you an insane sensor profile. So we'll show that how that works now. And you do a giant sonar burst. Now, as you can see on our mini-map, we have something that we spotted. We have no idea what it is, but we heard a sonar bounce back to us from a very far way away. 3,000 units to be exact. Now, on this game, every single hex, I think, is about 2,000 units. So from this position, 3,000 units is very, very far. So each hex is 2, so yeah, you want to do a decent job. Now, also, you can see our profile has gone up to 4,000. So yeah, it's only at 4,000 because of our sensor skill. Normally it'd be 5,000 if you didn't get the crew skill that I got. So yeah, everything else can see you, but you can see everything temporarily. I'll resume the game, and as you can see, the burst went away very quickly. So this only tells you of something nearby. It doesn't tell you what it is, because it's a rangefinder, basically. So be very careful when you use this. But fortunately, we know exactly what this is. This is just a probe for the quest. But I do use sensor bursts a lot when I'm out in the Outer Rim. Oh, wait, I forgot. They're defending it. So we have to do another fight. I totally forgot about that. Okay, watch me fail in combat again as I play this wolf. Now, one other cool thing is, if you want to go faster in combat, as you can see at the beginning of the fight, you get a movement boost. And you also get a movement boost if you're... Oh my goodness, it's so close. I see the problem. And he's very... Oh my god, he's so fast. I'm just going to vent my flux just a little bit, because I'm a bit on some hard flux at the moment. Oh, he hits my... Ooh, this stupid... Oh... That was really annoying. The darn rocket just got me in the back. Just slightly. Okay, we're doing some good damage to him. Can you not, you darn rocket? No, no, don't do it, don't do it! Oh, we blocked it. Good job. I have to stay next to my guy. He's protecting us quite well. But as you can see, the reason why I'm venting a lot is because my flux goes to the maximum, and if I overload, I'm a sitting duck. But the other reason why I vent a lot is because... Oh, this is an easy kill! Easy kill! Let's go! Oh, the rocket support from our friend did the best, absolute best support there. Okay, so the other reason I have to explain why you need to vent your... Oh, no, 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 no! He got us in the engines. Dang it, my engines are disabled. And so are my lasers. And now I'm a sitting duck. This is spinning in a circle. Okay. Engine's back online. Good. Stop shooting missiles at me. Oh, good, we blocked it. Come on, down you go, down you go. Good. Okay, so yeah, the other reason why I have to vent my flux is because sometimes you get hard flux from decent weapon damage, and that hard flux cannot be removed just by having your shields up. The drone's putting in work. Oh, the drones made a big difference in that fight. Sheesh, those missiles would have ruined us. Missiles are scary, but there's finite supply for most missiles, so eventually they'll run out of missiles, but, you know, you might die by the time they run out of missiles, so be careful. I hate using missiles on my own guys, because I always miss when I shoot missiles. I always miss, so I need heat-seeking missiles. I always need to use them instead, because my accuracy is garbage. This time we have a decent number of crew, and this is to salvage the fleet that we just destroyed. 62% is pretty good, we'll take it. And we get an AI Gamma Core. Nice. That is worth 10 grand. A beautiful amount of cash. In the early game, these things are great to sell to people. Also, one thing I need to show, and I kind of screwed up there, is I grabbed too much fuel and too much loot, which makes us over capacity, which is kind of bad. So wait, I need to do this again. I'll do another quick salvage of what we just beat up. Because once you beat up a fleet, sometimes it can turn into salvage, so you can instantly salvage after you beat up a fleet, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, we risked it and lost 1 crew and 3 machinery. But we got a machinery back and a little bit of supplies. Okay, so here's a problem that you can face in the game a lot if you're doing too well. And that is too much fuel, too much cargo, or too much crew. You can never have too many supplies. That doesn't count. But because you have too many supplies, it could affect your cargo. Now, if your cargo's too much, you slow down on the map, as you can see here. Overcapacity reduces our speed. Also, maximum number of ships reduces their speed as well. Now, overcapacity and overfuel makes you use up a lot more supplies per day. As you can see, we were normally going at 0.3, which is an amazingly low amount of supplies. 19 per day is insanely high for our situation at the moment. So sometimes it is worth it to hit Control-click to reduce you down to the maximum that you already have in your party that's available for you. So Control-click will get you to the maximum amount needed for your party, so you don't have to keep shift-clicking for the right amounts that you want to add to your crew. So that's the strategy there. And losing a little bit of money is not as bad as losing supplies. Remember, supplies are very expensive and very important. Fuel, not as expensive, but still very important. Metals, these things aren't worth very much, so you just sell them for money for the most part. Machinery, very important. So always keep a steady supply of supplies and fuel. Everything else can go. So we're happy to sit it like that. And whenever you drop something off, it turns into cargo pods, so you can always come back later if you wanted to collect anything important. So, yeah, if you lose stuff, it's fine. Now, one cool thing is, when you go to the cargo pods that you dropped off, you can put it into a stable orbit. It'll cost some supplies, but it'll allow the supplies that you just dropped off to not move for 400 days, which is pretty decent. Days do go pretty fast in this game, but 400 days is a lot. So if you ever lose something you don't want to lose, just keep it in the same spot and come back to it later. If you don't, what's going to happen is they're just going to slowly drift off somewhere and you might lose them on the map. And as you can see, a solar system map is pretty big, so losing things might be pretty easy. So be very careful of that. Okay, that's pretty much it, mostly for the tutorial, as far as I remember. I don't think there's much more that they'll offer us. I'll show you going through Asteroid Field. Oh, I didn't take any damage. Huh. Yeah, like I said, Asteroid Field's not as scary as you think. But you can lose a little bit of damage and a little bit of health and a little bit of supplies whilst you're doing it. So, I mean, it's important to be careful of everything. Also, don't ever drive into a sun or a black hole. But that's kind of obvious. You can drive into planets. As you can see, I can drive over this planet with no effort. So don't worry about bumping into planets. Just worry about bumping into suns and black holes. Because that is a big thing. They will screw you up badly. Now, one thing you can do is you can sell cores on the black market, but then that gives you suspicion levels. So that's not very careful. Selling it on the open market doesn't work. Oh, I did stupid. Here, I'll teach you this. If you go into a town without your transponder on, you cannot trade with the open market. So remember to put your transponder on. Chloe wants to add something, because you can't remember him. Combat readiness is a kind of counter for traditional ship for the part of the flag. Better readiness, the longer your companions can go before they juice out and get debuffs. Oh, yeah. I did explain that a little bit, but I didn't explain it in complete fullity. But yeah, the better combat readiness you have, which can be increased, I do recommend it. Here we are, crew training. 15% maximum combat readiness. Excuse me. And that helps you stay better in combat for longer and perform better in fights. So in longer engagements, or just in any engagement, definitely go for higher combat readiness, as if you start at low readiness, you get screwed. Okay, so as you can see, I got penalized for keeping my transponder off for not joining this world. So when I turn it on, I can instantly come back to the world and trade on the open market. As you can see, gamma cores are illegal. There are a few things that are illegal to trade on the market, as stated before by you guys. You can't trade organs, you can't trade cores, and you can't trade drugs. So you can do that on the black market, but then that increases your suspicion level. The other way to get rid of cores is talking to people in the planet. Usually you want to talk to the highest person, of course. And by talking to them, you can sell your core to them for 10 grand. This one was for a quest, so we got 8 grand. But for the most part, you can get a decent amount. We get a free civilian transport, thank you very much. I forgot what this... Oh, this quest teaches you how to salvage ships. That's right. We're not done yet, boys. Not done yet. Oh, I like this quest. This quest is pretty cool. It doesn't really teach you, it just gives you a lot of options to salvage. So when you start the game, no matter what difficulty, you have a very good chance of getting decent ships to start your playthrough. Now, as you can see, another thing other than salvage you can find in this game is called derelict ships. These are abandoned ships or beaten up ships that took out from fights, that got drifted across the solar systems, that got abandoned, whatever, for whatever reason, these things are around. Now, what you want to do with them is you explore them, and you can salvage them. Or you can use story points to salvage them and turn them into your own ships. Some ships are worth it, some ships aren't. It's very important to get a good grasp on what ships are valuable and not. I do not have the best ideas about it. There are tier lists on the internet. There's also game experience. I've played a little bit of this game to understand what decent ships are half decent, but I don't know all of them. So usually the easiest way to figure it out is you check up on a ship, consider to salvage it, you have a look at it and see what damage it is. So you hit F1, check what D mods it has first. Structural damage is kind of rough. Sensor profile is not the worst thing in the world. But this is a civilian grade ship. This is a missile cruiser. As you can see at the mounts that it can use, it uses missiles a lot, but it does not have shields. It says defenses none. So on the right, combat performance is one of the most important things on a ship, so that's what you usually look for first on a ship that you want to use in combat. So the fact that it has no shields and only uses missiles means it can get gunned down very easily. So I usually don't like using missile cruisers in my crew because they get destroyed quite easily. So I am not going to do that. I'm going to salvage a missile cruiser and get a few little things for myself. Very nice. Now let's turn off the burn and go check out this ship. Now this is... let's see what this is. Small ballistic assault missile cruiser, but this one has a shield that goes around it completely. It's a very small ship, and it's not that strong. But we could grab it. It comes with a gun. Damaged weapon mounts means... What does the damaged weapon mounts mean? Huh. It might have reduced damage that can do, or it costs more. Because it has increased recovery costs. That's kind of annoying. It has reduced sensor profile and reduced hull integrity, which is kind of unfortunate. But just to show how it works, I will recover this small ship. It's probably not worth it. But what happens is you spend some of your crew and some of your supplies and stuff, and now you add that ship to your fleet. So you get a ship for free, basically. But unfortunately, you can't really find derelict ships that aren't damaged. So that is the cost of finding free ships. But you also have to have enough crew. As you can see, 38 out of 37. We have a skeleton crew that is just barely surviving what we have at the moment. So that's kind of rough. So we can't get many more ships than this. Now, I can quickly check out what it is. Huh, it's not showing me. Maybe if I go into the refit, here we go. Civilian grade hull, weapons, don't seem to be affected. Oh, it's the wrong ship. I'm blind as hell. Okay, so when you're on the refitting part, this gives you more information about the ship and helps you with your D mods. So you can see reduced weapon turn rate by 25%, increased recoil by 30%, supply cost to fix the ship is 20%, and then structural damage reduces your hull, and that's kind of annoying. So this isn't in great condition. It's not the worst condition. 2 D mods isn't bad. If you start getting to like 4 or 5 D mods, then you're really struggling. But it does depend on which mods you worry about. And as usual, we can add cool things to this ship. We don't have very many good things to add to this ship. I'll see if I can find... Oh, no, I don't need to worry about weapon groups just yet. Yeah, I know. Not important to tell me that. What do I want? Do I want this ship? Oh my goodness. That's a decent ship. Wow, okay, I'll take it. I've never seen this as an option from the first part of the quest. This is a aircraft carrier. Whenever it says carrier, it's kind of like that other ship that we had, the drones. So this is a bigger drone ship. Unfortunately, it has a decent amount of demods on it. Damaged flight deck, defective manufacturing, and degraded shields. Isn't very good to have, but we'll possibly add it to our crew if we can. It needs a lot of crew to recover. And it costs a story point as well to keep getting these cool ships. So sometimes when ships are pretty badly damaged, you need story points to recover them. So be very careful. Also, we're below our skeleton crew, so we're going to suffer a bit, as you can see. Now, one thing I want to do, crew under strength, yeah, I can see that. I'm going to refit this small one, and I'm going to get rid of it. Now, there's two ways of getting rid of ships you don't want in your party. There is Scuttle. You can strip it of anything useful and scuttle the ship, or you can mothball it. It reduces its combat rating to 0, and restoring it costs a lot of time and supplies, so it won't use any fuel, cargo, or personal capacity. Can't be used in combat. I think it uses fuel to get it there, but doesn't provide any fuel options. I don't know if it tows in your ship, but I'm not sure. I'll scuttle this one just to show how it works. You get just a little bit stuff. Reduce crew penalty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mothball them for sure. But I don't really care much about this ship as much. I care more about the big one. So I'll scuttle it to show you what happens there. And that brings our crew back up to a decent amount. Not enough, because this is a big ship. But at least a little bit better. Now, skeleton crews are very important to keep your ships alive and functioning. But we're not going to fight anything yet because we're still on the tutorial. What's the use of this ship? Oh my god, they're giving us good ships. That's a scary ship. It's got ballistics, but I think I'll scuttle this one. Not scuttle it, I'll turn it into resources. Man, there's some nice big ships. Sometimes, as you can see, the risk of big ships is they're harder to maintain. They're expensive, they need more crew, they need more fuel. So you have to be very careful with what ships you add to your crew. This one is a light tanker. Okay, so this one's mainly for fuel capacity. So this is one of the ships that have a boost to fuel capacity, bad combat ability, and bad everything else, but will help you keep your fuel high. Usually you don't want to bring these into combat. Now, I don't want to consider the recovery of this. I'll salvage it for free stuff. Oh, and we get some free weapons. And a swarmer. That's a good weapon. Oh, I like that. 80 ammunition is so much better than smaller ones. Oh, I do like that. Okay, this derelict ship has... No, I don't care about the kite shuttle class, so I'm just going to salvage it. Let's take all of those. This one's a hammerhead. Ooh, hammerheads are pretty decent. They're a bit slow, but they shoot a lot of guns. That's the idea of a hammerhead. Degraded engines and increased maintenance. His top speed is a bit ruined. But that's actually a good ship. We might come back for that later. I'm not going to salvage that one. Let's see. What's this one? No, we don't need a supporter frigate. We're fine. Let's salvage that. Collect as much as we can. Now, the one sad thing you can't salvage is you can't salvage crew. Oh, a wolf? Oh, but it's in a very bad condition. But that's only peak performance. Skeleton crew. That's a good wolf. Okay, we'll come back for that. Very nice. So we got ourselves some decent stuff. And we get to go back and tell the lady that we did a good job. Now shift speeds up time so you can go faster in space. You can't salvage living humans. I mean, organ harvesting, I beg to differ. I've played RimWorld a lot. Definitely played RimWorld a lot, Stefan. But yes, I know what you mean. Okay, so money is very important for us. So we need to sell... Oh, this is going to be risky. I'll go to the black market. Oh my god, it's 10k? No, I wanted control. Okay, it's not doing what I want it to do. I want to go minimum number of crew. So I'll go to 128 for 3 grand. Now, see, here's the thing. I'm spending 3 grand on the black market. That has no suspicion level, because it's in the tutorial, I think. But, normally that would give maybe a minimum suspicious level. But it's nice that we have enough crew for our situation at the moment. Can I get some supplies? Let's get 30 supplies and see if that increases our black market problems. Oh, wow, that's a lot. It's so expensive. Minimal. Okay, here we are. Now we're at minimum suspicious level. If you start getting higher than minimal, be careful. Minimal's not a problem for the most part. I don't think I've ever had many problems with minimal suspicion level. If you start getting to medium, that's when things happen. They'll start checking you more often. So stay close to minimal and you won't have any problems. Our fuel's good, our crew's good, our supplies are pretty decent as we're trying to repair the fleet. One more important thing I want to do is make sure this big bad boy is ready for fighting. He's got a salamander missile that has no cost to fire and no ammunition. Oh, I love missiles that don't have ammunition. Because if you start getting missiles that need ammunition... here, let me explain it. Limited ammo means once you run out of ammo, you can't shoot them anymore in combat. So that's the downside of missiles. They're insanely great against armor, not a good against shields, but you can run out of ammunition. We came with a salamander pod. That's nice. The light autocannon, we can either buy some upgrades, legally, illegally, or use ones that we have that are owned. This one does 25 damage at 250 range. This one has 700 range and 50 damage, so I like this one better. And then we have a small ballistics turret to protect our back flank, and we'll use the point defense like so. We'll jump up those capacitors and jump up those vents. Yikes, I don't like that we've got all these degraded demods, but we'll survive. We'll add the fighter bays in. Wait, did I just spend money? Oh, I went shopping and spent money. Because I don't own any fighter bays. Oh, that's annoying. That's my fault. Okay, so I mean, we spent some money, 2 point whatever grand, 2.8 grand. But at least we have some drones now that can take care of this, and we have some good missiles. Need some fighter, interceptors, bombers, or drones for new carrier. We'll need money first, yeah. Yeah, I kind of made a mistake there, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We still have enough money to survive. But at least we have something that can take a fight now. So now the other cool thing you can do, I have to show it, is you're able to change which ship you want to be a part of. So I have the ability to command this ship if I want. And later on in the game, you can get commanders to pilot your ships for you as well. Technically, every ship in the game can be automatically fought with, but commanders get bonuses to ships and have cool abilities, and they have personality traits. Now, that's the biggest, most important thing is, commanders have personality traits more than their abilities. Some commanders can be very aggressive, so if you have a sniper or somebody who does like this ship, and sends them into the front of battle and gets themselves killed, you're going to be very sad. Repair ships at the dock before you leave if you have enough supplies. Oh, that's a nice idea as well, yes. You can repair at the docks before you leave. Not that one. Not that one. There. At the cost of 40 supplies. Nice. So instead of having to wait for your crew to fix themselves and repair themselves normally, Raikei, thank you very much for the reminder, you can actually repair things by clicking this button at a good planet. I don't think all planets can do it. Only planets that have a shipyard. And most planets that are friendly and have, like, stores and stuff usually have a shipyard. But yeah, that saves you time and effort on the main map. And as you can see, we're down to 0.7 per day again. Let's continue this tutorial quest as we keep going. Yes, we stabilized it. We got a bunch of stuff. And now we have to go fight some pirates again. But this time with a bigger crew, which is going to be very helpful. Our supplies per day are fine. Our fuel's pretty fine. Let's go and get some pirates done, shall we? Now, as far as I remember, they're up here. That is correct. There's the beautiful sun. I think we already salvaged this one, didn't we? Yeah, it'll tell you if you've ever salvaged a debris field before, so you don't have to question your sanity like I do. So this one says it's been explored by us. This one has been explored. This one's been explored. And we fully surveyed that. I don't know when we did that. I don't think we did it. And then there's some derelict ships that we remember from last time still here. Now, the very, very cool thing is these planets will move. This game is constantly moving. So this planet will rotate around the sun. This planet will rotate around the sun. So if we leave this solar system and come back later, the planets will be in a different position. Not super far away, but they'll rotate slowly around the world, and time passes normally. It's really cool. Also, did it want us to go to the jump point? Oh, yeah. It wanted us to go to the jump point. My bad. We don't need to go to that place. We were there before. I forgot that that moved along with the asteroid belt. It used to be over here, as you guys remember. So like I said, very, very cool that the map in the world changes. Interesting. Galactia Gate. Okay, let's turn off the burn. We're going to get attacked, so I don't care about going dark. It's going to happen anyways. Oh my goodness, that is actually a hard fleet. Holy crap, we might want to win this. Let's not say we did. Let's do an emergency burn and get out of there. No. I said emergency burn. Good. I don't want to die this early. Let's sneak up on this location. And finish the quest. Stabilize, and we finish the quest. Nice! That's a way of luring them away. One thing I want to check is, can we fight this fight? No, we can't fight that one. Where's the other one? There were 2 sets of pirates. There's the other set. Can we fight the other set? Oh my goodness, that's gigantic. I don't like either of these fights. This is what happens when you play on normal mode, isn't it? I'm gonna save a copy and then see if we can take one of these fights just to see how good this ship is. I'm not boding well, but let's see how we go. That's got a hammerhead and a big ship, so I'm thinking this one's better to fight. Oh, held in reserve? We can... No. What? It joined both of them together because they're close. No. Oh, they all joined in. Okay, I'm glad I saved. Yeah, that's kind of bad that they joined in together. Let's go here and load this game. Sheesh. So we have chosen pain. Exactly, I have chosen pain, but I wanted to fight them separately. Can they just somehow separate themselves, please? Can I just make myself interesting to them? Interesting to one party. Please chase us. Yes, please chase us. Away from your friends. Good. Now we'll fight you. There we go. Okay, so that's the strategy there involved. And please learn from my mistakes. We will move to engage this fight, even though that is a hard fight. I can transfer command to this to allow AI to just fight this fight for me, but I kind of want to be a part of it, and I want to be a part of the big ship. And we will deploy everything except for the civilian ship, because this thing is garbage. The civilian ship that they give you at the beginning of the game, I used to think, why are they not deploying it? Why can't I just deploy it like this? I can deploy it, but this thing can barely defend itself, so please do not do my mistake and make this thing fight for you. I've never lost it, but I mean, don't risk it. Okay, so we have this little missile cruiser, which probably is going to die. We have the Wolf, which is going to do the best damage for us in the team. And me, who hopefully will do the best damage, but then knowing me and how good I am at this game, I'm probably not going to win this engagement. Don't be too aggressive, Wolf. You need me to support. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Okay, let's pick on the little one. Missiles. Yes. Yes, let's go. Come on, you got this. Oh, my salamander pods are still not reloaded. Come on. Oh no, they missed. Come on. Oh, this is so hard. Oh, he's so fast. Luckily, I can angle my shield. How am I struggling against this little thing? Oh, and we've overloaded. So this is what happens when you overload. You get completely destroyed by the AI because they know exactly what they're doing. And you start taking, like, hull damage and stuff. Oh, I put up my shields like an idiot. I should have just fluxed it. Let's vent these fluxes. Dang it. An enemy retreated? Oh man, these fluxes go so slow. Oh, this hurts. Okay, shields back up, please. Thank you. This is fine. This is fine. Man, he is destroying me. I need to keep disabling him with these flippin' rockets, but the rockets are so slow. Come on, boys. Come on. Put up the shields. Put up the shields. Come on. Oh my goodness. I am losing to this little ship. He is taking no damage. How much hull damage does he have? Oh, our wolf is doing well. That is so nice that the wolf is doing well. This is why you get wolves in your party. This thing is just destroying. It killed the Cerberus D-class. And I'm struggling with a... whatever this thing is. I don't even know what this ship is. It's a kite class? That's the thing I didn't want to add to my crew. Sheesh. Yeah. I just need my rockets to do the most damage. My rockets are what going to keep me alive. Because the rocket is the strongest thing this ship has. My main gun is garbage. Wolfcrass is losing his combat readiness. Okay, so that's interesting as well. As I said before, if you take too long in combat, the combat readiness decreases, the effectiveness of your ships decrease, the effectiveness of everything decreases on that specific ship, and your chance to malfunction also increases. Now, as you can see right here, peak active performance remaining time for my ship specifically is 208 seconds, and my combat readiness is standard performance at 70. Unfortunately, the wolf, if I can click on him, he is current... Why is it not showing the current? Oh, it's not showing it. I thought there was a way you could see it. Oh, it says it right here. Oh. But it doesn't say timers on it. So if you click on your ships, you can see how they're doing on the bottom left. The wolf has taken literally 0 hull damage. My goodness. The Lasher's dangerous? Oh yeah, this thing's dangerous. I have this on my main gameplay. This thing is scary, the Sunderer. This is a scary ship. So the fact that the wolf is surviving against it, I'm very happy to see it. But I'm worried if this thing starts shooting. Maybe let the AI do the auto-aim and fire for the guns. You may mainly fire for the missiles. Yeah, I might have to do that. I might just have to do that. If I can go auto-fire... I'm auto-firing for number 3, which is my Vulcan cannon. And I might just have to auto-fire for number 1, and then just always shoot the missile whenever I can. Yeah, maybe I just auto-fire the missile as well, and then just defensively look after my ship. Hey, it worked! Okay, I'm there, that's nice. Saving the flux. Oh, he got so close that my autocannon actually shot him. Because I'm very close. I've got a very close range autocannon. Come on. You're trying to get after my engines, but unfortunately for you, buddy, I can angle my shields. Let's just vent this quickly. I think we're safe enough. No, we're not safe enough. We're not safe enough. But our shields are okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna take some damage. Stop being so good at the game, Kite. Just stop. It's painful. Oh, why is it not auto-firing? When I have it... Okay, fair enough. It didn't want to auto-fire. No, he defended? Dang it. Come on. He's so low. Shepherd got destroyed. Oh no, our Shepherd got wrecked. That's kind of expected. How's our... Okay, our wolf's doing good. But the shepherd got wrecked, because that kind of makes sense. He was just a small ship. And he only was useful for his aircraft. Come on, missiles. Yes! Oh no, he defended? Oh, this AI is too good at this game. It's so much better than me. Yes, we overloaded him! And we killed him! Oh, let's go! He keeps coming in close to try and wreck us. And he doesn't succeed. Okay, now it's us against the big boy, and that's gonna be hard. We're at half health, and the wolf's coming to get assistance from us. He's done minor damage to this guy, and I'm worried this guy's gonna wreck us. We need to give this wolf some support. Okay, okay. The wolf got destroyed. Are you kidding me? I thought the wolf was fine, but he showed his back to the big boy. Oh, that's bad. Missiles? They miss. Oh, no. I think normal difficulty's a bit too hard. Oh, dear. Oh, we are getting wrecked. We got overloaded immediately. Wow. Yeah, that hurts. Oh, that hurts indeed. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a hard fight, but I did not expect to get completely swept. Oh boy. Okay, let's show you the last of the tutorial, and then I'll show you some good gameplay, hopefully. Hopefully. Luckily this game has an easy mode to it. Because, my goodness, I am not good at this game. I've only started getting slightly good at the game in my easy playthrough. But even then, I'm not that great. Because combat fights are just hard. It's better just to leave the AI to do their stuff. The AI does such a better job. What are we doing? We're finishing this quest. We get 10 grand. We get more favorable. Very nice. Expect the authorities. Oh, then it teaches you how to go into space and switch between solar systems. So I'll show you guys how that works. Let's trade some goods. Let's make sure we don't run out of supplies, because my goodness, our supplies are low. Oh, I didn't put my transponder on like an idiot again. So I want to do a little bit of supplies from here. Then we have minimal suspicion. Then I do a little bit of supplies from here. And the minimal suspicion's still there. Crew is kind of fine. I can get a little bit more crew. Black market's still a little suspicious. Gotta be careful not to do too much. Fair enough. At least we have decent supplies. That's fine. Fuel actually should probably fill up. Let's do it on the black market. Save us some money. Now we have medium suspicion. Okay. That I have to be more careful of. That's kind of my fault. But we can always get out of the area quickly, which is what I usually do when I stuff up and have too much suspicion. So the trick is... Where's the quest that needs to take us? Show on the map. Lay a course. And then we emergency burn the heck out of there so they don't suspicious us. Because they patrol and they'll be like, oh, wait a minute, that's a suspicious party. And they'll chase you down. So you emergency burn away and get out of their range, and then they don't give a crap. Which is very nice. And eventually your suspicion should lower over time, I believe, of the black market. Also, please don't engage us. Crap. Okay, I'm just going to use a story point. I don't even care. I was literally a millisecond away from getting to the hyperspace before I got engaged. A millisecond. If you go through hyperspace when they try to engage you like that, it's not that scary. Also, that is a friendly convoy, and that is gigantic. So that is a very nice crew. So you can get gigantic fleets in this game if you play long enough. And it can be a gigantic battle that's just wonderful. So, highly recommend. Welcome to hyperspace, though. Exiting hyperspace can happen near stars, near planets. There's gravity wells and fringe jump points, which is very nice to have. So, from this point, you can go to different star systems at an increased fuel cost. So that's where you need a lot of fuel. As you can see, we're spending 5.4 per day. Now, the one best thing about this game is it gives you auto-pathing, and it tells you how much it's going to cost. With a little bit of variation, because the storms in hyperspace slow you down, speed you up, bump you around, take damage. There's also wormhole sort of slipstreams that can go in one direction like a really fast-flowing river, which make things pretty crazy. Wait, emergency burn? No! Why was it doing that? Why did the game just choose to do that to me? I have no idea. I don't like the kites. They're very annoying. Can I beat a mud skipper? I mean, that character is reckless. You can see their ability there. Their attitude towards fighting is reckless and aggressive. Maybe we can take this fight. It'll be risky. Additional XP due to battle difficulty. Oh, well, thanks for reminding me, game, that this is not an easy fight. That's the game saying, oh, you're trying to do this battle? Here, have some extra XP. I feel bad for you. Oh boy. Well, let's see how we go, at least. Let's do some auto-fires. And let's start getting some missiles to help out our friends. Let's do it this way. Nice, some good damage. Fast missile racks. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know I could do that. Every single ship has a fancy ability. And their fancy ability allows you to do certain cool things. I got hit in the... Oh, they flamed out my engines. Fair enough. Oh, I can keep racking these missile pods. Oh, that's so amazing. I should have used that last time. Let's keep these shields up. Let's keep destroying these guys with missiles as much as I can. Come on, come on. Oh, I got overloaded. Crap. Hellbore cannon on one of those small ships. Watch out. I can't see which one's which. I have no idea how this game works in terms of what certain weapons look like. But I need to vent. I really need to vent this. Can I do this first before I vent? Oh, I'm a sitting duck. Oh, our kite, the enemy kite got disabled. Our wolf is doing work. I'm so glad we have a wolf. Oh, I hate being a sitting duck. These little ships are so annoying. Luckily, our hull is gigantic. Okay, put those shields up. Come on, rack these, please, quickly. Nice. Nice, more rockets. Yes, that's a kill! And he's getting demolished. Let's go. I think it's mainly the wolf that's doing most of the damage. But I'm not going to complain. Oh, that was a good fight. I did completely poorly. But it was worth it. Drones for days, laser spam? Yeah. If you can't do well like I can't, just get more drones in your party. And get more AI fighting in your party. Because, God, that was horrible. And the main reason why I struggle in that ship is because... wait, wrong button. The flux capacity is a problem. The dissipation is 180. That's garbage. Like, the ability to keep on top of your flux is so crucial in this game. And for a slow-moving missile cruiser, you do not get good flux. So if you're swarmed by little ships like I was, that's the worst thing for you, 100%. If you can stay back in the back of battle... and not have to worry about getting your shields constantly hit by actions and weapons, that is what you want for a missile cruiser. Unfortunately, I'm not flying properly, and these little ships are a lot faster than me, so they catch up to me and just do that. I can consider ship recovery. The only ship that we could possibly recover is a kite ship. That one is in a lot of demods. Yeah, I am not keen on that. We are just going to salvage. Obviously, if you fight pirates, they hate you more. You can eventually be friendly with pirates if you want to, but that's up to you and see how you want to play your gameplay. You can play almost any way in this game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I know combat rating's a bit low. We just got completely wrecked. So, let's just stay safe. Why is it going this way? Oh, because I accidentally didn't resume course? Oh, I must have done something that got me off course. Always remember to resume your course, people. Hyperspace storms. Yes, you take a little bit of damage. And you can punch through them eventually. Let's see. Oh, this place is actually really close. Nice. We'll turn the transponder on when you jump into friendly space. Usually you do need to remember your transponder, so use that. Nice. Oh my goodness, they're defending this point as well? Let's get the freaking heck out of there. Please stay away from us. Why are they still chasing? Oh my goodness, they are relentless. Save us! I don't care you have an interdiction pulse. I don't care, save us! Hegemony fleet, please. Yes, I'll join the battle. I will totally save the Hegemony fleet and get some free kills. Let's deploy all and chase after these guys. Now I'm going to try and stay back in the fight, hopefully, because that is the strategy of a missile cruiser and an aircraft carrier, but I can't promise me playing correctly. Holy crap, did you just see that? A Cerberus just got defeated instantly. Wow. What is that ship? That's not a Manticore. It looks like a Manticore, but it's not. Is it? No, that is a Manticore. Wow, okay, the Hegemony have a decent ship. I do like Manticores. They got a big gun, and they're actually half decent at being fast. Yeah, Manticore class support variant. Nice. Okay, this fight's gonna go fast. Us and our missile cruisers. They've already destroyed 2 other ships. The other thing you can do whilst in fights is you can... Oh wow, we just won. Never mind. I was going to try and show something interesting. Every single map battle combat that you do has these cool checkpoints that you can capture. Think of it like capture the flag. If you capture certain checkpoints, it helps you with certain parts of the battle. Usually not many of them are great. Some of them affect sensors, some affect... I'm trying to remember what the other ones affect. I know most of them affect sensor range and stuff. So you can try and hide in fights, make sure the enemies have to waste time trying to find you. But yeah, very interesting stuff to change the fights. These are kind of garbage. I don't want them. But I'm very happy that they were able to beat the pirates. And you can fight them again. I won't join this fight this time. I'm sure a Manticore can easily take a wolf. Repair at the dock. Trade some goods. Realize we're running out of... Oh, here we are. This is what we can show. The military base. Whenever you go to military bases, they have a special military buying point. And this means you have to have friendly relations, welcoming relations, or a certain type of relationship with the faction in order to buy fancy items. That includes troops to raid on the ground. That includes giant lasers, giant hurricane-launching missiles. Also includes buying ships. So the military will sell you military-grade ships. Yeah, that is a battle carrier, and that is a battleship. Those are scary. Obviously, little ships will do fun things by running around them in a circle, but these ships are gigantic. 18,000 hull integrity, 12,000 flux capacity, and gigantic gun turrets is what you want to see. Large, medium, and small define what sort of weapons you can add to your ship. And obviously the large ones do more, but also cost more in flux. So yeah. Also, some of these ships come with free mods. So this is heavy ballistics integration, comes with that one. This one comes with no free mods, no free weapons. This one comes with a free mod, but a free D-mod as well. I do like Eagle Cruisers. Sunderers are pretty strong as well. I haven't been into the game to play with these gigantic ones, but I want to eventually. But I do like Falcon Cruisers and Eagle Oh, I haven't played the Eagle. I've played with the Falcon Cruisers. But yeah, some pretty cool stuff. What else can I show off? Oh yeah, that's a cool one. It's a battle group ship, and it comes with a free hull mod. Obviously some D1s as well. Okay, so here's the other cool thing. What happens if you stumble across, say, this gigantic ship, and you love it to bits? It's on sale. It has some D-mods on it. And you fall in love with it, and you think it's an amazing ship, and you love playing with it. But the D-mods that you're playing with are very, very painful to work with. And you don't like having negative shields, or negative hull, or your weapons fire too slowly. What do you want to do? Do you scuttle the ship and try and find a new one? Finding big ships like these are very hard. So being able to get a good one is very hard. So what you need to do is go, okay, I've got some D-mods, how do I fix that? What you can do is you can go into a town like this, go to your refit station, and hit restore. Restore is a very, very expensive way of fixing the ship, but it fixes all of the D-mods on your ship. As explained by this explanation thing here, restoration is more expensive than buying a new hull and is usually reserved only for the rarest of ships. So if you find a rare ship you love that you've never seen before, and it performs amazingly in combat, and you want it in tip-top shape, definitely restore it. But for things like wolves that you find very commonly, very small ships that you use like tankers and stuff, maybe even this Condor. This Condor is a big ship, but I wouldn't think it's worth spending 66 grand to just fix a few bad mods that make the ship a little bit weaker, when I could go out and spend, where is it? 64 grand on a heavy frigate, which is even bigger. Or 51 on a hammerhead. So the idea is, in this game, if you take damage on your ships, usually just live with it. But if you get something amazing like a giant battle cruiser, maybe put a bit of effort into keeping it healthy. So that's the idea of how to play the game. You learn to live with D-mods, and try and minimize the bad ones. But yeah, that's the strategy there. So yeah, that's some cool stuff. Let's get the comms, finish this quest. And then we gotta go back. Or is that the end of the tutorial? Yeah, that's the end of the tutorial. So that's really how the game works. You get to jump around the map. If you want to see... Where is it? If I go tab. Okay. So as you can see here, this cluster, this sort of galaxy is where all the known worlds are. Mostly with friendly people, sometimes with enemy people, depending on your relationship with certain factions. The Ludic Path is here. Ludic Church is here. Persian League is here. Pirates and Persian. And the Tri-Take-On military is there. On the east, you get the Hegemony. So this is sort of like known space. Everything outside of here is usually unknown. Mostly filled with pirates or nothing at all. And very, very long distances. 21 days traveling, 92 fuel, 18 light years for that. To go to the edge of the map, 48 days. That's a lot. You usually don't want to travel far, especially on smaller fleets. Usually you want to try to play with the vicinity, play with some known worlds, get some quests down early. Now, one of the strategies to do as well is to check and make sure you want to be friends with certain people. Usually you want to pick a faction to join. Sometimes you can play independent, and that would be fun. I definitely wanted to try that, but I couldn't get it on my first try. But I joined the Hegemony on my first try. It allows you to get more quests. It allows you to build up a relationship with them. And obviously, as you can see, building up relationships gets you access to really, really cool things. Namely these. So yeah. Eventually you want to be friends with someone. Being friends with no one is kind of sad in this cruel world. And now what we can do is we can open the comms directory, talk to the base commander, station commander, and ask to be commissioned by the hegemony. You can ask to be commissioned by other places as well if you get in a decent relationship with them. But basically, if you get commissioned by a friendly location, you are now as their ally, and you'll be working up their ranks. If you ever decide to quit them, they'll think you're completely hostile, no matter how good you were beginning with them. They will really hate the fact that you give up on them. Now, the best part about joining a faction is you get a monthly salary. Monthly salary's amazing. 30 grand every single month just for being friends with them. I have just gotten free cash constantly for these guys, and it has kept me alive in the systems constantly. Doing quests gives you lots of money, but 30,000 a month is beautiful. Disable avionics, they have the best fighters. Well, Wanzer's kind of like mechs that you launch instead of fighters, combat bombers, and drones. Oh! Avionics. Interesting. Thanks, Raike, for the explanation there. I don't know that much about this game into late game, and I'm not the best on explaining which weapons are best. I've only found a few little things that work for me, and even then, I'm still not great. But yeah, okay, so back to the explanation of factions. When you join a faction, obviously, whatever that faction likes and hates is affected by you. So, they're currently hostile to a bunch of things, but that changes over time. Sometimes they can do peace treaties, and therefore you're no longer angry with certain guys. So in my playthrough, I no longer hate the Tri-Take-On, I think, and I no longer hate the Persean League, because the hegemony just decided to be like, hey, we'll sign a peace treaty. And now I don't have to worry about them attacking me. And as long as you don't go to space where enemies are, you're fine. So if we accept the commission, the other people hate you, and you're fine. Oh, factions from a mod. Oh, I see. That's alright. Yeah, I haven't played with mods yet. Definitely would like to do it eventually. But here we go. If you want to resign your commission, here we are. If you affirm it, the hegemony needs people. You will let us down, and it would not be forgotten. So they'll remember the fact that you let them down. But yeah, don't leave people if you don't have to. Nemesis Lol, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, this is Starsector. We are playing. We just finished the tutorial, and I was showing off some cool stuff. We played on normal difficulty and got our butts kicked a few times, so that was fun to see. Now that you're out of the tutorial, you can check bars for quests. Talk to the confirmed man in a cheap business suit. He wants me to do a bunch of units and deliver something. Fair enough. The other guy wants me in the power suit. Oh, he looks evil. I don't want to do evil stuff. Okay, interesting. But there's cool ways to get quests from dockside bars. The way I normally do it... basically, don't join factions, says Chloe. They have requirements and you're tied to them. Just like getting the wrong woman for your wife. Yes, I understand what you mean. I joined a faction because it was the easier way to play. If you want to play the long game and you have strategies involved, joining factions may not be your thing. I'm sure there's a better way to play the game. But for the easy mode, joining a faction just gets you stable income and stable quests. So that's the idea. If a faction declares war on another faction, you're allied with them, you're fighting them too. Yeah, Raike, I do agree. If you want to have a lot of friends and be open to a lot of quests in certain areas, factions can screw things up for you. But I do like the security and safety that I feel being in a faction. And the other cool thing is, as you can see, the Hegemony Commission now gives us extra money for killing frigates, and 30,000 bucks a month. That goes up and down depending on stuff. The other cool thing, if I can show... Standing down. Did they lose? No, they didn't lose. Why did they stand down? They're running away from them. Oh, they won, but these two got away. Fair enough, fair enough. They're going to chase them down. Oh, and this patrol looks very scary. Okay, what did I want to show you? I wanted to show you quests. Why are no quests showing up? Usually they do after a while. When you're in a faction and you're just wandering around, usually quests will pop up and have time happening. Let me just waste a bit of time. Is that pirates again? Wow, this place gets ambushed by pirates a lot. That's really annoying. These poor things. Hegemony patrol. That's a big patrol as well. Nicely done. I'm trying to show off something. Anyways. The idea is you want to get quests. And quests give you money. You can't really do quests from people that you talk to all the time. Turning in AI cores is how you get money, like 10 grand or so per AI core that you find. Usually from salvaging or certain fights. Let's see. Yeah, let's just leave this. I want to go out of the solar system to try and show you... Where are we going? We are in Corvus. Let's go back to Galatia. Sustain burn. Let's keep going. Oh, they got a mudskipper killed. Fair enough. I could salvage that. That would be the best way to go, but I'm too lazy to do it right now. And a kite ship. That's fine. Alright, onwards and upwards. Okay, here we go. There's a mercantile convoy. That is a big mercantile convoy. That is heading a certain way. I don't know what you can do with mercantile convoys. I'm actually slightly interested. Can I trade with them? No. You can try and protect them, I was assuming. Or you can attack them because they have good stuff on them, of course. But it's very interesting that... Yeah. I thought you could, like, try and put efforts into protecting them or something. Okay, here's a cool thing. So a quest has just popped up. I don't know where it went. There it is. Okay. The pirates have asked for a quest. So, by wandering around the worlds, and by jumping near spaces where they can transmit frequencies, you will pick up certain transmissions that ask for quests to happen. Now, I've never really seen pirate quests, because I've never clicked on them and noticed them. I'm usually going for hegemony quests. But this is a pirate quest to help you increase your relations to be a pirate. And they want you to do a custom sensor package. So they don't want you to fight anything. They want you to find a probe on a distant planet. Which is a very common quest. Easy money. What else is there? We'll try and see if we can find a hegemony quest. Yeah, that's fine. We don't care. We know there's pirates. We're used to it. I don't know why they're defending these points, but they're annoying. Okay, so the pirate base has done another bounty. Oh, no. This is the Tri-faction. The Takeon. They're asking this location, which we are over here. So the pirates are asking us to go this far away, 24 days, 21 light years. And the Tri-Chakon is asking us to go beat a pirate base. Now, pirate bases are pretty scary. 30 grand is a bit low, so it might be an easy one. But regardless, pirate bases are a bit risky to go for. But this is a bit closer and a bit cheaper. So we could accept that and be friends with the Tri. Now, here's the cool thing. When you do quests and you complete them, you don't have to return home to get your money. So if you have like 3 quests lined up in star systems out in the yonders, all you need to do is finish the quest and your money gets transferred to your account wirelessly. So you don't have to keep taking trips back and forth, other than to getting supplies and fuel, of course, that's very important. But you don't have to do trips back and forth to finish quests, which is very, very helpful. I love that feature. Because if I had to keep doing that every single time, it would kill me. Okay, I want to get away from these pirates, please. They are protecting this point way too much. Let's go to this hegemony fleet. And no fancy comms. Our commander's not giving us any quests. And as usual, the black market suspicion is down to 0. So as you saw, we spent time away from the planet. And we did have a bit of suspicion when we left. And now we have none when we came back. So very, very nice to have. Interested as to why these crew are separated. Maybe I did that myself. Anyways, that's pretty much the base of the game. You go out, you do quests, you come back, you do salvaging, you join a faction or you don't join a faction. And eventually you get up to the stage where you can make your own colony. Now, colonies can only be made on... No, I don't want to do that. On planets that are unhappy. Not unhappy. Uninhabited. That's what I was trying to say. So this is a hegemony world. You can't inhabit it because there's already inhabitants on it. But this is a barren world that's fully surveyed. You can actually settle right next to the hegemony if you want to. It's a very safe option to live in the same solar system as someone else. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you can settle on these worlds. And living next to people, especially the faction that you like and likes you, very, very good way of staying safe. But, obviously, probably not going to have very much on the planet to survive. Probably not going to give you very much in terms of minerals and resources that you can get from the planet because, as you can see, fully surveyed and barren. So, not worth your time. One way to get good colonies is to go a little ways away, outside of the known world, and try and find... They get mad at you if you don't have good standing with them. Oh, Mr. Info, thank you very much. So that is a good reason to get good standing with people, is to make sure you can get colonies near them, so you can stay safe with your guys. Thank you very much for that explanation, man. But the other option that I prefer, and I mean, if you don't have good relations, then don't settle near people because you get them pissed, is go to a star system that's just outside of the reach of friendly space. So you can come back and forth quite easily, without much effort, and settle just around here. So see how you go. Higher the class of the planet, the better it is, so barren are meh. Yep. They are pretty useless. But it's not a bad idea to settle on a barren planet. You're just not going to get very many benefits for it by spending daily money, and I think it's daily supplies to keep the planet alive. Eventually the planet should be able to be self-sustained, but here's the thing. Don't settle planets on the edge of space, because you do need to be close enough to trade and to deal with other cities. Also, you don't want to be attacked by pirates in the middle of nowhere. So there's a bit of a give and take. Further planets are usually a bit more rare. You get some cool stuff. But closer planets are a bit more barren. Just try your luck and see what you can do. Usually I check for planets when I'm out on missions, because whilst I'm going and salvaging a probe or attacking pirates, I'll be like, hey, you know what, I'm not far away from this random planet. Let's see if this planet's decent enough to colonize for my future exploits. And in my solo play, I found a pretty cool planet. So I'm very keen on showing you guys that. I don't think it's the best planet in the world, but I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much the tutorial. We'll quit here. I'll save it just for sakes. But let's go and show you some mid-game play. Because I'm using cruisers on my game, so yeah, it's mid-game play. Let's go, and it's on easy mode, of course, because I'm not the great at the game. And even on easy mode, I do struggle, so do give it with a grain of salt. We are level 3, which is very nice, and let's show you how that goes. Okay, so I am in a hegemony world at the moment. Just recently finished a quest. My character has, as you can see, the bulk transport and the sensors. I didn't get salvage this time because I cared about space. Did you play Distant Worlds? Not streaming game? Most definitely. Is Distant Worlds a different game? No, I haven't heard of that one. Not a streaming game, most definitely. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but fair enough. I'll add it to my list. I'm not sure if I would be worried. Distant Worlds. 4-time real strategy. Oh, I see. Yeah, 4x real strategies I'm not always the best at. But they are very fun games to play, usually. So I'll have a look at it later, man. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, so back to this. I'll show you. I got the sensor because I wanted to be invisible. I got the crew training for the combat readiness because that is super helpful for your crew. And it really helps on big fleets. Bulk transport so I can get more fuel capacity, more personnel capacity, and more cargo capacity on every single ship. And it increases the speed of non-military ships, so it makes your support ships more useful. I did want to go salvage, but I went with bulk transport this time. I might get salvage next time. A long time to go if you were start from scratch, says Chloe. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Currently, my fleet is as such. I got this Delta Dusker on a free salvage. This is a fuel tanker. Very, very helpful. It also has a lot of cargo capacity and crew. So it's basically a jack of all trades. It is not good in combat. And I don't field it ever. So, yeah. That is a beautiful ship in itself. I've got a few of the baby ships from the beginning, so I don't use them anymore these days. I've got 2 very beautiful wolf ships that I was going to... Oh, I forgot to change my setup. Yeah, I did forget to change my setup. She is steady, he's aggressive. So aggressive guys on wolves is amazing. SD Gundam Generation Cross Race would be another game I recommend. It's a strategy game with the Gundams, can create pilots, rename them, etc. Recently got him loving it. Oh, very nice. I wasn't a big Gundam person, because they're the giant mechs that you sit in. But I definitely could have a look at it for you, especially if you recommend it, my man. You said SD Gundam Generations. I'll add that to my list. But yeah, so this is my current fleet at the moment. I am absolutely loving this ship here. This is a Falcon, I think? Eagle Cruiser, his little brother, the Falcon. This thing is beautiful as a sniper. I've got to show you how this thing goes. We have... what are these again? Fudge. Me and my memory. We just fought one. The Sunder, I think. My eyes are blind. Maybe it's in the refit that it tells you. There we are, okay. So we've got the Falcon, we've got the Sunder class, we've got the Wolves. Very, very nice ships. Certain ships are usually general... what am I trying to say? Equipped for certain weapon types. So Sunderers are more energy types with supporting missiles. Wolves are energy types with supporting missiles. Falcons are ballistic types with supporting missiles. And some nice personal defense lasers. Now, I didn't explain what personal defense lasers are. You did see them in... I think you saw them a little bit in the previous combats that we did. But personal defense lasers are there to reduce the damage that enemies do to you, to your engines, and your weak flanks, basically, by shooting down rockets. So as you saw when I was in that cruiser with the missiles, my engines kept getting disabled constantly, because rockets kept getting around to the back of me and was struggling. Now, certain ships have defense laser spots, but not always on ships. Some of them do, some of them don't. And this ship definitely has a lot. So it allows you to defend your ship from a lot of little ships and from missiles. Reke says, yeah, more future-mech game, kind of like XCOM with taking turns with your Gundams and spaceships, mobile suits, level up Gundams and upgrade them to new forms. No pressure or anything, just that passing on suggestion from everyone. Thanks, man. Appreciate the suggestions. Everyone does enjoy games, and I'm sure suggestions will help everyone eventually. And even me too, I might try out some ones that you guys like. Like, you guys suggested Starsector and Project Zomboid. And even back a while ago, you guys recommended Wartales, and I'm already enjoying all of them, so I do love your suggestions, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying watching them as well. But yeah, so this ship I'm falling in love with. I'm built it as a complete sniper. I got AI targeting cores to increase the range of your weapons. I also have an ability to increase range again. I can't remember what that ability is. No, I didn't get it on my character. Oh, I thought I had a second range increase. That might have been on a different character. But yeah, so I've got like 1,000 range plus a bonus 35% for cruisers, because this is a cruiser. This is a destroyer. So the way the game works is you've got frigates, destroyers, cruisers, and then battleships. So the big things that you saw in the shop a while ago were battleships, and they are disgustingly strong, scary, and big. I have not gotten one yet for my playthroughs, but yeah, cruisers is the highest I've gone, and I am loving them. And I'm also loving wolves. They are scary. Now I need to quickly Which was my favorite one out of my 3 Sunders? No, 2 Sunders. Yeah, I have 3 Hammerheads. These things are just ballistic nightmares. They shoot mortars, they shoot harpoons, they shoot anything ballistic and missiles. They're very scary up close, because they usually don't have the best range. This one does, but most of the time they don't. Let's get her on... I think the Necromancer is my favorite. It has more D-mods. Plasma Cannon times 3. And then I've got the Heavy Burst Laser. I think she's better with lasers. Yeah, she is better with lasers. So let's go with lasers for her. Nice. Okay, so for the moment, this is my crew. And quests keep coming in constantly for me at this stage. I have a lot of choices. The Hegemony has given me a lot of quests because I have increased happiness with them. The Phase Drone Tender at the bottom, says Reike. This thing? Yeah, Phase Tender. Yeah, this thing's very nice and good. It helps keep my crew very, very well supplied. I don't think it does damage, though. I've never brought it into fights because I use it for additional berthing for crew capacity, extra cargo space, and yeah, that's just the main reason I have this ship, is because it allows... How do I show its stats in this window? There we go, there we go. I use this as a selection for extra cargo capacity, extra crew, and extra fuel. It's unfortunately not useful in combat, but you do need to get non-combat ships when you play this game. Slip of the tongue there. Non-combat ships are super vital to surviving the long game, and super vital for surviving long flights if you need to travel the galaxy a lot. Because if you only live with combat ships, you cannot do delivery quests, you cannot do very long trips. You have to keep doing short trips for quests. Yeah, phase supply ship. Whoops. No, not a problem. Yeah, I don't have any drone ships in this crew. I never found a good one. I guess this one's technically a fighter ship, but I never use it. So I could probably sell it, to be honest. I'm not doing anything with it. It's only giving 150 capacity. What's this big one doing? 878. Yeah, I can probably start selling some of my little ships. I don't really see a big need for it. But I won't sell them just yet, because I have a plan. I haven't gone and colonized a planet yet, so I do want to work on that. I have 100,000 bucks. How's the fleet going? That's a beautiful, beautiful freight. 2,000 cargo capacity. There's a missile cruiser. That thing is scary. That's a lot of missiles. I might want to buy that eventually. It has a lot of bad D-mods on it, though. Compromised hull, degraded shields, and unreliable subsystems. Ugh. That makes its usefulness in combat a lot less. But a giant missile cruiser could be very helpful for a fight. Civilian transport obviously works on crew. Tanker works on fuel. Freighter works on cargo. And yeah, salvage rig. I can't remember what salvage rigs are good for. I just don't see them useful for anything. Do different factions have different ship looks? Yes. Yes, different factions look different with their ships. And I think they have different bonuses as well. Because some ships can come with fancy upgrades. And I think that might be affected by factions, but I could be wrong. Black Market has a Vulture Cruiser. Very nice ship that is pretty scary. A lot of missiles, a fighter bay, and a medium energy weapon. Not bad. But for the moment... Oh, there's the Condor we had from last time. Yeah, I sucked in that thing so bad. Wait a minute. Did I have this previous save? Oh, did I lose a save? Oh, I lost a save. I had a Manticore. What did I do? Did I load the wrong save? No, I didn't load the wrong save. Oh, I must have lost the save when I quit the game and not saved it. But I normally had Manticore when I moved into this. Okay, so let's try and get a quest done. Personal bounty, that looks pretty scary, and it has a strike cruiser and a few freighters. Modified freighter, destroyer, freighter. That's an easier fight. We can probably take that. Yeah, we'll go for this fight. Let's put this on the map by toggling this to allow us to try and find it easier. Show it on the map, and we will right-click to get there. Before we leave, can I quickly buy a bit more fuel? Not that we need much fuel. Black market, suspicious minimum, because I did spend a bit of money here recently. I have a lot of mod upgrades and a lot of fighters that I'm not using very much. Did I want to apply some of these? Oh yeah, I did want to apply that one. High scatter amplifier sounds pretty good. Missile rack's pretty good as well, for missile cruisers especially. Integrated target units is very good for range. Ballistic rangefinder's good. Integrated point defense. Oh, that's good for destroying missiles. Yeah, I just keep doing a lot of good salvage, and I keep getting this good stuff from fights. So I've got some really nice blueprints as well for making weapons and ships. So I can make Tachyon Lance blueprints. I can make a Prometheus-class tanker. So these will be very helpful when I make a colony. And also these are boosts to your colony. So I've got a Dealmaker Hollow Suit, which increases my colony income by 50%. So I am never selling this. I also have an Autonomous Mantle Bore, which allows me to produce more ore from the colony. So that is very helpful on a mining colony. So very, very happy. Let's get this. And no, I don't need that one that much. I'm trying to remember what I was using previously before I lost my save. Armor, no, I don't need to increase armor. Decrease the damage. Large ballistics. I do like ballistic rangefinder, but I don't use it that much. But I'll do it at the moment. Okay, let's refit our crew. Dedicated targeting core is good. Flux is good. But I would like some more range. So can I get... Oh, I can't do integrated and dedicated. So I'll do integrated by itself, because that's a 40%. Dedicated is 35%, so that's a nice increase. And then... Oh, I can't get any more range. I can't game the system. That's alright. Let's just still go with Flux. That's fine. For our girl here, let's get her... No, we don't need armored weapon mounts. We want that beam upgrade. There we are. Beam weapons do 10% more damage. And I think this is a beam weapon. Medium energy. Beam. There it is. It says on the ancillary data, it's an energy beam weapon. So let's make it do 10% more damage and affect hard flux, damage to shields, which is going to be very, very beneficial, because you want to always do more hard flux than you want to do light flux. Well, sometimes. I mean, everything in this game has a use if you use it correctly. Hard flux can really beat out a long-range fight. Soft flux is easier to make, but then can make enemies explode faster when it comes to their overgeneration. They overheat faster. But yeah, there's different ways to play the game. You can go full hard flux, full light flux. But yeah, that could help out. What else am I going for? Can I go ballistics? But no, that doesn't work, because we already at a maximum. Yeah, I was thinking we could try it, but it's already at a maximum. Fair enough, we'll live without it. The Necro, unfortunately... Yeah... That'll be fine. Okay, let's head out and go on a nice mission, shall we? And show off our fleet at the moment. Order a jump to hyperspace, using 24 fuel. Never bought non-Steam games online. How does the game update when the devs release an update? What happens if I uninstall? Temporarily, will I get to keep the game still? Oh, yes! The game is based off like a key, like in the good old days when you bought a CD for Age of Empires. You'd get a product key, and you're able to use it. So you don't have to worry about... You just buy the game once, and you're set for life. So don't worry too much about that, Stefan. But I do appreciate that is a very good question. I'll turn off my transponder, I can't forget about that. Also, when a game updates, I think you just have to go and check it. I don't know if there's any updates unless you stay with, like, maybe a... like a mailing list. Let's speed up time as well. But yeah, it's a very good game, and there's not much to worry about. What happened? The Persian League started attacking the hegemony. Okay, so we hate them now. Fair enough. We're just used to that. We need to go to the inner system jump point of this disk system. And we need to go fight a certain fancy enemy. This was not the one we're looking for, but I wouldn't mind fighting them anyways. They're running from our fleet, though, so they're scared of us. That is understandable. We are a scary fleet. Now, this is a definite pirate system. You can see that because these nav boys are owned and built by the pirates. So all pirate ships in this fleet will get 2 movement speed, which is burn level. All pirates will get +1 stability for colonies. And all pirates will get 400 sensor range, which is actually really annoying. Now, if you attack these, you can get free salvage for destroying them. And the pirates will instantly chase after you and try and figure out what happened and try and fix the situation. So if you ever want pirates after you, you can instantly chase down one of these things. So I do love doing that. Okay, off we go. Let's go dark. Let's go to one of these, and we can take control of it. We can hack it. Yep, so you can hack it to make it yours, to allow that bonus to affect you. You can take control of it, or you can just break it for salvage. And I usually like just breaking it because it's free stuff, and I don't give a crap about pirates. So that's my strategy to go to. And then now that you broke it, they're all pissed off, and they're going to come to this location to check out what happened. And I skate by them with a bit of quietness. As you can see, the Go Dark is beautiful. And my ship fleet, even though it's gigantic, I have 12 ships, and a gigantic ship that has a horrible, horrible sensor strength of 90. And going dark puts me to 210 profile. And they can't even see me at this distance. Let's see. Can I go after these guys? Their danger's level 1, so they're probably going to run from us. I will show you an easy fight to start with. Let's go emergency burn. And catch them. Ah, we caught them first. I love using emergency burn for that reason. Let's engage them and continue the fight. Now, as you can see, adding bigger ships will cost more supply every time you go into fights. So doing a lot of fights that aren't beneficial for you can really drain you dry. So be very careful. Now, in these small engagements, my wolf ships are definitely coming in. They destroy and pick apart little ships for free. I'll bring in my big cruiser. Sadly, though, they're probably going to escape, so bringing in the cruiser is a bad idea. I'll just bring in the 2 Necros. 27 supplies, and we might get a good fight on our hands. So as you can see, you don't have to join the fight yourself. See, if I wanted to, I could join as this ship, which would be fun. But I want to show you guys a fight where you don't have to join in. So you just hit play, and you can actually tell what you want the party to do. As soon as you start seeing enemies, I can hit C to make them eliminate. And then everybody's going to go after their own ships. If I want to say, oh my goodness, this wolf is insanely scary, I will ask all of my crew to avoid them whilst killing other ships. But, in all honesty, we win this fight 9 times out of 10, so this is going to be a nice, easy engagement. And we can see our crew just going crazy. We can hover in on this wolf and see how amazing he is against 1v2 situations. Oh my goodness, he is amazing. This is our commander-in-chief, who is very aggressive in his playstyle, and he just soloed that ship like nothing. I could never play like that. That is just good play. As you can see, our bigger ships are a bit slower, but they have great missile capacity and decent beam weapons. And that's a lot of hard flux that they're generating. This ship does not stand a chance. That's a lot of missiles. Okay, that's an enemy. Oh, the wolf. Having to teleport out. And vent, of course. These guys do take a while to get kills. Our wolves are insanely effective. If you want to play this game, stock up on wolves. They are scary as hell and do a lot of damage. They are glass cannons, so do remember that if they take a big missile barrage to their face and they don't have their shields up, they will get wrecked. So do be very careful with your wolves. But for the moment, 2v1 wolves will destroy any medium-sized ship. Absolutely beautiful. This is a scary cruiser, as you can see, but these guys are dismantling it, and the AI is so good at this game. I love it. And you can see they know how to teleport properly. I can't teleport to save my life. And you don't even have to play this game as a solo character. You can just get your commanders to do all the work for you. And yeah, I can recommend play the game like that. It works. Nice beam weapons. There's a rocket that they can shoot off. And this ship is just down. Extra rockets coming in. Big explosion. Apologies for the big white flash. But that's game. And we spent 4 ships. We didn't have to spend our whole fleet. 4 ships took out 6 ships with almost no damage at all. I don't think we took... No, we didn't take a single point of damage. So the AI is great. Now, after doing fights, you can consider the ship recovery, and unfortunately there's only one that we could possibly recover. I kind of wanted to get another wolf to the party, but I can't. So I'm not going to get anything. I'm not going to get this one. This is not that great. So I'll continue instead and pick through the wreckage. And get a bunch of free weapons. And a lot of salvage supplies. That is beautiful. I love extra supplies and fuel. That's the most important thing in this game. If you ever run out of those, you are screwed. I could go after these pirates as well, but they're a bit fast. So I'm going to go back to this debris field. And collect a few more debris. There's another ship that came here that we left behind, the Strike Destroyer. We gave it a few extra D-mods by destroying it. So if you destroy enemy ships like this, you're adding D-mods to it, which makes it harder to deal with. And I'm probably not going to keep this ship. So I'll just salvage it. 75% debris is fine. So let's just salvage that one and get even more supplies. And a good Reaper torpedo? Oh, it's only got 1 ammunition. That's kind of rough. Yeah, sure, if it's not a problem. Yeah? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, sorry, just give me 1 second. Yeah, you're thinking that's fine? Yeah, that saves money, that's good. You're okay? Okay, no worries. I'm just getting a hand-delivered a bit of meal, which would be very lovely. As I am streaming for quite a while for you guys. So, big shout-out to my wife who's looking after me. Definitely appreciate it. Okay, so the quest here has a pirate base. Was that what the quest wanted? She's hiding out in the world, but it didn't say she was on a pirate base. Okay, pirate bases are a little bit tricky to fight, but I'll take it. Second option by standard recovery after battles when you can salvage ships. Yeah, normally I just check the ship what it is first. But yeah, right, Kate, if you don't want to salvage ships ever, you just click the second option. Thank you for reminding me. But I normally just check the ship to be safe. Just in case it's something I want. Because I don't always pay attention in fights for what I can salvage. So I'm like, oh wow, that could be cool. Let's see if I can grab it. Now this fleet isn't super scary. It's a danger level 1. And I probably could fight it, but it's a bit of pain. So let's go for this. Open the comms directory. That's an officer available for hire. Why is the quest not here? Ooh, we can launch a raid. That's cool. I don't want to take 3 weeks to launch a raid, though. No, 3 weeks to actually... Until the comm chatter dies down. I don't know if I actually have to take on the space station. Do I have to? It's a personal bounty, though. It tells me what ship she has under command. Maybe it... I am so confused. I'm gonna go this way. And see if one of these ships is what I need. No, that's not it. That's pirates. I'll quickly salvage while I'm here. That's a nice amount of supplies. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Is there a derelict ship here? A Sunder class? Oh, we get a free lieutenant! This is how I got my first lieutenant, except I got mine from hyperspace. So checking out... here's one cool thing to remember. If you ever see derelict ships on the map, always check them out. Because you won't always have to worry about salvaging or repairing it and keeping it to your fleet. Sometimes you can get free commanders, second-in-commands. Definitely go for it. Oh, that's so nice. Now should we try and get this ship? Ooh, it's another assault destroyer. I do like these ships. It only has a glitch sensor array? That's in perfect condition almost. Oh, I'm taking this. I am taking this ship. 1 story point and it's worth it. And then some more salvage. Lost some machinery, but it was worth it. Oh, we have an increase to the ship fleet. Very nice. So that's some really lucky ships that you can find out in the open. Derelict ships sometimes don't have many D mods, so this is a very nice ship. I think we gave it structural damage by trying to salvage it. It came... Oh, no, never mind. I keep forgetting to click on the right one. Never mind. We didn't damage it by salvaging, which is very nice. It only has a glitch sensor array, and weapon range in combat is reduced by 10%, which is unfortunate. I do love weapon range, but 10% is not the worst thing in the world. It came with weapons? Oh my goodness. It has an auto-pulse laser, 700... Oh, excuse me. 700 range, 150 damage, but the tachyon laser is so much better. I'll take that. Missiles. I don't have very good missiles on my situation here. Yeah, I don't have good missiles to sit on there, so I'll just give it some harpoons. I'll give it a defending shield. Point defense, 25 times 5. Let's do that. Give it a bit more point defense to protect the ship. Point defense, that's fine. Should we give it some lasers? I want to give it as much flux capacity as possible, which then doesn't give us much options for these lasers. What's IR? I've never seen IR before. Infrared pulse laser. It's just a damage weapon. Fair enough. I'm used to seeing, like, PD to say point defense. So I didn't think I thought IR was something interesting. But it's not. Should I upgrade it to heavy burst lasers? I'm worried about the flux cost of this ship. Yeah, I think I just leave it with the cheap ones. Sometimes it's helpful not to give the best weapons every single slot on a ship. 1, because you don't have enough points to spend to upgrade everything. And 2, you have to remember everything, almost everything you fire except for missiles, costs flux. So defending with your shields costs flux, firing costs flux, using your point defense to save yourself against missiles costs flux. So sometimes focusing on a single big laser or a couple of medium weapons is better than just upgrading everything to the crazy amounts. So I highly recommend just balancing out your builds, and it's going to be hard to get used to it. It definitely was hard for me to get used to it. I still don't understand which weapons are better than others half the time. I know that this heavy burst laser is better, but it costs a lot more flux generation. A lot more flux generation. I might switch one of these to an ion cannon, just because it's less flux. And then I will add flux distributor to make sure we have a lot of flux regen, because I care a lot about flux regen when I make builds. I don't know if it's the right way to play, but it's the way that I enjoy playing the game. Oh! Oh, you're right, Raike. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't realize the exclamation mark was on this fleet as well. Thank you, man. I knew the exclamation mark was up there, but I was too busy looking at the debris field. Oh my god, that is gigantic. Please don't get anywhere near us. No freaking way. Okay, I'm taking out these guys. This is the lady we want. And Davari. Let's pursue them and take command of the action. This is not going to be a super hard fight, but I would like to be a part of it. I don't bring in my hammerheads anymore because they're too slow. And it costs extra supplies. My current fleet sustains with my Falcon, my 2 Sunders, and my 2 Wolves. I'll add the 3rd Sunder onto the fights eventually when the combat readiness increases and this ship gets repaired. But for the moment, it has to sit in the side ranks, because you should not bring ships in that you just recently salvaged. Okay, let's jump in. And I can go for eliminate orders. Can I change an order to, like, shoot them down but salvage them? Regardless of the tactics, it plays a rate of risk. Eliminate makes them take more risks. That is true. But this fight, the reason why I like using eliminate on weaker enemies is because it helps chase them down more. Your guys will try and chase them down faster than you would do on other engagements. So if enemies are trying to escape, if you eliminate them or use full assault, that will help you catch them faster. Okay, so welcome to my favorite ship at the moment, other than the Manticore, because I like the Manticore. Full assault's an option. Oh, okay, thanks. I just explained that one. That was good timing. This ship, look at the range. This ship is disgusting how I've built it. Oh, and the wolf already gets a kill before I'm even in combat. This ship is slow as hell, but think of it as like a mortar. It has the capacity to just be amazing. Okay, I'm going to go and help this wolf. I don't know if it's the right way to do it, but I will help the wolf because it's the closest thing on the map. I also have jets. The special ability for this ship is jets, to try and increase my speed to join the fight. Unfortunately, I am not good at it, so I'm probably going to be too slow to join this fight. These stupid wolves are so fast. One thing I wanted to check for these location things is the sensor jammer. What does it do? Reduces weapon range for the side with lower EMC rating. Oh. It affects combat as well. Extra top speed for the Navy boy. Interesting. Huh. Well, I am fascinated. That actually helps affects combat as well. So capturing points makes a difference. I thought it was just going to help with sensor stuff, more importantly. Okay, there is no way I'm catching this wolf. That wolf is on his warpath. I'm going to go after this guy, because he is a lot slower. Oh my goodness, the wolf is amazing. This is why you need wolves in your parties. They're just good. Okay, we finally get to play the mortar. And I am horrible at aiming. Let's pre-aim this. Nice. Also, the best part about this ship is the flux generation on this ship is practically neutral, so I can mortar fire almost forever, which is very helpful. Oh, wolf class retreated. No! No, kill him! Oh, he's getting away! We have to kill the main lady or else we don't win this. Yes! Kill him, kill him, kill him! Oh, and he gets away! Oh, that's why I hate bringing this thing to small engagements. It's just too slow. I'll consider ship recovery. I don't want a shielded combat freighter for a hound. I wanted more wolves. She escapes. We've got to get her again. Let's go after them again. Let's pursue them. Oh, interesting. No. Forces of battle. Comlink. I can do comlink. They don't even care. Let's just pursue them. I will take command of the action, and I'll just send the wolves in. They're the fastest things on the fleet. They go in at what speed? 150. My main ship goes at 70. So there ain't no way I'm catching anything. 91 for that one, and 95 from my hammerheads. I just have to send the wolves in. That thing goes at 126? What? The main ship you start the game with is very fast. Maybe I bring it in. It's only... Oh, it's an extra 5 for supplies. No, it's not worth it. I'll send the 2 wolves after them. The wolves will easily win this fight. And then I will make sure that they eliminate this time. And let's just watch the carnage happen. Yes, please stay. You got this. Don't lose to her. Also, I'm an idiot. Let's... can I tell you... How can I tell you to do something? No, I can't. How do I stop him from... Oh, there we go. I can right-click. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want him to chase that. I need him to help this one. It needs to be a 2v1 situation, or we might struggle a little bit. Okay, let's continue. 2 wolves are better than 1. Nice. Good laser. Good laser. Fix up your flux. Dodge the lasers. Dodge the missiles. Ooh, join in. Nice. Man, this fight is hard to follow. Come on. You got this. Yes, she's almost overloaded. Oh, you did some damage. Oh, she's almost gone. So close. And the laser does it. The flanking laser does it. The green laser wins. The other guy retreated. I don't care. We killed the lady. We get the money. And we can get the wolf for ourselves. But we did a lot of damage to it. It has a flux distributor on it. Is that worth it? Peak performance is reduced. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff reduced on it. Maybe that's not worth it. I can always buy one for cheap. No, I don't want to save that wolf. Yeah, we'll live without it. And then let's quickly stay away from this big group. No, I don't want to go to the planet. Away we go. Now here's the cool thing. Bounty was completed. We now gain 41 grand. Oh, I wish there was a better... Can you guys help me and tell me if there's a better way to see the event feed? Is it this? Because I hate it when the event feed happens and I can't read what happened in time. Nope, that's not it. I did level up, which is nice. Is it intel? No, because the intel's gone, isn't it? Oh, we didn't kill her. We killed a different person and got paid for it? Okay. Well, that was an accident. We didn't kill the right crew. I was wondering why. The ships look different. So we just got paid for doing someone else's dirty work. We accidentally stumbled upon a quest in the exact same system that we were meant to be. That's hilarious. Well, I'll take the free cash. Yeah, we're meant to be fighting a modified freighter, and we didn't fight that. We fought a wolf. So we have to fight this big fight next. I'm not complaining. Getting paid 41k is amazing, but I don't know how to see where that happened. Because I don't have access to the try take on quests, so I didn't realize that was a quest they had for us. Because it wasn't on my intel screen. I only have the hegemonies. Oh, here it is. Because I only have oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize you could switch between the leagues. So, oh man, that's why I've always been doing hegemony quests. Because I only have it stuck on hegemony. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this was the quest we just did on accident. And got paid 41 grand. Okay, can we check and see if anything else is in this system? There is, almost. Oh, that's why the pirate base has a bounty! Because the Persian League wants us to beat a pirate base. Wow, this system is busy. This is a lot of pirates. And there's some warning beacons nearby for obvious reasons. Okay, so a pirate base wants to be beaten for the Persian League. And the hegemony also wants us to take out the Varal Meraki. So we might have to... What's that system? Bends and Disc Constellation, Bends and Disc Constellation, Bends and Disc Constellation. Okay, so she's at a red primary star. She's either at this star, this star, or this star. It didn't actually explain which one she's at. Oh, so I might be at the wrong location for her. I hate it when the quests are so vague. I mean, it makes sense. No way in the world could you know exactly where your target is always going to be. So I understand that. It's just annoying that I don't know if I'm at the right location. But I just finished a quest for free, so I'll take it. What other quest is available in this situation? We do have the pirate base. I've never attacked a pirate base before. I'll go back to that pirate base and have a look at it. Mm-hmm. No, 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 no. No, don't notice us. Hide in the asteroid field. Hide in the asteroid field. Also, I should probably save. Just in case I do something stupid. Because that could possibly happen. Hide in the asteroid field. Hide in the asteroid field. No, 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 no. Check on the base. Okay, consider my military options. Gonna call it a night, super late. Have a great night all. Hey Raike, thanks for staying for so long, man. Glad you're enjoying it, and do have a good night. Try to get some sleep, man. Oh, you have to engage the defenders like that? Tethra is a defender. And that's a person we need to beat. Oh my goodness, this is quite a fleet. I know it includes that big one there, but sheesh. Oh, that's how you attack them. The orbital station and its defenders. Okay, I am not doing that. Pirate bases are not fun. Not fun indeed. Do be careful for attacking pirate bases. Next up, let's go for... It's gonna be hard. I will still try and find them. How's our supplies doing? Pretty decent. 10 a.m., not sure if I'm going to sleep now is even a good idea. Oh, poor Chloe. Yeah, you might just have to skip till tomorrow. That sounds rough. Try not to hurt yourself too much, man. It's a beautiful star. I love the graphics in this game. Look how beautiful that star looks, and the asteroid fields. It just looks lovely. But all honesty, if I can try... Oh, what's this fleet? No, that's not a fleet we need to fight. Interesting, interesting. They're still hanging around the base. Like, I was interested in attacking the base. Did they just leave? Did they go inside the base? Wait, what? There's no one in there. There is literally nobody in there? Did I do something stupid? Or is the game just glitched? Do we just automatically win? No, 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 there is defenders. Okay. They say there's incoming vessels. Okay, this is going to be a really tough fight. I don't know if I should have done this. There's... But no, no, those are our guys. Wait a minute. Oh no, the base counts as a base. Oh, we have to fight the base? I've never done that before. Is there other ships? No, it's just the base. Also, our wolves are getting a little bit wrecked up. Please be careful, boys. Don't get hit by rockets! Oh, we saved the wolf. Oh, we saved him from a rocket. That is a trooper moment. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of aircraft. Oh, please, stay away. Stay away! Oh my goodness. Okay, this base is no joke. I thought with it not being defended, we would be fine. I'm gonna just try and snipe the base as best as I can. Because that is my job as this character. And that is staying as a complete sniper. No, 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 rockets, rockets, rockets! Nice! Oh boy, indeed. This is not easy. Oh, it's venting on one side? It doesn't have to vent on both sides? Oh, dearie me. You guys stay safe, please. Oh no, that's a lot of rockets. Is there two separate hulls? I think there's two separate hulls as well. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a very hard fight. But if we win this, we get paid. So, you know, there's the motivation. Let's try and destroy some of these fighters while we can. Yeah, no, 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 that's enough. That's enough missiles, please. Oh, and we get overloaded. I'm an idiot. Oh, we took a little bit of hull damage there. That is my fault. I was being a bit too risky. Okay, okay, let's be careful. Stay back, stay safe, boys. Wow, that base has some long range to it. That is getting very scary. Oh, yes, the combat readiness is decreasing. I know, buddy. There's not much I can do about it. How can we beat this? I think I just have to stay within close range. Because it keeps rotating. Oh wait, I'm doing some major flux damage. Come on. Let's send off some missiles. Yes, missiles. It's not losing any health. Each side counts as a ship. Oh, and I've overloaded myself. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I was busy looking at the health of the enemy. Stay safe, stay safe. Okay, I'll quickly pause because I have dinner here. But my goodness, this is an insane fight. I probably shouldn't have taken it. How could it possibly be successful? Thank you, dear. Oh boy, oh boy. Busy times. Is there a way of checking, like, the exact health they have? Oh my goodness. And they have a lot of fighters. They've got CR rating. So their combat rating is at 73, which I'm expecting to go down really slowly. Maybe it's a battle of attrition? Someone needs to face tank it. I think, well, I've built my ship as a very good sniper. But because I built it as a good sniper, it actually is pretty good at tanking as well. What happens if you face tank it? Is it just to try and just absorb all the damage and let everyone else shoot at it? Because I don't know too many strategies in this game. All I know is just trying to stay alive. But yeah, very interesting. I've never fought these battles. But what I can do... Apologies for eating on stream. I'll try and be as quiet as I can. But what I can try and do is if I relinquish control... just woke up to still see you streaming. Hey man, welcome back. Oh, not welcome back, but welcome to the stream, man. Were you here earlier, Maddie? I can't remember. But welcome back indeed if you were here earlier. I think you did pop in to say hi earlier. But yeah, we're still going at it. Still trying to do a nice long stream. And I might relinquish control to the AI to see... how do I do that again? Transfer command from me. So then, if I do this... Okay, good. So we can watch the battle whilst I have a quick dinner. I'm really scared of all those missiles and all of those fighters. Like, my goodness, that is a lot of fighters on the bottom right of that screen. That is insanely scary. And it does a lot of damage. Good thing the wolf's far away. And those lasers, oh my god. The lasers just killed 2 of our guys. And they're gonna do it again. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I saved before we did this fight. I have never fought space stations before, and I really don't think I want to do that again. The ordnance on these, oh my goodness. Yep, that's a dead ship. Let's click on this one and continue the fight. How do I do that? Show video feed with F. There we go. Oh, and it paused. Oh my goodness, we're just getting wrecked. And it's just not taking damage. Well, white flags in the chat for that. So, note to self, don't take on pirate bases. Just don't do it. Because they're impossible. And how long can those lasers reach? That's longer than any weapon I've ever used. I only do stations when I have a battle cruiser or bigger. Well, I can see why. Gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, exactly. But we can enjoy the valiant efforts of our AI. Especially our second in command. He has a daunting task. Oh, wait, we've actually damaged them? Oh, look at that! We've damaged the edge of the ships. And we destroyed a corner. Does that make a difference? It doesn't look like it's... No, we haven't destroyed a corner. It's very close to dying. So there's actually 6 parts to this ship. 2 main bits without all the guns. 2 weird little corner things that probably are its engines that keep moving it left and right. So if you destroy the engines, then it stops spinning. That would be very helpful. Because the fact that it keeps spinning means it allows to have one side take some damage, then regen, then take the other side with some damage, and then regen. Oh, but it is just ripping us apart. Ah, sorry, I muted myself so you wouldn't hear it crackling. Soulblood AH, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're enjoying. I'm just having a quick dinner whilst we're doing the stream, because I've been streaming for 9.5 hours almost. So, we're taking a small break whilst we get completely destroyed by a space station. And, yeah. It spins regardless, the little bits protect the big sections and provide gunfire. Oh! So there's no way to stop it spinning? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, there goes the big ship. Damn. Second in command, how you doing? Not so good. Bye-bye, second in command. Its shields are down now, but we never got to overload it. We were so close. We almost overloaded it once. And I think that's the closest we got to doing some damage. But even then, like, we've done some hull damage every now and again. And it's not even close. Our second command is the last person alive. He is a trooper. I think he's wanting to give up, though. Should stay back and that's that. Yeah, I think so. Especially with all these rockets and stuff. Damn. That is rough. So yeah, note to self, don't take on space stations if you don't have to. Okay, so we'll try and complete the other quest available to us. And we'll ignore this one. So the trick is, where can we find this girl? We have 3 star systems to look at, and this one is very well protected. So I'm kind of thinking it might not be here. But in sakes of constantly looking after everything available to us, let's go for a ping. It's a bit dangerous to ping in a pirate area, but I want to check out these guys. Is that her? No, that's the wrong one. And this one's the wrong one too, isn't it? Yeah, that's the wrong one. This one's a bit bigger. That's not the right one either. Dang it. Okay. Do take him just as a bit of practice like Alex painting. That's difficult to get a plan for them. Oh, you mean like the space station. Yeah. Eventually we'll get to the point where we can take space stations. And this one is... Oh, pursuing us? Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot they can join their friends in. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. That's a decent amount of enemies. We might be able to do this, though. Do we bring in the brand new ship? No, because that is not ready. I'll bring in the Sunderers this time, because I think they'll have a decent chance. Okay, you guys all stick together. How do I do that command? No, escort is... Oh, heavy escort. They could heavy escort me. That would be very helpful. Yeah, if they defend me, that makes a big difference. Yeah, let's do that. Because I usually have them going up and attacking things, but if we stay together, we can be stronger together. I haven't played with too many defensive tactics. I've just been very offensive. Okay, boys, let's do this. Let's stay safe. Stay safe. Come on. Focus them down. Little ones first. Nice and easy. Ooh, I got a good snipe on that one. Oh, easy kill. Missiles, missiles. Let's go. Come on. Free damage. Oh, also, stop hitting my engines, buddy. That's mean. And that's cheating. I know, but your flux can't handle it. My flux is better than yours, buddy. Okay, my flux is getting a little out of hand. I need to retreat. I need to retreat. Yes, that's an overloaded kill. I need to vent my flux. No, there's a rocket. That's fine, that's fine. Can I put the... No, 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 no. Oh, that was a bad rocket barrage. That was a very bad rocket barrage to have whilst venting. Oh, that's an overloaded friend. I don't like you being overloaded, buddy. Oh no, we're gonna lose him. Oh no, we're gonna lose Thunder. Yeah, we just lost one. That's kind of bad. Oh, there goes my engines, because there's someone behind me. Being really annoying. No, 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 no. Stop, stop. My engines are not working. Okay, I understand what you're doing, buddy, but we need to stop. Nice. I need to just toggle my shields, or they're gonna keep wrecking me. Nice, nice. Actually, venting is very scary. Just some practice. Yeah, come on. Yes! Yes, it's working! Yes! Come on, let's take this guy out, guys. Come on. Oh, I can't get too close. Can't get too close. Oh, we destroyed another one. Let's go. Come on, boys. We got this guy. There's a bunch of them that are retreating. Hey, come on. We can get this done. My missiles really do not do that much damage. I'm mainly an anti-shield sniper. That's how I built this. And unfortunately, I need my friends to do most of the damage. His flux is doing so badly. Oh, that's a very scary missile. There's another scary missile. Oh, good, that stopped that. Oh, good sniping, buddy. Oh, let's not forget that this guy's trying to encroach on my defenses. Hey, come on, let's do this. Let's tussle. don't do that much damage. Oh, nice. That's actually helpful. How is my hull getting so wrecked? I have to be a lot more careful with these ballistics. Our D-class is losing combat readiness, that's fine. An enemy retreated, that's fine. Let's get some missiles on this guy. Nice. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh no, I overloaded. That's my fault. Oh, I autopilot because AI is much better. Yeah, I should do that as well. I do panic a little bit. Oh, my rockets aren't doing anything at range. We're technically winning this engagement. I don't think we have any allies dead. Oh, but this engagement's taking a while. So the combat readiness of enemies is doing really well. Look at that. 46% combat, 44. We are going to win this a battle of attrition. 100%. And we're going to get dividends from this perfectly. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. But I'm also not looking forward to the fact that my hull is very unhappy. So I have to play it a lot more safe. Can I try and help you guys down south? Because if we kill these small ones, they can stop bothering us. Oh, I crashed into my own guy. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Come on, let's go. Focus this one. No, I keep missing. Yes, he's venting. Damage, damage, come on. Oh, I'm so bad at aiming. Missed it by a hair. Okay, let's kill a smaller one. This should be an easy kill if I can snipe this. Yes! If only I could aim. Oh, he'd probably be dead. Dang it, I can't overextend or else these two will get to me. Let's reverse just a little bit. Come on. Nice. Let's get some free damage in. He keeps venting his flux. Why? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe because he's malfunctioning. But his CR is at 70. Oh, good free damage. Come on, keep that flux at a high amount, buddy. Keep sending it. Almost have him. Oh, I love keeping them at high flux, but there's not much I can do about it. I can't just overload them. AIs are way too good at keeping their flux at a perfect balance. But we're working on him. We're slowly getting him down. These things have way too much health. We did a good job there. We still have a lot of work to do. Let's move back to the fleet so I don't get overextended. Also, this guy's dying. Yes, free kill. Nice. That's a disabled and another destroyed. Come on, boys. Yes! Oh, the combo! And it's over. I think we go all aggressive now, right? All assault. Chase him down. We defended me long enough, which was more important. Is he spinning out of control? Ah! That's a very funny malfunction. Wait, I can accidentally shoot my friends in the back? I've never done that on accident before. I should probably not do that again. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Okay, that was a good fight. I don't think we lost anyone, did we? Oh, we did. No, we did. We lost our wolf. No, he's fine. Why does it say we have that going on it? Oh, it's probably the combat readiness is at 0. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least we didn't lose him. He's just malfunctioning. Fair enough. Oh, hello, big boy. You're not looking so hot. On the contrary, you're looking very hot. Let's take care of you quite easily. We'll stay at a nice distance so you can't hurt us, and destroy your shields like we are built to do. And that's an easy kill. Oh, I love the support of my crew. See, every single ship in this game can't do everything. So having a well-balanced fleet, as you can see, makes a big difference. Because my ship does nothing. Absolutely nothing. My ship can only destroy shields. But once I get through their shields, my ship does absolutely nothing to their health. So I need my allies to do most of it. Oh yeah, we're right, we lost to Hammerhead. Oh, I feel bad about that, because Hammerheads are pretty decent. He did take some more demods in that fight. Should we keep him? He's not bad. We could definitely try and steal one of their items. Oh, there's still a fight? That's not great. But we want to win this. Oh, putting in at 0 combat readiness is really bad. I probably don't want to bring in the cruiser this time. Yeah, I know, it's not good. Okay, we'll risk it, we'll risk it. We've got to win this. Full assault, go for it, boys. Please don't have any malfunctions, just please win this fight for me. They're in bad shape, we're in bad shape, but we should be able to win this. Come on. They're flying at a horribly low speed. Oh, because the engines keep malfunctioning. Okay, that's not good. Oh, a lot of the engines keep malfunctioning. Come on, boys. Come on. He's so low. Just kill him. I know your engines are like half working, but you can do this. Oh no, our wolf keeps getting his shields turned off. Just teleport out of there, wolf. What are you doing? That's a good hit. But it didn't ruin his... Oh. It didn't ruin his engines. I might be sending our guys to their death. have to get more kills to finish this fight. I don't know if the game will let us... I have to test this out. Why is it doing that? Okay, this is what I wanted to see. I don't know if the game will let us just salvage and win when they're retreating. I'm pretty sure it would, so we'll have to just test that out. Okay, Wolfie boy, you need to retreat. How do I just retreat? There we go. Because you're just dying. Yeah, it's not worth going forward, buddy. If you're just going to keep getting shot and your engines and your shields aren't working. And if our main guy can't even take this guy out. Oh, we are! Yes! No, he's on literally like 2 health! You almost had him! Come on, the laser's good. Oh, I won already? Yeah, the game sometimes says you win. Come on. But I want the kill! Yes! Yes! That was so worth it! So I should get the reward? Oh, thanks, man. Okay, so here, it did count completely. Consider ship recovery. The one that we just got destroyed on our side. I don't really like the faulty problems with it. Support destroyer, I don't really want. It's got missiles and stuff. Missiles and a lot of missiles. But no shields, which is very risky to play. Combat freighter has... medium universal? Oh wow, I've never seen a universal slot. And a few missiles and a few small ballistics. Fuel injector, automated systems, and weapon mounts. I'm slightly interested in the Shrike. It only has 1 negative to it? That could be a free ship. Oh, and I accidentally moved my mouse off of it. Small hybrid, medium energy, medium missiles, 4 small energies. That's a weird ship. I don't know if that's strong enough. It has a lot of flux dissipation. Omni shield, which means it's a circle shield around it. Top speed is 120. That's pretty fast. You know what? I might take it. That's not a bad ship. But do I want to take anything else? Probably not. Standard combat freighters, the Mule. Mule is technically... you can remove demods later, but that's like 5 at the earliest. Yeah, demods are rough. I was explaining that earlier, that demods are just very expensive. Nothing more sad than a zero combat slugfest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think we're happy with that. Should we keep this hammerhead? That's the big question. I've let this thing go damagingly, and it really struggled in that last fight. I think we keep it. It's just a good ship. Let's just be safe. For free, though, I might add, he says... Oh! Oh! I'm looking forward to that. Oh, look at all the free weapons we just stole. And we got a no-cost flux-to-fire rocket launcher that also has no ammunition, which means it's infinite. Let's freaking go! Oh, I love infinite rocket launchers. That's big. Okay, and we get a lot of supplies and fuel, which will complement the fleet that I just struggled with. So what did you say, level 5? Did we get level 5? I think we just got level 4. But you said level 5 could get us the demod reduction or removal. I'm assuming it's in technology? No, that's elite skills. No. That's the one that recovers things. Second to last perk for industry. All of your ships are almost always recoverable. Yeah, I saw that part of it. Ships lost in combat have a 75% chance to 90% to avoid demods. Oh. Chance to remove one mod... Chance to remove one demod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet? What? Oh my goodness, NC. That is amazing. %5 maximum combat rate. I am going industry. That is amazing. That affects your fleet so much more than you expect. Okay, we are going industry, boys. I like the idea of leadership for the combat readiness. I love the technology, but we are going leadership all the way. What can we upgrade to this level to try and unlock this level to unlock the D-mods? 2 flux dissipation per ordnance point on weapons. 20 flux capacity per ordnance point on weapons. That's pretty good. I am a big fan of flux dissipation and capacity. Or we choose maximum damage reduction by armor. No, I like the flux one. I like the flux one better. That will make a big difference, and it'll make a difference for the allies in our fleet. Oh, it only affects the piloted ship. Dang it, I thought I was going to affect the fleet. Screw it. It's still the piloted ship. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll still take that for sure. I really love flux dissipation and capacity. But capacity only happens when you elite a skill. So some skills have to be elited, which is basically you put a second point spent on it or something to get the second bonus. But yeah, regardless, flux dissipation is beautiful. And wow, that was a rough fight. You can take both. Oh, with a story point. You know what? I will. Good idea, NC Admiral. I didn't realize it costed story points to spend on elite skills. And none of these ones that we chose earlier have elites. So I can't boost it. Thank you very much, NC. I am learning lots about this game, and I am loving it. Okay, we need to really heal up our ships. Like, that was a fun fight, and we won it beautifully. Before we heal up, this brand new Shrike Cruiser we added to our crew. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of small turrets. And I want to give it that amazing rocket launcher that we just saw. Here we go, this one. 16-second delay, which is very slow, but it has infinite ammo. And it has literally 4,000 range? Holy crap, I am happy to see that. How do you earn story points? You earn them slowly through doing certain things. I can't remember exactly all of the things that earn story points, but basically, getting certain quests done, certain abilities, doing fancy fights, doing difficult fights like that previous fight where we were outnumbered. I think we got a free story point for winning that fight. Yeah, story points are just really, really cool, and you just earn them slowly over time. So spending them every now and again is great, and I have 9 of them, which is a lot. It says 4 points over the course of each level. In addition, you'll keep getting points after reaching the maximum level. So, actually, wait, I am incorrect. I apologize, I am incorrect. Basically, you get 4 story points every time you level up. So each quadrant of leveling up gives you a story point. So I was incorrect. Story points help you get bonus experience. They allow you to do other things. Galactic Story Quest line. Oh yeah, that's how you do it with the Galactic Story Quest line as well, yeah. That's the other way you can get them. I knew there was another way, but I forgot that you just get them from leveling up. So I apologize for giving that misinformation. But thank you for the correction, NC Admiral, and thanks for the question, Stefan, so that did get me to explain it there. No problemo. I'll just be a second. Yeah, the food's getting a little bit cold, so I have to keep remembering to do stuff whilst I'm talking. Sorry for my delayed responses. Hello, kiddo. Welcome back to the stream again. Yep, keep jumping in and out. That's not a problem. Had to do some housework. We are continuing quite well with my later in the game save and showing off some really cool mid game play. Welcome Settings Low to the stream. It is a great Battles Brother run. I do agree. It's definitely doing quite well. And we're definitely salvaging a nice bunch of ships. I mean, brothers. I mean, ships. Yeah, doing pretty good. I'm confused about this point laser, as it's meant to be a heavy defense. Wouldn't you want, like, an attacking laser for the front? That's kind of weird. It does more damage and less flux than the cheaper version. Battle Brothers Space, yes. Yes. I think it's the right way to go. That's weird, to put a point defense weapon on the front of your ship. Can we get some more mining point defense lasers in the back? And then we're out of lasers. We'll get a hybrid turret. What are our options? We have an anti-shield needler and an anti-shield autocannon. 50 times 15 versus 50 times 2. I think I'll take the 15 shots. That's pretty decent. Will Aquari, will you be doing the Battle Brothers run at all tonight? I just have a ton of snowballs saved up from today. Oh yes, you guys are here for the snowballs. Yes, definitely. I'm not sure if we'll do Battle Brothers tonight, depending on how long this goes and depending on how I feel, as we are getting pretty late. But we'll see how we go. You're loving the Shrike so far? I feel like 1 heavy blaster and 2 ion cannons. Do I have a Shrike? I've got Sunderers. Oh, this is the Shrike. 1 heavy blaster. Medium, small. I don't see any heavy spots for it, though. Is it a different Shrike? That's what I'm here for. Of course, of course. This Shrike is pretty good. It doesn't have the best flux dissipating, but it does look pretty decent. What if I give it... Oh, its capacity kind of sucks. What if I give it distributor? Heavy blaster is medium energy, my dude. Oh, I apologize. Oh, heavy burst laser. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting used to the game. I don't know all the weapons. Sorry. When he said heavy, I was like, wait a minute. I thought that meant large. Apologies. But yeah, heavy blaster must be good. I think I might have it on a different... Oh, that's a large weapon. Can I see if I have a heavy blaster on somebody else? Medium energy, medium energy. Graviton beam. I've got pulse lasers, ion cannons. Mining blaster. Mining blaster? No, heavy blaster, you said. Oh, this one! Oh, that weapon. That's pretty cool. Lots of stats, lots of weapons. Yeah, this game has got a lot to it. I can't remember half of the things that I've learned in terms of weapons and ships. All I know is if it looks a certain way, it's probably good in combat. And the different classes of ships, that's what I remember. That's all I remember. But settings low seems to be a fan of this weapon. And I do like it on my wolves, and I think they do a very good job with it. Do I need armored weapon mounts on this? I'll go stabilized shields, right? Let's go stabilized shields instead. Unless I minus capacitors by 1 and then get something worth 4. Oh, that's worth a lot. Or integrated target eating to get extra range? No, let's just go flux capacity. That's helpful. Lots of stuff to get used to in this game. Battle Brothers is way, way harder. Really? Well, I guess each to their own. I find this game to be pretty struggling in my own ability. But I haven't gotten like 1,200 hours in the game, so it kind of makes sense. I've got 1,200 hours or so in Battle Brothers, so I guess that's why I have better feel for that game. So I totally understand what you mean. This game does have good AI in it, and if you're not good at shooting, so that's sort of where I struggle. So it's good to see that it can accommodate for my downfalls. But I am keen on this Shrike. It does seem pretty decent. So I might just keep it in the party. And it's probably not too expensive. Now here's the trick. It's only 8 deployment costs. That's not too bad. My main big cruiser is costing 14 deployment points. And it needs a lot of support. So this could be a good supporting vehicle indeed. So we'll keep him in the party. Am I forgetting anything else? I'm forgetting 10 ordnance points. Okay. How am I going to build this? He has infinite range for his missiles. 600 range, 700 range for everything else. 600, 500, 400. How is his shields? Omni Shield, Shield Arc. I need to run a simulation. Now, this is one of the best things about this game. The one best thing that I think, well, one of the best things, is that you can actually test out your ships. It's so good. I think the game's difficulty is based on how you play it. I decided not to take a mission, make it things harder and slower. Missions are so good, so much money for just existing. Yeah, I love that. I would not survive in this game if I was not under a faction. Okay, let's test out this ship and see how it looks. Can you stop just critically malfunctioning? I wanted to test out the ship with full combat readiness. Where's my shield? Why does it have to be simulating the fact that it's in destructive situations? Shield? No? Okay, the ship just explodes normally. Well, it's a great simulation. I wish it could simulate with a lot better situations. Also, that's a really cool rocket. Go to the colony menu and repair the ship for full combat readiness. Okay, how do I do that? Do I run the simulation? And then... No, I don't know where the colony menu is. I apologize. Character, fleet, refit, crew and cargo. I'm at no, I'm not at a colony. I'm in the middle of space. Yeah. You need to be doctor to colony. Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying, but I was like, I'm in the middle of nowhere. So I can't do anything, and there's pirates everywhere. So I am just going to escape. I am just going away from these guys because I don't want to deal with them. Now I am a bit worried because we just took a gigantic fight. And what's important to us is we need to finish this quest. We don't desperately need to finish the quest because we have a decent amount of money, but I really would like to. So I'm going to sit in this asteroid field. Does it move with the asteroid belt? That's so cool. By staying stationary in an asteroid belt, we're literally moving with it. I think we are. No? It looks like we're moving really slowly with the asteroid belt. That's really cool. Yeah, we are. I think we started here, and now we're here. This is for a bounty, right? Yeah, we're still going after a bounty. But we beat up another bounty whilst we were waiting here, which is hilarious. Wormixsec, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're enjoying. It's not Battle Brothers at the moment, but we are having a lot of fun. This is the bounty. We have 18 days left. I really want to be able to fix these repairs. We have 8 days of repairs left. Okay. Then we wait. So I need to make sure our ships are tip-top shape. Now, one thing I'm worried about is our supplies are using up a lot, but that's because we're repairing. But we have a lot of supplies to deal with. Whilst we're wandering around... Dang it, we can't go after some more debris fields. There's the station we're meant to beat up, but that's for a quest I don't want to do. And... I'm thinking she's not in this situation. She's not in this star system. We might have to move to a different star. But I'm not going to do that till I'm fully healed. We've got 1 more day of healing. 0 days. Okay, good. Repairs are complete. Our combat readiness is still climbing. So we're not fully ready to do a fight. But we're close. Oh, thanks for the sensor burst, buddy. Yeah, okay. I'm going to check a different star system. We have a lot of fuel, so jumping around's fine, and we don't have many days left for our quest to be finished. I don't think she's here. How do I check for the areas? 2.3 days, 2.2... What are you guys thinking? Left or right? I think we only have enough time to check one of them. We've got 7 days remaining. Oh my goodness. Do you think it's in the left one or the right one? They're practically almost the same distance from us. The right one could save us like 0.1 of a day. Can we see the quest? Sure. The quest says she's in a star constellation with a red primary star. And unfortunately, there are 3 red primary stars in this constellation. An orange one, and a yellow one, and another yellow one. That's a different constellation. So this is the constellation available to us. And they said red star, which is a jerk move, because there's 3 of them. So I don't know which one she's in. Yeah, I know, big oof, NC, I agree. And we spent a lot of our time in this middle one, and she wasn't here as far as we could see. There was a gigantic fleet that I was insanely scared of, but we could never see the exact fleet we were looking for. We searched most of the system that had pirates, because I saw the 2 spots. Usually you go to where the pirate base is, and usually you check the wormholes to try and find pirates, because they usually sit around those spots. Or you attack their base, as in their outlying sensor things. And I love doing that. I vote right, but don't bet your life on it. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe you're right. Left. She left the central, so she must be left. Oh, we'll have to see who's right. Come on, we can do this. Oh? What? What's a remnant fragment? I have never met these before. Are these sentinels? Wait a minute, maybe we chose the wrong spot. There are no pirates here. Well, not really. Are there pirates? This is a redacted system? Maybe not the right one. Yeah, oh, dang it. And we only have 5 days remaining. Okay, we have to go to the left one. Chloe was right. Okay, jump to hyperspace is going to be very expensive. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I don't think we'll make it in time. How much time do we have? We've got 1 day remaining. We have to find her, like, immediately. Oh, there's a big group. That's probably not us. Come on! It is her! No freaking way! No freaking way we got there in time! With less than a day left! We got to the fight in time! Wow, what clutch is that? That's insane. Oh, I've never been so clutch in my life. You guys, thank you for the help. White insight and streamer's luck. Woo! Okay, we are taking this fight. We are bringing everything, including our brand new Shrike and our brand new Sunder. We are taking this fight 100%. I don't care how many supplies it takes. We are deploying everything. Except for the really crappy ones in the supply carrier. Oh, I want this fight badly. Okay, I will join this fight. I will probably do crap, but I will join this fight. Now, I think we're going to go with the strategy again. That I want them to defend me. Because I need that. I need that desperately. And I think it works. That's the thing. I think that strategy works. To be nice and defensive slows down the engagement. It lets our guys be less risky. Oh, let's take out the small one first. Come on, come on. Oh, so close. I took a little bit of hull. No, I didn't take any hull damage. Sweet. Little one's dead. Let's go again. Nice. Little ones are easier to deal with. Nice. Oh, it's almost an overloaded shield. Okay, I have to retreat, retreat, retreat. There's the big stab, capital starship. Not a capital starship, but it's the big one. It's the big doozy. Maybe I still attack it, because it's using a lot of flares. Yeah, actually, this is really easy. Oh, because it's a support carrier. It's an assault cruiser, but it uses a lot of support. Nice! I'm going to use some rockets. Nice! Slowly getting some damage. Nice. Keep going, keep going. We got this. Oh, I love that thumper damage. And she's going down. The Sunderers are doing so good. Big epilepsy, I do apologize. But that was beautiful. Okay, the big ship's gone. And they already had their Hound retreat. Their Hound retreated before they lost their commander. Oh, how do you feel? Chloe says, told you story. That's your smartass today. You're gonna lurk and rest. Not a problem, man. I appreciate the smartass. You were correct. And we appreciate it. Oh, I took some damage from some rubble. And then this is our last kill. Nice, let's go. Beautiful clap. Easy clap. This Shrike could be ours, if we want it. Hey, I got the final shot on it. Beautiful. Favorite thing to play this game, Night in a Dark Room, the explosions are beautifully blinding. I mean, there's a mod that reduces the epilepsy problems, and I should have got it before streaming. I totally forgot that it would have helped. So I do apologize to everybody for the giant flashes of light. But these two escaped, the Shrike Destroyer and the Combat Fighter, the Hound and the Enforcer. So luckily we don't have to worry about them. I don't want to chase them down, I don't care, because we got the girl. So she's dead, because she was a part of the main frigate. So I am going to let them go, and then I can consider ship recovery. Okay, good. I'm very glad I didn't have to give up on these guys because I let them go. We could take the big thing? The Red Dwarf. It's a civilian-grade hull. Okay, I already don't like it. Small ballistics fighter base. No, I don't think that's very strong. What is it good at, though? It's good at crew? Not really. Yeah, the Colossus are so bad. Thanks, man, for explaining that, Nancy. But yeah, I don't think they're that great. I've seen these in shops before, and I look at the idea of 12 small ballistics and 2 fighter bays with very bad shields and civilian-grade hulls, and I'm like, it's good at the bullet sponge and blowing up. I mean, we did that to it, so, I mean, it makes sense why we don't want it. The other options are a Cerberus, a Hound, and I don't want either of those. So let's continue. Pick through the wreckage. And we get the payment. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, 63 grand. We are at 276,000. Oh, that's so nice. Let's also do another salvage of everything that just fought there. Oh, the debris field is very small. Lost 6 heavy machinery. And we got 1 back. That was probably not worth it, I will admit. But it was fun. Did I already salvage this one? Is there 2 debris fields? There is. So this is a new debris field. Let's salvage this one as well. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Okay, just stay still, buddy. I'm being an idiot. It's 0.27. We lose 4 heavy machinery and get 2 heavy machinery back and some harvested organs. Ooh. If you sell this on the black market, that makes a decent price. No open market will buy this from you, but not bad. You think they remove salvaging more than once? Let's test that theory. I thought you could still salvage more than once. Oh. Oh, you seem to be right. Let's go and check this salvage field. Oh. Thank you very much, NC. I did not realize that. I thought that was just a case of not finding anything good. Very nice. Anyways, this is a really cool ice giant. Why did they remove it? Because you already got the good stuff out of it the first time. I guess maybe you can't get something good out of it the next time and you just expect not to be good at it. Fair enough. I mean, it would make sense that they would keep it in because you're getting diminishing returns. And you're reducing the benefits, so I don't see why they would have to remove it. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know White and Sighton. How do I say your name? Welton Sighton. Sorry, apologies for butchering your name again. But yeah, I don't know. Because I didn't see a big problem with constant salvaging, unless people could exploit it, depending on how much salvage was removed. Because as you've seen before when you use salvages, it's like a 30% or 40%. If it goes down by like 10% every time, then it's exploitable. If it goes down by like 25% every time, it's not that exploitable. But yeah, I sort of see what you mean. Maybe it was too exploitable with what people did, because the diminishing turns might not have worked too well. Yeah, I know what you mean. I sort of feel the same way, man. I do. Let's go industry again, because I really want that demod thing, because of NC showing me the light. So what do we get for our third tier of industry? Do we get loss of crew reduction in combat, reduce fuel consumption... Reduce fuel consumption by 50%? And extra fuel salvaged? Oh, wow, that's good. What else do we get? Reduce monthly supply consumption. Oh, we can reduce supply consumption? Oh, that's huge! And reduces the requirement for surveying planets. Oh, these are gigantic. What's this one? A barren plus promising world. All industry supplies one more of unit commodities. Oh, that helps with colonies. I like the supply one. Supply is so important. Yeah, I'll take supply for sure. Can I elite it? No, because it's already good enough. Sheesh, reducing supply cost by 61 per month. And reduces supply cost to survey planets. And you can remote survey planets. And I get a free hull mod. Surveying equipment reduces resource requirement for surveying. So I can just add that to ships I'm not using. Look how amazing that is. Ships I'm not using in combat, I'm giving them... I should be giving them... extra cargo holds. But I didn't. Oh, and survey needs docks... oh, excuse me, as well. Dang it. We'll have to do it back at a dock. They really buffed the skill tree, I feel. I mean, that looks so strong. I am loving those boosts. Definitely look like they buffed it. I keep seeing they do different iterations of this, so the skill tree keeps getting updated every now and again. But, yeah, definitely very, very nice skills. I am loving it. Okay, so, from here, we finished our quests. Despair would take a long way, and there's not much days left. Not many days left for that one. The Ludic Path is asking for that. I don't care. The Persean League still wants that base destroyed, so there ain't no way we're dealing with that. Oh my god, that's an expensive choice. There ain't no way we're beating that. Welton Saiton, thank you very much for the follow, man. I hope you are enjoying. And glad to have you here, man. But this is a high-tier quest. My god, the Persean League asks for really, really hard quests. Defeat 2 pirate bases and a pirate crew that has 3 cruisers, 4 cruisers. No, 3 cruisers, 2 carriers, the assault destroyer Sunderer, and a combat freighter. That is disgusting. You need either a lot of ships or a capital ship to take on a star base. Yeah, we tried this earlier, and we failed. We couldn't beat a base. That was disgustingly hard. I couldn't... Oh, it was so painful. I know, 178k reward. That's how much money we almost have. We just have a little bit more than that. But I mean... Oh, here's the other thing. The fleet may contain upwards of 5 other ships of lesser significance. Okay, so... There's more ships in the fleet, but these are the scary ones. Thanks for letting me know. These I am very scared of. So I am not taking that. Okay. Now, before we go home, I have a plan. And the plan is to get more supplies. My goodness, we're running out of supplies. Yeah, we have to go home first. I was going to go and get a colony and show you guys that. But we have to go home first, because I'm running out of supplies. So let's go back to the Narca system. That is the closest system for us. And I've got a planet in mind that I have in this playthrough that I don't know if it's in my inventory right away. Where's my inventory? Yes, I do. I have the survey data. Okay, I'm glad I didn't lose that in the save. So I definitely already spent the supplies needed to survey the planet. I just need to spend the supplies to add the crew to my... make the, whatchamacallit. Interesting. What are these remnants? They don't seem very threatening. They're probably just AI. Very weird. Okay, time to head home. But yeah, you need a lot of supplies, you need a lot of crew, and you need a lot of... Oh, what is it to make colonies? Fudge, I can't remember. It's supplies, crew, and heavy machinery? So regardless... Oh, sorry, I didn't put my thingy on. Thank you for reminding me. Also, are we going to get attacked as soon as we get in? No? Good? Okay, it's protected. Colony costs you 1,000 crew. Not sure if the vanilla are modded. Oh, yes, yes. It is 1,000 crew. That's why I have a lot of crew in my ornament. I tried it a while ago and I got completely wrecked, so I made a mistake. But now I don't have that mistake. I also know it costs 200 supplies, 1,000 crew, but I can't remember what the third thing is. Because I did have a third thing I was remembering. Survey a world for the hegemony. Ooh. They're paying decent for it. I love surveying worlds for free cash. Oh, that one's a bit far away, though. We'll still try it when we head down that way. 1,000 crew, 100 machines, and 400 supplies. Oh, yeah, probably the machines. I need to buy some more of those. So just to be safe, yeah, I'll grab some more. There's a lot in here. The military... Ooh, are we happy enough with them? Can we buy cool ships? I mean, those are giant tankers. And good freighters, but... that's a lot of money. We don't need that much fuel. We already have a lot of fuel. Black Market is selling a missile cruiser? Ooh... Ooh, that looks tasty. 1 large missile, 1 medium ballistic, 2 medium missiles, 3 small missiles, 5 small ballistics. And it has a lot of flux capacity. Not good dissipation, but a lot of flux capacity. There's the Colossus. That thing's garbage, as we've realized. The Eradicator Fast Cruiser? That thing looks pretty scary. But I like the missile cruiser idea. There's a Shrike. Yeah, we already got one of those. Oh! And its cool ability is it replenishes missile ammunition? Wow. I think it's a bit pricey for what I have, says NC. I mean, we have 300k. It's only 140k. We will instantly get hated by this faction because... of the suspicion level. That is very suspicious buying a missile cruiser. But I should actually care more important about what we have in our inventory. Let's sell a bunch of stuff. And including heavy ornaments, because we don't need those. We're not attacking any worlds just yet. Weirdly that they're allowing us to sell them organs. Usually that's a black market thing. What is this hegemony colony not telling me? They like organs for some reason. Okay. Well, I have an idea. If I sell all of this to the normal market, and now here, you need to help me with this, NC. I've got a lot of transplutonics, transplutonic ore, food, and I don't care about that data. Are these useful for anything? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, NC. If I buy the cruiser and then sell all this crap. But are these ores useful for anything other than colonies? Or are they very useful for colonies? Oh, are they useful for building your own parts? Oh, that's what they could be useful for, building your own ships and parts. Transplutonics, food. Only the refined trans are useful. Can I refine ore into trans? Or not? Or do I need like a colony to do that? So I'll probably keep this according to what you're saying. But I'll sell the rest of it. Sounds like a plan. Can't refine, colony can. Ah, I see. We'll be making a colony very soon. So I am looking forward to it. But I would really like to add this missile cruiser to my crew. Can we get... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Instead of getting completely attacked on sight... Oh, we could get manticores. Buy the augmented drive field, brah, says Meat Finder. What is the augmented field drive? Increases maximum burn level by 2. Do I add that to just ships? Do I already have one of them in my inventory? No, I don't think so. But the thing is, that's only maximum burn level when you're on the main map, though, isn't it? Because burn level's important for your slowest ships. Oh, that reminds me, I need to refit these crappy things with better stuff, because I'm not bringing them into combat. I need to refit them with extra fuel tanks, extra crew. Okay, I don't have enough of that. Let's get rid of these capacitors and vents. Extra berthing, extra fuel tanks, and extra cargo holds. Oh, we can't do it because he's too small. No, because we can only do a maximum of 2. Refined transponder and scrap metals can make sensor arrays and stuff. Oh, very cool. Helps you get around. Thanks, man. Thanks, Meat Finder. That's a good idea. I might do it on these smaller ships. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these. Add in some... I don't need more fuel tanks. I need cargo holds and I need people. Right? There we go. And then I can remove the fighter bays. Wait, why can't I remove the fighter bays? Because I want to use these on other ships, so I just remove them there. I can't remove the fighters. Huh. Very interesting. Let's see. The refined transport... I always make sensor arrays when I enter a system. If a location's nearby, helps you find loot. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Increases your sensors by 400 when you're in a system. I definitely agree that is a very useful thing to have. Also, this one, berthing and cargo holds. Definitely very happy to have that. 10 points left on this one, the Shrike. What am I missing? I don't know if I need an ion cannon. But it's pretty decent. Do I just need point defense? Let's switch that... Wait. Let's switch the point defense to here. For the back. Mining laser we probably don't need. So we'll leave it like that. And then we'll give it more capacitors. Yeah, that's pretty decent. 400 sensor range makes a big difference. Oh, I definitely would agree. Especially it would help with the ping as well. When you jump into a system and just ping the hell out of it. Let's not give it capacitors, and let's give it something else that's useful. I'll try it with that speed idea that Meat Finder gave as an idea. Let's go and buy that. The augmented field drive. And let's learn it. Oh, let's confirm first. Then learn it. Good. And then let's see if we can add it to this ship. Oh, it has to be 2 logistics. That's kind of annoying that it counts with these things. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I do like the speed increase. But I don't like that I can't put it on my ships that don't do anything in combat. Let's get rid of the fuel tanks and add it to this one. Augmented dry field. How much of a difference does that make to the fleet? Maximum is 18. 9 is the burn level of the slowest ship. Okay, so which is my slowest ship? How do you double check which is your slowest ship? Burn-wise. Oh, here we are. Maximum burn is 12. Maximum burn is 11. 11. Is it this big thing? Maximum burn's 10. Okay, so that's not it. No way. It's my capital ship, my flagship. It's so freaking slow. Oh, that makes sense. Crap. Okay, so this big boy's slowing us down. I think I can give up on a bit of capacity. And add in some movement speed. Where was it? Augmented dry field. Oh, it's 24 points? If you press 1F on its speed, this your slowest ships. Oh, I did not realize that. Oh, we have a lot of 9s. Oh, because we have hammerheads. Oh. Never mind. Then I'm not going to spend that on everybody. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Okay, thanks, NC Admiral. That saved me a lot of effort. Yeah, that sucks. I can't put the bonus speed on all those guys, because it really just takes away from what they can do in combat. Because I really want these ones specifically to have as much power as possible. These are our support cruisers, the destroyers. And they do a lot of damage in battle, and they need to be at top. 9 isn't bad. No, I don't think it's bad. I just wanted to get more. I was being a bit greedy, and I thought if it was only one ship, we could definitely deal with it. The Hegemony Military is not selling us some cool stuff because we're not friends with them enough. Unfortunate. Military-wise, they are selling missile cruisers. And it's a full health. It has a free mod for expanded missile racks. I don't know if that's a free installed mod or one that... I think it comes with it. The black market one is coming with expanded missile racks as well. But we get a lot of heat from the friendlies in this area if we save money. 140k versus 180k. But I also like manticores. I think we just play it safe. Right? Do you have any illegal things on me? Probably? I probably do have illegal things on me from when I was buying... I probably have a bit of a... Not much. Probably not much at all. It's just the single ship that I'm probably buying. I do also need a lot of supplies. Yeah, I've got an idea. Okay, I'll buy this ship from the military. Then they won't hate me. And then I'll restock supplies, and then go out to another quest, and then do the colony. Because I won't have enough money to do everything that I want to do. I'm slightly considering the Manticore instead. But I really want to play with a missile cruiser. Because I want to see how it works. So, I'm going to spend the big monies. Oh, that hurts. That hurts the money. Also, our burn level just went down because the Griffin is very slow. That's understandable. That is very understandable. Okay, so big boy, you have a lot of ordnance points. You have expanded missile racks for free. Oh, that feels so good. Large missile, what do we have? The Giant Hammer Barrage. 4 times 1500 damage? 40 times 200 damage? Wow. 4 2s are 8, so that's 800 damage. This is a lot more. I'm going to take the hammer torpedo. I know it has bad ammunition capacity, but listen to me out. Hear me out. The ability to replenish missile ammunition when used is disgusting. I will use that forever and a day, and we get expanded missile racks to get 100% missile ammo capacity. That's beautiful. Missile cruisers are a big step toward taking out stations and bigger ships. Hail missiles is nice. Garbage versus small agile ships, though. Yeah, I do believe that could be a problem. My main concern is big ships. I think our crew of these things and wolves and... well, not this thing. This thing's horrible at small ships. But the wolves, the hammerheads are pretty decent, and the sunders are pretty decent at medium to small ships. I wanted something big, because this falcon, I love playing with it, but I'm not very good at it. So, it's the only ship I'm good at for the most part, but I'm considering that this could be a big addition to our crew. Let's go for a medium ballistic to try and... do I do point defense flat cannon? That sounds like a plan. And then I get more missiles, of course, because that's big. Limited ammo, that's 200 damage. That's 750 times 4. Oh. It's got low ammo, but I don't care. That's a lot of damage. 200, no. 150 times 5, that's pretty decent. That's 1,000 damage torpedoes. It's only got 2 ammunition, that's garbage. You can't do it without, that's 25-second delay at 100 damage. 10-second delay at 5 times 150. And 200 damage at a 0.5-second delay. I'm not sure. Is there a cap to how many ships you can have like Battle Brothers party size? I think there is. I think there's a cap to how many ships you can have. I don't know what the cap is. So I'm going to have to test that one out or look for it for you, man. But thanks for the good question, Stefan. I will have a look in just a second. I'm just deciding to see, besides Annihilators and Breach, SRMs. And... I mean, that's 400 DPS. It's very fast. Oh, but this is homing. Okay, I'm taking this. That's got good tracking in it. That is got no tracking. So I'll take the tracking missiles, definitely. Is this harpoon tracking? Yes. Is this harpoon tracking? No. Oh. Oh. But it does so much damage. I have to keep it. I have to keep it. There's a soft capped, it's 30. Any over 30 costs you extra supplies. Ah, thanks, NC. I appreciate it, man. I knew there was something that if you went over the cap, it would hate you for it for a bit. As in, it would make it difficult. But, yeah, I didn't know what it was. Let's do this and auto-fire that. The main one can be used whenever I need to use it. And then the flak turret will be on auto-fire as well. Okay, I didn't explain this at the beginning of the gameplay. And I apologize it's taken me so long to explain this. But weapon groups are very interesting. It allows you to auto-fire when you first start a fight. So it makes the AI shoot for you if something's in range. And it also groups weapons together to allow you to switch between them to manually fire when you want. And it allows you to shoot multiple things at once if you want. So at the moment, I want these missiles to shoot constantly because they're auto-aiming. They're homing missiles. And they cost no flux to do because they're missiles. And I can always replenish them so it's not a problem. The main one I don't want to auto-fire because it's so disgustingly strong, but it has no auto-aim in it. It has no homing ability of the missiles, so I need to fire that when people's shields are down, and I can't just trust my aiming ability, so I have to do it at specific times. Also, one thing that you really, really want to do is make sure that your point defense, so anything that defends your engines, anything that defends your flank, those things should always be on auto-aim to protect you from missiles, to protect you from small ships attacking your back flanks. Always, always do it. And that's why point defense is so important. Let's see, do I need machine guns at point defense? That's pretty good. I want more to point defense. I've done all my harpoons, except for the... Ooh. Ooh, I can get more. Yeah, but they're not that much damage. That is a lot of damage, but no ammo. That's okay, but not much ammo. I mean, good ammo. Not much damage. That's good damage, no ammo. That is 1 ammunition for 4,000 damage. That's insane. And we have a way of replenishing ammunition. Could that be worth it? It's 2 points. I'm taking it. That's literally 4,000. If that hits anything, it's dead. Well, anything medium to small. Okay, I'm adding that to tier 1. That could be disgusting if used properly. Okay, I am keen. Okay, so now we try and get the point defense as high as possible and as effective as possible. So we've got 2 light dual machine guns. Yep, that one as well. No? Did I get the right one or the wrong one? Light dual machine gun. Light dual machine gun. There we go. So that'll protect our flank. This one will help protect our flank as well. Point defense Vulcan cannon. Yep, that sounds good. And another point defense Vulcan cannon over here. We'll keep them all on the point defense system in tier 3. Though, in all honesty, wait a minute. What do I want to do with this flat cannon? That's not meant to be point defense. That does actual damage. I mean, it does 150 flux. I'll keep it. I'll keep it as just a normal damaging weapon, and switch to it if I want to. Okay, so missiles, we have expanded missile racks for free. I love it when you buy ships that give you free mods that don't cost any points. So if you can ever find ships that have free mods, do it. They're just amazing. Okay, so I want extra... Oh, but it's not ballistics, is it? No, missiles aren't ballistics, so extra range makes no difference. Unstable injector gives you top speed, and that's not so good. Oh, I wanted to increase the speed of this thing because it makes us slower. Okay, so where's the thing? The drive field we need to make this ship faster. On the map. Then we need... what do we need? Ballistic rangefinder? No. No. Hardened subsystem is not bad. Reduces the rate at which combat readiness decreases. That could work. Sensor range we don't care about. Beam weapons we're not using. Ship's hull integrity can be increased by 40%? Oh wow, that actually really boosts the defense of the ship. Oh, and it makes the ship almost always recoverable after battle. That's pretty good if we get overwhelmed. Oh, I might do the stabilizing shields to protect ourselves. That's big to keep ourselves safe. Reduces the soft flux generated by shields every second, and that is helpful. Surveying equipment I don't care about. Okay, so let's try and test this in a simulation. How does the ship look with its shield? It doesn't cover our flank. That could be problematic. Also, it's cool you can see asteroids hit your shield, which is very, very cool interaction for the game. Okay, let's check something else out. I think in my inventory, I have something that increases my shields. No, not that one. Or did I already use it? I think I used it already. Casualties with my fighter pilots. Ships, switching between ships I don't care about. Non-missile weapons. Dang it. That's actually pretty good, though. That's a very good point defense. I might take it. Standard shuttle to a fighter bay. No. This is the big one I wanted. Oh, I forgot I had this. Okay. Reduces the chance for missiles launched by this ship to be affected by electronic countermeasures and flares by 50%. A CPU core is added to each missile that you shoot, increasing its top speed by 25%, increasing its maneuverability by 50%, and improving the guidance algorithm. Reduces the weapon range reduction due to superior enemy electronic warfare by 50%. That is big. For a missile cruiser, that is like perfect. Okay, I'm adding that immediately. Now I have to find it. ECCM, right? Nice. Also, what can I get for defensive shields? Can I make the makeshift... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the makeshift shield generator, and I can't do it. Or the shield conversion to increase the arc. It already has front shields. Okay, so it doesn't work on this ship. I was trying to get the shields to go all the way around, but I can't. Because that's not how it works. Because it doesn't let me double up on them, which makes sense, because that's kind of broken if I was able to do that. And let's increase the point defense. And let's increase the shield capacity. Do I care about vents? Defensively, not really. Or do I? 80% 80 more. There's one ship I think of that has the shield goes all the way around. I think I have seen a couple of them. It's just unfortunate that some of them don't have it. The Pentagon, the most busted ship in the game. Oh, is that the ship that looks like a giant triangle? The Paragon? Yeah, that thing looks insane. Absolutely insane. A full shield is rare. Oh, very interesting. 300 degrees. Okay, so that's the most I've seen so far. 300 degrees arc, 270. 300 as well. Okay, so I haven't seen full. I do apologize. You are right. I've only seen 300 and I thought it was full because it's very close to being full. But I like this ship. I might make this my ship. Because I want to test this out in battle. Also, I forgot about the new person we just got. Oh, I totally forgot about it. Reduces damage taken. Reduces damage taken. More ballistics damage. Missile weapon ammo capacity and missile hit points. Well, I know who's taking the missile cruiser. And she's steady, so she's going to take care of it. Okay, girl, take care of my missile carrier. If I only knew she was a missile person, I would have jumped on missiles even harder than I did already. That is perfect. Okay, so we are keen and ready to go. And also, very happily, because we traded with the military and bought something super expensive, we can now refill everything else for our crew from the black market. And there is no suspicion whatsoever. Look how amazing that is. They don't even care. So buying big ships saves you a lot of effort. So now we can sell our armaments for full. Still have minimal suspicion. Oh, I guess that makes sense because we sold armaments. We'll sell organs. We'll sell Class 1 survey data. Right? Because I want to keep the 4. That's right. We'll sell that as well. Do we need to keep food? Probably not. Oh, let's sell the metals, right? Do any of these help with colonies? I don't think they will they? I mean, we do care about the transplutonics. Do I care about metals that much? It says it's used in most construction and goods production. Maybe we keep it just for the colony. Sell the unrefined ore and food, he says. Okay, then I will sell the unrefined ore and food. I should probably keep the metals, though. Okay, we're still on minimal suspicion, which is amazing, and we're back up to 100k. I would also like to sell... there's not much else I need to sell at the moment. I'll just keep the inventory as it is. That looks beautiful. Okay, so we are keen to keep going. We do have a quest that we want to do, which is the Survey the World for 50k. No other quest really piques my interest, so let's accept this. We have 120 days to complete it. And we shall go and survey this world. Let's head out. Onward we go, and as you can see, every single ship we add to our fleet adds to our circle, and we are nice and big. So how cool is that? Oh, there's a new Survey Gas Giant? Oh my god, they're giving us 80k to go 1,000,000 miles away? No, thank you. That's 1,000 fuel just to get there? We only have 1,300. No way are we doing that. No. No, 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 no. Can't wait to see the next fight. Want to see that missile cruise will do work? Oh, I want to see it do work as well, man. I am keen. The Hegemony just declared war on the Syndrian Dictat. Or Dicat. Oh, here's a slipstream. I need to emergency burn out of it. Nice. But that slipstreams, they get you stuck in there very easily. The only way to get out easily is a emergency burn. Oh no, there's another one. Darn slipstreams. They're very good for traveling one way. Not good for traveling the other way. So let's try and do this one quickly. Yeah, slipstream, and then emergency burn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, out, 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 out. Yes, there we go. That's better. Nice. Let's keep heading out. Is this where we need to be? No, this is not where we need to be. Let's go sustain burn. Oh my god, we're out of supplies. I did a stupid... Oh no. Also, there's scavengers and an unknown fleet. Ghost Mechanic gets me XD, they're so annoying. Oh, I did a stupid... I need us to get more supplies. I really need to get us some more supplies. Oh, Vigilant class freighter. Is this a good ship? No. We will turn it into salvage, and we get 9 supplies. That is helpful. Oh, we get some ore as well. Let's quickly get this down. Let's do a salvage whilst we're here. Nice. Oh, 12%? We lose heavy machinery. But we get some supplies. That is helpful. Oh, yeah, I forgot you need to spend 15 supplies to survey a world. Okay, let's do it. What happens if you run out of supplies? You can get stranded, and your ships start not doing so well. So yeah, it's kind of rough. Oh, we found scattered ruins, poor farmland, sparse ore, moderate ore, trace volatiles, and abundant organics. I have never seen a place like this before. That is a lot of stuff. Wow. Okay, then the planet I found a while ago is not as good as this. You die slowly, says NC. Yeah, you die slowly. There's ship maintenance, yeah. So supplies are like food, they're all sorts of things. That is a pretty good planet. Hazard rating is only 175. 31% accessibility if there's a spaceport. 8 fan actions, 8. Very interesting. Did we get paid? Hegemony, did we just get paid? Please tell me we got paid for that. Yes! The relationship was not affected. Really? They didn't like us for doing that? Interesting. 4 days there, 12 days there, 89 days there, but that's very far away. We need to get to a safe port so we can buy stuff soon. There's a free debris field here. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Please give us some more supplies. We are struggling. 15%. Okay, it's not much. There's a derelict ship and some debris that's already explored. Okay. Time to head to safety. Our closest is 13 days, 360 fuel, 361. Let's go back to our favorite. The place that takes care of us. 13 days is going to be a lot. We're going to struggle, but I have survived before. Did I loot the ruins? I don't know what you're talking about. Can you loot the ruins? Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Thank you very much, NC. I just saw ruins and I thought that was an addition to the planet. I thought it could just make, like, you know, your colony better. In comes a kite that is got a lot of demods. Not caring. So I'll salvage it. Hello? Volatiles. I've heard this is a very rare commodity that people really care about a lot. And people say that if you find a planet that can make volatiles, you're doing really well. But I don't know much more about that. We get a plasma cannon? And a harpoon MRM? Damn, that was a good one. Thank you, NC. You are being quite the support today. And the guidance for our stream. My goodness. This is looking wonderful. Neural interface, I don't know what that does. Oh, that's the thing that switches you between ships. And then a Kopesh wing blueprint. Interesting. I will take all that with happiness. We also got 700 XP for doing that, so sweet. You're the encyclopedia. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You're the experienced veteran giving me all the tips. Please don't do it, buddy. Thank you. I don't want to deal with you. You're technically salvagers, but if you wanted to be hostile, you could be really annoying. And the reason why I don't want to fight is because fighting costs supplies. And everything I'm doing is going to cost supplies. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Suspend all repairs. That makes a big difference. I will let the fleet suffer a little bit longer so we don't run out of supplies. I did say at the beginning of this part of the stream that if you suspend all repairs in an emergency, like it is at the moment, you can survive a lot longer than expected, as long as you don't care about taking damage. And that was 100% worth it. So that is the strategy when you are struggling like we are, to definitely survive as long as possible. Also, I have to stop forgetting to turning off sustain burn. Smart, I forgot that was a thing to suspend repairs. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words. And we will turn them back on once we get to port. Also, we can just repair at the port, so it can save us money along the way and time. After doing that beautiful quest, we are able to trade and get... Oh my goodness. I'm going to buy all of these supplies. Then I'm going to get a lot of suspicion. Oh, minimal suspicion. Never mind. Then I will buy... I kind of want to buy all the fuel. That'll get me minimal... Oh! I think it's because we recently bought from here. I'm not sure why spending that much money is minimal suspicion. But I'm not complaining. That's very nice. I'm then going to buy all the supplies from the normal market. Because the thing is, no matter how much black market you want to buy and sell from, eventually they run out of what you want. So you eventually have to go to other markets to deal with what you want. So I'm going to go to the Hegemony Military and buy all of their supplies. And then the open market and buy all of their supplies. That is 971 supplies, but I don't even care. because I spent like 100k on supplies, but it keeps us alive. So whatever keeps us alive, I'm happy. Domestic goods, probably we don't need that. Class 5 survey data. Ooh! Oh, that's right. Every time you survey a planet, you get the data. So we finished the quest, which gave us 50 grand. And we can get 30 grand even more from the... Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. We can make more money off of it. There we go. Sell the data. Sell the domestic goods. Sell the ore. And that's pretty fine. Chismo, the hegemony planet in the next system over, should sell supplies cheap, like 85 each. Oh, really? Usually you can test it by hitting F1 on supplies. I forgot to mention that as well. You can always tell supply and demand prices. They're usually pretty current by hitting F1. So at the moment, 85 from Cosmo. Yeah, you're right. The hegemony planet does sell supplies at 86 at the moment. That's a really good place to buy supplies. I probably should have bought them there. Fair enough. Nakata places that you're at is best for buying fuel. You are correct. My goodness, you know a lot. Nicely done. We'll get 40 grand for selling all that. We're on medium black market level? I only sold it for 40 grand. What are you talking about? I'm gonna buy more of your supplies. Stop being a pat. Yes! Yes! They're happy with us because I spent more money on them. It's selling at 19 fuel. That's amazing. I'm gonna buy the rest of this fuel. From the black market? No, I can't. Let's fill up everything. We're happy. We're full of fuel. We're full of people, almost. And we're full of cargo with so many supplies. I would then like to get out of this and repair my ships that it... What do you mean my ships don't require any repairs? Oh! Oh, I know what I did wrong. Resuming all repairs is mainly for the combat readiness. Not that the ship needed repairs, it was using supplies for combat readiness. Ah, that makes sense. I should have remembered that. Anyways, what's our next quest? A brand new quest. A personal bounty. That is far away. That is far away. Analyze a derelict ship. That's also very far away. We have a lot of fuel, though. 650? 700 and 500? My goodness, that's a lot of fuel. Those are just the two systems I'm hitting up constantly. Kaikom for supplies, Nakik for fuel. Right next to each other. I do appreciate it, and I'm glad that they do have that. And this is a nice part of the world to live in. So, yeah, it's good to have some nice places to just constantly, reliably get cheap stuff. But I don't like the quests that are available at the moment. Ludic Church has a $211,000 quest. Oh, I am not fighting that. Perseus League has some hard quests as usual. The Remnants just have danger beacons. And the Tri-Take-On has a $78,000 quest. Oh, we could take that fight. But there's so much fuel to get there. 485. We are doing okay for fuel at the moment. And it is cheap where we are. $78 grand for a fight that's fairly easy for us. We destroyed a Colossus last time. A Condor could be annoying, but we know they can get totally blown up by wolves and stuff. A Shrike could be decent to deal with. You know what? I don't know why, but the Trichomes are really selling us good stuff. A barren desert in a binary star system. Oh. How can you tell if they have a binary star? It just says each of them have a single star. I don't know. A binary star system means there's 2 stars in the single system. But it's not saying if any of these are binary on the top of them. My missile cruiser will make short work of that Colossus target practice. Yeah, that would be lots of fun. Gamma test, blue giant. The 2 small ones right next to each other? Maybe that's a binary star system. Maybe. Well, we'll try and go there anyways. Let's make the most of it. And we're using a lot of fuel, a lot of resources, but we'll get there and it'll be worth it. Okay. Let's send ourselves out on a beautiful quest to test out our beautiful... Ooh. Wait a minute. Why do they gotta be sending really good quests our way? Unless it's on the edge of the world. Yep. $80,000 for a survey means it's very far away. Jump to hyperspace, let's go. Transponder can turn off, that's a smuggler. It's funny that you can tell that they're smugglers. That means they're not doing a good job of being smugglers. It's like, oh look, there's a thief! Wait a minute, that's not what you're meant to be looking for. Oh, there's derelict ships. Oh, the pirates want us to analyze stuff. I don't want to be friends with pirates at the moment. They're kind of evil, and they're being mean to us. So I think they don't deserve it. The Persian League hates us. Oh, we've got to be a little bit careful. That's right, being angry factions. Gotta be a little bit careful. There's 2 new intel. Oh, withdrawn. The Tritakon has a second ability. Oh, but then they've withdrawn it as well. We must have just seen quests at the end of their duration. Or somebody else completed them? No, I think it's just the end of the duration. Oh, hello! This is what you want to see always. You always want to find this. In the middle of hyperspace, if you find free ships, there is a very good chance that there's going to be somebody on board this ship. Dang it! Oh, there's nobody on board this ship. So we didn't get a free second in command. But that's okay. We can consider trying to get it. It's a standard freighter. Bonus cargo capacity. Skeleton crews increased, maintenance supplies increased. That's fine, we don't care about that. Sensor profile, I don't like that that's increased. And the fuel it costs to jump with +1 is a little bit annoying. But it's 400 cargo capacity. And it's high-tech. I don't know exactly if that makes a big difference. Recovery cost and supplies. Recovery cost per day. CR. We don't care about the deployment. What are you thinking? Should we get another cargo ship? We don't have a cargo ship. This is... I mean, the big ship we do have is kind of a cargo ship. This could be valuable. And it's free. Yeah, let's go for it. It's 1 story point. We also... Oh! Oh, you've got to love that! Yes! This can happen sometimes. When you recover ships, especially with the story points, I think, you have a chance to find things on board. And we found 105 volatiles, 79 ore, 107 transplutonics, and 87 supplies. That was 100% worth it, especially since that was a cargo ship. That was perfect. We will take that with glee. Sweet. Can I refit it at the moment? No, I need to be at a dock to give it what I need to give it. So, yeah, nice. Usually scrap them, never knew that. Yeah, that's the cool part. I've had it happen before as well. Just finding things added to... It's called the Red Dwarf. It's the ISS Red Dwarf. Yeah, the game automatically names them, but you can actually change names. So I can have you guys come in as ships. I forgot about that. That's true. You guys can join in if you'd like to say which ship you want to be. I totally forgot you can rename your ships. So thanks, Navig, for letting me know. With ISS Red Dwarf, the HSS Soul, the Delta Dusker. I still love the name Necromancer. HSS Necromancer. That was such a cool ship when I got it. I was like, yes, I've got a Necromancer. But yeah, if you guys do want to join in, please do let me know which ship you want to be. I'm not using, obviously, these smaller ships for combat, so I'm assuming you wouldn't want to join in as those. But yeah, some of the bigger ones definitely would be happy to have you. Including the cruiser that we just got. So we've got this beautiful sniper, the cruiser with missiles. We've got 3 of the Sunderers, and we've got 3 of the Hammerheads. But I only ever deploy the Hammerheads in big fights, because I don't like using them in smaller fights. Just because their frontal shield... I don't know, their ballistics so interesting. Wonder if it has an android, hologram, and humanoid cat on board. Possibly. Possibly. You never know. If you ever get an Onslaught, name it after me. Favorite ship. Onslaught. Interesting. What is an Onslaught? Oh my gosh, there's so many ships in this game. Onslaught class. Oh my god. That's the thing we saw in the shop. That's a scary ship. Oh. Depending on which version of the ship it is, it depends on what weapons it has on it. Oh, I see. That depends on the enemies that's in it. And also, sometimes you can get bonuses to certain mods to it, but I'm assuming... Here's the backbone of the Hegemon Navy. Yeah, I think that depends on enemies mostly. But that's a very cool ship. It's got a lot of flux dissipation. That is very nice. Its frontal shield's only 180 degrees. That means it would get wrecked by small ships. Their capital ships, 14 battle group is really good. So this one, the elite one, you said. Interestingly enough, it's got better armor but weaker shields. And it's a little bit slower too. But that does look pretty scary. I wouldn't want to deal with capital ships just yet. Having them on my team, though, would be very nice. But dealing with them seems very scary. Can we resume course, please? Thank you very much. Oh, did we meet the red giant? Sweet, we're here. Please tell me this is the binary star system. Yes, this is the binary star system. You are correct, NC. Because they were so close to each other, there was a very good chance that it was a binary star system. And obviously smaller stars are easier to work with binary. Nicely done. They don't have good shields, but they're tanky. Armor almost makes shields a non-issue if you build them right. Oh, that's right. I've never seen to build. Because I've never had the balls to do it. I've never built a ship just based around armor. And really good health. I've always cared about shields. But I don't know which ships could be good for armor. So, if the fact that that's a good one, that's nice. Personal bounty, what has he got on his team again? Oh, it's the giant crab. I like calling that a crab because it looks like a crab. It's like a hermit crab almost. Okay, so instead of going super fast, let's wander around. And... where would we find him? There's a stable location there? I think I can just ping this. Oh, hello. There's a bit of stuff around this planet. Interesting. That's probably a derelict ship. That's exactly what I thought. It's a hammerhead. Nice. Probably don't want to add it to the crew, because we already have enough hammerheads. And that one's pretty damaged. So I'll just salvage that one. And we get some lobsters. Fair enough. I mean, finding lobsters on a spaceship is not what I expected. but I'll take it. Thank you very much, spaceship, for the lobsters. There's also... Oh, it's the fleet we needed to find! Hey, let's go! That is nice. Let's take them on. They are danger rating 2, so they might flee from us. Hey, but we're faster. No? Yes? No? Come on. Yes! They tried to do a U-turn. And we outsped them. Let's go, boys. Let's take out the lobsters. Let's bring the missile cruiser in. The Shrike. And all of our main guys. Except, I don't think we need the hammerheads. We could save a bit of money by not getting the hammerheads in. Because they cost a decent amount of supplies to go in for 8. Thank you very much, AGF, for the follow. AGF11. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thank you very much. Appreciate it. And welcome, too. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this is a cheap deployment cost. Wait. Deployment is 10. Recovery is 4. Oh, I like that that's cheaper. Why is it cheaper? I'm not sure. I don't know what I did to make it cheaper to recover this ship from fights. I'm not sure, but I like it. This one's 11 deployment and cost recovery. This one's 9. 6. That's very cheap. Big boy's 20. I mean, that makes sense. He's kind of expensive, so our big boy is 7. Oh, that's so good. I love having my own ship being 7. 7 for that one, and 5 for the... Oh, 4 for the wolf. Very nice. I'm excited for tomorrow's Unhold Simps. Thank you very much, Barlow. I am excited too. I do have to explain for tomorrow's stream. I'll explain it on tomorrow's stream, but NGH helped us reduce the dangers, and I think... No, it was Uber Bagel as well. Helped us reduce the dangers of the crazy bog unholds, which I'm very keen to get into. Do we go for 73 supplies? That's very expensive for the fight. Very expensive indeed. Can I reduce it by something? I mean, this guy's only 4 supplies to recover, so I really don't care. He's an easy cost. But I'm thinking maybe we don't bring her in for the 11 cost. And what if I switch her... Oh, I don't think I can switch her now because we're in combat. But I switched her to a different one that costed less. Maybe I could have her do a different one of these. But I'm trying to save supplies here because supplies are expensive. But I'm also trying to win the fight. But I think this is the right way to play it. Yeah, 62 supplies sounds a bit better. Okay, let's jump into it. And we'll do the same tactic as usual, which is everybody protect me. Oh, actually, everybody protect the cruiser. Oh, and I don't want them to protect me. The cruiser, you can just stay defensive. Yeah. Cruiser needs to be protected the most. And then I will be fine. As long as the cruiser's safe, I'm fine. So that's the strategy. Keep our missile cruiser as safe as possible. I knocked into our allies. Yes, I'm doing little baby damages. Cruiser, you're meant to stay safe, buddy. Why are you not staying safe? Nice. Overload him. No, he got away. Cruiser, do it. No, the cruiser had to flux? Dang, that's actually dangerous. Nice, that's a good hit. Come on. Okay, I need to stay safe. This wolf is bothering me. Come on, Wolfie, we got this. Man, these fighters are annoying. Come on, come on, come on, he's almost overloaded. No, I missed a shot. No, I missed the other shot. Okay, I need to vent. Definitely need to vent before I die. Or get stuck, I will not die. Oh, they took out my engines. Yes, the wolf's stuck. No, my engines are still stuck. No! Stop hitting my engines. I can only just shoot rockets whilst I'm sitting here dead in the water. No! Okay, I need to hit the big thing. Because he's being really annoying with all his stupid fighters. Nice! Get destroyed! Come on, big boy. Down you go. Down you go. Oh, the missiles. The missiles are doing work. As soon as we overload them... Oh, look at those beautiful missiles. Oh, did you see that barrage? How much damage does that do? Holy crap. That is disgusting. Okay, everyone full assault. Holy crap, I love this missile cruiser. He just two-shot him. Wow. Yep, I'm loving this missile cruiser. Nice, good hit. Okay, we're trying to chase this wolf down. Come on, we got this. He's too freaking fast. And he's venting. Dang it. Oh, I like that missile cruiser so much. That 4,000 damage single rocket. Oh, does so much damage. Plus the barrage, like, because he was able to aim it whilst the guy was overloaded, there was no way he could defend on that damage because his shields were out. So I think that ship works amazingly in combo with this ship. Because the way I built this ship is destroy the shields. And the way the missile cruiser works is destroy their body. So as long as that missile cruiser works with me, we can absolutely decimate our foes. Oh, I'm keen. I am so keen. Also, they're trying to escape. Am I meant to try and capture Loki, or am I meant to capture Telocan? I think the big guy was the one we needed to capture, right? Or did we care about the girl or the guy? There's another girl in there. They look exactly the same. I'm going to let them retreat. Consider ship recovery. And say no to a Cerberus and a Hound. Pick through the wreckage. Get some extra ships. Not ships. These are fighters. And some decent supplies. And that's the quest done. 78 grand for a beautiful fight, and I don't care about these guys escaping. I can also salvage the wreckage. Oh, the Colossus is here? Yeah, we don't like the Colossus crab. It's not that good. 82% effective, and we get a couple of light machine guns. They usually wait until their target becomes overloaded. A good combo, definitely. Hey, Dennis, welcome to the stream, man. Just missed a beautiful missile cruiser destroying our enemies. But, yeah, we are enjoying this game a lot. Are there any new quests we can take? Officer promotion candidate target. Wait, what? I can promote an officer? What does that do? Does that permanently make her that ship's captain? Or... Sheesh, I've never been in this situation before. Or, wait a minute. Does that make one of my random people in my party a captain? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, it's a brand new person that wants to be promoted. I mean, I don't like the idea because it's only a level 1 person. But maybe I've just been spoiled with level 5 people too often. Free officer, you can assign them any ship. They cost money, though, per day, don't they? Per month. Because currently, here, I'll show you the money that we have. Oh, it's not showing me. Why doesn't it show you when you hit F1 on the credits? But yeah, there you go. It says it on the person themselves. They have a monthly salary of $2,500. Maybe that's because they're level 5? Yeah, they have a salary. That's what I was thinking. Maybe a level 1 only has a $500 salary. Then I'd be happy with that. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it for science. Promote to ship command. Requires a story point. Sure, why not? What did I get? I got this girl that is $900 salary. I mean, not really worth the money. But she does have extra damage on the stuff that she does. 100% damage to weapons and engines. Oh, she's good at disabling enemies. Can I mentor her? Cautious, steady, and aggressive. I mean, steady's good. Cautious is good if you're sniping. Steady's good for normal ships. Aggressive's good for, like, wolves. They can level up over time. As level 1, it'll be like $500. Yeah. I mean, she seems fine. Also, can I make her skills elite? Story point does not get bonus experience. That's a lot of effort. I wish I could make these ones elite, but I can't. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. I can spend a story point to change their personality and to make one of their abilities elite. Yes, please, I'm making my missile cruiser get 50% fire rate for missile weapons and 10% damage from missile weapons. I am so making her cautious as a missile cruiser, right? Only moving in if outranged by the enemy. I have to wait. I have to test this out. What is the range of this torpedo? For 1200. 1200. 1200 outranges a lot of stuff, right? So I'm thinking cautious makes the most sense. You want them to stay out of fights, don't get overloaded, because in that previous fight, she did get overloaded easily. And I was worried about that situation. So I'm thinking cautious might be the right way to go. So let's... How am I doing this correctly? Let's put her here. Let's retrain her. Let's put her at cautious and bonus up her missiles. I don't know why I can't make these ones elite, because they're already elite. No? No, they're not already elite, so why can I only make one of them elite? That's kind of weird. But I do like the idea of cautious and this one, so let's do that, spend the story point. Now she's the dedicated missile cruiser. Mactabillis, hi, I don't know if it's just on my end, but looks like you're playing Battle Brothers on Twitch. Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's probably because when Twitch does the game choice. Let me have a look. Ah. Yeah, because I have the category as Battle Brothers. Whoops. We had that for the start of the stream, which was like 11 hours ago. So I can understand why that is a problem. I'll just go as Starsector. Oh, Starsector. Done. Thank you very much, Mactabillis. I'm very bad at getting used to changing games on stream. So, the way that Twitch doesn't realize I'm playing a different game unless I tell Twitch I'm playing a different game. So thanks for letting me know, man. I do appreciate it. What are we doing with this girl? Extra damage. I don't really want to make that skill elite just yet. I haven't seen if she's good enough. Mr. Aggressive. I could make his ballistics upgraded, but that's useless. For this one, I can see now. There's the stars underneath. So you can tell which skill you can make upgraded if you, Oh, and I can make even more skills elite. Oh my goodness, I've unlocked a whole crazy thing. No, I'm keen. I'm keen on just keeping the one skill elite. That's good enough. And Mr. Aggressive, you're fine. Mrs. Steady, you're fine. I need to put her on a different ship, because for some weird reason... The deploy cost, where is it? Where is it? Deployment points is 11. Recovery cost is 9. Recovery cost is 11. And recovery cost is 4. It's because of the D-mods! That's right! I forgot about that. The more D-mods you have, the cheaper it is to field your ships. There goes all my story points. I know. But it's so worth it. Okay, so I'm going to put her on this one with the D-mods. Mainly because I don't care about the sensor array. Only reduces weapon range by 10%. And the damage to armor is not the worst problem in the world. And the slower speed. Because I did give her good shields. So she should be fine. As long as she can take care of her shields, she's fine. But for the moment, story points are fine. I still have 7. We'll be okay. Am I forgetting anything? Refitting weapons could be nice. But I'm pretty much happy with everything I've got. Medium energy turrets. I can't snipe with these. And I can't snipe with these. So I think I'm just stuck with these two at the moment. I'd eventually love to buy a second hypervelocity driver, because I'm liking the light autocannon, but the velocity driver is disgustingly amazing for sniping. So I really need to change into another one. When I go shopping, I've got to go shopping for another one. Heavy Needler is got 700 range. There's a Heavy Mauler at 1,000 range? Oh, but that's good against armor, not shields. Yeah, no, I need to buy another hypervelocity driver. I've fallen in love with this weapon. So I'm going to have to get another one. Okay, so for the moment, that should be everything we need to deal with in this sector. There's nothing really around us at the moment. We've explored the debris fields. Let's go home. There's no new quests. We've already finished that one. But, to be honest, wait a minute. 12 days away, we could earn another 74 grand. We can make this worth our while. And then, even better, is we can go for the 89 grand after that. Though I am a bit scared of their Falcon, and that's a scary Manticore. That could be... Yeah, I'm actually keen to go for this quest. Except, oh, we could steal the Manticore. Okay. If we get a Manticore on our team, I'd love to play with it, because I do love playing as the Manticore. So let's go after this guy. Now, let's see. In the Black Hole system, which is actually really scary. Reckless Brandon, Shocking Bud, these are the games I really like. Welcome to the stream, man. And, well, I'm glad you're able to enjoy these games. I was recommended... So you gotta thank my chat. My chat do an awesome job of introducing me to new games. And this was one of them that they showed to me. I would have had no idea about this game without chat. So you guys are the real heroes here for me to be able to play these awesome games. Thanks also for the follow, man. I appreciate it. And glad you're able to make it. And I'm glad you enjoy these types of games. These are very fun games. So I'm very happy to increase my roster of games, because I normally just play Battle Brothers. But I am very happy to increase to Wartales, to Starsector, all sorts of other cool games. A labor of passion for the dev? Oh, definitely. I understand what it's like for these single devs. I don't know if it's a single dev that's made this game, but by the way you said that, I'm assuming it is. I've seen a few games here and there that are just made from a single dev, and my goodness, they put their heart and soul into it. And especially when it turns out to be a good game, It is so worth it. Totally worth it. So yeah, definitely big kudos to the single dev spending 8 years on this game. The modding community is incredible. I've heard about it. I haven't got any mods just yet, but I am looking forward to it, 100%. Okay, so for this quest, rumored to be hiding out near a volcano world and a system with an orange primary star. Why do they do this to me? Why? There's 3 orange stars, and I'm supposed to figure out which one it is. But at least there has to be a volcanic world, so that's easier to figure out. Okay. I'm happier that they gave me that explanation. So we'll go to this one, check if there's a volcano world, then check this one, then check this one. But, damn, this game really does have it out for me. In terms of, oh, go check in this general area amongst 5 different stars. She's in one of them. Like, come on. Make it any more difficult. In before they all have volcano worlds. NC, don't jinx it like that, man. It's probably gonna happen. I started with bounty hunting. Oh, yeah. I started this series during the week. So this isn't actually a playthrough we started today. I started playing this during the week. And it's on easy mode because I am garbage at this game. I am not that good. And we tried a little bit of normal, and it's very hard. But we started and we joined the Hegemony faction, so we have a commission to make ourselves, like, happier and have more money, because that makes my life easier as a Hegemony commission. And then I'm just going around bounty hunting and surveying worlds. I've also done 2 quests for the blue people. Not the remnants, the other blue people. The Try-Take-On, that's right. We accidentally did a quest for them on accident, and then forcefully did a quest for them because they're just giving good money. So I was like, why not? Try-Tech, yeah. I've been doing the Iron Man run, and I recently forgot the extremely redacted. Oh, dear. That doesn't sound too good, man. I don't know much about the story, so too many spoilers might ruin it, but that doesn't sound like fun. Okay, so our first orange star. I hit D. That's not what I wanted to hit. Can we not have burn? Come on, let's go. In we go. There we go. They're probably all gonna have volcano worlds. You're probably right. Toxic world? Arid world. There's not one in here. Nice, that's 1 off the list. Okay, back to go. I hate that it wastes so much fuel to jump back to hyperspace. That is actually a little bit annoying. I managed to put a dent in those Dorito screws, but I always lost all my almost lost all your warships. Because I haven't heard of sunk cost fallacy. Oh, I have no idea what all that is. And Doritos, I'm assuming, are... Oh no, not the triangle starships that everybody complains about? Oh dear. Oh no, the Try-Take-On are now evil to us? Because the Hegemony just declared war on them? We were doing so nice with them. Darn Hegemony. Irradiated world. Oh, it's a double sun system? Oh. Gas giant, tundra, irradiated world, gas, barren world, barren bombarded world, barren world, barren bombarded, barren jungle. Jungle? I have never seen a jungle world before. Frozen, barren, gas giant, barren. There is a lot of planets in this system. Okay, so it's not this one either. Oh, wait, before we go. I found a free ship. Very close to a sun. Oh, it's not a ship, it's a probe. Oh, stop doing extended burn, you silly thing. You get horrible when you're doing maneuverability if you're doing extended burn. Some rather habitable planets in the system would be good colony if you were richer. Definitely an idea. Automated defenses? Okay, I'll engage them. That's an easy fight. They're just drones. Let's take an easy engagement for cheap prices. I'm not bringing the missile cruiser, that's too expensive. Let's see, deployment cost of 7, deployment cost of 7, because I like my big ship. 2 of you, 4 for that one. And 6 for that one? Should we... Is that too much? My big ship's probably too useless in this fight, to be honest. It's probably useless. I've been getting hit hard by drones. Berserker's always stronger than I think they are at first. Yeah, I've been having troubles with that with my bigger ships that just... Like, especially my stupid Falcon. I love this ship, but my god, it's slow. And it does not deal with mini ships. These are tiny derelicts, though. Yeah, these probably will be easier to deal with. I'm going to auto-resolve this for sure, and leave... Yeah, this is a good command. 26 supplies, that's cheap. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's happening. These are... Yeah, really small ships. 1600 hull, 1500, 1200... I mean, our wolves have 1500, but they should be easily able to deal with this. Auto-resolve. Slow Falcon? How did I manage to find that? Oh, it's got D-mods on it. Oh, it's getting destroyed! I love our Falcons. I mean, our, wolves. Okay, this was an easy fight. The Striker's doing pretty good as well. Countering all of this... Oh, dang it. Almost all of the rockets. Nice. Beautiful AI. I love the AI in this game sometimes. You can beat those guys with 2 wolves. Yeah, probably, but I was just being safe. As I don't know the game as well. So I was like, let's just be safe and send in a few more. Plus I have a lot of supplies, so I mean, it wasn't a giant risk to send in 27 supplies. We get bonus XP for picking through the wreckage. Nice. And we get bonus... Like, we gain back more supplies than we spent by a long shot, so I'm not upset. But, just to be cautious. We might remember this place, because you guys did say this is a nice area for making colonies. A jungle world. Tundra worlds. Frozen worlds. Irridated. I'm not sure how irridated works. Probably not that great, but interesting, interesting. In the case of both derelict drones and remnant drones, it's a cruiser level where they get nasty. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound too much fun. Falcons are slow. Yeah, Falcons are slow, unfortunately, and I have one with a D-mod that makes it even slower. So, yeah, I don't like the fact that it's super slow, but I can't do anything about it, because I haven't been able to fix the D-mod. But eventually we will be able to, because we're going to go for the industry. So I am keen for when that happens. Okay. Let's jump in. They pack a punch? Yeah. I do like playing with them for that reason. Volcanic World! We found it! Let's go! This is the place. And there's 2 volcanic worlds. Okay, well, fair enough. And then there's an inactive gate next to a very interesting, activity. Oh, that's not activity, that's a thingy. Let's do a salvage. 34%. We get it successfully. Let's go. That's a nice luck. Oh, I'll take it. One day we'll rid of D-mods, one day. In your experience, Falcons are not slow, says Fridge Macro. I'll show you the one that I do have at the moment. This poor baby's top speed is 71. Compared to my other ships, like, even my Hammerheads are faster at 94. And my Sunderers are faster at 95. The cruiser that we just got is 63, so he's insanely slow. But 71 is not that much better. Maneuvering jets, you said? What I can show you what I have at the moment is I am using flux distributor and targeting units, because I'm doing it as a sniper. But I do have... where is it? I appreciate it because Meathead, I think it was, Meatfinder, told me to get Where is it? I'm so blind. There's augmented drive field. That's right. The one that increases your burn level by 2. That's a very helpful one for walking around the map. But the other one that increases speed whilst driving on the map is probably like safety overrides. But that's a bit risky. Maneuvering jets. I don't know if I've seen that one. Yeah, I don't think I've bought that one yet. So I haven't seen what that one does. Hammerheads are they'll be faster than destroyers. They're less than half the size. Well, you're kind of right. Yeah, they are. They're faster because they're smaller. Falcons are fairly weak, though, especially for the pirate version, which is Force of Nature. Chaizerin, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, man. Recommend dual assault chain guns on the hammerheads. Gives them pretty good punch. Oh, it's an ability, not a mod? Oh, yeah. I've been using the ability constantly, but it doesn't help very much. It really doesn't help. Oh, I try my best, but the ability that I use, because you always can get the jets. Yeah. I do that all the time in combat, and it still doesn't get me very far. It's so slow. But you're recommending dual assault chain guns on the hammerheads. Well, at the moment, my hammerheads have autocannons, which are pretty decent. My other hammerhead has velocity driver. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize I had a velocity driver sitting on this Oh! I have a spare velocity driver! Oh, I feel so much better now. I was looking for it and wanting to buy one. And now I have dual velocity drivers. Oh, that feels good. That feels very good, and I can't wait to use this in combat again. Yeah, I built my Falcon as a complete sniper, because I'm loving velocity drivers. Okay, so back to the hammerhead that I was looking at. You were saying assault chain guns. I don't think I have assault chain guns in my armament. Yeah, I do not. I have auto cannons. But yeah, I tried. It's a minor speed boost, more of a turning boost, says Reckless Brandon. Oh, I see. I'm trying to make you use it as a speed boost. Lets them accelerate and decelerate near instantly. Here, I'll show you what it does. We've got maneuvering jets, a brief boost to maneuverability and top speed. I wish there was a better way of it showing. Yeah, I can't see a better way of explaining it. Close combat hammerheads are nice, but can be suicidal. Yeah, that's why I don't use them in battle often. I try and keep them out of the battle. I have one in my inventory. Okay, Horizon, thank you for the explanation. I am blind as a bat. Assault chain gun, right there. That is a very short-ranged weapon. But that is 500 damage per second. That's very scary. I don't like being that close to enemies. But if my guys are doing it, then I don't care. So thank you for letting me know, my man. I do appreciate it. And I'm not sure what person. Range 400, range 700. Let's go with an assault chain gun on this guy. How much does it cost? 10 points. That looks pretty dangerous. An assault chain gun next to a dual flak cannon. That sounds pretty strong. So whenever I do field this guy in battle, he definitely could do a good job. You have tons of high-quality weapons on your ships are so fitted bizarrely. Hammerheads with safety overrides have Holy Ludic Wrath. You can't hit. You can hit Run Simulation to see how fast it moves. Yeah, that's true. I can do Run Simulation and show you stuff. It does boost top speed, not as good as other abilities. Chain guns smack hard. Interesting. That does seem to do a lot of damage. I mean, that seems like it's a lot of ammunition shooting. And it's a lot of flux. So that is a slight problem. And I also have them all stuck to the weapon group 1, so that's my problem. Is this my first playthrough? This is my first main playthrough. This is the game I played during the week, and I showed you guys the tutorial earlier in the stream. But then I went back to my previous save, on easy mode, of course, because I am not that great at this game. So please don't expect too much from me. I don't know the best weapons, I'm not good with the numbers, I'm just trying my best. It's a lot to digest, I do agree. Light machine gun turret, I'm doing that wrong. I need the back-facing ones to be defending the ship. Also, why is the Sabo... Okay, never mind, I did that wrong. That's meant to be like that. And those are meant to be a part of my first thing. Unfortunately, rather expensive flux. Do I need these needlers? I mean, if the whole idea is to run up to an enemy and just smack him with my short weapons, then maybe I don't need these needlers as much. But they do good against shields. Okay, I have an idea. If I put the needlers as tier 3... Actually, I should put them as tier 2, put the tier 3. Put those as automatic. That is tier... something like that. Don't put the main ones as automatic. Actually, do put the main ones on automatic. That makes it easier. Because when they get close, I can shoot them. And then use the lasers to try and break down shields. That's a nice idea. I'll keep it with that. I don't normally play as these guys, so maybe the AI is going to do a better job than me. But yeah. I agree they can be suicidal, but they have their uses and times. Yes, it depends on what I prefer. Yeah, so in the early game, I figured out hammerheads were pretty scary, so I added them to my team. I got free ones, of course, with the D-mods. And then I also realized they're kind of annoying because they're mostly close range, so I was like, okay, I need something better. I knew wolves were really good because I watched some YouTube videos, and I heard that wolves were a very high-tier, low-level ship, so I really love wolves at the moment. They're doing so well for my team. And then later on, I eventually bought some Sunderers and was like, okay, a giant freaking cannon on top with energy damage was pretty good, but I couldn't manage the flux very well, and I couldn't do well, so I let the AI do it for me. I eventually bought a Falcon and fell in love with it. I made it insanely good at sniping, with integrated targeting units, and with these beautiful hypervelocity drivers. And I've been loving sitting in the background just sniping people's shields, and then eventually using really crap lasers, really crap missiles on them. I might need to better... I need a better missile. I love the fact that these missiles are great, but I do need to upgrade them. I love the fact that they have great tracking, but I need to get better ones. The Salamander's probably better, because it does... No, is it better? It only does 100 damage. This one does 100 times 4. This one costs no flux to fire, and it never runs out, but it's 25-second delay. There's only limited ammo in this one. I don't like that. See, I find a problem with limited ammo, which does more damage, but then you're struggling to do constant damage in fights if you miss. Oh, it's so rough. Salamanders are an EMP? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So it hurts the armor, not the armor, the weapons and the engines of an enemy. Falcons wear down shields and finish with missiles. Yeah, that's my idea, but I don't have good missiles. Use missiles to do burst damage. I know, but I really struggle with having missiles that don't have bad ammunition, but have good damage. So that's my big struggle. And I think I'm just living with swarmers. Swarmers at the moment are just easy cost, decent ammunition, and will help me out, especially against smaller targets as well. But yeah. It's crap without EECM. Oh, I see what you mean. The one that boosts your missiles. The ECM package. Yeah, you're right. That could help with this build. It definitely could make a difference. But actually, that's the reason why I was struggling. So I decided to buy myself this beauty. This absolute beauty of a ship that we used in the last fight. And this giant missile battery of a carrier solves all of my problems. So I am duoing with this, destroying shields at sniping ranges, and destroying bodies at sniping ranges. So that's sort of the build that I'm enjoying a lot at the moment. Missiles are finishers for most part, but your ship really falls off in long engagements. Yeah, it kind of does. But that's why you get these cruisers, and the fancy ability for this cruiser allows us to replenish missile ammunition. So I love this. Salamanders definitely need ECM. They need to turn so much faster. They already turn so fast. Which one's the salamander? I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I don't think I have a salamander in the party. Yeah, I do apologize. I don't mind if they hit the side of the ships, they're usually weapons there. Oh, that is true. The weapons are usually on the side. That's what's super fun about the game, finding combos and building a fleet. Yeah, it's definitely fun to try and play around with different weapon types. Like, I got a Manticore before I lost my game save. I probably had a bad fight go wrong or something. And I was really enjoying how cool Manticores are. And this coming up fight, I'm very keen on grabbing us a Manticore from it, because we're meant to be... No, wait. This fight doesn't have a Manticore in it coming up. No. It's, the next... Oh, no, this fight does. Yeah, this fight does. Okay. This fight does, and the next fight has a Manticore. Okay, so we've got 2 chances to get ourselves a Manticore, and I'm very keen to grab one. I've not been able to find too much use for the Manticore. I like building it as like a sniper that joins in and helps. So I'm kind of like trying to build these defensive ships that can save. Trying to force a Mjolnir cannon build. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Mjolnir or the other one. What was the other one? A Thor, I think it was? No, not Thor. There were 2 cannons that I saw. Gauss cannon, maybe? I think it might have been the Gauss cannon. Yeah, that's right. That was pretty cool, but it's ballistic. Mjolnir class is the one I have. Autopulse laser. No, I'm trying to remember. I know there was another cannon I had that I was looking at, that I was playing with the Manticore before I lost that save. Plasma cannon? No, that's used on... Yeah, maybe plasma. Maybe Gauss. Something like that. But I'm really keen. Okay, we did a nice pulse laser, and we found the guys we're looking after. Let's go. Come on, buddy. You are ours. Move to engage. This is going to be a hard fight, because the Shrike's got a lot of stuff on it. Oh, that's a bunch of missiles. That's going to be annoying. I'm scared of this guy, because he's got... Wait a minute. His large ballistic is an autocannon? Oh, he's using ballistic for his Manticore. Oh, I think the Manticore that I found last time had energy. I could be incorrect, or maybe I'm just tripping, but interesting. The support destroyer is an easy kill. Wolf's going to be annoying, and yeah, we'll take this fight, definitely. Large ballistic is an M9 autocannon. The light autocannon, Mark 9. Oh, the Mark 9 autocannon. Ooh, that sounds scary. But in all honesty, I've got no idea. Okay, let's bring in the big guns. I don't want to bring in that one again, because he's got low combat readiness. That's easy and cheap. I won't bring in this hammerhead because he costs too much. We'll have 1 hammerhead for up front. We'll have 2 wolves to be annoying. 3 sunderers to just be the bulk of the fight. And me and friendly old missile cruiser will stay in the back and be supportive. That's sort of the strategy I'm going with. And it's doing pretty good, for the most part. The sign of a solid game is that you can be successful with a bunch of different builds. Yes. I do believe customization and variability and replayability is so important.